Combo Breaker Day 2 commences. Tekken 8 action. What the hell was that? Anyways, it's your boy Tasty Steve, MYK. 3 letters you better not forget. Look, it's Day 2 of Combo Breaker for Tekken 8 TWT. Points are on the line.
That's right.
Don't ever forget that. And now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, right? Obviously, we still got one more day, but we kind of, trimmed a little bit of the fat, if you will, when it comes to who's going to make it to Sunday, who's going to be able to stay alive, and who's going to get the bulk of these TWT points.
Absolutely, man. Dude, today we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We got to get down to top 24. We got 1,100 players here this weekend, so got a lot of matches to be played. We'll be here all day today.
Yes,
and then, the good part is tomorrow isn't just the top 8, like I just said. Tomorrow is a longer day, day 3. We got a top 24 to play out, and I'm super excited to see who makes it to that final day, man.
Well, first off, we got to talk about some of the events you're going to be able to get the most points at. Master events. And they're all around the world. So let's take a look at what you guys will be seeing throughout the year for the TWT. We're going to start off, obviously, we already did, and we crowned our first champion of the TWT season with NIE Evo Japan 2025. Of course, we're right now at Combo Breaker. Master level event, so we will have a champion. BAM! Battle Arena Melbourne will be coming up. Then, of course, we have CEO that's going to be in June. Then the mix-up happening in France. Evo Vegas happening in the USA in August. Then we have Punishment 4, which is in Bolivia. We were just there last year, man. I'm practicing my breathing so I can get ready. Evo France, that's a new one on the docket. Going to be October 10th through the 12th. Then we have Game Battle. That's Paradise. Coming up October 18th through the 19th. It's going to be on the Ivory Coast. Super Tournament ATL, one of the dopest events I've been to. It's in South Korea, one of the motherlands of great Tekken. And then, of course, Clash of the Olympians happening November 15th through the 16th in Greece. And then we're sitting at home with Tiger Uppercut November 29th through the 30th. That's going to be in Thailand. Of
course, man. Those master events, especially at the end of the year, there's going to be a scramble for the points at the end, So that's why they're trying to get them in early. But if you guys don't know, we have a lot of challenger events that you can still get a lot of points from as well. We just had Brussels Challenge a couple weeks ago. Shout out to King Ray Jr. for taking that one. Then we got Head Stompers. Then we also got Chain Shift 2026, Ragnarok, Only the Best, Second Win, Moo Ring, Crossover X, Versus Fighting, Tekken Nexus, UFA, Cape Town Showdown, Thunderstruck, C Major, Takedown as well, and First Attack, Electric Clash, Manila Madness, Battle Coliseum, B Pro Cup, and Emirates Showdown, to just name name all the challengers for this year, man. There's a bunch. But yeah, don't forget there's also dojos available as well. You guys can sign up for that. A lot of these major events as well, especially like day 1 when everybody flies in, they've been holding it down with like 96 plus man dojos just so you can get the maximum amount of points on your dojos and stuff. So it's been really sick, man.
Yep, there's a lot of people trying to get these points, man. Like I said, points are on the line. And if we're talking about who has the most points right now, it's got to be NIE, our Evo Japan champion. You see Mool Gold there, Manja in 3rd, Shadow 20Z representing the USA, holding it down in 4th. We got King Ray Jr. right behind him, Pina, Gosane, Rang Chu the God, DanielMado, the Italian Stallion, Chikurin, Ulsan, Moil, Akil, Matsuba, Kane Trench, Yodaime, Tibetano, Raif, Al, and Low High to round it out.
Yeah, and that's just the global leaderboards updated as of May 23rd, as you guys can see on the top right there. So it's going to change again after this weekend, every weekend going forward, man. It's going to be crazy every week until the finals.
And, of course, you need to keep track of what's happening and register for TWT 2025 today. Register for the Tekken World Tour 2025 from the esports tournament portal, locking in your region for the tour. Tekken-esports.bn-ent.net is where you need to go. I know a few people, John, who did not sign up. He should do that. You should do that, especially if you want to claim your points, especially if it's going to lead to a spot in the finals for the Tekken World Tour.
That's right. Get into that top 20. Get those points. Those points are important. That's what gets you there. But we're here. Combo Breaker 2025. More pool action until we will it down to the top 24 at the end of today.
Yeah, it's actually going to be exciting. We saw a couple of crazy matches yesterday. We got like a taste of some of the competition that's going to be here. Some of the players that people are looking forward to who think they might take it. But we're going to get to the action.
Oh, yeah, dude, we've been seeing a lot of Heihachi.
Yeah,
we didn't get to see him a lot in Season 1 because he kind of came out near the end. So this is a treat for me, personally.
Yeah,
it's been really fun to watch.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, like, I'm a Jin player, Jin King player. I've been playing more Heihachi than anything.
Really?
Yeah, I just think he's really fun. Old man alike. Really strong.
The old man strength, yeah.
Old man strength. And of course, Heihachi's got the beads on now.
Oh yeah, true.
He's rocking Steve apparel. I can't not play him.
Steve approved.
And he is. Even his logo's got the beads on it. I'm like, you know what? I see what you're doing. Look at his pants. Anyways, you know what? Let's talk.
Ooh.
Spliff and Wesson. Yo,
That's
the
a
names,
sick name,
the
bro.
names have been
Spliff
crazy.
and Wesson.
Kizzercrate is actually one of the homies. He's been around for quite some time. Love to see him playing some Tekken.
Good punch there with the flash punch. And the cool thing about Heihachi in this game too is he's kind of different from the other Heihachis, but he still has a lot of the famous Heihachi tools, right? Down forward 1-2, forward 4, electric forward 4-2, all that good stuff. But now he's got like charge mechanics too on a lot of his moves to like make his combo routes a lot more fun.
They definitely like made him a new reworked character. They did a
little bit,
a lot of characters, right? We talk about Eddie a lot of the time.
Oh yeah.
Heihachi is another example. Obviously has all the classic tools, the Hell Sweep, the God Fist, but now the stances that he uses really add for an extra level of like mix-up, right? And it makes his game a lot more interesting. So, and it's one of the reasons I really like. They gave him strings on the wall as well. Just really flushed his character out. And the thing is that, you know, when we first saw Reina, we're like, well, there's not going to be a Heihachi because
yeah, it's so similar, right?
They're super similar, but they're also really different. So it's really cool to see that we still have both these characters, or just Heihachi came back, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too when Reina first released, and we first got to see some of her moves. Like, oh yeah, she has the axe kick, she has the hell sweep that doesn't knock down. It's like, oh yeah, it's like a Heihachi. She got the down forward 1-2, but a lot of different unique moves too. She's got a lot of the rolling around, kicking stuff. And that's kind of like the unique Reina stuff, right? Oh yeah.
The guillotine though. Ow. What about the LED display, bro? Does it break the floor? No break on the two throw?
Powerbomb? Oh.
That's how you know Heihachi is cool. He's like, man, I don't need a martial arts throw. Just hold this power bomb.
Dude, remember when he does the reversal on like, the running shoulders?
Oh, so sick. Oh, hell sweet counter hit. Ooh, bro, Heihachi combos are so sick now.
Yeah, they are fun. I'm not gonna lie, they are fun. Out of all the Mishivas, I think he has the most fun.
Yeah, he's got some crazy combos.
Wall splatting, heat smash, so nasty. He got two variations on that heat smash. One that wall splash, one that floor breaks. He's got, both the heat smashes are pretty good.
Yeah, they look cool too. Can't say anything about that. Going to Ortiz for him now. Kizzercrate with the Heihachi. What the hell they laughing for, bro? Money on the line, points on the line. What's so goddamn funny?
This is war.
What's funny, bro? What you laughing at, man?
Still out here having a good time and creating memories. How dare they?
How dare you have fun?
The power of friendship. He pressed X to believe in his heart.
Right? No, bro. Look, fighting games aren't anime, bro. And I'm an anime enthusiast. Don't be over here making friends while we're playing fighting games. How dare you? This is war. I don't want anything good to happen to you while we're playing this game.
After the game, good game.
After the game, good game. I love you. But right now, get out of my face.
That's right. Spliff and Wesson saying exactly that.
You know, I was talking about, oh wow, the new launcher, that full crouch down forward 2 from Heihachi. I was talking about some of the changes they made to Azucena and, like, you know, just making her stance a little more viable. Yeah. Make her pretty unique, right? And honestly, like, I always talk about John Ding because I feel like he's one of the people who really had, like, in Azucena, like, and was pulling his character out in the tournament. It's really strange because he really doesn't do it anymore, but I feel like his character very much fits his style, right? I feel like, I don't know what it is, but I'm like, this is a John Ding-ass character. Like, I feel like he would do really well with the character. Even more so, it kind of like challenges your knowledge, not only of the game, but just of the character specifically, because she has a lot of unique abilities on her side. So.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like he's kind of been straying away from the Eddie a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of going more towards the Anna lately. Right now, Kizzercrate, man. The wall pressure has been so crazy, and he's been so good at like stepping splitting weapon to not let them get off the wall. Oh, so you're trying to step off the wall? Check this out.
Oh, yo, the combos. Oh, yo, Heihachi, bro.
I think it's so sick that
he's so sick, bro.
The tornado is a mid-electric from stairs.
Toy, I don't want to play with you no more. Hit him with the toy story. I don't want to play with you no more.
You know, that's actually sick, too. You know how, like, Broken Toy used to just be a command throw, right?
Yeah.
And they put it as an unbreakable throw for, like, mix-ups and stuff, so you actually get to see it more.
Yeah,
so
because you never saw Broken Toy at first, bro.
Yeah, everybody broke it after, like, you know, like week 1 or something, or they knew what the break was.
Yeah, that's a new thing to Tekken. They literally made it to so certain characters have unbreakable throws. A lot of times it's out of stance, but that's one of the cooler things, man. Like you said before, the characters in 8, you get to see a lot more, I feel like, of their move list, and it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, especially with the Heihachi heat smash, putting you in that scenario where he could guard break high, go for the unbreakable throw, or the Thunder God Fist mid that's like barely jab punishable, you know, only -11. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Those are pretty solid options. He also has the 3 from the stands, or the 4 is the Hell Sweep, especially with Warrior Instinct.
Yeah,
so it's like no guard stun Hell Sweep worry either. He's really crazy when he has Warrior Instinct.
It's pretty cool, man. I mean, we were talking about it yesterday, like how getting Warrior Instinct is actually, it's pretty important. But also it's one of those things where I feel like, and for me it really helps, because I was talking about how I'm bad at like using heat, like heat burst. And for the longest time I was struggling with, I'm like, man, when do I pop my heat for a combo? Do I pop it on the first combo? Do I pop it on the second? Do I pop it for the mix? And obviously the answer is all those things, right? It just depends when you want to use them. But Heihachi, since he has Warrior Instinct, he kind of forces you to use electric. I'm going to use your rage, or your heat, excuse me.
Right.
Because you want to get access to that Warrior's Instinct, use it a lot more freely, because you're like, you know what, even if it doesn't give me like a combo extension, at least I know I'll get Warrior Instinct. I should pop it 3 times in this game somewhere. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, for me, it helps with the system understanding. I mean, certain characters,
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It makes him get a lot more used to it.
Yeah, after Heihachi came out, I was recognizing that, maybe for me, it's just better, as soon as I get the first launch, boom, pop the combo after the tornado or something, right? But in other instances, you don't get the launch in that round, you know, because it's a really close round and you're both just poking back and forth. It's like, where do I find the instance to pop the Warrior Instinct or pop heat somewhere, you know?
And sometimes, I'm going to tell you right now, like, you playing games and, like, the people that you're playing, like, you're literally either popping heat just to stop them or interrupt them.
Yep.
You're not really getting these big hits anyway. So I feel like that's something that's going to happen over time. Like, the more we go on, it's going to be a lot harder to get that outside of just raw popping heat. You know?
Yeah, especially with like the newest update where they made heat burst tracking even less.
Yep.
They did that at 1.05, but some characters still had some good tracking on it. But here we go, Jam versus Go Eyes. Oh, okay.
Now, what is it, GDIs? It's not Go Eyes, right?
Oh, yeah,
GDIs.
right. That's a D.
Okay, heat burst. Speaking of, what a sidestep into the down forward too. Descends now. Just wake up while standing forward. Let the heat run its course.
Ooh, going in. Oh, I like it. I like it. 4-1 plus 4 to get out of trouble.
Hockey check. Oh my God!
Deep dive,
bro. He punched him in the Final Fantasy, bro. That was
chopped
crazy.
his head off. Guillotined him,
bro. He's like, where's your dog? Tell Thorgal he can get it too. No, let me stop.
He's got the eyes. He's got the good eyes.
I like that. Don't let him get away with charging right in front of your face, bro.
Nice with the 2 throw, and Paul has a true throw game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
down 1+2.
Double Iron Mountain. They added another mountain?
Bruh. Just overnight? How do you do this? Wait a minute, GDI is in trouble right now.
So close. Wow.
The reversals.
Dude, that actually was a classic.
Oh! Oh, and then he still got the animation. That's one of my favorite moves. Yo.
And the deep dive flip.
You saw Thorgal run by. Yo, don't let him do that to you, though.
He's not on him, bro. That was sick.
Oh, I like the delay. Yo,
wow.
my man GDI, though.
Look at the way he's moving around stuff with the crouch dash, the deep dive.
I told you this is what I was talking about yesterday. Paul's like a new character, bro.
Yeah, the way he can move now is crazy.
Double arm mountain. They just build the mountains overnight.
Oh, that was good. Oh, got the link. Nice.
Okay.
And the pressure.
What a series. Everything hit right now. But we've seen GDIs make some crazy
comebacks.
And he gets the big launch. No heat, though, so he's got to do it with the rage.
Didn't get the deep dive down forward, too. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
You hit the down forward, too, after the backsway a little too early. That happens.
Wow.
Oh, okay. New stuff. Deep dive 4. Again. Another.
Yo, my man is tapping the legs, though. Speaking of, trying to get one of his own. Nice duck.
Not that bad. Oh, I think he's only 12. Yeah, that's only 12. And it has super far range. Full crouch low.
Decent damage right here. GDI's on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
No delay on the forward 2-2-1 there, so he can armor through. But he had the brain.
The only fantasy here is yours. Yo.
Let's go.
Come on, bro.
Living.
I'm still alive.
Oh,
yo.
Great choice.
Yeah.
Phoenix shift heat smash to cover the distance at Kuroki.
It's one of the things he really has going for him.
Range.
Yeah, Clive's range is actually ridiculous. Probably the best in the game, if you ask me.
And he got one of those Kunimitsu Lar stances with Phoenix shift. You can always just close distance with that.
Yep. That's why you see so many people using it here, right?
Yep.
Like, if you don't know how people, judging how people deal with Phoenix stance versus Clive is really it's important. Because that'll let you know if they're going to try to interrupt, if they understand how to fight you. Oh, wow.
But yeah, just like that. Brought it right back. Jam. GDIs look like he had all the answers, man. The power crush, the
Look
interrupt.
at the win screen. Bro, that's not a sick win screen. He looks so sick.
Looks like a guy just walking towards the camera to me. But all right.
So you're saying his hair ain't crazy? Even the outfit? I'm just saying, bro.
Hair's pretty crazy.
I'm saying, Mike, you could definitely do this. You should be Clive for Halloween.
Well, why would I want that?
Because he's cool, bro. What do you mean? You have a dog. You could do Thorgal. Like, you could do that. I'm just saying, bro. You know what? Whatever. You know, do what you want to do, Mike. Nice. Gets the death fist. Eat burst. Oh.
Nice. Ooh.
Nice little side step. Easy count 4-2 here. Back two. Goes into the heat.
Nice. Oh, he could have got more. Didn't believe.
Nice block. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Knowing the options out of Phoenix shift is really important.
Wow.
To back 1+2 with the armor.
+4. Went for the mid. 4-2-2 instead of 4-2-1. Titan! Wow, that was such a cheeky demo, man. Because like he blocked the orbital, which is punishable. He's expecting to get punished. But that was the perfect range for the Devil Man, for the wall splat, for the round.
First time representing it, too.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Already. Woo. Bro, that deep dive forward, bro.
Dude, and all the offense that Paul can put together after like a down forward one, back swing to like 50 options. It's so sick. Or just cancel into another down forward one.
Cool. Yep. Yeah. It's really cool. Oh my God.
Forward 4 heat dash, but no, he got half circle forward 1. In this game, other than previous Tekken games, when you do half circle forward, it gives you back forward as a priority on the input.
Really?
Instead of QCF. I don't know why. It's only in this game. It wasn't in 7.
Really? That's interesting. I definitely didn't know that.
That's why it got the back forward 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, it makes sense. Oh, the floor is lava.
Ooh, okay. The CC Death Fist combos.
Nah, chill out, chill out. Oh, the side step actually got him out of danger.
Oh, good kip up. Yeah, GDI's armor usage has been fantastic. I'll kick your ass!
Uh-huh.
Low smash, very nice.
And 3 rounds quick.
Yeah, he hasn't.
My man acted out the wind pole. That's what I'm talking about.
Love to see that.
Yo, my man Jem was like, oh yeah, that's how you feel? You just gonna act out the wind pose on me? Oh no, man, I think Clive is cool, bro. I'm just saying. I don't know what it is, man. Final Fantasy protagonist, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me, I don't know.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
He got a sword.
Yeah. Yo.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Get up.
Play
Okay.
dash.
Engage. Ooh, the armor. Call that the hockey check. I don't care what you're doing.
Oh, that really is. Yeah, it does look like it.
You got on pads, so what? Okay, QCF3.
GDIs.
Wow.
Holy.
Ooh.
Nice punish. Yo, he knows a lot
He
about this
definitely
matchup,
does.
man.
4-2. There's a
First
Phoenix
time we're
shift.
seeing that, too. This Phoenix shift switch. 4-2. The knee. Oh, that's sick. Hit a
No,
deep
not
dive
this
forward. time. Nice punishes on everything.
Side step.
He picked the button already, though. We saw the back three coming out.
Uh-oh, walls flat. Down 1+2.
Ooh, he could have had another resplat.
That move looks cool.
Nice. Ooh. Yeah, the forward, too. Good range on it. He's making great use of that.
literally, like, if you're having a hard time getting in, 4-2 Phoenix Shift is probably what you want to use most times. And see, once again, since it puts you in the Phoenix Shift stand, you still get options. You really make your opponent have to call out what you're going to do, unless they're just going to hold you.
Yeah, and especially with forward 2-2-2 being NCC.
Yep.
Definitely fishing for that sometimes too.
God.
Oh,
I thought he would have got the wall.
Yeah, I thought he was getting it too.
Down back 2.
Oh, nice block. Not that bad though.
Okay. I like how he just keeps hitting him anyway.
The 4-2 for the round ender.
All right, GDIs. I like the energy you're putting out right now.
Nice. He could have gone down 2 and broke the floor.
Oh, it's true, actually.
Oh, we're going to be breaking anyways with the throw.
But the walls are going to make the combo a little different. Back 1, 2.
Here we go. Down 4-1. No, he's setting up the nasty stuff.
Down back 2 again. Jam, you need to do something. Phoenix Shift, they trade. Oh, Trooper roll.
That was a crazy trade.
Bro, that was so far. I didn't even see the sword hit him. And the down 1+2 to close out. Another punish for GDIs. Obviously knows a little something about the matchup.
Yeah, he was punishing everything properly, actually. Forward 1+2, he got the punishes on it. Like forward 2-2-2, like we just saw there. Optimal 12-frame punishes as well. Yeah, he was on it, man. He definitely knew some the Clive matchup.
I mean, still either or. Great games on both sides. I can tell you right now, I'm definitely a fan.
Yeah, both were solid. Yeah, definitely.
Both really good.
Like Jam had a lot of those instances with the heat burst mind games, right? After the heat burst lands, sidestep, especially when they're trying to retaliate and immediately got a sidestep down forward 2 almost like 2-3 times in that scenario.
I like the way they were playing it though. I really like the way they were playing it, like just defensively. And every time now I see Paul being played, like I said, I keep a pocket Paul. I always learn something new about the character. I'm like, oh, I actually need to start doing that. So.
Yeah, he definitely used his power crushes really well too to interrupt or just to like get his opponent off him, and especially that hockey check, boom into the death.
Was it down 1+4? They might have changed it. 4-1+4. I can't remember.
It's down back 1+2 now.
Really? What the? Yo, they've changed a lot. All right, that's cool. Okay, still got to go back to the lap, but hopefully you guys are enjoying. We already made it through our first games here. We already got our next players coming up. Once again, we still have one more day of action, right? Before we get to the top 16, top 24, right?
That's right. 2 out of 3, man. Day 2 out of 3. We got a lot more to go. Today's going to be crazy. Yeah, a lot of pools starting today, too. So some players played yesterday. We had pools going until like 7 p.m. start time last night. So
some players didn't even, a lot of the good players, I'm going to say the good players, but a lot of the players didn't even play yesterday. That's how many people are here for Tekken, just in general. So keep that in mind. That's how we know it's going to be a long day of Tekken. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you guys chill. We're about to get into this next match right now, though.
Did Arson even play yesterday? I don't think I even saw him.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We saw Teeth yesterday. We saw Knee. Well, I didn't see Knee on stream, but I know he played yesterday.
I saw him play the Raccoon match.
Yeah, yeah.
I also saw Hafiz.
Oh, Hafiz Tamir, yeah.
Atif, and it was somebody else that was hanging out with him as well. I can't remember. But yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, a lot of good players day 1, and there's still a bunch that we haven't seen for day 2. Like, I know John Ding's here. I've seen him.
I definitely saw John Ding.
I don't think I've seen him play yet either.
No, I haven't. Yo, the blue looks cool.
Yeah, I prefer that color to myself. But Anna, traditionally red. But color 2, preset 2, is the blue one.
She has a spot. She got to switch it up sometimes, right? Low parry. JackZander. Deezee. Kujaku. Cool name, all right, 1, 4, 2, 3. Nice sidewalk.
That's so crazy that you can step after Engager on 4-4 from Reina now. Because that was such a go-to in Season 1. Oh, accident. Good chunky damage, but a lot of greater heal. Yeah, wow, that's the way to do it.
You gotta use that rage art, yeah?
Elbow combo.
Yo, Tom. I don't know, man. No rage art right there. That's dangerous. You giving JackZander another chance to get the dub, and that's why you should have used the rage art. He would have got a large chunk of that life back.
Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah. Give her the gray, too. Ooh, but the back 3 Chaos Judgment low counter. To the wall.
Yo, that combo.
Oh, okay. We put the debuff on it this time.
Pathetic.
Yeah, everybody got the reversals today?
Bruh, I feel like this is the first time we've seen them the entire weekend. People just started doing reversals today.
Dude, every set had a reversal so far.
Oh, damn, that's true. 4, 4, 2, 3, engage. low parry. It started off in the reverse last time. It literally just...
the other way around, yeah, true. Okay, debuff again. Most of that life is gray, though, for Reina, because she got launched during heat. She's actually almost recovered all of it.
Boom. Heat dash. A little lightning to add to it. Power crush finishes it.
Went to punch the first one.
And now you see him like switching it up because the 4-4-2-3s got countered. So now just going for the extra addition, the 4-4-2-1. Oh,
Chansu, but already heat activates, so you're not going to get the engager off of that.
Okay. I love that string, by the way.
The 1+2?
Yes.
Oh, boom, it looks like.
Yo, back to the 4-4-2-3.
Oh, here we go. The new stuff. The new stuff. Season 2.
Look at the movement, though. We were talking about this yesterday, how people don't really use that 3D movement.
Yeah,
from
for Reina, the special one. With back 3, down 3, up 3.
Yeah.
Only she can do that.
Look at the offense. Spends all the resources getting the W. JackZander getting the first game.
Yeah, looked nice there. But Deezee wasn't bad either, man. Other than that, like maybe combo decision making at the end of the first round, like
we could have been talking about a completely different game right now. All he had to do was just close out with that rage, right? You would it wouldn't have even killed, but it would have gave you so much life back.
Yeah, true. He had a lot of grid.
He had a lot of grid.
There we go, though. Game number 2, back to Ortiz farm like the first set.
Okay, starting off with a string this time around.
I've seen a lot of Vanna start rounds off of that. 1-2-1. Oh, the throw counter from Chaos Judgment, bro.
Yo, everything. Hold on. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, goes for the mid this time.
Ooh, that was fancy.
The interrupts.
He's getting
Yo.
too saucy with the stand stuff.
Speaking of saucy, the
you
combo.
gotta finish the combo, though. What was the tornado, brother?
The new stuff.
Had half a combo there.
Okay. Just the 1-1-2 goes in the stance, yeah.
Ooh. Again, yeah, with the smidge of delay, too. So it makes you want to punish the first one.
Yo.
Got the elbow combo, though. 4 of them things?
Yo. Yo, that combo was
with
tight.
The debuff? Okay. Immediately gets out of the debuff, though, with the jabs.
Oh, nice.
Call out. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you could squeeze it in there.
I was about to say, this combo is actually sick. I've not seen this before. Okay, goes for the hard spike. You know, mixing in the low right there. Okay.
Yeah, that new low from, forward neutral 4. You could also do it out of her unique step. So, yeah. Pretty good. Power low.
So far away, still breaking the floor.
Oh, too far from the down back too, though. But the reversals have been crazy from Deezee.
And look, now actually hesitating, does not want to give him another opportunity. Winning a Chaos Judgment stance, but still gets clipped out of it.
Block and the waifu punish. Don't take the actual punish. Go for the bullcrap sweep. Tail as old as time with Anna.
Love that it's still there.
It's still there, man.
Okay, all right. Deezee.
Oh, nice. Getting under the pressure from the Reina stance on the Heaven Draft 1. Oh, nice. Now just armoring through. Oh, huge whip punch opportunity to get something, though. Down 4-1-2.
I like what we're seeing. Really rotating through all the options in some of these interactions.
Wow. What a challenge.
Activate the heat, the new stuff. A little bit of electric. Just a little bit of electric.
Oh my God, the blatant low.
Blatant low, bro. I saw you do it. Caught in 4K, bro.
Oh! Ran out of heat. Oh, JackZander right there. JackZander definitely tried to heat dash to down forward 1-2, but the timer just barely ran out. And it was like a weird little scramble for like half a second, and then he was like, I gotta go in.
Yo, shout out to Deezee, though.
That was nice, man.
Yo, the Anna was looking crazy.
The 4 elbow.
Yeah, that was sick.
4 elbow combo.
That was actually sick. Dang. Okay. Deezee. Okay.
Good stuff to both players, man.
But yeah, man, it's nice to see we getting some Anna love out here. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, definitely the newest character in season 2. Of course, we got the next one announced as well, so I can't Can't wait to see what we got in store for us there.
Who you think it is, bro?
Oh, you mean for the next?
For the next character. We already know Whåarang is here. We supposed to get a gameplay trailer, is what they said for Combo Breaker.
Okay. But the next character, the purple one on the list, I think somebody brought up Joonya yesterday, and I was like, that actually might be the case.
Huh?
Because remember in like 7, she had the plaid shirt, the jacket in purple.
That's true. Oh man, I feel like it might be Marduk.
But then I was just talking to Sean, dude, right?
Okay.
And he was a Marduk main in 7, and he's like, when was he ever purple? And I'm like, you're right.
His tights,
the shorts?
Yeah,
he was like, but those are light blue.
No, they weren't. They were green and purple.
Were they?
Yeah,
I'm
green.
colorblind, so
oh damn! Why am I talking to you about this? I should have.
I'm the worst person to talk about it. The blues and purples, man, that messes me up. So it's all the same to me, man.
My man, he said it was blue. I'm like, how this dude got that blue? Oh, he really threw me off right
No, but then that's what Sean dude said. He was like, it's a light blue though. I was like,
well, I'm gonna look it up. Look at him right now.
So I think it's either Joonya or Kuni.
Actually, Kuni makes sense.
But here we go. Dave Wave 11 Hertz versus Tennoix.
Oh, but it wasn't that much purple. Like it was the gloves and the underarm.
Oh, you mean
parts.
for like the 7 outfit? Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
I mean,
okay.
but this was his 4 outfit too. He
Yeah,
just
they
didn't
like
have the hood
updated
on.
it.
Yeah, they just didn't update it. But yeah, anyway.
Purple?
Yeah, it's actually purple. I'll show you. Now that I remember that you're colorblind. So this is all purple. Purple, 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 purple. But this is green. So green, purple, gloves purple, shoulder purple, shoes purple.
All right, put him on the list.
Yeah. I mean, look, on the warning list.
Then people have also been saying like Armor King. I was like, when has he been purple?
Nah, bro, come on.
The last game he was red.
Actually, I think it was his 2P outfit. It was purple. One of his 2P outfits in 7.
His 2P outfit definitely was purple in 7.
Yeah.
But we don't count it by 2P outfit.
We don't. So not Armor King, even though I would like it to be Armor King.
Me too. Top 3 my favorite characters.
If they bring back Armor King, ooh, nice.
Ooh.
I want them to bring back the Stalking Wolf stage. I love that stage.
I felt like that stage was for Dragunov though, the Stalking Wolf stage.
Really?
Yeah, that was the Dragunov stage in that game.
I don't care. Bring it back. The wolves watching you fight, walking in the background.
I love that stage too,
It's so good.
With the song, yeah. And when the song hits and the wolf is just
it goes crazy.
It does. Dave Wave though, Rage Arm.
Okay.
Just whipped right there at the end. It was looking like he was gonna do it. Tennoix though, dancing around with the Hwoarang. Yeah, I guess we'll see, man. The purple one, a lot of characters that could fill that role, I guess.
No, that's true. I think Kuni's a good guest though.
Kuni, I think Joonya. I think I would want Joonya personally.
Yeah. Oof. Damn,
Even though I hate fighting against her.
I mean, yeah, I hate that character, but
damn, just straight up hate.
you know who I want it to be? If it's Joonya, I want it to be JC.
Oh, okay,
If we're gonna give me
rework
Joonya,
her again, and then...
dude, she was sick in tag too. She was so sick, and she was Armor King's tag partner. Nah, that was OD.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I like the movement.
Ooh. Nice flash duck on their throw.
Oh, nice.
What's up? Basically means
just frame
useless.
skyrocket. Look at the lights. It ain't even Christmas time.
Ooh, we're gonna extend with the burst. Force the wall.
Chop.
Yeah, make him hold this heat dash
Yo,
into
the
the rolling
snap.
choke. Oh, give me that neck.
Hwoarang getting the dub. I was actually just talking to, I think it's what, 1009, how you say his name?
Yeah, Tennoix.
I was actually just talking to him yesterday. He's a regular. He comes to a lot of big offline events, so no spring chicken here.
I just saw him 2 weeks ago, yeah, PAX. Holding it down over there, too.
That's what we were talking about. He's like, yeah, man, I was at PAX, saw him when I came. He literally was talking about that.
Dude, there was a lot of Hwoarang players there. They've been holding it down, actually. Oh, look at that, dancing around. Flamingo switching into the Peacekeeper engage. Then we got all this offense started. Let's go Hwoarang party time.
Hey, look how much life he draws. Eat, smash, goes in the stand.
Wow!
That was so good. Oh my gosh, I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's the move. Oh yeah, Tennoix gets that move on accident when he's trying to go for that move.
Yeah.
Because the move is down 3+4 for the move he wants, but the unblockable is down back. It's like one direction off.
Oh, wow.
Airborne conversion, so he's got to change up the combo routing. Whoa.
Okay, swinging. He's engaged. E-dash.
Okay, canceling it before the low, but good punish there with the plasma.
Great awareness, too. Just knowing to have
Yo,
that
the
punish.
sidewall conversion into the unskilled, no unskilled.
Oof. Okay.
Tarantula offense adding up into the Scarecrow.
Okay. All right.
That move right there on counter hit, double-digit plus frames, low profiling under the 4-3.
That looks like an old Beck T5 move, actually. The big sweep.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
It's Beck Sweep.
All right, I just
It's
want
the
to be
Beck
wrong.
Sweep
Yeah.
animation.
You know, I really do like that they gave him like the mix of Beck and like Hwoarang, because like their styles are like when it comes to like Taekwondo. Hwoarang is the more flashy Taekwondo practitioner.
For sure, yeah.
And Beck is the traditional Taekwondo practitioner. So it's actually really cool to see him getting like these traditional moves.
And it's cool seeing like Beck moves coming to Hwoarang, and it's not like an exact one-to-one copy from like, yeah, sure, the move might look the same, but the use of it is different.
I was about to say, you have to use it differently. Like, it's really cool. That's why I was really hyped when they showed Hwoarang for T8, because he had like a few like Beck moves, and I was like, oh, that's really dope.
Yeah, I think it's cool that they gave him his chop. The
Yes,
down two
the
in
chop,
the wall
yeah,
combo
yeah.
and stuff, it's super cool. Seeing that kind of stuff. But it's like the uses for it, the properties on the moves are different. 12-frame heat smash though from Zafina. Second fastest heat smash in the game.
Look at
That's
the lights.
floor. That might be dead.
Damn.
With the full combo and ray charge.
I mean, but his back turn, he ain't got those, right?
Oh man, I think he might got those.
Oh,
Is that
man.
enough though? Scaling is pretty heavy.
The Harada Stemmy pack be hitting heavy, bro.
And his life bar is above the 3 bubbles. I think he lives, yeah.
Yep, that Stemmy.
Oh! Clean wave moves.
Wait a minute.
You better win the round
I
after
like how
those.
he's using the stances to get out of danger, but not enough. Yo.
The slide from Mantis.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Hey,
scary.
wave. He getting a little more. Oh, wow.
That's another floor. Let me show you this combo again.
All right, let's try this again.
The I Love Lucy. Oh no, he got the sand switch instead of the 3-4. The 3 squiggly 4. He plussed it.
34. Okay.
Oh. Nice punish there, minus 14.
I like that. Going for the low. All right, okay. Tennoux takes it 2-0.
10-0 with the 2-0.
Okay.
That was nice stuff though. He had just a sliver of heat there, and he kept himself into, he put himself into right flamingo after that punish with the 4-3. That was good stuff. So he could end it with the right flamingo sweep.
Okay, Tennoux with the Hwoarang. See a few players out there. Oh, man. Yeah, man, people are lining up to get ready for their matches. Oh, we got the Italian stallion, DanielMado,
shoot.
coming up.
The world warrior himself, he's been like traveling to Korea, and like, I think he lives there now actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think he might live there.
Oh, I got to ask him, actually. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I gotta double check with him too, but last I heard, I think he might live there. But he's
wouldn't
been
be
training,
surprised.
Grant, man, like crazy. I know he's lived there for like a couple months, at least like the last couple of years, just to like train with a lot of the top players over there. He's also went to like Pakistan to train for a while too, so this guy's been grinding, man. DanielMado from Italy, representing the Jin Kazama. I think he also might bust out a Fang here and there. Yeah, he does have like a
Oh,
secondary.
wow, I've never seen him do that. Okay. Might be a first time. Man, I literally just talked to him yesterday. It's always good to see him, though. Definitely, like you said, a world traveler. He will make the run to make sure he's well-versed enough to fight any matchup.
That is actually so sick, right? You gotta train with the best to be the best kind of mentality, and it's true though. It's like, that saying you're only as good as your competition, it's 100% true.
Yeah.
You can excel and catch up, but it's like, when you go to Pakistan or Korea or Japan to like train.
That's a different vibe, bro. A lot of people don't understand that either.
And a lot of the times you go to like, back in the day when arcades were still like prevalent, right, in Japan, you go to Japan for like 2 weeks, playing the arcades, it's like, I feel like I leveled up, but not really, you know, it's like, doesn't really click right away after a 2-week trip. But this guy's been there for like months, dude, just training, grinding.
Those things are important though, man. Like, a lot of times, just go to Japan, you know, back when the arcades were really popping, stay in Sugamo. Like, literally, just stay in Sugamo, go to the arcade, play. And like you're right, you need a little time to be like, man, I don't think anything's changed. But after retroactively, you're like, damn, actually I got a little crispier. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It definitely comes with that. So
you don't know what it is, but something changed about me. Something's different.
I seem stronger, stronger than I was before.
Not normal. I'm looking at my hands.
You wake up with the powers of Spider-Man. Like,
yeah, why is every time the first thing they do when they get powers is look at their hands like, I can do this. Wow.
Because you feel the power. You're like, wait a minute.
Oh, my.
Yeah, like Piccolo.
Yeah, sure. I can win. I can do this. I still remember
Historic
that
Piccolo pop-off.
Yeah, that is the best Piccolo
Nobody else was even there. He was just like, yo, I am nice. Bro, I am so sick. I'm definitely going to win. They don't even know how sick I am. I know how sick I am. He was getting smacked around.
All right, here we go, though. DanielMado going up against Alisa.
Ooh, shot. A little down 4.
Couple of pokes.
Oh, nice interrupt with the down 4-1. Playing a lot of respect heavy right here, too. 2-1. Spins the rest of the heat.
Oh, dumped him. Still alive. Final mix from the blue. Yeah, that was a tough spot.
CrescentNu.
Wow, it was a little too high. That's a back three didn't pick up.
Gets the down 1.
Wow, big down 3 counter hit.
Oof.
Momentum going to CrescentNu's. Oh, cool route. I've never seen that.
I'm telling you, man, I'm looking at people that are doing combos that I've never seen before. This is actually kind of crazy.
That's kind of this season, right? You can see a lot of combos like that. Season 2 Jin combos as well with the 2-4 into the Zen stance.
This is actually sick as hell. I love the new Jin combos. Yo, CrescentNu fighting his way back in here. And now just an interaction away. Both of them still have heat. A big combo here. Back 4, 2, 3. What a block on the low and the punish.
Oh,
raw kick.
Yeah, he's like, no. You got lucky there. Time for me to get lucky. Check out this hop kick.
1 round apiece already.
Wow, second hit finding him out carrying the step.
Ooh, 4-4 counter hit.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a good 4-4 in a minute, bro.
It's one of those things in this game, man, where it's just like people move so much, the range, you won't really see people go to it as often.
Right. Especially with like the improved side sets in this game, it's so much scarier I feel to go for those 4-4s, but man, those 2-4 Zen 2 combos.
Dude.
Jikazan.
Okay, a little 2-1.
Nice step duck. Dealing with a high homing move, that's the perfect way to do a step into duck.
Back 3-2 ender there. Okay, DanielMado playing a lot more solid right now.
Pokes have been so good.
Okay.
Solid pokes. Pokes win tournaments, man. Pokes win championships. Pokes do everything. They teach you about what your opponent's doing. You're like gathering data with all this stuff. Pokes are important.
Yep, it's how you learn the pace, you know what I'm saying? You start to find the pieces, little cracks in the defense of your opponent a lot of times, you know? And sometimes they get so annoyed, they're just like, you know what, now I gotta go crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And puts himself in even worse situations, makes the round easier. But I do like the fact that DanielMado kept his wits about him.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
CrescentNu was literally like, yo, I'm hitting you with everything. He was like, you know what, I gotta clean this up. I mean, going for the crazy hop kick, he actually got what he wanted, but you know, the hop kick is really what kind of put a kibosh to all of it.
He needed that, yeah. If that momentum was gonna continue for CrescentNu's side, it was gonna be nasty. Gotta cut off the momentum, nip it in the bud if you can.
Oh, big mid, that was so good. Using the movement.
Yeah, I like that. Back 3, mid homing moves. She got back 3, forward 4 for mid homing moves. She doesn't have to just use standing 4 for her tracking only.
Okay, smash, down back 4, standing 4, caught you.
Speaking of standing 4s, his is also one of those as well. Homing high, 13 frame, wall splat, normal hit. One of the best ones, actually.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially with a game with nerf magic 4s. Like, Jin still got a pretty decent one, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay, CrescentNu fighting back. DanielMado holding his ground on the defense. Nice block.
Yo, the little block, man, on the pokes. All these little punishes are adding up. And the poke damage. Nice step into 1-1.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Dude, CrescentNu, this is the first time I'm hearing about this player, but they're really solid, man.
That's super solid, yeah.
Yeah, no punish on down forward, too. It is -10 now for Jin as well.
Wait, down forward 2 from Jin is -10?
Up forward 2.
Up forward 2, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Like Fang.
How about to say, hold on, that's a change I definitely am not familiar with. Hold on. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Oh, he's trying to parry.
Ooh. I feel like the more simple he keeps his game, the better this is going to
Yo.
go for him.
He's trying to walk left around the chainsaws, but he's just getting clipped by the chainsaw moves.
Okay, great break. Great break.
Wow, counter hit with the link. That's enough. CrescentNu just figured out a timing.
Okay, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go down 2, and look, talk about how, you know, you get a little more reckless after. It's like, yo, my man is picking me apart. I got to do something. I got to throw him off my rhythm.
Yep. Threw out a surprise down 2. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have to react to these anymore. Does nothing.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Yo, yo, my guy.
The full 1+2s have been sick. Getting the counter hits with that. Ooh, okay. Little 1-2 into 2-1. Yeah, definitely hitting on minus there just for the jabs and the wall for the pressure.
Okay.
He made the right call.
Should
Low
be able to
wall,
close out.
Backward 2-1-2. Nah, he did keep it super safe. I agree. Good stuff. DanielMado tying it up. Game number 2.
4-4-4 to close out. All right, 2 rounds apiece.
Nice soup. Dude, he blocks that every time.
Yeah.
They sped that up.
Oh, that was sick.
Huge risky option there for CrescentNu. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Dude, all these sped up lows don't make a difference for these guys?
Yeah,
These
right.
guys react to the 21s, 22s?
Oh, I guess I am getting old. All right, because I'm not blocking all those 100%.
Right? All right. DanielMado. Dude, give it up to CrescentNu.
Yeah,
man.
for
He
real.
really played really sick, honestly.
The Alisa looking buff right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of good moments, especially the timing on the 4-4 1+2s into the link that she gets now.
I would love to see how he's going to be doing further on in the tournament because
For sure.
he's playing really well, especially versus somebody like DanielMado. Like,
Some guy that's been in the hyperbolic time chamber more
exactly.
than once.
You was already talking about how he just went to go train and the whole 9 and really was on the ropes quite a few times versus CrescentNu. So shout outs to the Alisa player, man. He really did do a good job keeping up with DanielMado.
Yeah, that was sick. I like the adjustments from both players, man. That was dope. Is that Mr.Taxi?
I think so. I could be wrong. I haven't seen Mr.Taxi in a while.
Since like 7, right?
Yeah.
Long time. No way, right?
I don't know. I don't know. We
I
gotta
guess
wait
we'll
for
see.
the names. We gotta wait for the names.
Anna is back, so.
And that's why I said. I mean, Anna is in the game now, so I know a
think
lot of
she's
people.
She's pretty solid.
I think she's fun. Like I think that her being in the game and having her own specific things to debuff. Yeah,
Is
okay.
it?
I'm pretty sure that's Mr.Taxi.
Oh, yeah. Cool custom pad, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Everybody
like
got
me
a
too.
custom pad?
Yo, the Tekken 8 one? Yo.
Dope.
Okay. All right. Production, are we crazy? Is this not Mr.Taxi? Just hit me with a nod. I can see you from here. It is? Okay, all right. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to be over here looking crazy.
More Anna action, hopefully.
Yeah, shout out to everybody watching at home. Day 2 combo breaker, me and NYK holding it down.
Sir.
We're trying to get into top 24, which
By
will
the
be
end of
played.
today.
Yeah, which will be played on Sunday, which is crazy. So it's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, long day ahead of us today. And this is still pool action, man. We haven't even made it to the wave 2 of pools yet.
Get ready for the next
Evil Arena, here we go.
Where the bad guys chill. Yo,
Oh,
Leroy,
man.
this is our first Leroy. Well,
Is this
mine.
UweeStax? versus Mr. Taxi? Cool.
I'm only interested in my inferior half.
It
I've
is
definitely never
UweeStax,
seen
yeah.
it. I've never seen this match before. All right.
Oh, was able to block in time though.
And I'm just talking about like the specific abilities that they like added to like Anna, but Leroy is very much his own little thing as well. The chip damage is crazy.
Yeah.
The way parries work. And that's why I'm always a fan of Breadman, bro. He pulls out the Leroy, and it's always amazing because you see stuff that you don't really get to see because he plays the character so much, you know?
Yeah. And especially like as a main, you know, not just like pick him up for a little bit for fun, see what this character can do. It's like you see some different stuff when you see a main playing.
Yeah. That's why I'm a big fan of character loyalists. I feel like you learn the most from those guys.
Oh,
God. Yo, they ain't.
Oh my God, shot him on the ground.
Crouch down forward to the wall, saves
Nice
him.
block.
While rising two. Has an opportunity to get some big damage here. Knockdown, conserves the wall. Mr. Taxi stays on the ground.
That was a good choice, actually. That actually gave him that punish there, and especially because Leroy shot behind her, and he got the get up three
too.
on the back, and then the wall standing 1-2 was free, or the wall standing 3 after that was free.
Uh-oh. Yo, time to play, though.
Oh, flip over. Opens them in. Oh, and then put the debuff. I like that. Oh my God.
Yo, the chip. I was talking about the chip, but yo, Mr. Taxi.
Dude, the running slide heat chip after the debuff, that did a grip. He was heat activated, rage activated already. That reduces chip.
New mechanics. Oh, nice.
Whoa.
2 for the punish. Tries to go for a low. Mr. Taxi says, nope, I'll play now.
The wine openers. Oh my God.
Yo, welcome to Napa. Yo, Mr. Taxi.
All the lows. Dang.
Oh, yeah, that's Mr. Taxi for sure. Vibing. Vibing.
The wine opener is still a great low, but she also has that down back 4 now, which is another fantastic low for Anna. Only minus 13 on that one. That one links into the elbow. Sans elbow. You know, the rematch stage has been Ortiz farm like 3 times in this first hour. This is crazy.
It definitely has. Oof. Stacks, let's see what he does differently.
Ooh, +6 after that. Oh my goodness. +6 into the full crouch down forward 1. Heat dash off of it.
Wow, instantly came back with the pressure to down 4-1 just to get the stream going. Mr. Taxi trying to run away with it.
Like historically, when the way to avoid Anna's mix-up is going left, her full crouch mix-up. That would be a great spot to try to move around after that overhead hammer.
Oh,
Oh my
wow,
God.
Mr. Taxi.
Got under the mid kick with the roll.
Okay, wait a minute. You got to do something with it. Make it count.
Make it hurt. Sidewalk coming into play. Gotta adjust.
No. A lot of times that's where you like to use heat first, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Got the blue parry. Oh, chance.
Yo, it's a hermit stance.
Yeah,
Big
with
combo.
the balcony. Should kill. Nice
Okay.
stuff from Uwe.
Hey.
Oh, Sabaki, give me that arm. Oh, yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Finishing the string. Look at how much damage that took off.
Oh, no. Oh, that was counter launching low. That was a huge opportunity for Uwe. Definitely was not expecting that to be a counter hit. Was just using it as a poke.
Heat dash. Wow, there's a blocky again.
Sidewall in play. Good adjustment there. Good adjustment.
Oh, wow. Tried to maybe combo along that wall. Oh, dude.
Just showing him the chaos judgment. Don't go low on me. Oh, don't go mid on me. Yo, that was sick.
Little delay right there. Clips Mr. Taxi. 2 rounds up in the second game right now. UweeStax. Down 4-1 string just to get into it. Heat burst. It's getting hot in here. Wow.
That's armor. Oh,
Bro, that took off mad damage. Great break.
Pling. Yes. No great to recover though, unfortunately. Here we go. This is Uwee's chance. Gotta fight.
Get off of me. Not this time.
Oh,
Enter the rage art.
We saw the startup of the rage art after the first backflip. Like, boom, that backdash after the backflip. Rage art still alive though. Gotta have one more interaction. Yo, the
walking stick.
Yo, that was actually a great place to place the cane.
He hadn't used it at all.
And it was
really
like
good.
so far that his jabs were out of range, and then the cane intercepted right in between. That was perfect usage.
Okay, okay. UweeStax, hold on. Definitely have never seen this match before, so this is sick. I'm really excited about this. This is really cool.
I feel like even in 7, I didn't get to see it that often.
Exactly. We didn't get to see prominent like Annas like that, you know. So, or in some instances, even Leroy's like that. So.
Yeah, especially after the release, definitely started becoming as popular.
Oof. Damn.
Crazy nice blocks. Oh, should have been a launch, but unfortunate. But I think he went for the wall stand too. Just got standing too. Oh, low cane. First round.
I like that though. You got to try to unearth Mr.Taxi. Mr.Taxi playing so well. Nice punish. Full launch on the combo. He is still there, but the wall.
No. Okay, still got it. Woo, that was scary. Oh, that's the first time we've really even seen an orbital out of Uwe.
Yo.
Offense is getting crazy. Nice link though with the high crushing down back 3. Yo!
Knows he keeps side. Knows that Mr.Taxi keeps sidestepping, so he's calling him out with the lows. But here comes Mr.Taxi, gets the pickup and the wall.
Too low on the wall.
Oh, low.
No link.
Oh, yep, you talked about it. You already talked about it.
That new low. It's pretty good.
To the wall. Yo! Wow! Oh!
Whoa! No punch on the wall stand 2 there, but that's a big wall splat, but didn't get the tornado. That was unfortunate. That spacing at the wall was a little weird. He did have to dash up to get the tornado. Ooh, okay.
Wait a minute, this lead.
Round's not over yet.
Starting to go in favor of UweeStax.
one.
Goes into Hermit stance, goes for low to fight back. Mr.Taxi trying to close out into the rage up, but I think you're dead.
Yeah, rough. Too big of a hit there to armor through that. Second hit of up forward 1-3, catching him. Oh, the first hit. Dang, up forward 1 all day.
UweeStax in trouble. Interrupts, goes for the power crush. Little chip on top of it. Mr.Taxi trying to close it out.
Final chance for Uwe. Okay, we got one right there. Oh, got a sidestep right on the third part. Yeah, Mr.Taxi definitely realized the up forward 1-3 string was working too well and used it perfectly there in that last round.
I mean, but I like what UweeStax was doing, though. It looked real good, especially in that second game. I'm not sure what the coach told him, but it was definitely good information. It was definitely good information.
Yeah, no, that's dope, too. Like, big shout out to Mr.Taxi. I feel like I haven't seen him since, like, maybe near the end of 7. Like, not all the way till the end of 7, but, yeah, it's great to see him back, man. I just love seeing players come back to the scene.
Especially when they have, like, their characters return. And it typically happens a lot in fighting games. Like, oh, my character's back, now I'm back. Mr.Taxi, definitely one of the players from the U.S. that was really out there on a campaign trail, beating a lot of players. But, of course, if you want to keep track of what's happening on the Tekken World Tour, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go. Follow the socials to keep up with all the newest Tekken content and see more TWT 2025 excitement and updates. At Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X, as well as catching all the matches at BNE Esports, or no, at just BNE Esports on YouTube. See all the amazing replays, catch up on some of the amazing events, as well as, you know, just keep track of what's happening, man. Shout out to Bandai Namco and, of course, the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, of course. Follow us on our socials, man. That's where you get all the action. But there's going to be a lot more action here today. We got to get down to the top 24, 1,100 players here. Oh, we haven't even made it to round 2 of pools yet. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
守りたい世界があるんだ。
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？
All right. Tekken World Tour 2025 here at Combo Breaker. They got the boss Markman here with me, Majin Obama. We're going to be bringing you more pools action here as we comb our way to this top 128 of this 1,100-man master event bracket. Mark, how you feel about the match you've seen so far?
I've been feeling great. You know, I've been sitting in the crowd, kind of watching some of the pools matches that are getting in here, and you know, a lot of the matches that we've been seeing on stream are to get out of those pools into that 128 that we were talking about a little bit later on today. You know, things are going to be heating up once we get towards local time, afternoon time, as those players are going to be fighting for a spot in that top 24 that will be played out in its entirety tomorrow, and of course, eventually our top 8. And again, as we mentioned, points on the line. EWC qualifier spots on the line, but of course, it just pride is also on the line here at this event, especially for a lot of these gamers here from the North American region. They are defending against all of these invaders.
I'm glad you mentioned it, man. Like I said, I think for the North American community, it always feels like motivation is very, very high at this event, CEO and Evo.
Yep.
It always feels like, I don't want to say desperation, but it's like, yo, this is my shot. So you see a bunch of guys just trying to get into the league, you know what I mean? It feels like a college football kind of scenario. But this is one of these guys who's also been very well traveled, has had a lot of international appearances. Big Kaizur stepping up with the Azucena.
Yeah, Kaizur just getting back from Japan recently. He made it out for EVO Japan, but
He
also
shows up every year, though.
Yeah,
man.
he's been going. He is well traveled, and you know, he has had a tough transition into Tekken 8 because his main character not in the game, no Lucky Chloe, but making that hard switch and sticking with Azucena.
Look, it's like he doesn't have the main, so he finds comfort in Azucena. She gets nerfed in every match.
I mean, she was great at the start.
Yeah. And then,
or one of her moves was.
And then, of course, in Season 2, she got that new attack out of Libertador stance.
Bro, that is a freaky-ass move.
Yeah,
that's a bulldoze shit.
It's definitely a weird-looking attack, but he was finding, like, really, really interesting applications for using situations off the wall as well. And then in the recent patch, I think he got it readjusted again, so it's like, man, he was kind of crestfallen, I think. But still doing work with her here. And her core kit still feels good, man.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Especially with the way that they've approached Season 2. Obviously, there's a lot more stance transition favored in those kinds of character designs. Azucena, it shows, for sure. She's got a lot more stance transitions into Libertador stance. She's got a lot more ways to weave in and out of stances in particular.
She has way more depth, especially compared to launch. I mean, her ability to use like her stance transition, her dodges as well. There's so much more to her toolkit now.
And then you saw off the wall standing 3, goes in the stands, big pickup off the wall break. Seal the round for Kaizur.
Okay, what's the back turn
kick?
grab? Ooh, back swing kick.
Yeah, back swing blows.
That punch hitting on the ground too. Oh my god.
No break on the low throw.
That's an interesting break too. You have to input down. You got to be ducking.
You can't break it. Blockable. All right. Guys are able to just kick him while down, just chunks of damage too. Had one big combo sequence, but a lot of that was just like a lot of just mini combo interactions.
I gave him a little pep talk before he jumped on stage. I said, "Don't give me a reason to talk shit." He's like, "All right, I won't." He said, "All right, I won't."
I was expecting you to say something like, "Don't let these dudes call you XQC. Don't let them say you look like XQC out there."
God damn it! I can't unsee it now. Don't put the camera on him. Don't.
Somebody put one of those like side-by-side pictures on the. I can't unsee it.
It's going to hit social media in a few minutes. Trust me.
We on kick right now.
I mean, the crazy part is XQC used to play Tekken too.
He's gambling. He's still gambling. Still gambling.
Oh man, we definitely need our coffee this morning, guys. Anyways, back into the action here.
Oh, you know I had to get mine double espresso. Give it to me.
I got my haterade equipped.
What can Camilo do to really? I mean, what do you even say after that last match? It really just looked like.
I mean, a lot of it was him going for certain strings and getting punched at while setting 2. Hit him a lot. He obviously not familiar with. See, you can't let Kaizur do that to you. not familiar with the spacing and went to attack. I think now he's a bit nervous on how he's going to be approaching. He went for a nasty power crush there, but got thrown. And Kaizur just, you know, feeling himself, got all the right reads.
I would say you can't let Kaizur do that to you. And another approach is like, you let him, but you don't engage him.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't let him play his game.
He wants you to get antsy in those kinds of situations, and then get tilted, and then you make an approach or an errant swing. He's already had showcased, you know, in some of these situations, big sidestep and then a launch opening, backswing blows, reads on strings from max range.
I mean, he's always been a backswing blow kind of guy.
Yeah, that's true.
So you got to be careful. It's like when you're swinging or when you're poking and you're not sure it's going to be on block or hit, you got to be aware that there might be gaps here and there. Because, I mean, of course, you're going to get a punish. You can sidestep, you can evade it. There's a lot of that you can do to kind of make Kaizur beat himself.
So going in the stance, working the mid strikes there. Out of stance, backswing blow to call out the tarantula low punch.
Might do it again. Goes to the big sweep. The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Running 3-2. The old friend.
Big Kaizur moving on through this pool. Also in there, I believe Chop from EU is in that pool as well. That's G127.
Nice.
So we're going to see Kaizur later, likely.
Yeah, made it out on the, I think, on the winner side of his pool. So we'll hopefully be seeing him a little bit later today.
That's another thing, too, you brought up, Mario. So it's like we kind of associate him with Chloe, right? And especially with him, the way he bangs on backswing blows, it's interesting sometimes when your character isn't in the new version or something like that, seeing the shades of that other person that you find in the new character. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What skill set gravitates towards your new character?
Exactly.
You inherit the skills. That which one are you going to carry over?
It's that, but it's almost like relationships, almost like, oh, you got the backswing blow just like she did.
He's not a Chloe player. He's a backswing player. That's what he is.
It's really just about finding the backswing blow in conjunction with like stance interactions or dance animations where you can just kind of make people nervous and make people tilt in some of these situations where you can disengage, kind of beckon them, and then be able to put the big damage on them like that, especially with built-in movement in your move list.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably a little bit sad that it's not a big launch anymore from the backswing, but hey, it still gets the job done for his style. Oh, we got another match coming up on the stage. Again, thanks guys for tuning in. Day 2 of Combo Breaker. As we mentioned, there's a lot going on. I'm trying to pace myself because I know later on today's gonna get crazy.
I'm bro, we getting old, man. can't be going can't be getting like 60, going 60 the whole time from start to finish. I like this pacing though, right? We know that the reward for top 128, top 124, top 8 is going to be good, especially with all the stakes that are on the line here at this event.
Yeah,
so
bro. What if we get burnt out? Like, who are we gonna tag in? We're gonna probably have to tag in Sajam or something. Be like, bro, come over here. We need some assistance. Anyways, we got next matchup here, Joonya.
Joonya 20Z.
Wonder who he's using now.
Man, when it comes to him and Shadow, they got they
Okay, Reina.
feels like they're always running some kind of spread or some kind of shell. They can just kind of option select who is running high value.
Yeah, Joonya, though, a lot of his characters not in this game from the previous game. So, I mean, I'm used to seeing his Katarina, his, what's her name? Alisa? Alisa, I forgot her name. But he got Reina. I remember he started off with Reina when we saw him playing last year. Let's see how this is going to work out.
So this is G137. Also in this pool, Jackie Tran.
Yeah, Jackie Tran, I believe, is going to be coming up on stage pretty soon, too.
This is Joonya versus Graham, though. Here we go. Hwoarang versus Reina. Reina, also another character, got a lot more attack options and a lot more stance weaving transitions and opportunities for her as well.
Yeah, she got a bag of tricks.
Yeah.
Nice blue stuff early
Especially
on.
out of her step like that.
Yeah, her step, her low transition, her low will lead into guaranteed follow-up hits as well. Once she pops heat, she got some new tricks too.
Oh, for sure.
New damage. She learned something from old Heihachi.
No rack grab in the open field like that. Not about the return, just about the, oh my god, counter grab again. Just goes right back to the well. Just outside of rage. Graham now has heat. Looking for him to try to get some form of offense started, but not going to happen. Sheesh.
Sword named Graham. Let's see what he's going to do here. Will he have an opportunity to get some offense started? You know, I think Hwoarang, one of the best characters that can be in and out of offense, but not if you get hit by a big counter hit electric.
After landing his engager too. Slowly getting pushed here. 1 4 2, and then, yeah, let them 3 rock. Out of Sen. The chip adding up too. Even though your chip damage across the board was kind of toned down a little bit, she racked up a lot very quickly.
Hey, that was a nice conversion though from Graham, but still gets clipped here. You have to watch out.
The war drum. The war drums. Loading these uppercuts. Graham not trying to get too antsy, but great walk there, and able to seize the moment.
Has to adjust the combo here. Unfortunately, not able to get big enough damage out of it.
Running black kite, got his plus frame, got it stolen from him. Crouch jab to offset. The grab, the bang his head, and the goes to it again. Joonya.
Hey man, Joonya is one of those throw-to-throw kind of guys, man. I would hate to fight that, especially online.
To be fair, man, Graham, if you you've beaten like 4 or 5 up to this point, why not go through?
Yeah, I mean, those other throws, unbreakable. Might as well just not break them. I gave up on throws. Here you go, follow up here. Gets the activation here. Now, this is where it can get dicey. He's pushing towards, what's the mix? Oh, what a step. Can't be whipping. And,
Then the Sen 3 follow up to engage. The lightning strikes. God, look at the damage chunks, man. Before
Still
2
has
into
a few
nothing.
more.
The delay mid and the follow-up punch on the floor. Joonya 20Z.
Oh, some words of advice. What's going on? Hey, man, kick him. Do something. Don't whip. Stop whipping.
Yeah, he had quite a few 4-4-2 mix-ups in there, and obviously like a lot of stance throws.
Yep.
But it felt like when he had an opportunity, the one opportunity he got to really lay some offense on, he went to black kite, got his plus frame. Joonya was immediately ready with crouch jab, stop your offense. My turn again. So I'm looking for him to maybe try to step and try to secure some more whip punishes, maybe looking for that 4-4-2 range. Hover around there and try to get some more walks or steps.
I mean, I'd be careful too. I feel like Joonya, now that he has established, you know, going for the stance throw, he might be going for stance homing move. He might be going for stance big stun. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be a little bit scary. She has so many delayable strings as well. Opportunities for counter combos. There's a big one right there. Looking to close things out. Oh, misses the follow-up there for the aerial screw. Doesn't matter. Cleans up the plate. Here we go. Joonya continuing with the round domination. 4 rounds straight right now. But you got to launch those, especially if they're whipping right in front of you.
Okay, but he got the 4-3.
No, and you got to launch those too.
Missed opportunities, and then all that just get clipped by an electric. Put on the wall.
You don't want to win.
Activate.
Okay, keeps him there. This time going for the big axe kick. The follow-up here. Misses the combo. Wall. Tricky wall there. It's what? Oh. Why you fight like that, girl?
Joonya. In some of these scramble situations, he's had very, like, no hesitation decision-making, and it's been right every time. Missed opportunities from Graham has really opened up the scramble opportunities for Joonya to take advantage of, and especially at the wall with this character, but here we go.
I mean, this is definitely what he needed. Big skyrocket.
Rockets
Send him
in
to
the skies, Mark. Here we go, at the wall.
Oh, he went one too many.
This is where it gets dangerous. These walled situations especially. Power crush back to back. Joonya stepping into it. Able to rotate around the octagon.
Okay, this is the decision you're going to have to be careful with making. You have heat as well. Big opportunity to utilize that offensively to get your turn back. But a heat smash, now what? You have a lot of life to heal.
Forward. Not step low.
But that was a block, but it's too slow on the punish.
Crouch jab, and then what's Joonya's option? Goes low out of this. Oh man, the transition in there. You have it. Joonya 20Z going to be moving on. Shoot his pool.
Full control there from what we've seen from him, but a great showcase of, you know, his offensive capabilities with Reina. So I'm sure we will see Joonya a little bit later today. But
I mean, he's smothered.
Yeah.
In a lot of those defensive situations, like I said, if Graham gave you the opening or a drop or any kind of situation to like present a scramble, Joonya was ready. Pinpoint decision making. Okay, make this decision. Get the wall. Get my splat. Get my tornado.
Yep.
Then run pressure after, and it's just like, man, it was that way for felt like 6 rounds.
He gave him the test. Gave him the checklist of things. What do you know? What do you not know? And there was a lot of conversation and a lot of one-sided talking. Oh, this match is gonna be sick. It's gonna be a ling-off. It is gonna be a ling-off.
A good old-fashioned ling-off.
Yeah, Princess Ling and Kayane.
This is G147. This is gonna be the tail end of this pool. This looks like it's gonna be a winners qualifier match.
Oh yeah, should be fun. Coming all the way from France. And I don't know where Peeling's at now. I know he's in California still, but I don't know if he's NorCal or SoCal or Central California.
In my mind, I always associate him with West Coast, like NorCal specifically, but I don't know. I feel like he got to move around.
Is that a Naruto Shippuden NASCAR jacket?
Who dropped that car? Who's driving that?
That's tight. I respect it. Man,
yo,
you need the forehead protector and the helmet now too.
But yo, Kayane too, World Warrior, man. She pulled. I love the way
she's always at Tanakai Tuesday for some reason.
She will pull up to a local with a camera crew, just like with no problem. Just consistently will just pull up to local with camera crews. And I was like, I embarrassed myself. I was like, so are you filming something or like are you making something? You always pull up with a camera crew. She's like, no, I just like to play. I just like to come through. I was like, all right, yeah, I appreciate it. It's just always surprising, but yeah, she was at EVO Japan, obviously. I feel like she doesn't miss a beat, man. She's everywhere.
No, and she loves fighting games. She's playing multiple fighting games nowadays. You know, back when Soul Calibur 6 first came out, I thought it was nice at the game because, you know, I had early access. So I challenged her when she was at the Bandai Namco office, and then, you know, 2 hours later, it was like 50-1. She's definitely a world-class fighting game player.
She's the champion. I remember that. It's SC6 days, but here we go. Like you said, a bit good old-fashioned ling off. Spacing's going to be a big one here, and then options is, oh man,
Stormy.
Immediately. Heat engagement, Kayane.
Okay. Good check here. Storming Flower back. Peeling taking some of that advantage now, having the wall position here. Nice down there too. Oh, caught.
Good mix of jab strings with the lows at the wall like this.
Into the mix-up. What is it?
Chip damage to bring it all the way down, and then finally the low to close it out for Peeling. Peeling, too, another one of those players I feel like from North America who's kind of overdue in some ways for a big, like, international performance.
Yeah, he hasn't been traveling quite as much, you know, especially at the start of T7. He was traveling quite a bit, and he was qualifying for the, you know, the world tournaments.
Compared to then, but all, like, I feel like Peeling, Joe Crush, these kinds of players, even though they're not as active on the traveling international circuit, they're very, very active in terms of, like, NA events.
Oh, yeah.
You see them
especially online.
Yeah,
especially online. So obviously, these next few months or the next few events for the NA players, ultra important as we talked about, as the tour for them is very top heavy.
With that turn pick up there, Kayane with the momentum.
Yo, she is in that ass.
Low parry from Peeling though. Able to get a little bit of health back here. Gonna go with the heat activation early on here in this route.
Okay,
gets a break. Around, got the break.
Oh, the delay. Got to be careful here. What's the mix? Hypnotist. Stun. Follow up here. Should be able to. Oh my god, that sucks. Nice raccoon swing. Able to close it out. Advantage for Kayane. Excuse me, princess. Let's see what you got. Good jab check there from Peeling.
Yeah, no fear on the feint. Oh, both of them swinging, launching, rising punch there. Peeling now gonna break the balcony, finish what you started.
What do we got here? Goes for the hypnotist, mix up, goes for the mid. And the full conversion gets the counter hit. The follow up here looking to close it out. One mix up can do it. Low again. This time going for the mid.
Really good use of heat there. Just push the mix ups, just take the round that way. Jab flow from Kayane though.
Xiaoyu is an 18-wheeler. She hits like a truck, fights like a truck. Oh, that was a great power crush attempt there. Unfortunately, not able to get the hit clean. I like the idea, though. Oh, big counter hit set up bait. Here we go. Kayane looking to close things out. Has the wall. What's the mix-up, though? Oh, my God. I forgot about the explosives. Oh, the hop and throw cancel. Yo, she's going in. Where you at, Peeling?
Kayane. The layered pressure.
Bro, she went in. Shades of her old Shagwa, but doing all kinds of crazy shit.
To be fair, though, in this kind of scenario, mirror match against a player of expert level like that, that's the kind of stuff you have to do. Be playing on layer 2. You know the expectations already like that, right? So if you know that they know the timings and these string patterns like that, you have to be playing as if they're going to be expecting a certain level. You have to be on that next Yomi layer.
That's very true. And Peeling well-studied Xiaoyu player. He usually puts people in a box, but in that last round, he was the one that was put into the dangerous situation. So that was kind of crazy to see.
The way she layered the offense with that many feints, in some cases like double layered.
Yeah.
That's a high-level mirror match.
AOP, backturn cancel, swing, feint. There was a lot of stuff that was packed into that sequence there.
Also, really good spacing traps as well. You saw, especially like off the raccoon kick.
Yeah, raccoon kick. Also, the bait for the counter hit while standing 2 on the cancel. Again, you're gonna reach. Someone's gonna learn. Oh no, he's switching. He's switching. You might as well concede. Your name is Pling. Bro, oh, okay, he got a Yoshi. He got a Yoshi. This might be dirt. Dirt's McGurts. Let's go. You want to play Soul Calibur, huh? You want to play Soul Calibur? Let's go.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's the game we play.
Oh, he's locked in. He has to win 2 games with Yoshimitsu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Pyoshi? Pyoshi?
覚悟しなさい
Pyo. Let's see what he got. Big opportunity change here.
Boom.
He is still a menace. Yoshimitsu.
Absolutely, but gets launched all the same. Here we go, tornado at the wall. Missed activation there, comes up with the counter hit low sweep. Peeling now with the counter activation of his own. Gets the flash launch.
And he gets the break here. Oh, this is going to be big. Oh, I was going to say, he's going to double reach the wall. Not able to follow up with the combo, but still keeping that pressure. He spit on him.
Pumping the Listerine in her face. That's great. Tornado. Big cut. God,
How does that wall break too? That's crazy.
he got like the best possible wall break scenarios twice in a row like that.
Using the stage resources early on here in that opening round. Pling, making that adjustment, man. He's got the glow for sure. Okay, the pickup. What's the mix? Hop and throw. This time going to the full 1. Oh, what a punch. She knows what's up. She knows this matchup.
The spacing, awesome pump on the brakes there. Able to get the whip punish and the launch here. To get this heat activation, to get this wall pressure. Denial on the hypnotist after.
He's going to have to be careful, man. This is 2 times now he's gone for that raw crouch up 4-3.
She's probably noticed it at this point. Flash, just to cut the ankles up.
She didn't even tech roll. She just stood up into it. Oh my God, back to back. Yoshi is a problem.
Sword away. This time mid strikes here, and now Kayane in heat. Wall advantage. Hypnotist goes low.
Oh yeah, this is big combo too. Big follow up here.
It's the kind of round she needed so far.
Just enough to do the heat smash mix up. Went for a big raw launcher there. She has the advantage. She has to be careful though. Heat engage. Here comes Yoshi.
Off the back 2-2, just out of range of the spit.
Forward 1 approach here. Trying to make something happen here. Trying to connect afterwards. Here we go. He dash cancel. He should be able to close down. He does have Rage Art as well. And that's going to be it. Clean rounds from Pling. The big switch to Yoshimitsu with confidence, of course. He thought about it. He locked in. And 3 rounds straight is quite the statement here. We're going to go to a random stage. He is definitely going to be sticking to Xiaoyu. But it comes down to the final game between these 2 players.
He read the room with those stop signs too. She had a slight health advantage and had wall position.
Yep.
He read that she really wanted to be able to take advantage of that in that moment like that. 2 times able to just stop her approach and get good return from it, seal the round.
Yeah, he was going in offensively quite a bit early on, and then at the end, he started putting on the brakes. Started with punishing with that back 2, waiting for those opportunities, get the heat engage, get the heat dash cancel. Oh my God. Yo, he is starting to control. You could tell he's much more comfortable using Yoshimitsu in this particular matchup because his built-in sidestep attack and his whip punches help us out in a much bigger way.
Kayane on the other side, so you can tell in her pressure, she's waiting and intentionally trying to bait out Flash in a lot of these situations. She's just 8-1, but she's had pretty good responses and pretty good reads on Pling's splash patterns overall.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to do anything. That's unfortunate.
Back 2-2 with the dash behind it.
Got inadvertent Rage Art there. 1 round here. Advantage now to Pling. Ooh, right over. Running 3. Gets the knockdown, heals a little bit.
1-1. Run up, grab, counter hit. And the pickup, gonna get the wall as well.
Yep, should be able to get a nice mix up here. What is it? Goes for the 3+4. Into the lows. It's another low, but this time getting punished. Avoid the puddle. Big knee launch.
activate wall to wall.
Oh, kick. Oh, and the big heat smash. That's unfortunate. Gets the follow-up combo here. It's a nasty mix-up. What are you going to do with it? Oh, spit on it.
Just in range, too. Healing on set point now against Kayane from France.
Oh, another counter and throw.
With a drop like that, the sword away, spitting.
Counter
Kind of hit low. This is going to be good reward. Good situation. Activate. Positional advantage now.
All right. Oh, that was a great low follow-up here. Taking advantage, pushing towards the other side of the stage now. Here comes Pling. You better be careful how you get up. Oh!
The uppercut, the seal it, put her on the wall, and finish with a big cut. Peeling, going to be moving on in this pool. G147.
He makes it out on the winner's side. Kayane going to have to fight out on the losers. Definitely have faith that she could do it, but now in the losers bracket, obviously higher stakes for everybody. That's a dope jacket, bro. I'm telling you.
You need a headband to complete. You need a headband.
Definitely. Anyways, we're going to get more games and more matches. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We are rocking that Tekken 8 all throughout the weekend. That was good, man. I love seeing international matches, man. Always fun to see. Oh, speaking of international, we got another international player coming up. We got another player out of Europe. We got Tibetano stepping up to the stage.
Yeah, Tibetano also had pretty good success. Last week at Brussels Challenge, I want to say top 8 finish? I want to say
a top 8 finish for sure.
And also top 8 at the Combo Starter event just a couple days ago as well.
The dojo, big dojo event here, 96 dojo. Has been using Claudio and Asuka. What a 1-2 combo.
That's a hell of a shell to run right now.
Yeah. That is a good shell.
I mean, you got to talk about. She's a little bit undervalued too, but those. I'd say Leo too in this conversation. Those characters that have these installs where the heat becomes a better install or like a win more option or just gives you more of what you already have, you know? So you got to think like Asuka, Brian, Claudio, these kinds of characters like that operate that way are really, really seem to be trending really, really high right now in terms of results and potential. So when you have 2 of them or 3 of them that you can go to in a shell scenario like that, where you can kind of just pick one based on player matchup or character matchup, that seems to be a really, really strong pattern that's emerging.
And that is so dastardly. You think about it too, like you're going up against an opponent, you have some intel, you watch them in pools, see who they play, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna pick Claudio and I'm gonna do 4-4-3-2. I'm gonna pick Asuka and just go nuts. That's messed up. Dastardly.
That's cheap, but it's also like that approach. Even though we're a month into this
That's
thing,
a strong
right?
meta, man. That's a strong meta advantage.
The approach is it's gotten results.
Yeah.
It has merit.
It's a bit of luck too, because those are characters he has been playing anyways. It's a bit of luck. You go with someone strong, they end up getting stronger as things get adjusted.
It must be nice, man. It must be nice. It must be nice to just be getting blessed.
Bro, man, I'm not gonna cry. I'm a King player, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'll remain happy. All right, we're gonna go. These guys are getting locked and loaded. I think he's gonna start with. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna start with Asuka. Lee, man, I love seeing Lee as well.
Yeah, we saw him a little bit yesterday, but
we saw almost everyone yesterday, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, it felt like a pretty good spread. A lot of Ravens too. Oh man, that reminds me. I think when we get the top 128, we're looking at. I think the Ravens all have to play each other.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Only one ninja can live.
Oh, it's the World War.
Yup.
War
of the Ninja. This is gonna be crazy. All right, here we go. Ninetide and Tibetano.
Immediately, that leaping kick able to get Tibetano. Look at this. Nani wa Gusto activated. It's with the full crouch there, but the mid strikes. Just chunks of damage, Smart Man. Look at this.
Yeah,
it's with sidestep attack.
What is Lee? Oh my God, a full sidestep all the way behind.
The movement and the response, the enhance after the 4-2.
I mean, he sharpened up a good block there at the end, but still, man, that was a well-deserved perfect there from Tibetano. Chased him down, sidestep, got in. And this is the scary part here, is how do you deal with her when she has all of her tools out? Now what? And that gusto she has is so scary too.
A pain to deal with. And the fact that he is just like, here's more.
All right,
Deal with it.
This is a good opportunity here for Ninetide. Got the side wall, still able to convert to the combo. Oh, okay, I like double hitman stance cancel, goes for the low.
Nice, good interception there. You got luck.
Oh, big counter, and he should be able to
heel.
close it. Into the rage art, keep it simple. I like it here. Heihachi. Man, I love this guy. Lee is such a badass character. The silver-haired demon.
Just look at this boatloads of damage. Just
God
mid-dispenser. Activate. Look for the step.
All right, stepping out of there.
Rotation around. Ninetide. Not out of dodge yet. Still eating a lot of chip damage as well.
I'd like to see him try to challenge it. It's just so scary watching him block all of those and just be put into bad positions.
You gotta remember too, chip damage got toned down significantly across the board in this version version. That was a sequence there where it felt like there was like 15% chunk of damage he ate on block.
Yeah. Oh, big forward forward too. This is huge. He's gonna push towards the wall here. Now what? What are you gonna do here? Buy the boxes.
Spring kick just to activate, tank through the attack.
Okay.
Dangerous position for Ninetide though, right here. Oh my god, same scenario as earlier, that first round.
I like that challenge there with the heat smash, but a heat smash right back at you. Gotta be careful again. Gonna be using those charge kicks. Step, step, step. Whoa, oh my god. This is rather unfortunate because he's gonna have to guess for his life now.
He's gonna be in rage at the wall. Tibetano gets a little bit of HP back, stays down.
Oh, the big low block.
Forward, the
He's
low.
done.
The forward to the finish. Tibetano.
Ninetide didn't play too bad. Did not play too bad, but again, let Tibetano get too comfortable with his offensive pressure. All right, gonna go to a random stage here. Probably gonna be sticking with the Lee, I'm pretty sure.
The next battle.
We are going into the stratosphere.
It was like got comfortable with the offensive pressure and then also found himself back to the wall in a lot of the situations and felt like Tibetano was able to get the most reward from it.
Again, crazy shell that he has going on here. We're gonna go into the game here. Tibetano up 1-0. Ninetide starting off with the power crush.
Man, you just reminded me. I'm like, if he loses, he's gonna pick Claudio. that's so brutal.
Gets the counter hit. Guaranteed now on counter hit. The down 4-3-2-3.
Sidestep attack.
And the splat! No way! Oh my god, that sucks. You better watch out, he's gonna do it again.
Okay, finds the uppercut here. Ninetide.
Here we go, big
Tornado at
damage.
the wall.
Finally.
Yeah, there we go. Good round, good finish. Nice stable combo at the wall like that. After a really good call in mid-range.
Big trade here, follow up back three, no! Wasn't fast enough. Slided.
That's what I'm talking about. More slide in the pressure.
Yeah, this
Giving
time,
Tibetano a little bit of too much respect
bro,
almost.
Hitman 3? Okay. While standing 3 challenge.
It's the mid-strike to find the engagement and
Bro.
then low smash.
Yo, 2 rounds straight, yo, that's messed up. He is gonna pick Claudio. The floor is lava too, and he spikes. He's gonna go for down forward 1-2, watch. Oh my god. Take it away from him. Don't let him use it.
Activation, gonna make sure he gets the wall here.
Caught him leading there. Let's see what he does.
Activate, pick the glass. Tibetano, sidestep smash.
Have to be careful. Has the
Naniwa
heat still.
active.
What are you gonna do? How are you gonna utilize it? Don't let it go to waste.
Goes to low. Chip damage
Bro.
goes low again.
Donkey Kong Country.
I love that game.
I love it too.
Crouch jab, goes low again. No
Oh,
break.
normal throw.
Ninetide.
Oh, he had a
He
chance
had the
right
win.
there. No, and he threw it away. Oh my God, he still pulled it off. Ninetide getting away with murder there. Is transitioning into Hitman after the down 4-4-4. That was crazy.
The scramble situation at the end, Ninetide. Look at that grin, man. He knows he got away
He's
with
switching. He's switching. He picked characters like he's like, you know what? Let me put you into Guard Crush City. Let me take you to a new spot. Under 90
Unity
music.
Just listen to Unity music. All right. It's a good soundtrack.
Yeah, it's a
good
great
soundtrack.
soundtrack.
That boy Raito cooking, man.
I always get scared when the camera zooms in.
I say it
Yeah,
like
you said
with
that,
a smile. Every time it happens, I'm like, bro, please, please, please cut away.
Please don't be nothing crazy. Oh, man. And we're going to go into the action again. It is Claudio versus Lee. Tibetano losing that last game, had to make the switch here now with Ninetide tied 1 apiece. Winner of this will move on and add a pools. Let's see who's going to take it.
I like the coaching influence on this set too. You got your coach come up there for a minute. Yo, pick Claudio. Like, he took a minute to say pick Claudio.
Yep. Pick Claudio and be a scumbag.
You know that shit you were doing? Do the same thing, but with Claudio. Just do it. Activate. Contesting with the factory 3 immediately.
Okay, no punish. Okay, nice side step 4. Approach here again. Oh, he challenged. Okay, okay.
But that's a layered attack, right?
Yeah,
if you show that you're willing to challenge immediately.
He's still fully charged in. This is crazy. Oh,
He's still. That was delayed timing that time. But there you go, Tibetano with the first round. That was the layer 2. It's like, okay, you challenge the first. There's no way you'll press jab again, right? So I'm gonna delay it this time.
Yep. Big launch.
Oh, man, here we
Locked
go.
and loaded. Tail spin, follow up here. You should be able to get the wall.
He in the high
Bop,
splat.
bop, bop.
Side step forward. He's down hit. Oh, almost had him wake up into it. Oh,
Yo, this is a big opportunity though for Ninetide. Because he has heat. What's he gonna do afterwards? Oh, he jab interrupted the balls on Tibetano.
Somehow Ninetide got around that running 2 attempt as well. Sky slash Nova, block, no touch.
Side step 4s.
The lows adding up
Bro.
here.
The threat of the down 4-3 is moving for the wall splat.
Testing with the mid strikes as well. Comes up with the starburst activated on the while standing 1 attack.
Okay, nice punish. Be careful. Oh,
And then the classic jab low strings to be able to close out Tibetano on set point here. Mid strikes, mid strikes.
again, Ninetide having to deal with just kind of dealing with the offense here. He's going to 4-4-3. You know he's going to do it right here.
This
on
round,
wake up,
all
especially.
mids, baby. All mids.
Now what? 4-4-3-2?
4-4-3-2, look for the finish.
No. Waiting. Punish. Looking to close it out. Bro, the challenge still. Oh my God. Is he coming back? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, just go to the classic. There you go. Tibetano with the running to the finish.
A good set between the two.
Vive. Gonna be moving on through his group.
All right. Tibetano making it out.
Yeah, that being group G116. Tibetano looking good there. As always, that community is very, very passionate too, man. Anytime Tibetano's on there, they spam the chat and stuff like that.
Vamos, Tibetano.
Big ups to all you guys watching out there from Europe as well. I know the time zones don't always make it easy, but we appreciate you guys following along with us for all this Tekken 8 action here. 1,100-man tournament here at Combo Breaker 2025 in the heart of Chicago. Thanks for watching, and thanks for being a part of it, guys.
Yeah, it's the weekend. Stay up, be part of it. Enjoy the weekend with us. Fun-filled Tekken. See a lot of killers in the background there. Is that Chikurin? That's Chikurin looming in the background?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to 2 o'clock, so I think some players are kind of just hanging out, probably trying to finish up their pools, but then also getting ready for the next phase of this tournament. But you see Chikurin standing by, yeah, like you said. Trying to think, Chikurin.
Oh, I think he is coming up on stage. Here we go. We're about to see some of Japan's finest. Last year's Evo Japan winner.
Yeah, this time got out in 9th place, right? Rankshu teased them out with the sidestep 1+2 embarrassed in their set. And this time, and he's also been running another, like, very weird shell.
Yeah, Clive,
Lily Clive is not what I would have.
You know what's really weird to me? Like in T7, he was always the guy that ran to the top. And he wanted to explore that character, utilize that character. He was, you know, the first Jin, first Akuma. He rocked Devil Jin early on as well. So it's interesting to see that he is stuck to Lily the entire time.
Yeah.
Maybe he's fallen in love.
Or, I mean, it felt like even early on, especially the switch he made too, right? He's traditionally an arcade-based player. He plays arcade, right?
Yeah.
Tekken 8 comes out. He says, you know what? I feel good about pad on this game. So he's been playing pad pretty much since Tekken came out. And one reason why is like he very simply broke down like what Lily does and why he likes her very early on from release, and he's kind of just stuck to it in spite of what people say about how, you know, her relative power balance in terms of the rest of the cast. He's kind of just been a believer in terms of her mobility and then how he can apply pressure and then how he can option select, observe opponent patterns and habits, and take advantage of the gifts that she has. The weird one, so I can see it, right? I came around to the Lily, like, especially after the Evo Japan win, you know, like, what can you say? The Clive one is very strange to me, though. It's like he sees a power there that obviously the character has, but I wouldn't have pinned him as a Clive player coming out.
Yeah, I did not think he would utilize the Clive. I thought he was going to eventually switch over to Claudio like a lot of other people, but he has not yet. Anyways, we're going to go into this action, starting off with the Clive.
But when you think about the way his normals interact, you'll see it in Chikurin's play too. His awareness in terms of space control and also options in, especially in the 3D dimension. You know, the third dimension with some way some of these radial attacks work, the 4-2s, the homing attacks, especially from like range 2, you'll see him utilize it to great effect. In addition to this, stance.
I just think he likes to party in heat. Once he has heat, the ability that Clive has to kind of put pressure on his opponent, put him into the blender, is really strong.
It feels like in a similar way to Lily, especially with some of her back turn options, especially. You can simplify the game. Like, oh, I think they're going to do this. I'm watching them defensively. This is what they're doing. This is the answer. And he's just kind of just breaking the game down like that, but then taking advantage of stuff like this in neutral, right?
Yep.
We have the full crouch mix, good step ability, putting that 1+2 out there.
Yeah, his use of wall standing 1+2 and 1+2, especially great.
4-2.
Get over here. Ooh, look at that. Just threatening.
Counting it down to parry. That's another tool that, of course, you know, you think about the characters that he used to play. Having something like that to go to and a strong option, a strong version of it as well. Plus frames here. Goes for the homing attack. Horrible.
Into the low, big punish there while standing 1+2. Heat engage now becomes much more dangerous here. Cannot go for any open lows. Let's see what he's going to do here. Vesper having a big chat. Oh, the float, the conversion here.
Yeah, you saw Chikurin banging on orbital there.
You got the wall. What are you going to do with it? Mix up. Trooper roll and caught him.
Trooper roll out of the commando roll like that? Let's go, Vesper. Okay. Against big Chikurin. The salvo combo. Able to slowly push Chikurin towards the wall here. In heat, Vesper with the chance. Eats the full crouch mix. Those low strikes from Chikurin's Clyde. Close range like that.
Oh, he knew.
Yeah,
he knew the options would be able to get crushed.
And this is a highly rewarding combo.
Yeah. He's going to go in, too. He's going to go full stage.
Full stage. Look at that. Even the damage, that's a significant chunk, man. 1+2 with the dash behind it. Crouch jab to offset.
Oh, my God. What a challenge.
Oh, my God. Vesper.
Big Miggy up. Has the wall here. He has rage again. What's he going to do with it? Big hit. One more. Oh, he could have closed it out there. He might be done. That's
the
unfortunate.
low slash cut the ankles, Chikurin.
I wonder if a part of it too is like, you know, having access to these different lows from crouch low, things that can't be low parried as well. Going up against a character like Dragunov who can't necessarily like hop kick him, right?
It highlights too, it's not necessarily, if you look at some of these attacks or lows in a vacuum, they're not that crazy, right?
Yeah.
But it's the package and the way that they flow together. Uses them to great effect, and they're really annoying to deal with. Yeah. That was a lot of damage.
And a lot of it is just stuff that you can't react to and that you have to kind of predict. And, you know, Chikurin is the kind of player that likes to move around, and then when he has an opportunity to do one of the bigger attacks, he will. And he's going to punish here. He's going to get the launch. Looking to close it out. Ramo. Is that enough? It is.
Yeah, willing to burn the Zantetsuken meter there. Able to get the close out, Chikurin.
I mean, that was a lot closer than maybe it should have been. Vesper had a lot of opportunities to clean up at the very end of the round.
He had some good calls, too.
He did have some great calls. I mean, he had a chance to win 2 of the rounds there. Just Spirit offering some words of advice to Vesper. Bro, he's about to play the match. Get off! We're in here already. We're in the evil arena. Starting things off.
You didn't see 1+2 as much from Chikurin either. It was a lot of just getting in your grill and then just working that full crouch mix. A lot of these down 4-1s, these other mid options. 1+2, there you go, right there. Yeah. And then what does he do in heat? That's the question.
He pushes towards the wall. That's what he does. He's poking, pushing towards the wall. That's the first time he used that mid-high. Yep. So again, you have to be careful. I think planting that mid-high as well early on, it enables him to go for the mid-knee. That mid-knee is so annoying as well.
The down 4-1 option. He is like, especially this character in this season too, right? A lot more that he can use that heat gauge for. And Chikurin uses it to have some great results with it so far. Down 1 while standing 4, block right back at you. Vesper pushing. Great dog.
Oh, trooper roll, follow up here, back to the wall now.
That big sword swing in mid-range like that.
Yeah, that clip. Back 2 is such a great attack, especially if it hits and kind of clips. You have to be very wary because it kind of tracks a little bit.
Yeah, it has like a little bit of tracking, enough to where you got to be a little bit nervous about it.
Yeah. Hey, it got some range too. Oh, Phoenix shift, low attack.
Yeah, sliding low there. And Chikurin now. the sidestep attack to go into the engager. Now we get the running two. Vesper, bomb blast wall at his back. And Chikurin just banging on heat, just using all the heat just to lay on this pressure. Look for a back two, look for a counter hit there. Fine, I'll work the low. Fine, I'll work the jab. Mid pressure. Oh my God, the lows.
All these small pokes adding up in such a big way here. Okay,
Try the
this
side
is huge.
step.
This is
Yeah,
huge.
counter hit to the side. Chikurin with the duck. Comes up with the while
Sidestep
standing
duck.
attack. And the trade on the while standing for Chikurin. 2-0. Good stuff to Vesper. He had some opportunities. He was able to see something, but Chikurin played that very fast.
He showed so much of his knowledge of utilizing the character and what his options are with Clive. That was a really nice showcase of how you can play Clive in such a compact way, but still be super effective and pop out when you need to.
Compact way, once you get your heat activation, okay, now is the time to leverage all that heat gauge and use all these heat attacks that this character has that you got to just, if you're going to sit there and hold it, and if you're not willing to burn a smash or burn an armor or make a very specific call, fine, I'm going to just pile on chip damage. You're going to slowly get pushed towards the back of the wall, and especially on that kind of stage where you have that kind of threat, he showcased a lot of how to leverage resources against your opponent like that. But I'm sure you guys enjoyed that match. There's a lot more Tekken to check out. If you guys missed anything so far, please head to TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys stay up to date with everything going on the tour, right? This is Combo Breaker 2025 here, but we've already had 2 major events on this tour. Please follow at Tekken on Twitter, at BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube as well. Follow all these social media accounts to be able to keep up with the newest Tekken content and see all of the excitement from the tour and everything that we have to offer from all over the world.
Yeah, it's been fun so far, but we are going to be taking a short break. And of course, once we come back, we'll be back with more Tekken 8 action live from Combo Breaker 2025. Be right back.
I'm going to make you pay. Your luck is run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Dente, mas cabeça fria.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in the Midwest Combo Breaker 2025. My name is Mark Man. I'm here with my brother, Mr. Tasty Steve, and we are about to get into it. More pool action as we find out who's going to be getting into our top 128 and eventually our top 24. That's going to be happening later tonight. Yo, Steve, how you feeling?
Feeling great, man. We already talked about some crazy matches. I saw my first Anna today, which was crazy. Seeing a lot of matchups that I haven't actually seen in Tekken 8. Which is really, really interesting. So lets us know that we definitely got a new game in front of us. Oh, wow, we got a great match coming up, too. Look, we already started trimming the fat, and now it's getting down to the nitty-gritty, as I like to say.
It's going to be some fun matches up ahead. We're going to see a character that we like, that we both have some involvement with. You know, we like to throw people around. So let's see how it's going to play out between these two. We got Hwoarang versus King, the eternal battle. You going to kick, I'm going to break your leg.
Right? Flex on him. All right, here we go. Yeah, Tennoix versus JackZander.
JackZander, one of the Cali Kings.
Damn. That's bars.
Yep.
Ooh, back three.
Big plasma.
You know, one thing about this matchup, obviously we're familiar with it, is that I feel like I've never used the kick counter enough in this matchup.
I used to in the older games, but man, that's too scary
It's
now.
too scary
It's too
now.
scary. Like he does that one, you can't even reverse that
Yeah.
aerial one. So you got to be a little bit careful, man. I mean, the only one I go for now is that big 4-4-3. Okay, big blue
Ooh.
stuff to the wall. That's gonna hurt, man. It's not even gonna hit the wall, but he still got hit. It's crazy.
Okay,
Throw him in, man. It would be so tight if you threw him over that ledge.
all the people
into
take
the
off running.
alpaca.
All the people take off running.
Yep.
Shouldn't.
There we go. Big damage here from Tennoux. Let's see what he got. Looking to close it out here. Is it enough? It is not enough.
That Harada Stimmy saving lives out here.
Yep, everybody gets a bonus.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, you're hella dead. Okay, bringing it back from the jaws of defeat. I see.
pressure here. 4-4-3 at the wall. Dropping that heel. Let's see what he got. Trying to catch him moving. Running three. Again. Back to back. Bro, he is putting kicks.
Oh, wow. The delay on the down 4-2.
He's putting feet on King right now.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay. I mean, just saying he was definitely doing them.
Yeah. If you're a King player, you got to get those. You got to practice those.
What side step?
Oh, got him again. Yo,
Another
dude's going to
one.
hurt. But he's going to go for a heat. He might.
4-2-1. No, yeah, 4-2-1. Yeah, he wants the wall.
Oh, just short.
Oh, nice option right there.
Bro, Bang did not need to teach him that kick.
Dude, I was just talking about that with MYK, bro. I'm like, we all know, like, and I learned about this in high school. So one of my teachers, he was a Taekwondo practitioner.
Yep.
And I showed him, like, both of these characters, right? I even showed him, like, move lists and stuff. And he was like, oh, this is, like, textbook, like, apprentice stuff. Because the nice down back,
he
too.
capped him on the head. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, no.
But yeah, go ahead.
He was telling me how that Beck is the traditional practitioner of Taekwondo. Not as flashy, very like basic, whereas Hwoarang, his student, is the flashy version of it.
Yeah, like the freestyle Taekwondo, kind of like what you see more modern, right?
Exactly. So, and just the fact that they are actually, what the?
Oh,
what
geez.
the?
Oh! That was
wow.
sick.
Punish. Yeah.
Do it again.
Oh, nice down for two. But just the fact that Hwoarang is the flashier, and two, now that he's starting to get like more Beck moves, it's actually really cool.
Oh yeah, he's becoming the master. Here we go.
Oh, nice stance, and the down 4-2 again breaks the giant swing.
Tennoux was in the lead earlier. What happened?
He was in the lead the first round too. Layoff push, not gonna work. Lets the string rip for the spirits in the basement.
Oh, and he's gonna get the back turn. The follow up here. Oh, he got up. Oh my God, he bobbled it.
Oh no, this is not good.
How do you adjust here? How do you adjust? Ooh.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak in the grabs once again. See, I would have been mashing reversal. Mashing reversal right now. That's what Steve is doing. Mashing reversal, yeah, and that's a situation you're all too familiar with if you fight Hwoarang.
He just got pressured at the wall here. Now going to a final round here in game number 1, Steve. I'm feeling good, man. We get to see, and I get to enjoy this with my homies.
Yo,
This is
no,
fun.
for real, for real.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
He went for the running king onslaught, got hit out of it with the wall standing 2-3. The follow-up has the wall here.
Ooh.
Big blast.
Gold.
What do they have in this gold mine? What is going on
Yo,
here?
it's the spirits, bro.
The floating skulls, the crystal skulls?
Those are all your ancestors. They're like, yo, what are you doing? Oh, what a duck. The awareness, 4-3,
Oh, he's going for damage route? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I was wondering what combo he was going to do. The wall's
Good
down
punish.
here a little closer.
Whoa!
Oh, that was sick.
I'm sorry
What?
I yelled. I'm sorry. That sucks. He might not live to fight another day. He has the wall here.
Oh,
and the
he breaks.
activation.
Oh,
He's alive!
Oh, yo, Tennoux running it back.
That was a back and forth match.
He's like, don't you got any special moves or something?
I respect it.
Well, he was up here talking to, yo, Tone up here talking
Tone
to
has been
JackZander.
everybody's coach, man. This is like the MVP. He's been telling everybody. Sometimes you just need a homie to go up to you and be like, hey, man, your hair looking fire on stream
Yo,
right
your
now.
hair looking amazing right
Wait till
now.
you get off stage. I'm going to teach you something. Well, maybe he's not saying. That's what I would say. That's what I would say.
I mean, let's talk about this matchup, though. Obviously, it seems like it's better for King because he's got the kick reversals, right?
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. That is well timed. Is he? What the hell is he doing?
Wow.
Is he coaching both? That's tight. I want that job.
He's like, yo, you're going to lose. That's what he's talking.
Oh, man, another stage of destruction. You know, okay, honestly, going to this, I would love to see more sidestep. I mean, the thing is with Hwoarang, it's a little bit harder to sidestep him just because of his hit options that he has available now, but making use of the jab in the back one, too. Sometimes you got to let him know to respect that to stop moving around, right?
But also, just the fact that Tennoix is playing so up front, right? JackZander's not getting even an opportunity to start his game.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally like, oh, shut him down, and then that way, force him to use those counters. You find big counter hits off of it. Because, look, you do a quick reversal, Jet Frame Skyrocket go clip you anyway.
Yep. I mean, Hwoarang is so good in this game. All right, blue stuff at the wall. Follow up, blue stuff back. Peacekeeper.
Engage.
Bro, he tried to muscle it. I like that. I respect it. But man, he is dealing with the deficit right now. And just like that, Tennoux, 1 round away from moving on against JackZander.
The thing is, the changes that they made to muscle armor this season makes it so it's not as effective. It's more about just relieving pressure than actually finding a hit. Because you usually be able to muscle armor, hop kick, get stuff. What are you going to go for?
Yeah. The biggest problem, I
Yo,
think,
the STF? Boom.
The biggest problem now is the recovery on whiff. If you miss it and you mistime it, you're in trouble.
You're in trouble.
Okay, let's see what he got. Goes for the chop. Running attack here. Good step here from JackZander. JackZander in control of this round here, but he's going to have to watch his legs.
Jeez, yeah.
Whoa. Not like this. 10-0. What do you got?
He's not dead, but he's in trouble. Chop. Yo, shout outs to Ben.
Not dead, but barely alive. Oh, he challenged with a single jab.
He could have caught it with the... I'm telling you, bro, I was mashing reversal. JackZander goes down, Tennoux goes up. I was mashing reversal.
We all the way up.
Oh, we all the way up.
Good stuff. We will see him a little bit later. JackZander now going to have to fight in the losers bracket, which is a bit unfortunate. You know, always cheering for the King players.
Yeah, Tennoux definitely one of the players that I saw one of his matches earlier. Staying alive in a tournament. I think this is still winner's side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, definitely
so,
winner's side of their pool.
Still got a good little run that he can go through. But no, it definitely looked like it could have went either way.
Yeah.
JackZander, obviously, of course, you know, we all know as King players how matchups kind of go. You got to be ready to catch the kicks, but Hwoarang, like you said, is so good now. Like, and I feel like his pressure fits this game more than even some of the other games. Yeah, so comes with the ground. As we get our next 2 players up on the stage, one of them being none other than Talon's Book coming up. My man's been in the gym.
Yeah?
He has been in the gym. You can tell. So I was like, damn, you've been hitting the gym? He's like, yeah, I have actually. Looking a little skinnier on the neck. Looking like a young Book out here.
Just take a look. It's in a book.
Dang.
Let's see what he got here. You know, the Jin practitioner. He's been taking Jin around the world. He wavered a little bit here and there. But he is no slouch when it comes to playing characters and learning top strats.
Oh, yeah. We seen what he did at EVO Japan.
Oh, yeah. That was a year. Anyways, we'll see what he has here in store for us. Pretty confident he'll stick to the Jin still.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he really switched. Unless, I feel like Book only even remotely thinks about switching is if the character is that good. Like, if the character's ridiculous, he's like, nah, bro, we're playing this character. Yeah. Kind of like how Osan is. Remember when everybody found out about how good Fang was in 7?
Yeah.
My man had a T-shirt, was like, nah, I've been playing Fang.
I've been playing Fang since 97 before I was born. Anyways, this should be fun. Let's see how this is going to play out. You know, we haven't really seen a lot of regular Jin. I saw maybe 1 match yesterday.
Same. I literally saw my first Jin match today.
Yo, we're going to have the good old-fashioned... What are you talking about, Grandpa?
I don't want to be a demon, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Your daddy was a demon. You were one, too. You will learn today.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back to the farm here.
Why the hell are you here? We should try. I love that. We should try getting along. 2 men back from the dead. We should try getting along. Bro, I love how Heihachi is like, yo, forward, right out of the gate.
Him in the gut. Sit down, old man.
How many times I gotta tell you, old man? Yo, standing forward. He's gonna get a full combo off of this.
Take this, man. That is such a OD screw. You gonna flip?
Hey, that 2-4 in the Zen stand is actually sick as hell. Full combo conversion if he does this right off of this one.
Heel drop, guaranteed follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Looking to close things out with the perfect.
The down 4 run, rice eel.
Golden letters in the golden pit.
Hey. Man, the song I have on this stage is actually ridiculous.
Bro, I want it. You know, you told me one of the most prolific things is like, at your mix at home, you don't listen to the original
No, no,
soundtrack.
no, I don't
because
listen.
when you're at these events, you hear the soundtrack, you get even more hype.
Yeah, I do.
Because like, I ain't heard this one in a minute.
I was like, I haven't heard it in a while, bro. So all my soundtracks are definitely just like old songs used in like some of these stages. So
and again, the Tekken sound team, they have some bangers, bro.
Bro, they know exactly
throughout
what
the
they're doing.
decades.
People be sleeping on those guys. Yo, 4-4-3.
Okay. Double wall, almost.
Okay.
Smash follow-up. Challenge. I like what I'm seeing here from Book. Book's aggression here, pushing towards the wall. What do you do, Eel? How are you going to get out of this?
Man, Book is not even letting Rice Eel get away from this wall. Just constant pressure.
I like what he's doing too. Like you can see Book, you know, challenging with the jab, waiting for a reaction from his opponent here. He's like jab, wait, sidestep.
Listen, you know what character I have seen a lot? Heihachi. We've seen so many Heihachis.
A lot of Heihachi, a lot of Reina as well.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Big crouch sweep here from Book. Ricefield having to fight back.
He's trying to get something started, and it's starting to pick up. You can see the little snowball downhill effect starting to come in.
Ooh,
breaks
that's a
the
good
glass
call.
off
Oh my
the wall.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Want to be starting something, huh?
To the other wall. Yo.
Jesus.
Oh, back for a full combo, but you don't even need many hits to get the closeout. That's going to be one game on the side of Book.
Like what I'm seeing here, Book. Very solid there. You know, Ricefield didn't play too bad. He didn't get launched or anything that much. However, he just was not able to overwhelm the matchup at all. And that's the thing. The name of the game here, man. You got to oppress. You got to be aggressive.
Yeah.
You don't want to let your other opponent play. And more so than ever, especially in the last 2 Tekken games, this is a game where you can keep your opponent from actually playing their game plan. You can prevent them.
Yeah, and it's literally like, that's why I was really a fan of like how we saw, you know, Nii perform at Evo Japan, right? It's because like the way that he was playing this active defense where he was more sidestepping than anything. He was just putting himself in the range where he can punish whatever you're doing. And it's really interesting to see how other people are trying to configure their defense around it. So it's really interesting to me, man. The game's in a really, really new spot, and I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah, defense and spacing, man. You know, offline always remains king here. Getting to see players react to certain things that are just insane, right? Here we go. You should be able to close it out.
Oh, wow.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Big dive kick follow up here.
Oh, 4-4. They trade on the hell sweep. Down 2. Yeah, he's turning up the offense like you said before.
Yeah, he's starting, you know, Book probably realizing he has opportunities to go in a little bit more with the offense.
Okay, this is Wable 4-4-3. Still mixing in the 4-4s though. Trying to get a reaction. The electric finds the spot. Yo, Savage Sword. Okay, gets the charge this time. Wable puts him in a spot where Book just wakes up raw. Heat smash. One more round right here.
He's been chipping away against his opponent so far. Book is looking really strong here. I think this is 5 rounds straight. Let's see what he got though. Can he finish it? Can he finish his plate? Or Ricey will finally have an opportunity to awaken. Let's see what happens.
Oof.
And you can tell it's not going well because Ricey only has 1 stock of that Warrior's Instinct. He hasn't been using his heat either. Hasn't had a chance to.
Man, I was telling MYK about this. Oh my God.
Damn, he caught him with the
down
up.
2. Jeez. Yo, Book looking sharp right now.
That's crazy. What were you telling MYK?
I was telling MYK, man, I completely forgot my train of thought. We were talking about, we were talking about how Heihachi, and with newer fighting games, they add new systems and how you do certain things.
Yep.
Heihachi is the prime example of, because I was telling you this, you know, when we was hanging out in Japan, I was playing Heihachi.
Yeah.
And the thing is that like he makes it so you play Tekken 8. And I say that because you have to use heat to get to his warrior instinct, and when it comes to learning to use a new mechanic, that helped me more than anything because I had the hardest time being like, damn, should I pop heat right now on the first hit?
I need to pop heat now.
Yeah, and like I had to kind of reconfigure myself to be like, well, not only should I use it with Heihachi, but I need to use it with all the characters across the board that I use. So it really did help me like start to like understand the game a lot more when I started to use Heihachi.
And just as a player, you start thinking, and you're noticing these things like, oh man, I should probably use my resources, right? And again, it happened to a lot of players. There was a lot of players that we criticized and the way they play in tournament as well. Like they're leaving too much on their plate.
Yeah.
They're not utilizing the tools that they have. They're not, you know, trying to make a comeback in a way. So again, new game, new system. took a lot of players a while, but once they got it, man, it's been beautiful. Again, I gotta tell you, like a few weeks ago, Evo Japan, that was such an exciting topic.
Bro, that was so sick.
It was so exciting.
It
Not
was
just
so
the knee
sick.
stuff, but like all the matches that we saw.
It was.
Like even seeing Pena having like, you know what, I'm kind of figuring out how to play this game. Let me see what I can do with Raven. I mean, it helps that Raven got a little bit better, but I mean, it's been fun to watch all of these players kind of go at it.
Yeah, it's been really interesting, man. And you're right though, like players like Pena, right, coming in with not a new character per se, but Raven is definitely different than Master Raven, right?
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
he was one of the, if not the Master Raven.
Yep.
And having him even come in and be like, you know what, I have to look at this a little differently. Getting the results at Evo Japan let you know exactly where we are with this game. There's a lot of people still learning how this goes with the in and outs, so they're not going to get the results right away. But when it does come to fruition, the knee spot is the first thing that I think about. I think about how well he played that. So
I feel it.
But yeah, man, shout out to everybody watching at home. As we get our next 2 players up on the stage, these guys are getting set up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that might make you upset, Steve.
Oh man, here we go.
You know, I was hanging out with my girl the other week. She told me my hair was too long.
Oh, come on, bro.
She told me to get a haircut.
Let me talk to her, man. Let me talk to her. Let me hash this out.
Don't let him cut his hair.
Don't let him cut his hair. Look, we both have a vested interest in Mark, man. You probably more than I at this point. But let's talk about the hair. Let's have a sit down about the hair.
Speaking of which, maybe I'll get Anna's haircut.
Wow. The bob?
No, I like the tilt on the front.
You already
the bangs.
You kind of already going there. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're already right there in the wheelhouse.
I mean, speaking of wheelhouse, you know, one of the greatest wheelhouse changes we've seen is this Asuka character. Man,
Yes.
she is a menace. A menace to sobriety. Okay, follow up here.
Yo, May
No one uses it. I don't see this outfit enough. This outfit is crazy.
Yeah, this outfit is actually pretty sick. It reminds me of The Nightmare Before Christmas. Like some Tim Burton, Edward Scissorhands. Like, that's literally what I'm getting.
I was thinking of more of Amane Misa from Death Note.
Oh, wow. Actually, I mean, yeah, that too. I mean, two different sides of media. That just lets you know how good the costume is. You know?
We're geeking out. All right. Oh, this is big. Big opportunity. Oh, and the guaranteed heat engage afterwards. Oh.
Wow.
Bro, what a call out. What are you ducking for?
Small combo on the wall. Not as big as they would like, but the armor break. And a slide.
I mean, it's bad enough that she has that instant slide, but man, she could shoot from it.
I was about to say, bro, so you know who match we got to see when I said I saw my first Anna?
Was it Ati?
It was Mr.Taxi.
Oh, Mr.Taxi was going in earlier.
Taxi
Yeah, I was
going
watching
off.
it. Great to see Taxi back at it as well, knowing that, you know, his girl's back.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, and that's literally what I was talking about. Like, he's a character loyalist. That's exactly how it works. You know, like, my character's back, I'm back. And Mr. Taxi is definitely already showing that they have a strong understanding of the character. And the mind game. Super tricky.
Yeah.
Super tricky.
Very curious to see how Mr. Taxi's gameplay is going to evolve over time, because knowing they spent some time out in Pakistan training during the T7 days.
That's true. That's true.
Oh.
Inner strength.
Inner strength, 1+2. Don't get up wrong. Oh my, that was sick.
That was crazy on the back.
Bro, and the
wait
full
a
string.
minute.
I like
Shout out
that.
DW.
See what you got here. Oh, got kicked in the face going for the tooth.
What his outfit is sick. 4-2. Oh, the booty bump. Hold on.
Okay.
And finishes the string. Oh, heat smash. Already gone. Shadow DW. What you gonna do with it? Oh,
In effect again. Should be able to close it out here. That first game now going to Shadow DW.
okay.
Was he checking his pulse? What was he doing?
He was doing the Anakin. Anakin always does like the
Oh,
hand
yeah,
check.
just be like, I'm good,
No
I'm
nerves,
good.
No nerves.
Shadow,
Having a good time up there. All
Shadow with that
smiles.
first victory. Mayasma getting some coaching. Oh, we got it here. What they saying? Don't get hit by Asuka? What happened? She got a bike, be careful.
Right? She rode there on a bike. Be careful. All right, here we go. Back to the farm.
Bro, she got a chopper. Their chopper is like kitted out in her style too. It's sick.
I don't know what kind of Put My Ride episode she was on. They pimping out helicopters?
It's so cool when she lands her Rage Art too, and they got the lights and everything.
The spotlight is my favorite part.
Yeah. Send the camera angle. This is wonderful. Anyways, we are gotta be careful here. Downstairs, down forward, 1-2-4. Follow up here.
Oh, just spins the heat smash. Downstairs we go.
I love seeing the bazooka, kata, cancels,
Yeah.
rush down. That
Whoa.
kind of stuff is crazy to me.
Oh, the Desperado pose. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Give me the guitar case. Let me lean a little bit, right? Oh, this is gonna hit. This is gonna hurt.
Okay.
All right. Raw Rage Art here. Gonna do a decent amount of damage here. And also, this is the scary part. Is like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with this mix-up at the wall? Whoa, power crush. Low follow-up, looking to close it out. Oh, and that's unfortunate. That could be it. There it is.
Okay.
Shadow taking the round.
I like how this is turning around. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Yo, the Asuka though. It's getting hot in here. Hold on. Standing 4 counter hit 4-2 on the follow up.
Chaos Judgment crush. Oh no, you missing the shots. Point blank, you can't do that.
Bro, that was sick because she was turning, trying to hit.
Like, oh man. All right, finally getting around here. Mayasma, what you gonna do? How you gonna deal? Goes for the multi-throw, break him.
I feel like I never see Anna players go for the multi-throw. Oh wow.
Ow.
Big counter hit. Big counter hit.
Activation, gonna have the wall here.
Ooh, let the spirits go.
The blast, the follow-up here, going towards the other side of the stage already. Oh, I like that. Was able to catch here, gets you to get a float. Has the wall as well. Boom.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
counter guaranteed follow-up here. Oh my gosh, it's all adding up.
It's not looking good right now for Shadow.
Shadow had that opening game. Trying to fight back here. Healing quite a bit in between these hits. Goes for the mid this time. Gotta watch out. Okay, hold it, charge it. Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
You are done.
Nice call out. Nice call out.
We were just talking about this. This is so sick. Where are you gonna go? Where are you running to?
Yo, the spotlight just to get hit with a bazooka though.
What a pose.
I was like, it's so cool. All right.
How did the chopper get down there? That
I
is
was
some
about to
expert
say.
flying.
Look, it's a Mission Impossible flying right there.
Okay. Good check here. Shadow fighting back here, trying to catch up on rounds. Mayasma right now gets the trooper roll to follow up here. Gonna do a lot of damage with the wall.
Trying to do a counter to catch it, not gonna work out. Spins the heat once again. No full combo. Answers back with a heat burst of their own.
Nice sidestep attack low. Follow up looking to close it out. What's the mix? Oh, caught him with the heat smash and boom.
Okay, okay, okay. Yo, my man Shadow's like, yo, come on. Bro, you can hear them pretty clearly. That's crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I
we're
guess they
so
are
close.
right
The stage
here.
is right here. You know, if you want, we can pop up and just offer our own coaching.
Look, this is
Maybe
what
we
you
should do
guys
that. If somebody's up there, they don't have coaching, we'll be like, I got you.
I got it.
I got you.
We have the best seats in the house. My ass up are jamming right now.
Oh, you see, you do not want your opponent to get into the groove like that.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Oh no. You gotta be careful.
You can't lose after this though either. You can't be up there jamming like this and then lose afterwards.
I would be like, what are you listening to? Let me peep what you listen to.
Yeah, just grab it. That song sucks anyway.
All right, here we go. A decisive final game. Let's see what
Back to
happens.
the form.
Trying to challenge. Launch, follow up here, pushing, inner strength.
Okay.
Gonna push towards the wall
To
here.
the wall we go. Let's see the damage. More than 50%. Does not guard your leg.
Ooh. Shadow doing such a great job here. What an answer with the perfect here after losing that last game. Oh, blue stomp, counter hit.
Damn. It's getting hot.
Mayasma gets a big sweep on the low, but the wall messes it up. Doesn't matter. Opportunity right back at you. Looking to tie things up here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Could do it. One more hit.
Oh, was not ready. Definitely could have had a hit right there. Inner strength, not going to be able to get a full combo, but still get something small on the wall.
Has a chance here, has been healing a little bit of life here, but one more hit could do it. Down forward one, seals the deal. Tied up on rounds here, Steve.
Okay, okay.
How can you slap?
Okay, slap. Okay. Pops your own.
Ooh, guaranteed
Big
follow-up.
Big damage.
Okay. Here we go, Shadow with a huge life lead here. Now the pressure, what's the mix-up? Goes for the reversal. I like it. Oh my God, unblockable?
But we've been seeing mad reversals today, actually. Oh, well, the fake out, the lovely Tom fake.
Oh, and the big wall hit. That's going to do a ton of damage here. What's the mix now? Again? Oh, and that's getting, what a counter there. I love it. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1.
Shadow.
Potential final round here for the set. Can Shadow close it out?
Shadow DW trying to close it out. Can kicks. Caught you trying to extend with it. We're on block. That was bad news.
Ooh. Shadow DW. When there's trouble, you call DW.
I've been wanting to say that the entire time.
Man, you are a good one, Steve.
I've been wanting to say it the entire time.
Follow up here, has a chance, but a big heat smash. Gonna heal some life as well. Gotta be careful, has rage. Do not run into it.
Lovely Tom.
Oh, be careful.
It's getting dangerous.
Let's get dangerous.
Darkwing Duck. Shout out to Shadow. I told you, look, they were over there feeling really good after that win, right?
Yep.
And you saw Shadow was just like head out, just leaning back like, what do I need to do? And just ran.
Thought about his life, for sure.
Thought about everything, bro.
Yeah.
The shower thoughts, like, bruh, I need to change my life.
Anyways, good set between these two. Shadow moving on. We have more matches. We have a lot more matches that are coming up today as we get closer towards our 128. I'm going to look at the bracket in a few minutes. I'm actually excited to see who's making it in. I know we have a lot of good ones. Obama was talking about earlier, like all the the Raven players that have made it into the top 128 so far. They're going to be facing off against each other. So it is going to be like the great Shinobi War over there. It's going to be crazy.
Model down on the field going off.
Yep. Is that Captain America?
Is that Captain America?
It could be.
With the flag wrapped around him. So also, I'm glad my homie has new art. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm glad my homie has new art.
She said she Dragunov always in weird positions?
I don't know, man. It's the Jack O pose. The Jack O pose.
Jack O. Make sure you enunciate.
Enunciate. The Jack O pose.
I watched that stream. I'm just saying, I was like, what'd he say?
Bro, just the spirit didn't help me at all. My man was just like, what did you say? I'm like, yo, you supposed to cover
for
me.
each other. Yeah, usually we
you
cover.
You supposed to cover for me, just the spirit. Damn, bro. You just threw me out to the wolves.
That's why you just the spirit now.
Right?
Oh, man.
No, shout out to Justice Spirit.
Yeah, I saw him earlier, too.
I did, too. I saw him in the gym, man. But I saw that he went to the gym, I should say.
We got Romanova going up against
let's find out who
America.
It is. Yeah, Romanova. I saw Romanova.
Avengers reunion.
Earlier, and she was like, yeah, man, I got new stick art, Steve, so you don't have to worry.
I saw the Anna art?
Yeah. All right, here we go.
See how this is going to play
that
out.
Ain't even a normal American flag. Who is this on it? Is that like a K-pop star or something? Who is
I couldn't tell. I thought I was looking around the corner. I was trying to creep. Is that like FF8? What is that? I can't tell.
I don't even know, bro. You thought it was right. No, is that who you thought it was?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought
from the corner of my eye, I was
like, I was like, Jesus, I can't tell. But man, that's why I get scared whenever the camera be zooming in on things, man.
You see, exactly. Especially when they have some questionable stick art.
All right, Dragunov going up against Yoshimitsu. Oh, T7 Yoshimitsu. All right, we're going to get started here with the set. Pool play action again. If you guys are tuning in, Combo Breaker 2025 Master Event on the Tekken World Tour. 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker.
Bro, you know what I found out?
What'd you find out?
Masters events get $6,000 added to the prize pool.
You don't think, Steve?
I did not know this.
Every master event has that.
I did not know this. I didn't know every master event they added money to the pot. I did not know this.
These guys are fighting for more than just points then.
Yeah, more than points on the line.
Ooh, got second hit. Decided not to go for the tech roll catch there. Interesting. Stone fist carving.
Ooh. Romanova, long-time Tekken player. entered last combo breaker as well. Not sure what events she's been attending in the meantime, but obviously still active when it comes to just playing the game in general.
Yep. Watch out, third hit from the third dimension. Downstairs.
Okay.
Looking to capitalize here. What's the mix?
Yeah, the combo.
Second hit. Usually that's an actual combo, but missed the first hit. Again, offense just going in.
Yeah, and Romanova just getting caught swinging on a lot of these strings. If you're not familiar with Yoshimitsu, that's definitely what happens, right? You try to swing and just get clipped many a time because you're not sure where the string kind of is. Hold on, Romanova getting the combo started early.
Missed the last hit. Did not get the screw. Unfortunate there. Bro.
Yo, the mix is crazy. Oh, wow,
sick.
completely off axis. Back 2-2, gets the engager.
Engage. Again. Caught you looking. Oh, that's going to hit.
Got him. I like how he just summons a blizzard.
Like, how the camera angle changed? You got a camera in my eyes? What's going on?
It's a domain expansion, bro.
Yup. Okay, heat smash, picks up, goes for the mid option, the follow-up, looking to close it out, and there it is, 3 rounds straight here. Aoki-san. Okay. There's a look towards the crowd or towards her opponent. What's happening? There's some coaching happening on stage.
Somebody's up on the stage. Oh, that's Breezy.
DJ Breeze?
Yeah.
Yo, he drumming to the beat.
I don't know what he listened to, but my man is
He has
jamming
to be.
right now.
He can hear the music.
Oh.
No, wait, he's listening to something else. That's his
He's
own
definitely
headset.
listening to something else. I'm curious. I need to find out what that song. Production, what song is he listening to? No, I'm just Jack into his headphones.
The best of Tasty Steve Volume 1.
Right?
Tasty Tunes?
Yo, I'd actually be a fan. If he's like, yeah, bro, listen to this Tasty Tunes Volume 1, I'll be like, hold on, bro. You just won an award. I don't know what he's telling her, but damn. It's a lot of head movement. Like, you got to destroy this guy.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Sometimes it takes a while to understand the advice coming from coaching, but we'll see. There's obviously going to be some changes implemented here. That was 3 rounds straight here for Aoki against Romanova. Let's see if Romanova is able to make an adjustment. Going right into it here in the hangar.
The Rebel Hanger.
You rebels. Rebel scum.
Rebel scum. Traitor.
Ruffian scallywag.
Oh, unblockable. Breaks the guard.
Well, he got greedy. Okay, go this time. The follow up here. Out. It's going to hurt into the dropping rainbow.
Taste the rainbow.
Butting bum.
Oh, and the raw. Heat smash to close it out.
Hey, man, everything hit in that round.
Hey, okay, bro.
Everything hit. Okay, here comes Romanova. Going back the other way here. Should be able to get the conversion this time. There you go. Big combo follow-up. But now, what are you going to do? What's the mix? Okay, good challenge.
Okay, heat burst. All right, Romanova getting away with it right now. Has a great life lead. Just needs to find one more combo. The flashback 2-2. Engage on the heat.
Okay, big launch.
No, that's going to be a full launch.
Bro, here we go. What are you going to do? Downstairs. Follow up here. Into... Now what? Oh, the flashbang setup.
Oh, no. It was going so well for Romanova. Oosh.
It should be able to close it out here. One more hit to do it. There it is. And smash for fun.
Heat smash.
A smashing good time.
A smashing good time. Oh, we out of there. Back to 2, trying to get it started. Good interrupt. Flash once again. You got to be able to properly stagger your offense when you're facing a character like that, because literally they have way too many tools for you to just fight them straight up and slide.
Gotta be careful. You can't be whipping like that. Aoki on the verge here of going 6 rounds straight. Will he be able to do here? Another smash for good time. He's like, is that it?
Is that it?
You good? We good? All right, I'm out.
Oh, Pop. Who is that?
Is that? Oh, I don't know. Okay,
does that go?
We need to start charging these players for advertising.
Yeah, I was about to say, he held up 2 things. I don't know what either of them mean.
Star. I can't tell which one it is,
I definitely feel like it has to be a K-pop star, right?
I'm Asian, I can say it, right? All y'all look alike. You K-pop stars.
That's terrible.
I think it's the girl from New Jeans.
Oh, really?
I can't tell. No, it's not. It's the girl from Twice.
Ah, okay. What's her name?
I don't know their names. We gotta ask Justin Wong. He knows
I
the
know,
names.
Justin's not far.
He's been at their concerts.
I've definitely seen Justin about some K-pop, so he definitely knows. He definitely knows.
Anyways, we're gonna get our next game, next set up on stage. Bro, I've been seeing so much ninja drip
I have
everywhere.
two.
It's crazy, man.
I have two. I feel like I've been slacking because everybody else
You
has
see
more.
Pling had the NASCAR Naruto jacket? Well, he did that.
I don't know, man. He ain't stepped his game up, though. I got to give him props.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Is this Sour Piggy? Hey, we
we're
got
gonna have to
Sour
fight
Piggy
back.
coming up?
Yo, Sour Piggy at the local, he played against Raichu and won the Bear Mirror.
Really?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Says a lot.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the match, but I hope somebody recorded it.
As we get our next two players up on the stage, shout out to everybody watching from home. You couldn't be here in person, so I just appreciate the energy. See? Also
up them hearts, throw up
appreciating
them
the energy.
hearts.
That's what I like to see, appreciation of energy. Sending hearts out to the people watching at home.
Yeah, it's a good vibe here at Combo Breaker, man. Everybody's having a good time. Obviously, you know, it's cutthroat in the pools, right? It's cutthroat in the brackets, but everybody's, you know, cheering on their homies. I love seeing one person go up, they got a stage match, and then there's like 10 people following them to cheer them on. I love seeing that.
Yeah, no friends while we're playing, but once we're done, it's always a good time.
Yep. Of course, getting into the matchup here, you guys are enjoying right now. Again, master event action,
Yes.
points and money on the line.
It's facts. Hard facts. Cold facts, if you will. Sour Piggy took out Raichu in the mirror, huh?
Yeah, at Combo Starter just a few days ago.
Interesting. Interesting. So let's see. We got a Ling versus the Bear, obviously. I don't even know how this goes. Ling versus the Bears.
I don't know if it's a matchup that we even see often.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of matches.
You see Kuma and not the Panda.
Oh.
There's been a divide now in the Bear community. It's like, which team are you on? Because used to be everybody was Kuma. It used to be everybody
he was
Kuma.
only looking at Kuma, but apparently, you know, a lot of people, general consensus is that, you know, Panda's probably the better bear of the Bears now. So.
Panda having access to the command grab now that guarantees extra damage, but also better tracking on the heat smash now as well to complement the rest of the moves.
Oh.
But, you know, still, Kuma having access to the God Fist is huge. You know, that God Fist super fast, right? Obviously not as abusable as it used to be.
Yeah.
However, it does deplete the heat gauge much faster now. So it's a limited time lease on fun.
I like that.
Bro!
Part-time fun. Yo, back it up and
did
dump
he just,
it?
yeah,
Back it up and dump it?
Did he just dump truck? The farmer from Dragon Ball Z
Right.
at the start? That's his shotgun? He keeps going for that side step move too, man. That move is dirt.
I mean, that move, we were talking about it earlier. They definitely changed it. You have to go into hunting. Oh.
Goodwill Hunting. Uh-huh.
How you like them apples?
Oh! What are you going to do now? What's the guess? Goes for the low from the Hypnotist stance. Looking to close things out. Big block there on the low slide. But a punish going right back at you. I like it. Here we go.
Violet. Okay. Okay, nice combo pickup here. Hold on. Okay, to the wall we go. Okay,
Violet with the challenge here. Ooh. Guaranteed. Looking to close things out with a great punish here from Sour Piggy. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Okay. Playing back a little bit. Respecting Violet's game a little bit more, huh? Okay, all right.
It's tight that the Bears have demon breath. That's crazy.
It's great. It's actually crazy. Bear breath.
Yep.
But hey, wasn't both of the Bears trained by Heihachi though? Or was it just only Kuma?
In story, it's only Kuma.
Really? Okay,
In story, it's only Kuma. However, obviously, there are some shared moves. Okay. Instant running. Into the circus bear throw.
Barnum Bailey? I was never comfortable when they brought the bears out doing the circus.
Yeah, like you guys see this? There's a bear here.
Yeah, I know this is a bear, right?
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm sitting in a different section.
Oh, bear booty.
Yup, one more hit can do it. Oh, big low parry.
Yo,
This is
Violet,
huge.
hold on.
This is the start of something insane. Into the smash.
Man, a lot of gray light to recover.
What do? Got to deal with it now, and there's I like that low option. Safe on block.
Maybe would have used the rage route first, conserve the heat, and then that way you could have given up for an extra mix and at least kind of like ran it, you know?
Yeah, I think that was an inopportune time to use the heat smash as well. Probably could have used it for mix-up intentions instead. However, have another shot here. It's going to go to another game. But not sure if we're going to see any changes other than the stage. He just did a God Fist motion with his hands up. What does that mean?
Look, duck the God Fist.
Easier said than done.
That's facts.
Like, I ducked every God Fist, but I got hit by every bit. Help me.
My man Kuma said, if I win, let me marry Panda.
At least he asked for permission.
Right?
He's a noble young man.
I mean, I think he asked the wrong person, but... Oh, engage.
I mean, it's because Kuma can't talk to Panda. He gets all messed up when he has to talk. Like, what's up, bro? You can't talk to nobody?
Yo, I feel you, Kuma. I be like that too, bro. It's like that sometimes, man.
Real big fish.
What my man Kai Kennedy say, you ain't never seen a cod like this. One of my all-time favorite bars. Shout out to Kai, bro, wherever you at.
He's here.
He's here. I gotta say what's up. I gotta go find him. I gotta say what's up. Oh, the heat smash. Wait a minute, Violet has an opportunity to take the lead in the second game.
You know, back in the day, Bears couldn't step anything.
Yep.
That's crazy. But still.
That's what made you freak out.
Yeah, it made me freak out. I can't believe the Bears are moving. They're adapting. They're evolving as a species.
Don't say that, man.
Yo, watch out. Like I said, man, you see them at the circus, leave.
Just leave. Okay, get the launch. Yo, Violet with the lead in the second game.
Okay, now pushing towards the other side. Nice side step 4. Goes to the roll. Follow up here. Good breaks there from Sour Piggy. X marks the follow up here. Smashing. Oh. You get swiped by a bear like that, your head should be off. You got a gash in your neck. Side wall. What's the mix? Hop kicks.
Violet doing a great job, though, and winning the set right the second game so far.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, rolling back there and getting caught by the running 1+2 here. Sour Piggy evening up for now. Side step 1+2. The attack, you cannot hit him when he's in that bear stance like that. You got to go mid.
Low parry.
Low poder. Whoa, he went for the dirt. He went for the down back 2+3.
Oh, great punish.
Caught him.
Oh,
what up with that thing?
Dead.
Into the Berserker Barrage?
Berserker Barrage.
Here we go. What are you going to do? Bear sweep, follow up here. Good catch out of the sky. Again.
Yeah, swiping at you.
Slash.
Ugh. Heat burst.
Oh, did not believe in it. Oh,
Ooh.
believes in that. Believes in the fish. God damn, he is going in.
The offense is crazy. Violet goes down. Sour Piggy takes it 2-0. Violet was definitely getting started there a couple times, but it's more about the fact that Sour Piggy just had such a clean answer to everything that she wanted to do.
Yep.
So it does happen, but shout out to Violet for giving us a show, man. I appreciate it, man, but Sour Piggy gonna be the winner, gonna be the one that moves on.
Yep, and Bears went wild in that final round. He finally started unleashing his offense and his offensive capability. I'm hoping we will see Sour Piggy later on today because I definitely want to see him put some bear paws on people.
I'm definitely a fan. Definitely a fan. I want to see what he actually gets into later. But, of course, this is a stacked tournament. So Sour Piggy being here is just one of the few names that people should be watching out for. Shout out to Violet once again for actually holding us down and giving us a match to talk about, man. But we still have more matches, plenty more. We got to get down to top 24 before the end of the day. So we got a lot of Tekken matches for
I'm
you
a
guys
bit
to watch.
thirsty. I need something fruity.
Uh-huh.
I want to drink something with a little bit of cherry,
Okay.
maybe a little bit of berry.
Okay.
And since I'm Filipino, I love mangoes. You got something for me?
No, not those.
No,
Okay,
no,
not
no.
those. Not those.
But we do have a player on stage that is coming up, Mr. Cherry Berry Mango.
Ah, yes. Yes. See?
Production, I love production. They brought me a drink.
Yeah, see, I
Thank you.
know. You know,
I was talking about this guy.
I mean, everybody
Sorry.
loves cherry berry mango.
Yeah. What's he got for us though? He was talking about yesterday how he felt so stressed, but he doesn't play until the next day. Let's see what he got. What is he bringing to the table here?
Maybe the day of relaxation put him in the good mind state, you know?
Yeah. He's been working out, I think. He's been looking
Yeah,
good.
he's looking a little slim, too.
Yeah.
Man, I remember when CBM and them first came to Combo Breaker. They
Oh,
came
in the
with-
7 days.
Yeah, it was really cool. Him, Rang Chu, Low High, I think they were all like hanging out. Yeah. It's good that this has become a staple. I love seeing when they go on Twitter, they're like, yo, bro, we're going to combo break. They really do enjoy it, man. Shout outs to everybody that pulls up and just knows the energy we putting out here, man. It's a good time.
Yeah. Midwest love.
Yo.
Y'all don't forget, man, my boy Tasty TV from out here.
It's true. I
Close
keep trying to
here,
tell
close
people.
enough to here.
I was 4 hours away, bro. We used to come up here all just for the weekend, just to hang out,
Yup.
you know?
From the Lou to Chicago,
Mm.
we got Lily versus Jin. You know, I know CBM in Season 1 used Jin, but also used a little bit of Victor, but now switching back to the Jin once again full time.
I thought he was messing with the Clive for a minute, actually.
I
but
feel like everybody was messing with Clive when he first dropped.
Same.
But Clive, I mean, we were watching earlier, like Chikurin playing Clive, me and Obama, man, that guy is using that character now to a science. That's
He's a
crazy.
cheater, bro. That dude be in the lab.
Challenge. Good block there from CBM.
Oh, this is canon.
You know, last year and the year before, the last year of Tekken 7, we were talking about CBM and his kind of active in-your-face playstyle, kind of being very reactionary to how your opponents fight.
Yeah.
And his style up close, his ability to adapt and kind of make really minute changes is insane. He is not only a Jin player, but you'll start seeing things like, you know, utilizing the parry, utilizing sidestep, can kick. A lot of stuff is like beyond optimal. It's crazy.
I mean, it's cool to see though, because like not many people have like gotten their character to that level yet. Where it's like, you know, I have all these instances. I know I have an answer for it. I have a combo for it. I have a clean anti situation.
Yeah.
Big battle. Hold on.
And one of the things I got to call out too, and I know this sounds really weird, maybe even cheesy, because obviously people are thinking about things when they go through matches. Some of these players with their characters, they don't even have to think; they just move.
Yeah.
That instinct, that ultra
Yeah.
instinct is insane once you get to that level
my
as a
gosh.
player. But sometimes you got to deal with like, you know, some Lily stuff.
Sometimes you got to deal. I mean, but it was really good though. CBM starting off this third round with an electric full combo conversion to the wall. We go.
Savage. Savage Guardian.
I like Savage Guard.
Me too, man.
Man was really slept on. Anyway. Sick.
Had to put the brakes on it. Matterhorn punish with the heat smash. Going upstairs, downstairs, wherever, which way you want to go. 2 rounds now for CBM.
Okay. Down 4-2 into the new move. Ball.
Good challenge here. Gets the big low there.
Back 4-2-3. And I like the interaction right there by Tantaku. Not just letting it rock.
Oh, Totaku having a big opportunity here at the wall here. Voila.
I thought he got his back right there. Good call out with the
Oh,
armor.
good challenge. In a combo? Yes. No. That was close to it. He converted it. Oh, my God.
That was sick.
Yo. Ah,
Oh,
that
what the
was
combo.
sick.
2-1.
Do something with it. Do something with it. Caught him. Not going to be able to convert all the way, baby. Yes, he got it. One more mix can do it, and he drops it on him.
Down 4-3. Down 4-4, excuse me.
Oh, what you gonna say?
Not sure who that is coaching him, but he was sure looking. He was like, I need help ASAP.
All right, back to the drawing board here. We're going to Ortiz Farm.
CBM not too worried about it.
No, CBM is a veterano. Okay. Nice. Everything is starting to hit. Jeez.
I mean, Tantaku was actually doing pretty good.
Yeah.
It was just more about making all the hits count. Combo right here to close out was really good at like navigating a bunch of the stuff that CBM was trying to make happen. And even though you had these small exchanges that probably didn't lead to a big combo, just being able to get the hit, kind of slow down and stop what, you know, the opponent wants to do, just as important.
That's the key. Is like sometimes, you know, the pacing of the match, you got to slow your opponent down. How do you keep them from going wild and put them into like a pace that you're used to?
Yep. Oh, man, I love his back 3-2.
Okay.
Side step.
Oh, sidestep smash.
Oh, back 1-2. All right, instantly taking the wind out of the sails of Tantaku.
Yes.
One round apiece, game 2.
I mean, but still, I mean, that was an impressive first round for Tantaku, but just CBM hit back hard. Oh, okay, you got clipped. Follow up here, let's see what he got.
Floor break.
Downtown.
Oh, wow. Spark.
Oh, gotta be careful now. Back to the wall. Bad spot here. And CBM is still having heat available. Let's see what he does. Yo, he is aggressive. Back.
Okay. Electric. Oh,
Nice,
wow.
nice.
Oh, Savage Sword on the other side of the stage. Okay, he burst.
Oh, that was sick.
That was so good.
Learned it from Bakuma.
Except Bakuma didn't get a combo.
Follow up here. Now what? See what you're gonna do here. Back to the wall. Gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Root of Evil, not gonna be enough. 5 seconds just to... Lord,
Oh,
that was so
feisty.
sick.
Yo, he's gonna get the round. He should be able to pull it off.
Okay, Tontaku, okay.
Oh, Canada. Tontaku. Not afraid here. 1-1 punish here. What are you gonna do? Into the chop. Side step in time. Can kicks. Followed here. Should be able to get the wall.
Ooh, 4-4-4.
Blast dozer. Follow up. Pushing towards the wall here. Pop.
Oh!
Yo. Oh, smash at the right time.
Low heat smash at that.
Now what are you gonna do? How are you gonna clean up here? Don't give him a chance to do it. Good stuff there.
Ooh, wow.
And he's done. We're gonna go to a final round here. Game number 2. It's gonna go either way, but this is a huge round for Tontaku if he can pull it off. Go to a final game, maybe. But yo, CBM is going low. Yo, go low into this.
Not gonna do the job. Big Matterhorn after the side step left.
Family matters horn. Did I do that? We're in the right town, right? Oh!
Is it Chicago?
It's Chicago, baby.
Oh, wow. Realignment on the wall, heat burst.
You guys didn't see it, but Steve, like, he acted like he got hit by the wall.
Every time,
He
bro.
got
I do
blown
get hit
away.
by the wall.
Oh, he's gonna close it out here. One more, he can do it. Oh, no way. You still got time. You got some heat.
And using the third dimension to get around the attack. Tontaku.
Got to give it up, though. He played very bravely, very valiantly, but he just had to run into too much stuff.
Yeah, didn't shy away from, you know, some of the interactions that really could have got him killed. 1. 2, just constantly taking a fight to a player like CBM. Never let them get comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
So Tontaku played that very, very smart. Like, didn't overextend too much. Was really going more for the punishment stuff as much, right? So.
Yeah, I know scared, you know scared, but good stuff, man. CBM, I'm confident we're going to see him a little bit later today, but what I want you guys to see right now is TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys check it out. Follow us on all of our social channels to keep up with the newest Tekken content and, of course, to see more about the TWT this year. For all the excitement and the updates, you know, this is a fun-filled weekend. You guys got to hit us up on Tekken, BNE Esports on Twitter, and then, of course, on YouTube where you can watch things live, but also see the entire archive, the many years that we've had of the Tekken World Tour. But, of course, thank you guys for your support and watching throughout the weekend so far.
Yeah, man, lots of cool events coming up down the line. We gave you the Master, we gave you the Challengers, we got Dojos coming up, but we got more Combo Breaker 2025 action coming. It's going to come right on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We got more matches. See you soon.
「あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？」
Beloved rhythm games Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
Welcome back, Combo Breaker 2025. This dude Funky P ain't say nothing. Welcome back. We got more Tekken 8 action. We had to switch it up. Mark Man's eating the egg roll. The boy Majin Obama hanging out with me on the comms. What's good, bro?
Why you threw Funky P under the bus like that? You handled it
Bro,
well.
he
You
laughing.
handled it well.
He was laughing, bro. Like, he was laughing about it. I had to let the people know. I would have been more prepared had he let me know, but it's cool. Y'all know how we get down. More Tekken 8 action, but this is somebody you're a big fan of coming up, actually. We was talking about him a little bit earlier, but we were talking about him a lot at Evo Japan, especially with the top 8 showing. Is going to be Pena coming up on the stage, rocking the Raven, of course. I don't know what that means. My man hit us with the claw. What the hell was that?
I don't know what that claw stuff was. I didn't like it. But
okay.
Pool H 118, Pena in this pool looking to be able to get out of here. And like you said, we talked about this just a couple of weeks ago. Pena felt like, especially towards the tail end of Tekken 7, this is one of the players that I think had the biggest jump in terms of level of play at the end of that game. Had a rocky transition at the start of Tekken 8, was not really playing up to his potential. He's playing Reina and doing all this other stuff.
Not a fan, huh? You weren't a fan.
Season 2 gets kicked off. Top 8 Evo Japan. Top 4, in fact, gets his EWC ticket locked up as well. He's part of a team collective alongside Rangshu and Al. So having those players have the success that they had last year, and he was the one that wasn't able to represent like that, you know that hurt his pride a little bit. But he's had a good start so far this season. Look at this, rocking and rolling up against Lethality here from Canada. Rocking another character who's been riding really high this recently, right?
Yeah, there's been a lot of Lars out there. I mean, most notably Arslan Ash. I mean, but if we had to come to the stateside, I always talk about L Train, you know what I'm saying? My man's been
like a steaming locomotive.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, my man always rocked this character. But you can't take away from what the character got, especially with the most recent updates in Season 2. But even more so, like you said, man, Pena, bro, wears his heart on his sleeve when it comes to these games. Puts a lot of energy into it, man. I'm a big fan of his energy that he puts into it, so I'm happy to see that he's back on the rise, back on the climb with this character.
It's always an important thing with him is he, like you said, wears his heart on his sleeve. He will show you the emotion in his play. If things are not going well, you will know about it. But here we go. Right now, everything coming up. Pena right now. Activation, got the wall.
It's not over.
And the finish.
I love the Rage Arm pop-offs. They hit you with heat bursts, like it's not over. And they keep going. And I'm like, okay, Raven. Steve Fox, I'm done playing around. I'm like, yo, go off, Steve. Okay. Yo, cameraman, what is you on, bro? What is you on, bro?
That's something nasty there. Soul Zone 2 this time. Lethality coming back.
Get
Avalanche
off of
throw denied.
Oh, yo, the armor.
That's something, too. I feel like Lars players, you haven't seen it as much lately, but the smash to break the floor here, this is still 3 tornado, too.
Because they got everything else. They don't even need to use it anymore. They gave Lars like his T6 or his T6 intro where he was just ridiculous, and I kind of feel like that's how he's been playing more recently.
And with the way he works now with him, too, right? Being able to weave between stances, between Dan and Zen, being able to slowly give you more heat to work with. Here we go, though. That back two. Gets the counter frames on it, teleport in, step in low.
Oh.
Pena trying to get the whole mix. Just like that.
Oh, Vampire knee. Hit him with another one.
4-4-3, the sudden strike for the carry,
not over.
the spike.
It's not over.
The lift, now what's the play here? Is it going to go course to core 1+2? No.
No, the ninjas.
Smash. That jab to be able to steal turn back. The duck, the while standing one. Pena up one game here with fast Raven play. This is how he did it in Evo Japan, too. He
And look at his smile. You can see it on his face.
That's what we were talking about, too. It's really important watching his posture, watching how he is. I'm telling you, if he's feeling good, he's gonna play with a different kind of confidence. He's gonna play way more offensively. Watch the way he opens his round.
My man be glowing, bro.
I can see him just go crouch dash in, test him with the jackknife immediately. just watch. No, backs up. Never mind. What? Finds the counter hit.
To the wall we go. You gonna heat burst? Nah, we gonna save it. I was literally just telling him, like, when I started playing Heihachi, that's one of the reasons I like playing him, because he taught me when to, like, heat burst more. Whether it be just for defense or, like, offense, like, it really did teach me how to understand, like, heat burst and utilize it a little better in this game. But look at this dude Pena just running away with it.
Yeah, you see him in a lot of these wall tech situations, too. He's going with the quarter circle 4-1+2. That moves plus on block now.
Cool.
Down 4-1 with the follow-up and the finish.
Yo, my man was upside down on the wall.
You're going to see him go to that option a lot more in some of these situations now. That was, I think, recently touched it. One of the most recent matches. There you go, trying to get a test him after the safety net here. It's a sidestep and a while standing 1. Plus again, goes with the while standing 4 this time. Jab pressure, down 4-1 with the follow-up, but here we go. Lethality coming back with a lift punch out of Lars.
Go.
He's going to avalanche a lot of it doesn't look like he's actually trying to attack,
Yeah.
or just trying to just hop around, get onto the other side of Pina, but every strike is hitting right now. Pina, if this is the thing with him, especially this character in this version of the game, before people are really like, it felt like people kind of forgot about the character for a while, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
That's true.
But he's trying to play fast, get these first and twos in. I'm trying to get in, get some plus frames, get some mix going, and trying to get you out of here before you even know what happened while standing 4.
And the thing is that like,
Step.
wow.
And the meat hook, gotcha, hang him high.
Actually tried to cancel it. Gets caught up. I like paying attention
Spin,
to it.
Soul Zone 1+2,
It's
drop
not
him,
over.
just bad combo, just out of range.
Okay. Oh,
Arc
Arc
Blast.
Blast, yeah. And that's actually a pretty good call out considering how much Pina's been moving.
That time with the mid option out of Avalanche. Plus frames, this time goes send, but
Okay.
again, the while standing 1s.
And it should be the end of this 4.
Yeah, there's your spin, there's your win. There it is, Pina, 2-0 over lethality. Gonna be moving on here in Pool H, 118. After
wow.
burn on the bottom of that local too.
You see my man with the arcade stick mausoleum, so you can't see the hands. I see you.
Yeah, you gotta think he playing ninja, right?
Yeah.
If you're doing hand signs the whole time, you can't be giving
You
away.
can't
You can't be
do-
giving
if
away.
they see
You
the
can telegraph
seals,
it, yeah.
That's Kyoto no Jutsu. I know what that is, bro. You can't.
They supposed to be secret,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Supposed
facts,
to,
that's
that's what the scrolls, bro.
They
You gotta
pass
put,
that down.
put your
You
life
can't
on
just
that.
let everybody-
You gotta put your life
Yeah,
on
you're
that
right.
stuff, man. Protect it like it's your family, man.
That's facts. That's facts. You're gonna be showing everybody the hand seals.
Forbidden impo, hidden art.
Kyoto no Jutsu. What? Nothing. Yo, a real dapper guy coming up to the stage right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Dandyism, bro. Stepping up.
Yo, that shirt go kind of crazy though. That shirt go kind of crazy.
I like those. Y'all always say I dress like my mom's curtains or something like that. I like the floral patterns though.
Look, I'm a floral pattern guy, okay? I'm right there with you. It's just about how you apply it. That's all it is. Not you specifically, but
No,
just in
I
general.
like Hawaiian barbecue. I ain't afraid to say it. I'm saying, like, I like the Hawaiian shirts. I like the floral patterns like that.
I've really been on an uptick because I had to stop myself, bro. I was always wearing like dark colors. So I was like, you know what? We got to go more to the florals, more to the bright colors.
You spend so much time in the darkness, bro. You gotta step out to the
You
light.
got to come into the light. You know how I go, man. I'd be locked in the room, man, playing video games, watching anime. Sunlight's not always there, anyways.
Just play in the room by yourself with the lights out. And you can't.
Ask my roommate, bro. The Spencer, though, he's like, damn, you can just go play in the dark with no lights on? I'm like, yes. I'm locked in, bro. No light gets in. Only the light from the monitor.
You got the blackout curtains?
Yes. You dog, my room be pitch black. It's terrible for your eyes.
Bro, you in there like Nosferatu? They're like Count Orlok?
Spencer walked in my room once, and it was literally just me sitting in the gaming chair, and the light from the monitor hit me. He's like, bro, you look like a vampire. I was like, dog, I'm here. My man's happy to be playing on the stage versus Arslan Ash.
Now you see why. He's going to get his shot at, again, one of the best Tekken players ever to touch the game, man.
I like this. You got to add, this is extra weight. That gold stick, you see that? You sit next to somebody rocking one of them bad boys, you instantly got questions. Like, where the hell? You can't even buy that. How? Even if you don't know who Arslan Ash is, this stick will tell you everything you need to know about your opponent. Easy.
I was thinking if you get one, you got to play with it just for the flex on people. That's like
facts. That's added pressure. That's added spiritual pressure. You can't sit next to somebody breathing normal and you see him playing with an arcade stick that's gold. Nah.
It's like you're a wrestler and you fighting with the title belt. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta bring that to the fight.
Xiaoyu does it as well, bro. You see him and leave the country. He's like, yo, pack up the gold one. That's the one I need. I need these people to know who they messing with.
You gotta go full Kaiba on that thing, man. You gotta get his
Get
own briefcase. Get his own briefcase.
Get you one of the sleeveless trench coats. I ain't never seen nobody do it, but I might have to try it. That boy Kaiba was over. Bro, also, when it comes to just talking smack about people, shout out to Kaiba, bro. We would have been out there fighting and stuff. He was saying to people, bro, you were a half-rate duelist and you're an accident. Hold on, bro. You better watch who you talking to out here. Oh, forget these cars, bro. You can see me outside. But I sent somebody to the Shadow Realm. You got the wrong one. I ain't Yugi.
Just thinking, what would Kaiba say to Kokomo in some of these situations?
I'm saying,
you got that hotel room because you deserve it. You know? I saw what those rappers were. Talking about you don't use that. Talking about you don't use that. Arsonage opening up again, the B guy. Zafina versus Jack. It's about how he can keep her out, be able to try to maintain that range 1.5, range 2, but Arsonage's reactions and his mobility and his way to just pick apart guards like this.
But he's already with a big life lead, and you can hear the crowd getting behind him as he gets the first round on the board.
With good use of Gamma Charge and again, just good spacing. Accurate call-outs. There it is, the particle shield.
New Wave Coffee, that B guy, big combo, hold on, Arsenage.
After the up forward 1 here, able to get the wall. This is where things get tough. You ram your big body, a little bit more difficult to step, and the way Nina's pressure works, but betting on that up forward 1 plus 2 in the armor, the lift. Drill arm to break the balcony. Okay, that B guy
flex.
gonna spike her.
Oh no. Oh, wipe the floor. You better make it count, Arslan. Don't let this guy get more momentum.
No, I like it, yeah. That could have very easily gone the other way, too. He was one interaction away from taking that.
That's facts. The flex early. My man Arslan trying to push, and he didn't get anything big from it, but still just sending a message.
Sealing the step and going with the repeater. Arslan stood up into it. Working the full crouch mix now. That B guy is representing a lot of offensive tools that Jack has.
Dang, the thing is, though, like, you pulling the trigger on some of those really throws off people who are seasoned and not. Like, they're like, yo, you're not supposed to do that.
Especially the way he's doing this, he's like putting it on the table early on. Look for him to get a little bit more conservative with it later. Like, again, going with the 2-1 extensions, the full crouch extensions, look for him to just try to tone that down as this match goes on. As Arslan adapts.
Oh, what a
great duck under the rocket kick.
So I always tell people, like, a lot of Jack players, they don't know how to kind of like sprinkle around his offense to make it to where it's so prominent. But you're seeing that a lot from some of these players like this that are like kind of newer to it. They're like, you know what? I'm going to use this power crush here. I'm going to use this bubble here just to make sure you second guess when you're going to try to attack me. So you're still getting a lot of looks from a lot of the move lists that you typically don't get to see, like you pointed out.
Playing him too, it really gives you an interesting perspective on players like the Anakins, like Joey, and how they are and their approach to playing other people and breaking down players specifically. You really, really have to emphasize how you watch and how you pay attention to your opponent's defensive habits. He has a lot of tools to be able to test them on stuff like that.
That B guy, that smile went away.
And that's the thing, that the first round he was using particle shield a lot. He had a few good counterattacks as well, using gamma charge, but you saw him go away from that and have to rely a little bit more on space control attacks and certain can strings a little bit more. But Arslan had all the answers to those later on, and of course he's going to get the return. You go for the low cross chop on me player, you going to pay for it. Put him on the wall, this robot. The trash can sound effects about that. Here we go.
Somebody kicking a dumpster in the backyard.
And this is the question. How are you going to deal with this pressure? Once you block a sidestep 1, once you got those gunshots put on you, how are you going to deal with this, that B guy? Activation step? No. Arslan saw that a mile away. And the down 4-1 there at the closeout. Arsenage, the pressure, smothering this robot.
Looking a lot different from that first game. You could tell the offense is a little different. Go straight in the heat to try to put some pressure on him.
And look at that. Arslan not even willing to give him an open door at all. Fine, you want to go with the string here? There's enough of a gap here. I'm willing to activate my heat, be able to burst through it, just to take this offensive pressure sequence, because I know you can't tank it, you can't handle it. Full duck this time, just not stand up into it. Holds the delay. You're going to go for that same string again? Fine, I see you.
Down 4-1 to close out once again. That B guy, now since that first round where he got around, has been on the ropes the entire time. Arslan just running away. The minute he gets his game initiated, not let that B guy start to play anymore.
He's going with a lot of similar timings and the similar approach that he did the first game, but Arslan's not going to give you two like that. You got to give him a chance. Spike through with the power crush.
Ooh.
Big bet on 4-1+2. Full crouch going.
Like you said, representing a lot of options that you typically don't see. And you know Arslan second guessing, like, I don't know what he's going to go for next. Planting seeds, nice block, big divine cannon.
There's no heat on the table anymore,
I'm about to say.
He's going to get the tornado here, and the wall still got it.
Damn.
Now just mid-pressure, and there you go. The Watch 94 to close out. That B guy, I like what I saw that first game, though. Man, you know, a good Jack run will make you really, really appreciate some of these players and the way they are.
Yes.
But Arsenage say, yo, I'm the king for a reason, bruh. Been good. It's been fun. When you see this stick, bruh, you don't get this by accident.
You think this is an accident? It's like a customized license plate, bro. You got to respect this. Oh, man.
We were talking about put your fours up for knee, man. One for the thumb. You got to talk about him.
Exactly.
You got one on the thumb. You got one on the thumb. You got to put some respect on it.
That's 5 times. The Booker T 5 times. Arslan, obviously the man to beat when it comes to Tekken right now. We weren't fortunate enough to get the presence of Arslan at Evo Japan this year. But I ain't gonna say I like that to happen, but I like what it set up. Because you saw that they had so many people from Pakistan watching, like, oh no, we know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that it happened, but I like that it gives us a little bit of fan.
That's what I'm saying,
now
bro.
Now we can be like, yeah, they was waiting in the shadows watching the whole time.
Right,
Put your fours up. I got one on the thumb.
Right, exactly.
And it's like 5 shadows behind him. He's like, and we coming.
It's like a Koski. It was like a Koski, bro. He said, we're coming to combo break.
They standing on a big hand statue like, we coming to combo break. I'll see you in Chicago.
Yo.
This is another guy who made a big trek out here. I would say since Tekken 8 came out, he's still Nobi. Like he's always a bracket X factor, especially when he's feeling good and when his confidence is super high. This is a dude that can always just wash a bracket, right?
True.
He can take wins, but the question is always what Nobi's going to show up today.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Nobi is definitely one of those historic players.
Hot cold.
Where he's literally like back and forth, right? Yeah. When he's on, he's absolutely on. But when he's off, man, it's just a pot of cold coffee, bro. It's not fun for him.
What makes him fun to watch too is he's a very like emotional player.
Yes.
Too. Just I'm thinking of like some of these situations where it's been, all or nothing, and he'll bet on a backswing.
Yeah.
And it hits. He feels it.
And that's the thing. It would actually hit. Like, he literally... But he's been playing long enough where you get a temperament. You start to understand players' rhythms when it means the most. So going for a backswing blow to get the big launch to close out, it was a Nobi staple for years. That's how good he was. It's literally like going fishing. He was like, yep, I'm going to get a line. I'm going to get a bite now.
That's how he looks at it, too. And right away, going up against Bomber from USA. Bomber trying to get some plus frames.
Ooh, down back 4. Hold on.
Den 3 approach here, but pick up opportunity. Oh, Nobi, I'm sorry, working with the Lars.
Yeah,
that's right, yeah. This is another character that he has played in historically. Does have a lot of competitive history with.
He's definitely had one in the past. Oof. Wall splat. Wait a minute. Bomber getting some life back, too. Oh, that combo hurt.
I would say this is also a character matchup that he is excellent at, specifically.
Okay. I like that. Tried to go for the double wall splat. Spins the heat smash and just nothing but raw offense.
Low, limited, cancel, go with the while standing 4.
Oof.
Counter hit lows, and you going where you're going.
Stand slow, get
him on that wall.
Hit. 50%.
Lightning strikes going low again. The lens cancels too.
Wow.
All the mids hit.
Okay, I like the interrupt. 1, 2, 3. Heat burst, not gonna actually get the hit. Wow, I like that Bomber's so willing to just play this at its own pace and just kind of letting it flow. My man's taking a page out of Bruce Lee's book. Hold on. Back to the wall. You got heat? Spin that.
The crowd coming alive for it too, but unfortunate situation here.
No.
Avalanche throw, break it.
Down before hits. What are you gonna do? The low parry. Bomber has an opportunity to close it out. Go straight for the rage art. And look, make him watch it. Make him watch it. What's your favorite movie? Enter the Dragon. Whoa! Look at the zoom in. Whoa! That guy's dead. The dude is dead. You never even saw his face again. He was dead. That's how dead he was.
Straight out of a comic
book. Straight out of a comic book, bro.
See Nobi fishing with some more of these mids too, kind of going a little bit deeper into the playlist. You see him fishing with back 4. Some of these other attacks. There you go, Lars building up the plus range. Call out on the low. Bomber guesses correctly.
But
bad drop.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got to keep these combos though.
And Nobi with the challenge there. The jab string's under pressure.
Okay. Dancing quiet a bit. Ooh. Okay.
And now we're seeing a little bit more Lars gameplay that we're expecting, right? Backing up into the range 3. Okay, fine. You're gonna give me the opening. I'm gonna get my plus ring on Den 3. Come in.
Oof.
Make you roll a little bit.
I like him sidestepping to get away from the armor on the tackle. Yo, the combo though.
Great combo recipe in the finish at the wall. Nobi starting to build some comfort here.
Okay.
See something.
Hold on. Get up.
Step attacks.
Wow, gets his back. Junkyard combo full launch. Let me get this wall. Okay.
Activate.
Oh, that took all mad damage. Poison arrow. 4-3 goes into DSS. Yo, my man just did raw. Jack said activate raw. Okay, let me get something back. Great block on the low. Nobi trying to take his turn back now. Slide, get up, do it again. I said do it again. Oh, giddy up. Oh, the delay. Watch for the low.
Number one.
Wait for the power crush.
Delay mid, delay low. Where we going?
I love the fact that he chose to take his turn back and watch for the low, the string. I told you he was going to do it again. I told you he was going to do it again.
As soon as he gave him the space, just raw slide.
Okay, break on the 1+2 throw. 1, 2, 3 again. Sesame Street combos, I love it.
See Nobi 2 getting a little bit of micro walk left there. Trying to go with micro walk hard.
Running 3. What a duck.
Touch.
A little too late for the punish though. Okay.
This is the problem. When you get mixed to the wall like this, and here you go, Nobi. Senses blood in the water, back to the wall.
Takes the air all out of the room. Another one of my favorite things about coming to events like this, man. You get to see, we always talk about, you know, the sleepers that people don't know about and how they do, but also, like, a lot of times, like, these guys, it's their first events. They, you know what I'm saying? They watched a lot of these players for years, and now they get the opportunity to play them, you know what I'm saying? It really does validate a lot when you come to events for the first time or just whatever time. And fight some of the people you know have been historically big players in the scene, so.
That's about moving it forward and moving, you know, for getting growth too for some of these, especially like pocket communities and smaller communities like this, or smaller groups of players that play together. Being able to get this contact and tournament experience like this, getting their money's worth. Bomber going to be able to say, yeah, I went toe to toe with Nobi in pools, you know, that's a big deal. Back four, and then yeah, rips him up. All the bolts. There you go.
Told him to zip up his jacket.
Heat engager after send.
Okay.
You see Nobi going to the tackle options a lot more too than maybe some of the other large players that we've seen, especially with the changes that he's had.
I mean, if you think about how active Bomber is playing, it's actually really good for him to use that shield charge because, one, you're not taking damage. Two, it's going to typically knock him out of anything that he's going to do anyway. And he likes to hit a lot of buttons. So he's going to get clipped by quite a few of these before he actually
definitely more
learns his
active.
legs.
Yeah, I agree. Then lay that shoulder on him. Nobi putting all the lightning strikes on top. He's doing a lot of lens cancels as well.
Low. Oh. Okay, just wake up while standing forward. No. Okay, what are you going to do with it? Oh, snap. Okay. Okay, the running 3.
Full G-string on him. Lightning strikes. This time with the buffed low. And just raw smash. Break the floor. It's over. GG's Bomber, but Nobi 2-0 here in pools. Going to be moving on.
And they still out there cheering for Bomber. Man, look at how many people are here, bro.
Can I get props too? Nobody's English, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Nobody's
no.
English, bro. It's been good for a while, but I'm saying like it gets surprisingly better and better
every time I talk to him. He's able to keep up more and more. I'm like, oh yeah, you be studying, bro.
He learned some informal stuff too.
Yeah.
You can tell he's a little bit like, all right, okay, you've been studying, all right.
Yo, shout outs to Nobi. Also one of the homies as well, man. I've been seeing this guy for years, coming to events and playing and just showing up for the love of the game, right? I think he just recently had a baby as well, if I'm not mistaken.
He did. He recently.
So shout outs to Nobi, man.
Yeah,
having
I think
a
it's
little
probably been about 6-7 months, if I'm not mistaken.
So back out here playing some Tekken 8.
Got the fatherhood buffs. Got the fatherhood buffs. But speaking of buff, man, you got to talk about this guy in North America. This is one of the players I've been waiting to see him get out there internationally compete. But he's been doing damage in this country. You got to put him on, man. Joe Crush the Machine from Texas.
You know, I remember. It's back at Gamers 8. You were there.
I remember what you were about to say.
So literally, because I was hosting Gamers 8, right? So I was in the backstage watching all the action go down. Team Pakistan comes up. Arslan, Atif, and who was it, Khan? And he walks up and Arslan's like, Steve, who is this Joe Crush? And I was like, oh, he gonna get y'all. Like I knew what was gonna happen, right? And then literally what happened is the same thing that happened. It was Joe Crush, and they had a team of 3 Jacks. It was Anakin, Joey Fury, Joe Crush. That was the team, and they did not know about Joe Crush.
What is it about our country? Like, why do we have this association with with giant hulking machines? Like, what is that?
I think it's the built Ford tough. The trucks, they love that stuff. They just think about trucks. It's a Hemi. I don't know, bro.
Like a rock.
Like a rock. You know, I wake up in the morning and I got a logs of wood,
But you brought
bales of hay.
You brought that tournament up. Oh, he is from Texas too. He does fit that.
He is from
But you brought that tournament up, and what stands out to me too was in that team competition when the pressure was on, they put him up.
No,
and he was out there slipping and sliding. You remember that?
Joe Crush is one of those players. Like, I know I just said this recently about Bomber and not knowing who you're gonna run into because they might be really good. Joe Crush is definitely one of our secret cards.
Yes.
Literally. It's like, if you don't know Joe Crush and you play him in tournament, you're probably going to lose to him. Like, that's just how it works.
And completely, as a separate point, he got some of the best customs in the game.
That is facts.
He got some of the best
you know,
customs.
I'm critical.
I'm
critical of customizations, and he has some. He got an Optimus Prime one.
Bro,
he got a Buzz Lightyear.
He had Homelander with the balls on his chin. I was like, bro, he had Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin. I was like, yo, he goes kind of hard with the customs.
Oh, man. And I'm super critical of the customs. Like, you know what? They're pretty nice. I got to give them props for that.
So, it's Andre with the Zafina representation out here.
Okay.
But what I'm curious is, how does Joe Crush pick apart this offense and limit Zafina in terms of what she can do in that mid-range? And right away, you saw the mid-range control, but then he got in and he was poking her apart with the lows and mids.
I feel like
4-2, that's boot!
When I say that, like, Joe Crush
the charge,
uses everything.
here we go.
He uses everything from his character. Like, that's why I feel like he has such an expertise on it. It's funny because I was watching Saints.
Play on her.
Jeez. I was watching Saints start to do stuff exactly like Joe Crush started to do it, using the bubble, just using like how he like approached offense, and it's literally all the things that I saw Joe Crush do, but we're going right back in, 2 rounds done.
I really felt this way for a long time too, Steve, but I felt like Joe's style of Jack, specifically, I felt this way going from 7 to 8. This Jack is made for him with the way he plays.
It's so funny that you say that, because we were talking about the Joy Fury, the Anakin, and like how they approach it, right?
It's a very different approach.
Do you see my man over here twerking on him on the ground?
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's called Morgan.
Oh, it is Morgan. No, I thought the Morgan is the.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You know they got all these terms.
Yeah,
I don't know,
the
man.
kids.
I don't
The
know,
kids,
bro.
they come up with stuff all the time.
I told him that one time. I'm like, bro, why you always trying to Morgan edge me? Like, bro, why don't you just like? Can you just say GG?
Yeah, bro. Nah, bro. You know what happens? You got to remember, he is from the online world. You remember what was happening on ICFC? My man he would lose, and he'd be like, yo, I'll fly to your house right now. First to $50, $100. I'm like, no, you got to chill, bro.
You know what, Jack, too, the real disrespect that I liked him doing was key charge into T-pose, and then he's like, my plan needs me. You know, like,
he's like, I'm out.
I'm going back.
You wasting my time.
Back to San Antonio.
Like a rock. Like a rock. As he flies away.
That's one of my favorite round, and there's like that, bro. We gotta put somebody mod that in the game, please. Please make that. Like
a rock. Because it just flying away like God.
Look at that boy go.
Look at that boy go.
And
He just pulls out an American flag. Where's he going? Joe, make some noise, though. It's a heat burst.
Yo, it's Andre right now. Back to the wall. Machine versus machine. Drill on. Now, what's the play after? Lower that shoulder. Splat you on the wall.
Yo, young bro. The shoulder lean. Oh, my God. The blender just spinning his hand.
The fuel economy on this thing, man. Look at this.
Ford tough, man. Bill Ford.
Get 13 miles per gallon on this bad boy. He going to Texaco. He putting diesel in the engine. All that. Clap it up. Make some noise. And the reads on these press patterns, bro. The use of bubble and particle shield. Oh my God. Joe Crush.
The massage chair. Wait a minute. You got to pay for those.
You only get 5 minutes on those. You only get 5 minutes. It ain't worth it.
Oh, nice hop kick. Wait a minute. Yo, it's Andre.
Fishing for plus frames. Yo, it's Andre with the denial.
Oh, small drop right there in the combo. Stays in destruction stance, though.
Finally, a chance for him to bounce him off. He hasn't had a chance at all yet. And this is one way to get it, too. Chop those legs up. Great mix and chainsaw stance.
Okay. Wait a minute, yo, it's Andre.
You got to think about what the answers are to some of those situations too, right? But when you're a big body and your step is a little bit worse than like that, you have to rely a little bit more on getting out of range for 2D movement as well.
And look at how he's already changing up his approach, Joe Crush that is. Using a little more armor, trying to like counter with just blatant call-outs.
Because as Jack, that's something that you have to leverage in this matchup too, is like in some of those situations, you have things like heat burst that can be able to check her in some of those chainsaw stances, right?
Yeah.
Being able to leverage things like that, armor, and even throws in some situations as a measure to kind of like mitigate the damage potential that she has. Yo, it's Andre, valiant effort, but this brother Joe Crush, man, Steve, when I say I've been waiting for it because I was like, I'm thinking about the Claudio players. They made just such a smooth transition. Joe Crush and the way Jack is in this game.
It's for him.
Bro,
hey, I'm glad you said that.
Power balance of the cast, like with respect to that, I felt like his style and approach to Jack in this game with the way Jack is, I was like, bro, it's like marriage.
It's made for him. And I'm glad you said that because like if you look at how not Joe Crush, but how Anakin plays Jack. If you look at how Joey Fury plays Jack, it's so contrast.
It's very different. It's very different.
It's so contrast to how they play. So when I say that, like you said before, made for this character, that's why he has the tech that he has. Backwards bubble setups. If you remember on week 1, he was the dude who was like, oh, I got kill combos. Because he literally was in the lab like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually kind of crazy to see that he's still playing so well. 2, I have to say, I got to put Obama on blast. He definitely asked about Joe Crush a while ago because Joe Crush had not been showing up. And he literally just started coming back out to tournaments recently. So, welcome back. I'm glad to see he's doing it.
Yo, yeah, you were out there at PAX too, right? He had the success of that event, of course. He's been on the net play circuit for a while. Oh, see that with the throwback, the T3 edit?
We were talking about this. So, my man goes to events to get all the collectible merch. And literally, oh, bro, this is to weaken you, bro. You could have did this off stage. Don't fall for this John Ding. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, dude, like, he's literally one of these guys that goes around to so many events collecting rare Tekken figures. And he's like, yo, Steve, I have this, I got this, I got this. But getting John Ding to sign it is actually kind of crazy. Oh, wow.
Must be a local?
It must be a local. It's got to be a local. Dang, lots of hard energy out here.
I know that stuff costs it too, man. You saw they got the Tag 2 Asuka, the Tag 2 Anna, and all those figures out there in the ballroom.
Yeah. Okay.
$300, $350. They marking the markup crazy, but
that's kind of crazy. It was like the Basoju ones. It's the Basoju ones, right?
Yeah, the Basoju, yeah.
I have the Christie. I wanted to get the June. No, the Asuka. I wanted to get the Asuka, and it was one more. I can't remember. But yeah. But here we go. John Ding. First time playing, apparently. He said he didn't play yesterday, so I know a lot of people was looking for him. They was asking about John Ding.
Yeah, so we're getting through a lot of the H pools right now. You just saw, of course, Pina, Nobi. That was 118, 137, respectively. Saw Joe Crush in 116. This is H106. John Ding. Likely towards the end of this pool, if I had to guess. We're nearing 2 o'clock, right? So we got to get close to top 128 range here. This is probably the qualify.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
Remember, guys, we're trying to get to top 25. Oh, that's Tekken Tag Eddie. I don't know who's cheering for my man, but damn. I appreciate that support.
So let's see how John Ding wants to play this. This is Ling versus Eddie. Gotta imagine he's gonna want to try to push the issue here, not really give any opportunities for hypnotist stance mix-ups or anything like that. Jimmy Pikachu Choi.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, one of the things I was talking about that John Ding does, he's like, yo, if you let me get in the heat, I'm gonna see how you deal. And if you let me steamroll you, then I'm gonna steamroll you. But Jimmy Pikachu, he's literally he's playing enough offense to where John Ding has to play a little slower. But I bet you once he activates heat, it's gonna be a whole new ballgame.
I like the flow chart you just described. He's like, did I steamroll? Yes or no?
Yep.
Yes. Do it again. Yeah, do it again.
I'm telling you, wow, what a call out on the armor on the handstand. Hold on.
Attack there, and then heat dash mix up after, but there you go, sidestep double kicks. You got the lift off. There's your tornado.
UCF3.
Not quite enough, but
that's STEMI, bro. Speed families.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Firecracker
5 seconds.
Oh!
He stole that from John Ding.
The wake up mid. Why did he get the get up mid kick intercepted?
I like how Jimmy's keeping this at bay. Look at how he's forcing John Ding to play this more stable game. We were talking about what Ling does differently in this game, and it's one of the things that she has in this game that actually works out a lot more is that she's able to play this active movement style, right? Where she can be a little bit more evasive and is not as risky because she has great turnarounds on some of her instances. Great punish. And by a turnaround, I just mean like the damage, positioning, going and ending in stance, and then putting you back into a mix-up.
I feel like sometimes she's almost really scary, especially like in range 2, range 3, where you're in tip range of some of her attack tools, like things like raccoon kick or back 1+2, those kinds of attacks. When you're at that tip range where she can move around so freely, it feels like she can just really do whatever she wants. And if you don't have tools that hit at that far range like that, that even like kind of make her second guess it,
she just goes crazy.
She just run around.
Yeah,
crazy.
Just literally just goes
and
crazy.
That's the
very reminiscent of Sauna.
That's the worst kind of feeling too, when you're playing against a player who likes doing that kind of stuff, and you feel almost like compelled or forced to engage with them. That's what they want.
Oh my God. What a call out on the handstand again. Jimmy Pikachu gonna take the lead in the set versus John Ding.
You called it. I like what Jimmy Pikachu's doing. Yo, I'm a big fan. Can you please sign my figure? By the way, I'm gonna beat your ass. By the way.
Yo, don't do that. We gonna save it to afterwards, bro. I want you to think about this ass whooping while I'm signing your figure, not beforehand.
Full string in the interrupt. Jimmy Pikachu Joy with the response. Recognize the full committal to the while standing 4 string. Hypnotist going. Okay.
Look at the movement. Look at the movement. Engage. Now let's see what happens. Goes in the handstand. He got called out last time. Just a back
interruption. Back one. The denial.
Okay.
Down 4-1. Let's the extension rip.
Steamroll.
Chunks of damage.
Steamroll.
Chunks of damage.
Steamroll.
Mid.
I'm telling you, bro. He's like, oh, now? Okay. Just gonna drop it all. Just drop it all.
3+4 attempt there. John Ding. Backing up. Put a touch low. Up back 2. This time works out in trade. Raccoon kick. 4-4-3 advance. Yeah, you want to go low? Fine.
Went for the double low. Gets punished for it. Jimmy Pikachu. Another life lead on his side. 2 rounds apiece in this first game. Uh-oh, we rolling? Uh-oh.
Cross smash, but he leverages all of his heat. I like that. Wait and see a little bit, but here we go. John Ding in heat now. Down 4-1 test. Compete on the back 1 attempt. 4-4-3 counter hit, and then commits to the mid. John Ding takes the game back. 1-0 here.
Of course he's going to try to look over. See, I don't play that, bro. We enemies until it's over. Don't be up here smiling at me. It's not a date. I'm trying to kill you, okay?
I felt bad one time. There was like a younger player from my scene, but I had to play him in bracket. But I went super hard on him. I was like, no, don't.
You know how I go. I don't care.
He was like, hey, man. With the hand shot, I was like, no, don't look at me.
I was like, don't even talk to me.
He was like, whoa, really, bro? I was like, I felt bad after. I was like,
nah, bro.
No,
you gonna get this L. You think I care? Do you think I was at Evo? I always tell this story. This dude came with his parents. He had to be like 8 or 9. He had to be like 8 or 9. I swear to God, Obama, he had to be 8 or 9. And the parents was like, yeah, this is his first one. I was like, oh, you definitely. I'm about to multi-throw this man to death. He's a man now. Because I'm telling you right now, he lost. Like, oh, dang it. I'm like, yeah, hold that, you little piece of good games.
I'm starting to think that's like some Friday stuff. You're not a real parent. You just watch your child get.
You gotta watch him get rolled up. Shout out to John Witherspoon, bro. R.I.P. He knew what was up. You gotta watch him get them hands, because then you give him the encouragement. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Like I taught you. Like I taught
you. Jimmy Pikachu Joy with the spike here in Ortiz Farm. Hypnotist low. John Ding stays down. While standing 4-4.
What a block.
Kick. The mid.
Oh.
Jimmy Pikachu Joy. Okay, and stomping on it.
Okay. Little taunt cancel. Down 2. Look at that. You see what I'm talking about? She's able to move around so much more freely, especially in a game that's kind of geared around this offensive movement. This is really good for her. You get a lead with Ling, and it's going to be a problem. Almost had the float there. Tried to go for the feint on the hop and throw. handstand. Jimmy's been doing a great job so far of dealing with the different stances from Eddie, and it's really made it to where this has been a back and forth kind of battle. Him calling out handstands, relax, knowing how to block 4-4-3, and just all around back one when he's going into these unfamiliar instances has really kept this on an even base where you don't have to worry about the stances as much.
Especially playing up close. You saw him there trying to feign his offense a little bit, layer it a little bit, threatening with the throw.
Or, like I said, it literally just great interrupts. And okay, now John Ding starting to interrupt himself. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Let me activate him.
This is where it's been falling
Yo,
apart.
Nick
Finally.
Cannon, the drum roll, please. Oh, double wall. Double
Tornado
wall.
and then activate. Yup. Oh, great usage of the upward kicks, and he got the wall. Didn't even need the explosion.
Damn. Okay, here
Or
we
the
go.
threat of it anyway.
Look at this movement. John Ding, you can tell he's taking this very seriously.
Look alive.
Whoa.
Trying to seal the step a little bit. Was expecting Jimmy to try to walk off, but the whip punish. Oh my gosh. Shoulders into the explosion. Back one. Tornado and then activation again. Similar situation to the last round.
Oof. Wow. Burst.
Activate through the high handstand forward. Low counter hit. Okay. Jimmy, if you're going to make something happen, it's got to happen here. Get up forward. Never mind. Heat smash. John Ding. 2-0 here in pools. Going to be moving on. H106.
I would have took that figure and threw it off the stage. I'm like, yo, good game. So I'm just like, I just flung it off the stage.
Go get it.
Go get it. They better not find it on
Like
eBay,
break
bro.
that brick. Just like.
Yo, he taking pictures and everything? All right, I respect that. See, this is when you should have did it. This is when you should have did it. Regardless, shout outs to Jimmy Pikachu Choi. Definitely a face I've been seeing around for quite some time. And shout outs to John Ding. Obviously playing first time today. He said he was relaxing yesterday, so getting an opportunity to get, you know, get the dust off, get the cobwebs off, get ready for these big boy games coming down the pipeline. Lots of Tekken 8 being played. Lots of Tekken 8 left to be played. Thank you guys for tuning in. Majin Obama, Tasty Steve, holding it down for Combo Breaker 2025. It has been amazing so far. If you can tell by the camera how many people are here, I feel like it has never been this packed. Like on Saturday, where you looking out and most of the chairs are filled, like it's never looked like that before, not on a Saturday,
I don't know what
bro.
the numbers on, but this feels like a really, really big event. And
Yeah.
obviously with the 1,100 people in the bracket for Tekken 8, everybody here at this Master event. First Master event, not Master Plus. We kicked it off at EVA Japan with a Master Plus event. Then we went to Brussels Challenge for a Challenger. This is the first Master event here in the United States. 1,100 Tekken 8 players in this bracket. But coming up next, you got to put respect on his name. That's the champ, right? Took the big dub in dramatic fashion. You and Rip were there to call it. When the bride,
Shout outs to the boy.
they leave him they left him at the altar how many times, over how many years, since he's a young lad. How you gonna just be runaway bride like that for years? Finally gets the ring at the end of last year. That was a hell of a tournament. Man, y'all had fun with that one. I
Bro,
know
it was ridiculous. And on top of that, I like to let people know how long I've been watching this dude play. Literally, he was shorter than me when I met him. And now he's taller than me. So if you ever need an example of how long we've been doing this, just
He
know.
did shoot up a little bit.
My man hit puberty and he was a brudadoo. He was like, hey, what's up, Steve? I was like, yo, damn, okay.
AK representing the Philippines. He was out there in EVA Japan doing work too. Won a Tanakai Tuesday. It came down to, I think it was him and Chikurin, him and Rainshu, I want to say. Him and Chikurin or him and Rainshu, I can't remember.
But of course, AK, one of these guys you cannot look past. One of the strongest weapons in the Philippines when it comes to Tekken. And everybody over there play Tekken. I've seen it with my own eyes. I was lined up to play over there one time. I was playing grandmas. The pets was playing. They was not letting me leave.
Bro.
So you know.
Steve, you know it's me. I gotta say, offline or online, bro, they playing on some nasty internet. Yo, shout outs to everybody on PLDT, everybody on Converge, everybody on Smart, Fiverr. I see y'all out there. They don't care, bro.
They do not
trying
care.
to play some Tekken. They trying to
don't
play some
care.
Tekken, bro. God, 56K, DSL, dial-up, you name
They
it.
don't care, bro. As long as they get the play. Speaking of, I think
know
it's the
you-
first Shaheen I've seen all weekend. What's up?
We've seen a few, but he definitely, I don't know, he definitely took a popularity hit, it feels like, in terms of comfort pick.
I mean, think about it, man. Like, at first, nobody was really even looking at this character like that in 8 until AK came and, like, kind of put him on the spot. And then we start to see, like, low-high really, he has like a pocket Shaheen. And you don't really see too many people outside of those two players, big name players, really running the Shaheen consistently.
Like last year, I think about players where their main wasn't in the game yet. He was another comfort pick, and that's one reason why the guard break into the Hornet, snap the neck like that, and erase all that gray health. Players like Seppi Black had really good success with him as well competitively. You saw a few players like that who maybe they're kind of soul searching a little bit on the cast. They land on Shaheen, and he had good success last year, but I worry about his relative power compared to the top cut of the cast right now. Feels like it took a popularity hit in terms of like stock like that.
Yeah. I mean,
you know, the other thing is heat usage. You got to remember, there are other characters it feels like they have way more to do with heat to where it lasts so much longer in the match.
I mean, but also the way his heat works, right? Like, we've seen how he uses heat smash, like the pickups, the low heat smash. Like, he's really one of these characters that kind of annoys you. Yeah, oh yeah. You remember the AK, the AK combo challenge from one end of the stage to the other? He started that because he did it on the Victor stage, on the boat stage.
You don't see a lot of Shaheens being able to get this kind of combo conversions
That's
like
the AK combo challenge if I've ever seen it. But yeah, but you are right though, right? Like, he definitely took a popularity hit because he definitely plays a lot more simple than some of the others. He's got the down forward 1, he's got the tracking, he's got the down forward 2. Like, he has all the fundamental Tekken tools needed. But once again, the game with the character scaled so high, he's definitely going to be somebody that kind of get looked over because you're still working a little extra. You're still trying to force the gameplay.
You're still using the core. His core is solid, but you're using it a lot.
Yes, yes.
Compared to maybe some other characters like Zafina now, or even like Brian. That sounds weird to say, but
no,
you know, like those kinds of characters that have installs and really benefit a lot from them in Heat. But AK making quick work of Toro. Toro, you got to show us something, man. You going up against the champ.
Somebody coming to coach him. Jackie Tran. With his little boo-boo on the back. A little ugly thing.
I felt so, bro, Steve, I felt so old, bro. I felt so old. I'm in the store. Do y'all know what a LaBoo-Boo is? I feel like my grandpa talking. I done used up all the internet. So how I get, what's going on with the
first time I saw it, I was like, bro, what's the little ugly ass thing on your back? They was like, it's a little boo-boo, bro. I'm like,
you don't know what a LaBoo? Oh, yeah.
No.
All right.
Whatever you say, kid.
Y'all don't like Digimon? Y'all don't like that? No?
What about Digimon? You're not about this refrigerator with machine guns on it?
I felt old as hell, bro. Let's look out there. Here we go. Toro now. Trying to get some rock and roll in the corner. AK not letting him get too much momentum started. Easy lift on that block low. Big time punishment here. Got the wall as well. Break them down like Jericho. The lift kick, too. The wheel on it. 4-1. Classic, Shaheen. Classics.
Good for dealing with the up close. Should be dead. First round, game 2. Looking strong, looking strong.
And this is probably going to be the last wave of these H pools. AK and Toro, likely this match, I believe, is going to be at the tail end of this pool to qualify on winner spot.
Okay. Back to another wall. You was talking about the 8K challenge. Another wall broken after the heat burst. No, he's going to save it. Okay.
Whipped. Still has a lot left in the tank, though. With a Bennett burning on the overhand chop. Into the dash. The side swap here. Take the wall again. Nasty.
Wall break once again. Yo,
I thought, oh my God.
I thought he was about to start hitting it, bro. I was like, yo, to the other wall?
Raw slide, and that's a core part of his Shaheen game plan. It always has been in 7. Working the slide, and then that mix up between that and hop kick.
Yeah, ducking right in front of you and throwing you off your own game. He'll crouch dash right in front of your face and then go for a hop kick. It hits most of the time.
That's usually a part of like the player matchup with him and how players deal with that. That's really interesting to watch. But Toro had denial this first time. Right now, getting his 1-1-2 working, gets the knockdown.
Okay. Scorpion Sting. All right, hold on.
Step though, not enough. Just with the upper.
Whoa!
Sidestep hop kick.
Oh, that was so good. Going for the fly option after recovery. Actually gets him out of danger and gets him around on the board. Oof.
With punishment and then to a running 2 sequence. And then finally the hop kicks start coming out.
Ooh.
We drop. Comes up swinging though. Toro able to make something happen here at the wall with an activation press.
Yes. It's a wild standing 2 combo here. Oh. almost had a really smart jab. Waits on it this time. Pretty sure he could have launched that.
Stab the neck, and that seals all that health now. You're not going to have much to work with, Toro. You got to make it count, make it happen here.
Okay. Nice closeout. AK taking it, even with the help from Jackie Tran. Even still, though, AK, the returning combo breaker champ. Nice enough to unplug his controller as well. That's the homie, man. It's been too long since I've been back to the Philippines, man. I got to make a trip. I'm trying to get that old lady to hit me with the tattoo on the sleeve.
You know there's a Challenger event later this year.
Manila Madness.
Manila Madness. Yo, shout out
to
Brown
Brown
Man.
Shout out to Brown Man. And Brown Man was doing numbers at Evo Japan, too.
Yo, he was
cooking.
catching bodies, bro.
He was cooking. My man was cooking. I got to give him props for that. But yeah, man, you're right, though. I might have to make a stop down to Manila Madness. But if you want to keep track of everything that's happening, including Manila Madness, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go. Follow all the socials to keep up with all the exciting news and updates involving the Tekken World Tour at Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X. And if you need to watch the matches, go see some of these stored, weighed, played out, whether it be your Evos, your combo breakers. BNE Esports on YouTube is what you need to follow. Don't follow none of these fake channels. It's only the officials. BNE Esports is where you go to see the matches on YouTube. Nobody else.
So with that said, guys, we're going up, I think, through the last little bit of pools matches that we have here until we get to our top 128 section. Then we get to see the bracket physics. All the big bodies start running into each other. But before we get on with that, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour 2025 here at Combo Breaker 2025.
Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Combo Breaker 2025 for more pools action, and we're going to get down from 1,100 players to the top 24 today. I'm MYK. Joining me on the commentary block right now is the legend himself, Mark, man. How's it going, Mark?
It's going well, and I've been watching a lot of the matches that have been happening. We just saw AK, last year's defending champion, ended up winning his game over Toro, but man, I'm excited to see, again, all the international players that have made the trek out here, and I hope the American players stuff their shit in.
That's
Can
what
I
I'm
say
hoping
that?
too. I'm pretty sure you can say anything you want, Mark.
All right. No, don't say that. I'm going to start saying crazy stuff. Don't say that. But either way, I'm just looking forward to the good games, and of course, as you mentioned, we're going to get down to our top 24 today. And who do we got? We got Gosane.
EU, one of EU's finest, one of the UK boys out here representing. One of the strongest law players in the world, too, by the way.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm glad he also went back to law, because I know in 8, early in 8 especially, he was all about that Victor, but now switching back to his main squeeze, law, and law is still pretty damn strong.
That's right. Goat saying some might call him.
Both of these characters are pretty damn strong currently.
Yeah, Hwoarang, the Season 2 changes, that down 3+4 is pretty nice. And yeah, of course, always the classic Hwoarang stuff he already had. But here we go.
See how it's going to play out here. We are in the hidden dojo. See how it's going to work out here. Snipe God Wave going up against Gosane.
Snipe God Wave.
I mean, you better snipe him with something crazy.
Ooh, okay. Engage into side step 3. All the way.
Nice, good challenge there, but a big block and a big punish here. Big wall rising 2 attack. Follow up here, looking to close things out. Should be able to get it no problem.
Sick. Double Blue Spark Dragon Cannon combo. All right.
Yup. Follow up here. Let's see what he got. Catches him.
Oh, here we go.
Bro, Hwoarang is doing Hwoarang things.
Dude,
good
all
dog.
real life, too. People said, like, the 20 extra life is going to make pokes weaker. Look at that. He has nothing to recover.
Good counter challenge. Has to be careful. You know, Gosane, one of those players that has just immaculate spacing, good presence of mind, and you see it there, getting the big wall rising 2 again to turn the tides.
Wow, sick combo. Up forward 2 there. The angle.
Yep. Good adjustment as well here, keeping him there.
Whoa! Sick.
Okay, that was sick. If he got the wall splat, that would have been even sicker. But one more hit can do it here. But
the last hit of the 1-1-1 heat dash is what's going to save the day. Is the scaling enough? I'm not quite
that
sure.
was quite a few hits right before it, so it'll be interesting. But either way, he's in a good spot. Good position. Let's see. It's not enough. Definitely not enough. So let's see what he does.
With the heat dash change, too, they made 10% heavier scaling now on heat dash, too.
Yeah. Obviously things you have to be aware of, especially going into the games, going into the matches. Got the counter hit while standing forward, followed up with a hit. Yeah, that's all he gets nowadays. That's all he gets. You got to be careful.
Shades of old while standing forward, but man, the sidestep right ducks from Gosane have been really on point in this matchup. I mean, I gotta think that he has a lot of experience in this matchup, especially with such a strong Hwoarang player in his region by the name of K-Wiz, of course.
But that was still very strong 3 rounds straight. You know, I mean, there were some good sequences from Snipe God here and there, but I mean, the overwhelming nature of just Gosane's pressure and the way that he plays law, again, that spacing really helped him out in a big way.
Yeah,
so Snipe God getting some sniper advice.
Sniped in his ear. Hopefully the advice can help out. You do get a 1-minute timer on the advice here from the coach. Need a designated coach as well. See if it makes a difference.
Bro, he's switching characters. What? That is a big coaching call.
Bro said, get off the Hwoarang, man. Play Lydia. We're playing Season 2.
Yeah. And again, this is always going to be interesting because, you know, these changes are pretty recent. They happened within the last few weeks.
Right.
The challenge is always going to be what do you know and how fast can you adjust if you don't know it?
Have you done your homework? If not, yeah. Exactly what
I told
Mark
y'all
said.
to study. Y'all knew there was a big test today. Combo breaker, man.
Exactly, man. This isn't a pop quiz. It can just happen out of nowhere.
Yep, this is a big test. And especially if you got 2 Americans on the mic and you from Europe, you better do your homework. Here we go. Follow up here.
Decides to blast it. Spike into. Oh,
great block.
Punch the harder. Definitely launch punchable, but counter it down 4-2 into the full crouch.
Not sure if I like that overdoing, you know, a bigger combo, but we'll see what happens here. Has a good shot here.
Ooh, built up 2 stocks of Heaven and Earth.
Okay, jab challenge. Nice. Tape is red.
Oh, she got the mid follow-up now. Get mixed.
Should be able to. No, that's not the combo, but hey.
Still gets it. Scary business, man.
All right. I don't respect it, but that was cool.
You definitely don't want to leave your opponent with life. Don't give them another shot.
Yep. Nice duck.
Bro,
Oh my
the
god.
step ducks have been crazy.
Gosane is insane. Follow up here again. He's going to get the panel to light up. Where are we going?
Oh, he's keeping the wall positioning. Wants them there with the heat activated. The smash. Ooh, the unblockable this time. And she got 3 stacks. She's all leveled up.
Here we go. The follow up here.
Extra damage on that ground pound, but counter and throw broken. Nice.
Okay, good punish here. He's going to have to be careful how he's going to approach the second hit, landing again.
She doesn't have the high anymore. Gosane keeps ducking the 4-3.
Yeah.
She only has 4-3 now. She previously in 7 had 4-2, which was the high. She doesn't have the high anymore.
Yeah, she doesn't have her little Magic 4 series anymore. But hey, good to know he would have ducked it if it was 7.
Oh, the level? Yeah, exactly. Still got them skills.
Yep. Oh, doesn't get the 3-2 follow-up. Doesn't matter here.
Ooh, still
Heaven
blockable.
and earth.
Help. Nice punish there, -11.
Okay. No chase down. Doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Here we go. Putting the hurt on.
Good
Snipe God.
adjustment. Changing the choice from Horsenet.
Oh, the
Ooh,
delay.
Too low.
Oh,
It's
be
not
careful.
enough.
That was.
No, didn't get the punishes. -11 now.
Here we go. The follow there. Nice.
Again.
Back to back. He should be able to close it out if he could get the wall here. This is going to be close.
The clean movement from Gosane after blocking running 2 or 4-4-2 from Lydia, just eliminating his options there.
Oh, got it. That was enough.
Clean work from Gosane, man.
Good range yard kill here. Gosane now 2 rounds to 1 here. This round could end them winning the set. But Snipe God, Snipe God's been fighting. Ever since he made the switch from Hwoarang to Lydia, he has been swinging.
Definitely. It's definitely working out a lot better than the Hwoarang.
Yeah. He's been trying to test Gosane in a lot of ways, but Gosane has been prepped for some of the options. So he has to be careful again.
Yeah, he's definitely got to be wary about his horse stance options. That's the immediate stance after the running 2.
Here we go. Activation station.
Ooh, what a wall carry. Strong there. Tailspin.
Oh, good challenge.
Is that what worked in the last version? But the range art is good.
Yo, this is going to hurt. For honor. For her people. Let's see.
For Poland.
Oh.
Yeah, 6 stuff there. Good rage art. Ties it up. Needs this round.
Super important round here, especially for Snipe God. He wants to be able to stay into action. Side steps, up forward 4.
Let me show you some movement.
Okay.
Now oh, little late, little late.
Damn it, that would have been so much damage.
Yeah. Oh, the unblockable again. Look at it. What am I going to do? Mid or high? Mid +6. The duck on the throw. Nice confirm.
Okay. The wall's going to be mess things up a little bit here.
Oh, fancy combo.
Oh, that was sick. Nice use of the wall standing 3 to kind of realign as well. Get a cleaner combo. I like that.
Oh, good challenge. Guessed wrong. Mid or low after the punish.
Whoa!
Took the bet.
And he ducked and he punished. Took it into the bank. Wait
drop.
a minute. This is unfortunate.
No!
Oh!
That was the game-winning combo for Gosane. And this has kind of been a characteristic of Gosane, right? Kind of
The
known
choke?
for the combo drops when they count.
That's unfortunate because he had it. He had that game. He would have been on to the next round. But now he's gonna have to deal with this 3rd game. Can you bounce back from this? And what if you don't? How does that affect you if you have to go to the losers bracket? This is crazy. All right, we're gonna go here. Snipe God, that Lydia choice. That string of luck at the very end, especially.
The Heaven and Earth mix-ups are working as well. The unblockables, he hasn't called that out.
I was going to say, he's probably going to start going for, he's going to maybe feel a little cheeky, go for the little unblockable. We'll see.
Yeah, man, he's making great work with the Lydia.
Anyways, going back into this Rebel Hangar.
Can't let that string rock. High moves. Punishment only.
Oh, Dragon Canyon.
His new walk-on.
Yeah. It's cool because you don't see the Dragon Cannon anymore. In the last version game, you never saw it.
But now you see it in the middle of the combo now, at the wall combo.
New utility reborn. Dragon reborn. Okay, follow up.
Ooh, the mid this time with extra delay.
Yeah, that was an interesting trade. It caused that certain situation here.
Sick choice.
Here we go, activation.
Finally ducked for the unblockable high and he went mid. Throws the counter stance. Nice. That was unbreakable.
Yeah, that was a good option for the throw there. Gonna activate. Has a wall sign here. Gotta be careful. Oh, man.
Still got pretty good damage.
Oh, that was so sick.
Parry.
Dude, does that wall split?
It doesn't, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so close. Red tape counter hit.
Oh, man.
My
Counter
God.
and clean. And just like that, we're going. We got ourselves a match.
And clean is the way that you're making me. All right.
It's a good song. It's a great song. Okay. Nice.
From downtown, picks it up with the burst.
That's a great way to call it the punish as well. What are you going to do with it, though?
It's already at level 2.
Be careful at the wall.
He's trying to get to that level 3 by the end of this heat bar.
Nice delays there from
There's the
Gosei.
3. Throws it again.
Instantly goes for it, too. Okay, activate, cancel. Nunchuck. Should be able to close it out here. Boom, boom. Here we go.
Clean side set nunchuck there from Gosei.
Set point, Gosei. If he takes this, he will be moving on. Snipe gun, though, you cannot count him out. He has been playing quite effectively.
Nice counter hit confirmed.
But does he have the clutch? That's the question. Ooh, the whip of the 442.
The movement from Gosei, that's so good.
Right into the smash.
Legendary. Another legendary. Oh, he was threatening another one.
Okay.
Ooh, she could cancel
the chase
that.
down.
That was sick.
Yeah, and gets the grab as well. Has to be careful right by the wall. He was going for the heat smash there.
Yeah, stuffed it out. Lucky break, and the slide is enough. Good stuff from Gosei there.
That was a hectic match, bro. This game is wild to watch.
God Wave, though, made the right choice. Whoever that coach was, man, maybe that's what the advice was. Switch characters. Your Lydia's better, or the Lydia might work out better. That was the right call.
It definitely worked out. I would imagine the conversation went with, your Hwoarang is ass.
Lydia better.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Is that Anakin and iMusician lined up? Because that is going to be a banger. Is that our match that we're getting? I thought I saw them.
I think it is. Yes, it is. Dude, all these matches are going to be crazy from here on out. I already know, bro.
So one of the Yoshimitsu gods going up against one of the Jack gods.
Finished his Korean military service as well. Got sponsored by T1.
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing it big, man.
This should be fun. I am excited to see this because I can't say this is a match I see often. I don't see a lot of Jack versus Yoshi. I mean, online maybe we do see it online, but like offline tournament play, we don't really see it.
And especially Anakin.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen him, but I heard he's been training in Korea ever since Evil Japan.
Yeah, he was playing in Korea, but also at Evil Japan. He did really, really well. We didn't get to see a lot of his matches on stream, but I know he was making it pretty deep into the brackets as well.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a good Anakin set in a minute, man.
Yo, he gets powered up in this event.
Hometown
Combo breaker, Anakin, if he shows up, man, everybody's in trouble.
We're in our country now. We're in NA. We are home.
Yeah, fueled by the Jack, fueled by Red Bull in his veins.
Oh, shoot. That's a powerful Jack.
Yep.
Red Bull Jack.
iMusician, though. Music for your eyes.
You're right. The only one that could do it. Watch this Yoshimitsu, man. One of the most creative, flashiest Yoshis, and he still gets the job done, so he's always a threat.
Oh, yeah.
Yoshi's still pretty strong in this game, too. He got the flip over Oki. You got to be wary of. Jack, though, does have a little bit shorter legs, so you can't avoid it sometimes.
The natural defense?
Yeah, the natural Jack leg defense.
All right, we're going to see how this is going to play out here. This is going to be a race to 2 games. We're taking it to the urban square. We got Jack versus Yoshimitsu, Korea versus the US of A.
Let's get it. Rocking the Tekken 7 Jack outfit.
This is winner's side action here. I'm assuming to get out of pools. We got this lined up here. 2 great players going at it.
Ooh. Already setting the pace with the back 2 and the jab. New moves, up forward 1.
Yeah, you got to wonder too, like, are we going to see a lot of check mark, like, you know, we're going to test? Are we going to go down the checklist?
Right. Do you know all the Season 2 stuff? Have you done your homework?
Interesting, setting 4. Oh, got him!
While standing 1+2? I haven't seen that in ages.
He's going to have the wall here as well. Goes for the damage conversion. Now what? This is where it gets scary because Jack's pressure by the wall, especially if Anakin can get the right read, if he knows there's going to be a counterattack, it could be very, very crazy.
Yeah, but Anakin definitely popping for some little breathing room. Doesn't want to overextend. And the wall flatting heat smash. iMusician slowly 180ing the positioning.
Good challenge there from Anakin. He has to be careful, though.
Not enough time. 10 seconds. We got to go.
Oh! Dude.
That's a great option. Spin out of the guard break. Don't even have to worry about it.
It's a character exclusive option. His ability to kind of spin away from danger is crazy.
Yeah, and if spin don't work, Flash got my back.
Yup. Spin to win, or flash and mash.
Yup. So true, actually.
All right, good block there. Okay,
Nice
good option
float.
there from Anakin. He's trying to get the float. I like it.
A little too far, unfortunately. Spin on him. Using that as keep out, really good. Long action frames on that.
Oh,
Counter
yeah.
throw, wall splatting throw.
This is going to hurt too. He's going to get the follow-up.
High splat conversion, yes.
And then now deal with this mix-up. How are you going to deal with it? Stomp City. Mix-up.
Shoot him! Oh my goodness, that wall combo though. At season 2 up forward 3 during heat. Oh, he was airborne.
Yeah.
He went to full crouch sweep into Indian stance, that's why.
That's crazy too, because if he had that nice and clean here, it would have done so much damage and got the wall too.
Tricky business from Yoshi here. Put the sword away, watch out for the splash. A little slower, but longer range.
I wonder if he's going to try to test him too, because like, you know, he still has options, you know, to make some noise here. Sometimes people aren't prepared for it right away.
Just a surprise one every now and then. What? Wow, Gamma How 1. Great option there after the absorption. We're going to add the burst on top of it. 1 for damage.
Now what's the mix here? Okay, I like the counter activation here from iMusician. He interrupted the heat smash.
Sick. First hit is high.
There's a low. Trying to catch him at great blocks here, but he's not able to duck that in time.
So tense, nobody has heat. Only iMusician with rage. Now,
oh, the punish!
Wow, Kin stance, new stuff.
Kinjitsu, the follow-up here, and iMusician now looking to run away here, make some noise, goes for a flash. He thought there was going to be a follow-up.
3-4 neutral for iMusician, controlling that mid-range so well. Oh, hot me out of nowhere.
Yeah. Big up forward 3, pushing towards the other side here. He's going to get the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Big boy combo, standard combo, still does a grip.
That big boy combo could be devastating as well. Okay. Good activation here from Anakin. He's going to go push back the other way.
Airborne, so he can convert. Full combo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is huge. Big opportunity here. He's going to get the wall. He should be able to get it. No.
Just short. So close though. Bubble, punish.
Oh, that was a big risk.
Oh,
he went for the mid that time.
So scary smash. What's the mix? No mix. Back to neutral.
He's trying to catch him. Oh my God, punish. Here we go. He should be able to close out the round here. Keep it simple. Keep it nice and clean.
There we go.
And here we go. Final round. Game number 1.
This is a good-ass game. Let's go.
Who wants it more?
Nice whip punish there from iMusician. Stepping the round star Jesus palm. Got him again with the Wild Rising 1+2.
He's been blocking way too many of those from crouch down back once, down back once. Finally getting caught for it, and here comes Anakin, keeping him at the wall.
Oh my God, opens him at juicy.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, way down back two, out of nowhere.
All right, uses all his heat here, but Anakin still has access to the barrier. Let's see what he got.
Oh,
out of range!
Out of range. What's the right call though?
Yeah, he tried to hit him raw with that down forward 2.
Wanted a big whip punish too with the down forward 2-1. Keep out down forward 2, doesn't work. Side step left on the down back 1.
They're about even on life here. It could go either way. No one has heat.
So close. Time.
Oh, he
gets
clipped
clipped.
him. Oh,
Big
this
body.
is huge.
Gotta
What are you going to do?
chase. No time.
No! That was great. No, he's alive.
He's stuck back turn. Oh.
What a set between these two, man. That one was intense.
That was super intense. And the fact that he went into Indian stance, teleport behind him there. Anakin saw the Indian stance and tried to float it. The mind games, man, especially that last couple seconds there. Evil Arena is the game 2 stage. Who's going to use these walls?
Yeah, this could be destructive. Has the potential to be. All right, nice side step from Anakin here. Trying to create his own space. Hulks up.
Wow. Oh, delayed it! And duck for the 4-4-2. This is huge. Raise the roof.
Not sure why there was that hesitation there, but Anakin obviously taking advantage of the situation here. Goes for the damage once again.
Half-life on Anakin's side. Nice.
Ooh, avoiding the puddle.
Ooh, good bubble. Just keeping it safe with the mid holding in case he spins.
I like it here. Oh, he caught him in the roll.
Too low to the ground to break.
Oh, here comes Anakin, though. Oh, the rookie! How did it steal it away?
Recovering, crouching.
That was crazy.
Wow, that didn't float him. He wasn't there. Or maybe the knee was just short. Time again. Red bubble gone. Wall jump is good.
That was wild. iMusician with the advantage now here. One game, one round in his favor.
iMusician just staying so slippery.
Yeah, Kabuki knee, follow up into the flash.
Oh, quick
Copter.
unblockable. Wall positioning. Takes the low. Keeping Anakin there. Wow, finally gets the crouch dash 2 counter.
The patience here from Anakin. The jump over. iMusician looking to close it out here.
Oh no, don't do it jump like that, bro.
2 rounds now on set point here. iMusician. Big down forward 2.
Under the 2 jab.
On the button here, is he gonna light him up? No, doesn't have the right wall positioning.
Shawarma gonna, the armor doesn't work out.
All right, he
Going for
pops.
burst.
I like
Get
it.
the wall positioning.
Again, he's going for the wall jump.
Oh,
out of range.
Yeah, he has sword put away, less range. Oh my god.
Again, he
keeps
jumps
getting
over.
out. Little punish. Oh, he didn't even get it in time.
Yo, Anakin's not done yet. He has a chance here, but he has to be very careful.
Wow. Deep out, down forward, 2 Migi uppa.
Migi uppa.
All the way to the wall. We're gonna blast it. Yup, get as much damage as we can.
Now he's down forward 2, pushes him out there, runs up for the Oki. He might get this round.
Oh, the throw. Nice break. Anakin has to lead.
There's no time here.
iMusician has heat and rage and all that gray. Big stab and gets the
What are you gonna do? Oh my god! What a sequence at the very end. iMusician stealing it away, goes for the big hit and able to land it.
Unbelievable. He just knew exactly what unblockable to go for there. At the spacing he was at.
He like sucked the energy out of the room when he did that. It was like, is he gonna really do it? He pulled it off and it hit. Oh my god.
Yeah, damn, what a comeback. Woo.
That was wild. That was crazy. iMusician moving on. Anakin now in the losers bracket. Dangerous losers bracket here at Combo Breaker, man.
Woo. Anakin down there already. It's scary business, man. Anakin's still a beast. But iMusician is able to clutch it out over on that. Especially that last round. He needed exactly that unblockable to hit.
Yeah.
Got it. Good stuff there. But up next, it's gonna be all crazy matches from here on out.
I hope so. Give us all the good ones. Is it?
EU versus N. Yes.
Yes. This was a good match from the 10v10 as well. So this one's
this
gonna
is the
be
one
fun.
that started
yes, this is the one. Let's see it here. You guys ready for this?
We're
you guys
back
ready
at
for this?
Combo Breaker 10v10. You guys remember that in Tekken 7, the double KO. The first set of the whole thing was between these 2 guys, Tetsu versus Victim of Ritual.
Yeah. This one's going to be fun. I'm excited to see. So Tetsu obviously still very strong with Claudio. He has a number of options for characters, but Victimo not using Nina in this.
Yeah.
Going to be using Anna.
Sticking it out with the Anna. Yeah, he likes the Williams sisters, and Anna seems pretty strong right now. I was even talking to Junding outside, and then I was asking, he's like, no more Eddie? He's like, no, Anna.
I mean, he used Eddie earlier. I saw that.
Well, I feel like it's for the crowd, you know? Gotta play him up.
Gotta play him up a little bit, but this one should be fun. This is a battle here. We haven't had that many of these amongst our top players, at least. So it's a treat to see it here on day 2. We got Tetsu, Victimo. Let's see how this one's gonna play out. I'm sure it's gonna be Anna versus Claudio. What do you think?
I believe so too.
Yeah.
And if not, you know, Victimo, obviously known for the Williams sisters. He's got the other one in the pocket just in case.
All right, we're gonna go into this, guys. This one's gonna be a fun one. Shout outs to everybody that's watching, especially from the EU region. You guys get to watch your boy lose. I'm joking. I'm messing around. I'm messing around, but this is gonna be fun either way. I'm rooting for both of these players because I want to see them go deep into the tournament.
Final round, por favor.
All right, let's see what you got. Tetsu, one of the best Claudio players here.
Oh, definitely. There's so many strong Claudios, man.
Representing from Germany.
Ooh, they're tracking on that Wall 91. These guys just slugging it out right now in each other's face with both.
Ooh, second hit able to land. Confirmation here on your screen.
Oh, the first
just
one.
look at it.
First one he did in the set, didn't get the high spec conversion because it got off axis, but the low smash.
I feel some kind of way when I see that. When you see the full charge and then you just watch it.
Yeah, and that was the first one of the set.
Yeah.
It's like, what's your bet on the first one of the set? Are they going to do full charge or not?
I think we're only going full. We're going because what are you going to do? You're going to get a jab. You're going to get down forward 1, right?
Oh,
Let's see what
so
I would only go full charge.
All in, all the time. Both these characters can do that.
Okay, nice.
Booty
Booty check,
check.
but doesn't get it. That's a tricky one, too. You got to be doing it fast enough, too.
Yeah. Unfortunate there.
It is a high.
Didn't quite step the first. Did a step block too early.
2-1 pressure here into the Damak. Wants to pursue the follow-up here, looking to close things out. But the wall kind of messes things up a little bit.
Oh, faked out the full charge. Let it release just before.
Looked like he tried to sidestep there, too.
Yup.
But that's tough to deal with, man. Again, when you have control of the charge.
Yeah, you can vary it. It's so good. They did that for Brian's 3+4 too as well. It used to be only no charge or full charge.
Second hit, good punish here. Big Timo.
Floor is also active. Are we going to use it?
Floor is lava, has the opportunity for a spike here.
No, saves it.
Okay.
Ooh, good. Okay, I like that. Sacrifice a little bit of wall damage and now spends the floor blast.
Mix up into the low again. Wow, that was quick work here. Obviously a few mix-ups here and there, but Big Timo finally getting on the scoreboard. 2 rounds to 1 now. Tetsu, though, still looking very, very strong here in this particular matchup. You can tell that he knows some Anna. Oh my God.
He stepped in so far and she still had forward momentum, so it whipped.
The rush, the
nice
counter.
Confirm. Gets the wall flat with that, too. This is big.
And the big flip, wide opener here.
I really like how Big Timo opts to go for a little bit less damage in wall combo to get better open. Wide opener to flip them over, down back 2 to set up the bazooka stance.
Watch out here. 3+4, 4-4-3, there it is!
Oh my God!
Bruh,
he
how do you...
tried to jab, dude.
I guess wrong every single time, by the way.
Me too.
Every single time. It's like, yeah, he's gonna full charge. Wait, he didn't. He let it go.
And especially when you could like vary it just to the last second, make it look like you're gonna go full charge and let it go at level 2. So good, man. And the level 2 version, wall slide.
He's thinking. Big Timo is thinking. Okay, he's gonna
Six
stick to
it
Anna.
up.
All right.
For the next battle.
That was deep thought though, but Tetsu with the advantage right now.
Yakushima, big old stage. Probably not gonna get wall this time.
Here we go, Fukushima stage, biggest stage in the game in terms of wall to wall.
Wow, but again, Tetsu dealing with Anna's full crouch mix up very well. Just sidewalking left is what you want to do.
But got caught there. Counter again, once again, into the activation. Good side steps here from Tetsu. Great use of that side step 4 as well.
Oh, nice. Finally a homing attack. Good Oki, too. Got a lot of damage out of that.
And that's a call out you want to see, too. You know, he's getting way too comfortable with the sidewalk, side step. Finally, the 4-4-2 came out. And this time, catching him here. Big Timo getting some clips.
Big Timo very aware with what his opponent is doing, but it gets caught by an up forward 2.
He didn't need that move.
Yeah.
He didn't need that move.
Oh my God, we said we're not going to reach the wall, but we're here.
Do it again, do it again.
Help! Didn't punish right, minus 12. No, he keeps doing 13.
Oh, and that's all she wrote there.
If he just punished 2 of those with the 2-3, that round was over.
2-3
already.
mix would have been nice.
Yup. Unfortunate, just wrong punish on that twice.
Making a lot of use of that down 4, the down 4 even on hit. Not the most advantageous mix-up position, but gotta be careful. But again, just about getting the feel of your opponent and what they're gonna do if they're gonna press. There's a myriad of options that you can do as Anna.
Nice confirm on the wall standing 1-2. Big low parry on the hammer stand, or the pleasure time. The bazooka stand, she has that low, or she can put the debuff on you. Oh my God!
Again, into the running 2. No. Aerial tailspin, follow up here. Now the running 2. Cancel one more time. 3+4, baby.
Clean.
And just like that, Tetsu on the verge of closing out the set here against Big Timo. Might get 3 rounds straight here in game number 2. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's making it really hard to like earn that full crouch mix up, and he got the throw. He accidentally hit 3 with the crouch dash 1.
That sucks.
Unfortunate, but gets a float. Okay.
Not going to do too much damage here, but still having an opportunity. Just the momentum is going to be important here.
Takes him out.
Goes for the mid this time. This time the low follow up. I like that option.
Mix. He tried to step it too.
This time going for the mid again.
All right, good lead for Timo here, but so much gray for Tetsu.
Yeah, but Tetsu can heal a lot of this back here. He has access to heat as well, but finally the low able to close it out for Big Timo on the scoreboard now, 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, stop the bleeding a little bit. Raw full crouch sweep round start. Tetsu was eyeballing that from a mile away.
All right, running 2 here. Good challenge. But again, be careful again. If those lows start coming out, might get a counter hit, get a link, follow-up activation here.
Tetsu's making it really hard for Big Demo to earn his mix-up. Which is what you want to do, but there it is. Snuck one in there. Down forward 1-2 into forward. New stuff for her.
Good knee challenge. I like that. How can you slap?
Life is so even. Oh, big duff in the face though. Running 2.
Has to be careful. Not a lot of life left, and that's going to do it. Seals the deal. Tetsu taking it in very clean fashion. Super strong there with Claudio, but EU moves on. We'll live to fight another day. I'm sure in the 128 as we get towards our top 24 later, but man, oh man.
Advancing in round 2.
Anakin
winners.
in losers, Victimo in losers.
My God.
There's going to be battles down there.
I'm sure Yu's pretty happy about that one.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely happy for you.
No, that was sick though. Tetsu played that really well. Just did not give Victimo any opportunity to set up her mix-ups. And the one time he did, it felt really hard to get there. Yeah, that was good stuff. But up next.
Oh my God, this man! Dude, yo, we are getting bangers now.
This is sick. DanielMado, the Italian stallion, versus the young gun, King Ray Jr.
Yeah.
Newly signed by Vitality. Let's get it.
Not just that, we always call him a young gun, but he's still a veteran. He has been playing for a long time. He's been going to tournaments for a very long time. But the thing I'm really excited about, we're getting back-to-back EU versus NA matches. Let's get it on.
Yes, this is prime time.
DanielMado is a world warrior. He has been training out of Korea most recently. You know, he's been obviously going to all the different events around the world, but he has been honing his skill set. Mastering still that Jinkazama, there was a time where he was doing a lot of Fengwei in Tekken 8 as well. So I feel like having that worldview and then also going back to your character, it really helps level you up so much because you know options on top of options.
And you're also getting like different player feedback from that region as well, not just from your local region. So you get a different perspective on the game sometimes.
And that's the thing too for a lot of these players, especially when they go up against certain regions. There's a different rhythm sometimes.
Yeah,
that you have to get used to. And we see this challenge for a lot of the players. Sometimes, like for example, when you go out to South America, they have a completely different rhythm.
Play
sometimes
super fast,
and sometimes a lot of players get beat because they're like, I don't
used
know
to play
how to
this
play.
fast.
Yeah,
they're playing way too fast for me. Like, where's the when do we block here? I feel like they're swinging all the time, but they're like super fast and super sharp. And some regions definitely have that different play style. I remember like old school Japan. Remember like the Nobi style, just like rush you down all day with running 2. Like, it's definitely different regions have different styles, and picking that up too, and being able to develop that as a player and being able to switch styles mid-match, I think is very valuable.
And more recently, in recent Tekken years, especially competitively, the region of Pakistan, obviously very, very, very different in terms of timing and feel on how they approach the game. So I'm excited to see how this one will play out because King Ray Jr. uses a very strong character, especially in his hands. Probably, I would say, probably one of the best, if not the best Asuka
like
players, right?
Glove.
Oh yeah. And then both of these players obviously using the characters that they've been using for well over a decade now.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's crazy to think about.
Over 3 games at least.
Yeah, been attached to this character for over a decade.
Yeah, you know, shout outs to Tishumon from Japan.
The
Tishumon,
legend.
when he was in Italy for a while, he trained with DanielMado, and he knew back then that this guy would be the best Jin player. So he's calling it out back then.
He saw the potential, man. So sick. What a step, though.
Yeah, you're going to do those charge kicks? Go do that in your corner. I'm going to hop kick you.
King Ray Jr., of course, the current champion of Brussels Challenge just last week.
Yeah.
On their own home turf. So this is huge if DanielMado could take out the champ there.
We'll see how it goes, of course. Good down 4 there.
Wow, stepped up against the high homing.
DanielMado with the adjustment here. He's going to get double wall. Yo.
KYSG?
Oh, my goodness.
Had those, he knew exactly what to do for that sidewalk. That was nasty.
Yeah, he was able to clean it up, get all the damage, and get the win too. That was great. Impressive stuff here. But here comes King Ray Jr. He is so good at utilizing her scary tools.
Yeah, the gusto.
Nani wa gusto.
She's so explosive at any moment, man. Step with him, then burst. I agree with that.
Again. The follow-up, we got to watch out here. Has a lively but a good interrupt there with the 2-1. The follow-up here.
Excellent
Aerial
challenge.
tailspin, and now, no, just shy of the wall.
Ooh, good side roll, wow.
No,
out of range for the tornado, that sucked.
But hey, it looks like he made it work out after all.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute, is that going to reach?
Yeah, he didn't do the wall sliding one. He did the regular one. Nice step, but he just went for throw break. 2-1. 2-1-4.
That is such a dirty tactic towards the end of rounds. Just
Especially
because of
your
the
muscle
block.
memory,
Yes.
but the
yes.
inner strength finds its mark at 12 seconds, and King Ray Jr. is not going to play with his food. Cash out his Rage Art.
I respect that though. Going for that 2-1-4 for early on, just to like, you know,
I
put
feel
it
like
out there.
Something you should say. You know, it's like something when you really need the round.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, we have seen that quite a few times in the short time that it's been adjusted.
Right.
We've seen it quite a few times. Anyways, going into this, DanielMado here, man.
Wow, the step made it completely whip with the decisive right.
Ooh, caught him in the air.
The little Weibo action here.
Caught him again. Forward 4, follow up with the combo here. We're going to activate.
Nice. Should be the wall. Wow, wall came in at a weird spacing.
Caught him with the throw. Guaranteed. Looking to close it out here, DanielMado. But wait a minute, King Ray Jr. Evasive action. Big step. He has rage as well.
Oh my God, this heat dash. No, didn't get the last part. He really needed it. He was saving Tornado for the wall, too.
Yeah, caught mid-spin there, getting punched in the face. 2 rounds to 1 here, DanielMado. Can he do it? Can he pull it off here? Oh, but a great
side step right again. So good with that.
Yeah, knowing the option is huge. Obviously, he has studied this matchup and this character.
Side step right beautifully. Stepping with him now a little bit.
That's a great thing to King Ray Jr. not dissuaded from going for that low attack there. But inner strength once again goes for the opportunity.
Oh, that was the punch Sabaki, bro. Got the wall flatting heat smash though. Ice flat conversion, good chunk of damage. Nice block, only 13. Went for the 14.
Try to punish it there, but again, wrong decision. Has to be careful here. Oh man, he went for it. I thought he was gonna go for it. Punish.
Nice patience.
Knocks down. The 2-3 to follow up here. What are you gonna do?
Got a gusto.
Oh,
hit him
went
raw.
for it.
Nice.
That move is crazy because even on normal hit, it's good, right?
Yeah, you get a knockdown, you can still get a conversion if you're ready for it. That was good awareness from King Ray. Wow.
Whoa,
what a
miss.
move.
Whoa.
Doesn't matter.
Reset.
Still converts. American reset.
And not just that, he has the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice combo. Goes for the. Oh
Whoa.
my God. Get up, he said.
That's a pretty good move.
Yeah. 4-4-1+2.
Oh, again! Caught him moving. Where are you stepping to?
Sheesh. King Ray Jr., he looked like he was on the ropes that whole game. DanielMado with his clean sidestep right ducks, just eliminating a lot of his like mix-up options. But man, King Ray with the adjustment, just stepping with him, Dan low blow. Good stuff.
Dude, DanielMado was in control for most of that set.
Yeah.
It was just at the very end where King Ray was like, you know what? You're going to block, you're going to sidestep, I'm just going to go in with homing attacks. And they all hit.
That's that veteran clutch right there. With the power of you.
Oh, and this is going to hurt.
That's a good combination.
What are you going to do? That's a good combination.
Wow, only +9, buddy. Check your frames. Whoa, sick resplat combo. What?
All right, charge up kick. Again here, keeping that pressure
All
down
that
to
great. All that great. Gaining some of it back with the heat smack. Well, back 3 from downtown, the Asuka Classic.
Yeah, from way downtown, bang. Now King Ray Jr. extending his lead here. DanielMado's gonna have to figure things out here. He had a big opportunity there, goes for the 2-4.
Dude, that was Shay's the time back. Round star forward 2.
Okay.
I've never seen King Ray do that.
He's trying to get a good read here.
Ooh,
That's a
high
great
crutch.
launch. I like it. He's gonna get the full combo, the follow-up here. But what are you gonna do here? How are you gonna convert? Okay,
Nice
I like it.
combo for the back turn wall flat. Yo, sick.
Yo, I thought he had the splat again there. Yo, DanielMado has to be careful. He's done.
Nice. The situational awareness from King Ray. The combo formulas have been perfect. Everything.
He is confident in his game. His placement of those low attacks into the follow-up has been so good. He got it blocked once, but he didn't stop using it.
Yep. I-20, bro. You ain't seeing that. As much as people want to say that they're seeing it.
Yep. Ooh, here we go. Domowashi, wheel kick, follow-up here. DanielMado having to make an adjustment, side wall stun. Still has the activation. Could take this round here. What's the mix, though? Okay, nice duck.
Okay,
I like it.
Good call there from DanielMado. Staying solid.
2 rounds to 1 here. DanielMado still has to be careful. Inner strength.
Dash inner strength. Where are you stepping? High spot conversion with a little 4 in there, too. Sick. Yo!
And he caught him afterwards. Oh, man. Daniel has to be careful here. King Ray Jr. with a full life bar still.
Oh, the little shimmy into forward 4. Didn't get a counter. I counter hit you. What are you shimmying, he said. Check this out.
This is going to be tough because he has the resources and it should be done.
his combo optimization, squeezing in that hop kick there too. The standing 4, King Ray just so prepared. Love to see it.
King Ray Jr. moving on, not skipping a beat, because man, this guy has been around the world playing in so many different tournaments, doing very well, placing high in all of them. But man, it's always going to be a challenge because again, there are endless amounts of great players here at this event here.
Oh,
we have over 1,100 players, and they're all pretty damn good.
Some of the world's finest, man. Like me, Arslan, Atif, like bro, we got Book here, AK, last year's champ.
Yeah.
This is a crazy, crazy tournament.
I'm excited. I know we're going to probably have more bangers of matches. We got the lucky group because we've been getting like crazy ones after crazy ones.
Is this the start of round 2 pools? I think it is. This has been a treat.
Yeah. Thanks, team, for putting stuff. Is it? Oh, okay. We're going to have a good match here. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Got these 2 players coming up, setting up. I think this might be... I don't want to guess.
All right, and if you guys are tuning in, Combo Breaker 2025 Master Event on the Tekken World Tour. Points on the line. We have a nice prize bonus as well, $6,000 as well on the line for these players. Not just that, 4 EWC qualifier spots that are going to go to the top 4 players that are not already qualified for the event. So you might see some crazy like runs later on tomorrow as well. So
I'm already have some players qualified, so yeah, it just moves on down.
Yeah, I think there's like 6 players currently qualified. Last year's champion Ulsan is already in there. The top 4 from Evo Japan got in, including Pinya, Ni.
Yeah, who's in attendance, right?
Yeah, and they're here already, and Atif already qualified as well.
Yep. Crazy.
All right, let's see.
I believe this is Hendo on One Piece side. Super strong gym player as well. He's been a gym player since Tekken 7 days, been strong since then.
Yep.
Been grinding it out in 8. I think he went to Evo Japan too and did pretty well. I think he got like tied for 17th or something.
I love seeing the players from America making out to events like Evo Japan. Not just playing in the tournament, but also just grinding it out there and geeking out.
Yeah, I think they went to like all the locals and stuff too. That's super sick.
I mean, 2 American players won 2 of the locals there, which is crazy.
Shout out to those guys, man. Keep right in time.
So we got a heel and Hendo. Heel from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Nice. He's a beast, man.
Oh, he's definitely a beast. And with his Ana, he is so aggressive the way he plays.
Non-stop pressure, yeah. Hendo's gonna have to find an answer fast. Look at the way he's playing, bro.
Dude, the jab, he's just using the jab, the power of the jab.
Oh, big parry though. Weird angle, how do we adjust? Good combo, I like that. And the pressure now from the heat smash. Nice, but the power crush, always a step ahead, but check out this hop kick.
This is big though. He has range as well, getting to use it. A smart option there.
Yeah, he only has a sliver, so he's gonna do a lot of damage on this rage art.
Yeah, a lot of damage, but also has the positioning by the wall here. Let's see what kind of mix-up he's gonna employ to be able to close things out.
Ooh, next poke wins. Oh, there it is, the ground.
The long arm. I like it.
Of the law.
Yeah, the long arm of the Jin Law. Oh, train. That was crazy because the heel was like in full control there until that last moment.
Yeah, just that parry hop that turned everything around.
There you go. This is huge. Big opportunity. Has the wall, has the corner as well.
Yeah, see, what are we setting up? +6 into mix. -10. Nice. You don't see a lot of players punish that. It's actually -11.
Yeah, actually, you know, it's interesting because I usually see people go for the low or they go for just a safer mid. So going for that option and having that presence of mind to punish them is actually really good there.
Yeah.
On part of Hendo, but Hendo has to be careful. That debuff is in play.
Oh, scary. But Rage does reduce chip damage, so he's not too worried about it. Gets to use his heat dash to get off the wall.
Yeah, and the only way to get rid of the debuff is to get a hit back.
Right.
Which is, if you think about it, so crazy.
Yeah, what if they have momentum and I never get the hit?
Yeah.
+6 after that, stance 1, so strong. He's been presenting that quite a bit, trying to force it to duck so that the stance mid could work out.
Yeah, I like the approach too from Akil, the way he's kind of using a jab and then just dashing in to kind of fish out a reaction from his opponent.
Oh,
nice.
Whip punish.
Able to get right underneath it.
Recognize he didn't block it. Last second whip punish 2-4, but again, catching and stepping.
It's a good move. First you don't succeed, like, you know, I got the range.
She always had that 4-4-2, but now she has a bazooka attached behind it.
Yeah, and that 4-4-2 traditionally has always been a very, very good move against step.
Yeah, it's always been like a, whoa, same frame heat first where nobody wins.
Okay, booty cancel, follow up here, they shooting. Wide opener, looking to close it out here, but gotta be careful, do not get clipped.
Oh, went for the hop kick again, but not working out this time.
2 rounds to 1, Akil on the verge here, maybe getting game number 1. But Hendo starting to fight back. Now the hell sweep's coming out.
First one we've seen, too. I was wondering when they're going to come.
Plus frames,
nice
delay.
1+2 throw for the side switch. Closer to the wall this way.
Good
Nice.
block. Great punish, follow up here. Has the wall positioning. What's he going to do though? Is it going to be a break? No, goes for the 1-2-3 spike. Oh.
The interrupt, the 2 forward 1. NCC for the engage. Get off me.
Okay, the chase down here. Has to be careful again. Using a lot of that 4-4-2 here, trying to create an opening.
Nice step. Wasn't enough damage though. And he was looking for the low counter with the Chaos Judgment.
Yeah, he got caught looking with his knee in the sky. Here we go.
Cool,
Nice, get the big sweep. Follow up here. Dude, he just stood there. That's so menacing.
Right? There we go. Keep fishing for that forward 4. Finally lands one. Ooh, I've never seen this route.
Here we go. Follow up here. Heat activation. Yes. Wow. It did. God, it went so far.
Yeah, back 3 heat first is wild. Smash.
Smash.
Oh, double again.
Oh
Triple.
my God.
Nice
he
block.
got greedy.
Step to burst. Nice. Clean sidestep on the heat burst there.
That was sick.
Hendo weathering the storm there. It just looked like Akil in so many instances had so much control, but just picking his moments, picking his spots, man.
Get ready for the
Nicely
next
done.
battle.
Hendo game number 1 here. Putting that Jin to work now.
Still a good character.
Back in the Urban City stage here. Let's see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, that one parry into the can that first round really saved him. But here we go.
Side step, 1 for the down for 2. Trying to get the whip punish, but still recovering back just in time for this low parry, but a drop combo as well.
Ooh, poking away, gets the link.
Debuff. Oh, caught in the sky, did not get the full conversion, doesn't matter.
Well, arcade's good, all the lows now. 14 frame heat dash launcher, so good. 3+4 heat dash. Long extended comes the wall. Oh
Jeez.
My God.
Almost was able to clean it up there and get additional damage at the wall, but still, the positioning here is what's crazy.
Woo.
And look at the aggressive nature. The side step, I like the idea there, but it wasn't clean enough.
Yeah, he got a little too far on the side step. Oh, the 1+2 counter hit into the bazooka.
Yeah, 1 for the damage option there. They have different noises too. It's cool.
Yeah, the 1 is for the debuff and 2 is for damage.
Yeah, you got a little piercing noise too.
Yep.
Oh, again with the low parry. The follow up here. Going
Damn,
for the jab.
T5. Castell, shout out to Castell.
Yeah, was that the Demon Darkness tribute? That's tight. I was like, I haven't heard that in years.
Those are the days, man. Oh, it's a big step on the forward 4.
Oh, good block. Great punish there. Okay, he dash cancel here. Goes into the throw.
Nice
What's the mix
throw break.
afterward?
Still chance right now. He'll wants to find something big.
That was
nice
sick.
flash duck, yeah.
That was sick. The recovery as well. Able to flash duck 2-4 again.
Nice
Wide
guess on the
opener.
mix. Ooh, guessed wrong after the stance, mid or low.
There's no time. You gotta act. There is no time.
I love that from Hendo, just pestering with back to one. Your biggest option to make a comeback is go for that full crouch mix.
Yep.
I'm not gonna even let you go into full crouch.
Yep.
That was sick.
And that is textbook Jin plays. Like your opponent is gonna be there. They have a sliver of life left. You are gonna harass them with back 2-1 and make sure you don't win.
Ever since they again clutch parry, another one. This time on the side step 3.
Dude, he has to be careful. Akil now giving the momentum towards Hendo.
Got as much wall carry as he could.
Oh,
nice.
Second hit, able to land here, looking to close it out. And just like that, potential set point here for Hendo.
Dude, Hendo is playing great, man.
Let's see what he got. Will he be able to close it out here?
Akil, though.
Akil came all this way. Let's see what he got.
She can be super explosive once she gets going, but Hendo just finding all the answers. Another launcher and wall positioning. And the punish on the booty.
Yo, Hendo is making things work. He is making all this damage come to play. Oh, and the big low follow-up. One more, he can do it.
Yo, Hendo, nice work there. A clean 2-0 over Falcons Akil.
Good stuff. Of course, the celebration from the local crowd as well, supporting their boy. Hendo will live to fight another day in the winner's bracket. We will see him a little bit later. Again, more and more matches going to be coming up. I am excited to see how these are going to play out, of course. Oh, my
clean,
God.
man. That was clean. Wow. Super impressed with that play there. Clutch parries, too, when he needed it. The conversions, all that good stuff. But, man, speaking of good stuff, you guys got to check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com. Don't forget to follow us over on our socials, for sure. We got X over at Tekken and BNE Esports as well. And then, of course, if you guys missed off on any of the tournament actions in the previous years, you guys can catch us on the VODs on BNE Esports on our YouTube channel as well.
Yeah, you know, there's been many, many years of the Tekken World Tour.
Yep.
And again, just being able to see that and kind of relive this and kind of figure out where a lot of these names came from.
Exactly.
It is an amazing resource to, again, just look at the history of the Tekken World Tour, how different regions and different players have kind of come up over the last few years. I highly recommend it. But again, before we get to more Tekken action here at Combo Breaker, we will have to take a short break, but we will be back with more Tekken 8 action as we figure out who will be making it into our top 24. See you guys in a bit.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway.
Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball. Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. That was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great!
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
守りたい世界があるんだ。
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Combo Breaker 2025. We are at the round 2 portion of the pools action here today. I'm MYK. Joining me for this block is going to be Majin Obama.
They put me with the professor. MYK, how you feeling after watching the pools action trend down into now we're getting into this top 20, 128 section of the tournament?
It's been
this
great,
is
man.
where the bracket physics come into play, right? All the big bodies and all the people who've been performing so well start running into each other.
The world champions, the evil champions, the top 8 placers, like these are where all the killers are facing off against each other.
Speaking of which,
golden
ain't too many people that got those, MYK.
Yeah, those are a rarity. You got an Obsidian 2 golden lever right there. Golden stick, super sick. Only like evil champions get those.
We were talking about this yesterday. If you got one, you gotta play it. You gotta make sure they see it too before y'all sit down and start. Before y'all lock in, be like, you see what I'm playing on, right?
But then, isn't that technically Arslan stick? Like, I think they're sharing sticks.
Share. I don't know how I feel about that.
Sharing is caring.
It's gotta be awkward, especially if there's eye contact and I don't know how I feel about that. But
gotta
anyway.
dap it up after. But here we go, man. This is crazy. Pakistan versus EU.
And look at this character combination. Anna going up against Asuka. I think this is not the first time I've seen this today.
Yeah, Anna's been getting really popular. Like, Atif's been really locking it in with her. John Ding even as well. We've even seen, like, Vic Timo from USA switch over to her, and he's been a long time, like, Nita loyalist, too.
And Atif, yeah, is really, I mean, he's always played a lot of characters out, right? We associate him with a small core in terms of, like, competitive tournament play, but he has been playing a lot of characters for a long time. Finally starting to feel like, it feels like he's opening up that shell now that he's running in this season 2.
Yeah, especially in Tekken 8. I mean, he's always done that, even in 7 as well. Like, he played Jin, we all know him for being a main, apparently.
Like,
but
we call him a Jin main, but I feel like...
What does that even mean anymore?
That's probably the character I've seen him play the least.
Exactly, you're right, yeah. He played Jag, he plays Bears now, too. Like, he plays, like, everybody. Master of the game.
Fergus out here from Ireland, one of EU's finest. Coming out here to travel, heat engager from Atif.
Oh, just getting smothered right now.
Yeah, the wall, the pressure.
That wasn't that counter, that was crazy. What a wall. Oh, a little too many wall hits there.
Stepping with, never mind. Gets intercepted there, and Atif. Right now, complete control. Fergus trying to find some kind of answer here. Trade there, finds the uppercut.
Yeah, I was talking to Markman about the different styles from different regions and stuff, but like even Atif and like Arslan from their same region, Atif plays so aggressive all the time, while Arslan's a little bit more defensive. So look how sharp he is while he's playing fast.
All of this off with just a really well-played sidestep too.
Oh. Okay, Fergus finally getting something going.
All that just to throw your hips and dash in. Eat the mid after in the mix.
Oh, and the counter.
Same mix, no change.
Okay, little punish. But the immediate challenge, how does he know?
No fear, immediate press.
Bro, I don't understand how he does. How does he know, man? He's like a psychic. But Goseng coming up to offer some advice, some coaching to Fergus. We just saw him up on stage with the Law as well. Super good set too.
Atif too. I mean, I think you could say this about most of the Pakistani players too. They feel like they play really emotionally too. They really wear like their hearts on the sleeves, right? Atif,
especially Atif.
Atif,
yeah,
especially so. So it's like, man, when you see him feeling this confident and feeling this good, with the posture and everything, and then just like the no fear and no hesitation on some of these decisions that he makes, that is, man, I'm thinking about like. I'm already thinking about the next rounds and stuff like that. What does this mean for the map in terms of the bracket?
Dude, Atif is definitely the guy that I'm looking out for the most. The runner-up at all the big events last year, he's like waiting to explode. The years of dominance for Atif, I feel like it's about to come.
Especially when you think about like you said, we watched it firsthand last year, right? The way Wesson just kind of broken down like a shotgun in grand finals of EWC.
That was unbelievable.
Ever since then, I've been like, there's going to be a reckoning for that moment.
For sure. But here we go, Fergus looking like he's going to take this game with their inner peace, their inner strength. All right, Fergus on the board.
Whip punishment, all that into another heat engager.
Wow.
And the whip again.
The little micro spacing is so good from Atif.
A lot of space traps in a jab float. All that just to retain the positioning, stepping left.
13 frame smash. One of the fastest ones in the game.
And the big thing too is if Fergus is in, so this is 106 here of round 2. Fergus got here with a 2-1 win over JDCR.
Oh, wow.
In winner's side.
Damn, already took out one of the previous champs from Tag 2. Going up against one of the strongest players from Pakistan right now. And that's this part of the tournament, man. Every set's going to get crazier and crazier. But Atif, dude, he is psychic. How did he know? How does he know everything?
Fergus really struggling to mount an offense here, and just like that, throwing the hips on him. Okay, finds the low, 4-2. 91 Gusto active. Chip damage right
huge.
Yes.
Fergus fighting back, finds a 4-4-1+2 to make it happen. 2 rounds to Fergus.
That's where it's got to come from, too. Finds the counter hit launch here.
Yeah, this is what Asuka wants, man. Finding their timing, getting the big hits.
Being able to cash out like this, especially in a situation like this.
Yeah, good wall hits awareness. He got there at low wall.
He's got to be able to find and milk more usage out of heat.
Oh, just smothering him to get off the wall, but dang, finds a smash right after the wall positioning.
Now gonna force mix. Take his chip damage, lower it down a little bit, throws the hips. Got the tornado.
But enough.
At the
Second
wall,
hit is grounded, doubles it up. Can. The classic, just stick to the classics.
I always go back to you coaching in Say Jam Slams, just like, believe it. It works at all levels, just believe it.
It does. Every level. Back 3 and can. If your character has a, like Oscar or June, yeah, you gotta do
This
them
is
there.
like an equalizer. Going into game 3 here in the Sanctum. A little bit more wide open, not gonna have the benefit of obviously that balcony break, but lots of wall breaks here.
Yeah, the hard wall breaks on both sides. And as soon as one of those breaks, we're going downstairs. And nobody's really challenging to duck that string. The hammer chance 2-1-2. The second hit is high, but she does have a 2-2 that's mid.
Got the counter hit strike confirmed there. He now spend it, but man, you opened yourself for that whip punish.
Last round was can. This round was back 3. Didn't work out though.
Oh, counter hit lows. Stomp on him.
Yeah, it's safe now. You try to down jab punish. That's what Tekken 7 has it. Ow. Getting so much mileage from this hammer chance 2-1-2. Finds a side step to engage.
Counter activation, stepping left.
Wow. No Fury. Power crush is good. Didn't stick to the wall though. No punish there. On the full crouch mid.
Hard wheel, down more 1 strings, and then finds the low after. Atif here on set point against Fergus, threatening to drop him in losers. Back 3.
Ooh. Wasn't quite there in time with the back 4. Wow.
Man, even with the nerfs to chip damage in this game, just look at how Asuka is just passively able to rack up so much on him.
Exactly. Especially with all these new charge moves that they gave her in this season. It's only -11, but set him up for the Sabaki after the missed punish. I love that. Have a backup plan. The insurance. Wow, that hit from there, that looked mad far. That has to be max range on that low.
Fergus trying to mount a response here.
Ooh.
Sidestep attack to engage. Finds the low, but Atif swinging back, debuff on you.
Wow, -6 into the full crouch mix-up. It's been such a staple here for these Ana players. Hammer chance 1+2 into full crouch mix.
Oh, and shots fired. Atif 2-1 over Fergus here. The move on, I believe that means that's going to put him in round 3 if I'm not mistaken. And on the other side of this bracket, Ao and Hendo.
Oh my God. Man, I haven't even seen Ao play yet this weekend. That's crazy.
Yeah, he made it to round 2, but the other thing too, I'm saying Hendo. That's another player that I've been waiting for North America to send more out there than just, Shadow, King Ray Jr., Joey, and Anakin, and Mr. Naps. And it was really, like I've been saying it the whole weekend. I know I sound like a broken record, but I was really, really pleased to be able to see how many players from this region made the trip out to EVO Japan just a few weeks ago. And they stayed and they played. They came to locals. They won locals, and they were out there saying, I mean, it's like, NA was kind of the easy, I think, community to kind of dog last year, but it's I don't know, man. I don't think that gap is nearly as big as maybe even NA thought it was.
Yeah, no, honestly, like EVO Japan this year, I think really opened a lot of the NA players' eyes. It's like, we can make them weak. We are good. We are just as good, you know? We just got to compete. I've been saying that too for a while. Like, a lot of the NA players, traveling's expensive, going around the world.
Of course,
yeah. That part is hard, especially without like a real nice sponsor, right? So it's hard, man, but these guys are making it count, dude. And especially a tournament like Evo Japan. Like, you also got the whole country of Japan to hang out in afterwards, you know, have a good time. So, yeah, that's really sick to see them go out there and do some big things.
And the big thing is, it's really cool to see them go out and get those kinds of results and come back, but then come back and apply it, and you see it in a bracket like this one with 1,100 people, and they're moving into round 2s and round 3s, going up against some of the big dogs, and some upsets are happening too, you know?
Yeah, Hendo versus Akil 9 earlier, that was a really good set.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, man.
Yep, the hard work pays off, but of course, another crazy match is going to be coming up, guys.
And the results of this match, check this out. So this is round 2, pool I-27. Joonya lost to Edge 2-0. Farzine lost to Tibetano 2-0. So that's what brought these two to play. Edge and Tibetano, and on bottom side of this bracket, JJ Breeze versus Rangshu.
Dude, this is crazy. JJ Breeze also another guy that went out to Evo Japan.
Yep. And it's funny because I think he had to play Rangshu in Tadakai Tuesday, and I think
so they have history already.
Rangshu told me they played before that.
Oh,
and he was like, this dude's man good. Rangshu told me that. I mean, he was like, yeah. Even the world champion, when the world champion tells you that stuff like that, you know, it should tell you something.
It's like, I am at that level. I am worthy. You know, it's like, I did put in the work. Just got to get there. Oh, but had first on the mind. He had a clean whip punch opportunity there.
So Steve and I were talking about this earlier. Tibetano right now running, another one of these players who's running shells, right? And Asuka and Claudio is a hell of a show to run in this season. That is.
Especially with his style, right?
Yes.
He's so willing to play Unga Bunga, but it's not like just crazy, just like, no, I'm not thinking I'm just going to do stuff. You know, he's very sharp player as well. But he has like this aura, I guess, like where he has no fear. I will do it. You know, it's like, you think I'm scared? You think I'm scared? You think I'm not going to can in between your whole flamingo pressure?
And I like the way the shell operates too. Like, 'cause you can play, you can switch between them, especially in neutral and some neutral ranges where you're kind of having the same mindset with both of them in some ways. They have similar strengths.
Control neutral with big buttons. Yeah, they definitely can't do that. But right here, Edge got some rounds.
The Edge classic, right? Like
the flappy kicks.
Especially, you got to remember the HP range for Rage is higher now than it was before.
True, yeah.
And against a player like Rage, especially, oh man, the blue spark kick.
Yeah, he recognized that he was already like far enough to the side step. So he, cancel or not, he was kind of screwed either way.
You cannot give Edge that kind of opportunity in mid-range like that. He will take you to the skies.
Ooh.
Chip damage will be activate through the pressure.
Wasn't in time.
Right before, down for 4.
Whoa!
The denial!
The counter hit 10-frame jab during heat.
Great challenge, just like that.
Okay, sacrifice from wall damage to get some better Oki too.
Yeah, black height as well, using all the homing options really.
Yeah, that was so good. It's like range 3 homing attack that low crushes.
Yeah,
pretty
1
good.
plus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
4-4 and then.
Yeah, grabs the power crush, dude. All the right options, but as soon as, dude, he landed in time.
Chip.
Oh my god, dude, on board 1 carnival. Help. Wasn't counter, recognized it.
Guard! Guard, Fraser blocked all that. Uppercut! Tibetano.
The biggie upper out of nowhere.
Gets the tornado, gets the wall.
Should be enough, but
not quite.
Didn't get the grounded hit on the wall because he popped out to the side a little bit. Unfortunate, this regular wall scaling would have killed.
Yo, do not give Edge the opening, please. Do not give Edge the opening.
Oh, he got it. Yeah. Oh my god, but he had to work extra hard. When the regular wall combo should have been enough, but since that last hit, the scaling didn't pop in right, with the grounder wall hit, had to fight some more.
I was going to say, too, this is something Tibetano really has to be aware of. Edge, in particular, with more HP range to use Rage, Rage Art is always on the table for him. I've never seen a Hwoarang player at the level he is, right? He's the best Hwoarang in the world.
Right.
This dude will just do Rage Art. He will just do Rage Art. If it's on the table, you always have to be aware.
I think it's Hwoarang players from 7, like, missing out on Rage Art because he can only do it out of Flamingo stance.
He's trying to make up.
Yeah, it was like 10 years of no Rage Art. I'm going to Rage Art, bro.
Floating all the way wall to wall. Chop at the wall. There we go. 4-4-3. Stepping.
He's pretty far already. Yeah. Oh, but still wasn't in time. Oh, man. Save armor.
Wow. Great talk. It comes up with the wall standing forward for it.
His awareness on like when his opponent wants to go for that running 1+2 has been so good, especially from like Edge against Tibetano. Those are just like good reads, man. It's like, oh, he's gonna go for this big running
defensive
attack.
Reads, especially based on the range that he's standing at. And you know how this character wants to make the approach. Like, it's, you know, we've watched this game for like a month, especially, you know, since some of these buffs came into play.
Yeah, especially that that running 1+2 buff that they gave her in like season 1 with the Gusto being a normal hit launcher. That was a huge change for her. Here we go. We're getting some advice. Tibetano.
Does he stick or does he move?
That's what I'm wondering too, right? I'm sure that's like part of the strat here. I'm wondering if this, the coach is telling him like, do you switch to the Claudio? These are the strats, or do you stick it out with Asuka here?
Because I don't know. Character unfamiliarity isn't really a question here at this level. But these guys have plenty of experience with both of these players in a variety of different styles. But it's like, what tools do you want to go to, and how do you want to try to like? I think especially against Hwoarang, right, mobility is a big issue.
I think another thing I consider as well is like, oh, Edge, South Korea, you know, mogul, super strong Claudio.
You're not going to catch him off guard with it.
Exactly. So it's like, do I play a better Claudio or a different Claudio? Can I catch him off guard with the Claudio?
To me, it's got to be about your offense and how you're willing to approach and structure your offense.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be about character. It's going to be about player.
Of course. Got to play the player. It's always been the thing. Here we go. Descent into subconscious. Floor break stage, hard floor break on the first layer.
Floor break city.
And then the regular floor break downstairs. Then it really opens up. Let's get it. Claudio is out.
Step 4 is the opener here. Tibetano getting things started early.
Fortunate trade for Tibetano there. He was doing, that's guaranteed. Get up 3 on the back. While standing 4. Wow. Weird angle. 4-4-3 didn't hit. Black kite wall slide.
The splat like that? From that range,
he's trying to peel him off.
Sidestep active, yeah, he's smash.
Wall sliding, he smash, so good.
I love it now when they see the burst coming. Millions of frames and they get the preemptive step and we're like, oh man, that's so cool. He stepped something. He stepped the first.
Especially Claudio's heat burst was criminal, dude. I've seen that thing hit. Oh, counter play!
The step on the delay.
Maybe that move is fine.
Let's not get crazy.
I think that movie's a bug.
They're doing. I think it needs a remove.
Out of the air, nice conversion with the Peacekeeper heat dash.
That's not quite enough, but the Lancer kick after. The pressure right now from Edge.
Good stuff there.
Spill lean on the floor. Here we go. Still on the top. Open it with the lows right into that uppercut. Sometimes Hwoarang can feel like his buttons are a little bit stubbier sometimes, especially the punch ones, but found that upper right there and broke it. Downstairs, here we go.
For the spike for more pressure.
Nice, the Flamingo wrap around here.
Yep. Armor beat the burst, full sig.
4-4-3. Touching him low with the down 4. Power crush the beat it. Edge.
Now it's like reaction armor usage there, not like guessies, right? He's legit saw you whip that first button. There's an option that he can do a second follow-up, so just armor through that reactionary.
The anticipation and reads to complement that too. You saw it defensively for him.
On the runnings,
I mean, even against Asuka, right? There's several rounds where it's just like it felt like he was just a step ahead and then like, oh, there it is, you know?
Super clean, man. Especially when you're playing at this level, your instincts, your Tekken senses just become so good. It's like, Asuka player at range 3, what are they going to do to try to get in? Probably a running 1+2, but when is the question, and he called it out perfectly.
So I-127, Edge over Tibetano. Edge going to be moving on to round 3. Still have the range 2 JJ Breeze match to decide who's going to be the other winner's player that moves out of that group. But stepping up to the plate, you got to put this one on the camera, man.
God.
What is with these guys, brothers?
Claudio. Claudio.
We got EU versus Korea here. Mogul riding high after, of course, that second place finish at Evo Japan. Can I say riding high? With the way that went down, man, in Grand Final, I don't know if you can say riding high, especially if you're a player like him and the expectations that you have for yourself.
Right.
The second place almost like, man, it felt like, dude, that shit was crazy, man. It was like I was watching a masterclass just break down a shotgun, just like that in real time.
I couldn't believe it, man. Just could play defensive style like the classic way, but man, Mogul
it was like more than imposing my will on you, the player. That was him imposing his will on the game. You weren't even involved. You were just a part of the equation.
That's a good way to put it.
And
you were.
But stepping up to the plate is Tetsu. That's another, you know. Tetsu also had a pretty good performance recently. I think at Brussels Challenge he made top 8.
Yep.
But also, this is just one of the players that's been on the road since
consistency.
Since 7. That's the. But consistency, clutch, these expressions, what do these mean? There was somebody that described it away to me recently that it really got me thinking about how I look at these words. Tetsu always shows up.
Oh, yeah.
Tetsu always shows up. And that sounds stupid, but I'm saying, like, whether he's feeling good, whether he's feeling bad, doesn't matter what patch, doesn't matter how you feel about this change.
Yep.
He shows up and he plays, and he gets results, man.
And he does his homework. Does everything a competitor needs to do to get the job done, for sure.
This is a nasty mirror. I don't know. I feel bad for like Claudio playing when they gotta do this.
All we can do is Oserva. Oserva.
Yo, Starburst now active for Tetsu. He's gonna use the running
too.
Shimmy
into running two. That was sick.
That's probably something that he's going to have to do a lot more against Mogul, at least early on here. Looking to try to throw off some timings, give Mogul some different looks. We're rotating around, counterclockwise. You can see left steps, right steps on both sides, especially at this range.
Wow, the delay caught him. He's trying to punish the first hit. So dangerous to try to punish.
Delay on it.
It wasn't the hard break. He let it go early.
Multiple levels to that attack, and that's what makes the counterplay around it so difficult.
Yep.
You saw, I think Need did a rank check on Twitter against somebody, right? They were like, oh, you got to do a sidestep block. He's like, actually, there's more than like even a couple levels.
Sidestep or not, yeah.
And also character dependent too. That's what one thing about it that makes it so cheap.
Yeah. When people say general broad statements like that, it's like, are you sure Kuma can do what you're saying?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
You were talking about this yesterday, man. It's about, oh my God,
low smash. You forget about how many tools this character has, bro. Dude, mid dispenser and then he has a low smash.
And then low smash.
Yep. It's dirty, bro.
The pressure was already good. It was already good.
Yeah, that up forward 2 change in this season, really good change for him as well. +4 on block, chip damage without heat.
Blue Moon Burst, there's the Quincy.
Okay.
Arrow shot.
Got off the wall.
Low kick comes over while standing 4, pitch with power rush.
Okay. Got some work to do. Yeah, that standing 3 is -10. He went for the punish on that. Wow. I wasn't even scared that he might finish the string or not.
2-1, 2-1.
Whoa. He's showing us the difference in that micro spacing, bro.
All that for the break. Just running to get the Starburst active now. Blue Moon Burst. Activate. Give me my Starburst back. Give me my Starburst
back. Oh my God, Blue Moon Burst. One of the God moves in this game. That is definitely a God move. Oh my goodness.
Boss character vibes. Look at that. I love the interaction scene. It's like, Mogul, he gets a Starburst. I'm gonna use it on Blue Moon Burst. And then he's like, actually, that didn't work. Activate heat. I'm gonna do it again. Activate heat. Give me my Starburst back.
It's a good strat.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, my heat ran out. I got one more in the chamber. Blue Moon Burst. Man, that was definitely the Season 1 Claudio move. Still a great move in this game, or this season. High crush, just all your life. Hits grounded, safe. It's a great move.
We were talking about Clive, man. We already had a Final Fantasy character, man. Look at his move. Look at his move names. Look at the way he looks, the way he moves. Like, come on.
Yeah, solid character, man. Especially with the changes that he got. He's already been good, and he felt like he only got buffs this season. So, yeah, great character. Especially these guys who were already Claudio main since 7.
You said it too. It's reminiscent, I think, of some older Tekken designs where it's like he has a more trim move list, but everything has like very specific, like application.
Good.
You know?
Exactly. It's like
even still, this character's like 10 years old. He's still like a really good design.
That's kind of like a modern Tekken character design.
Yeah.
There's no more legacy flows from moves, so they only get like good, like moves that are useful or having a move use intended when creating it. It feels like.
Oh my God, Mogul with the momentum here. Tetsu trying to mount an offense with running
the triple.
Put some 2s on.
Oh my God.
Spin a Rooney.
What a turnaround.
Trying to get the max carry here.
High splat
tornado
conversion.
At the wall.
Nice.
What a combo recipe to be able to finish that in rage. Let's go, Tetsu. Eating the back three, no follow-up. Clean walk around to the left side. Mogul taking advantage.
Guarantee shoulder there on the back turn. 1-2 to shoulder.
Side step to the right. I see the whip. Fine.
The twin pistons have been so good for Mogul. Oh my god, he saw it hit and just let it release.
Low smash for no reason, just to finish it off.
Yeah, he just wanted to be cinematic. All tied up this game. Tetsu feels like he has a little bit of control, and as soon as he gets any bit of control, Mogul snatches it right back.
It doesn't take much either. It's like one clean sidewalk, one clean sidestep, and it's with the way that the stage operates too. Whoever gets wall control, this character, you don't really think about it that way, looking at it, but
You're in jail.
This character is a wall pressure monster.
What are you supposed to do about against back one? It's so good. You're in jail at the wall against this character.
The dog.
Oh, running to heat dash. Whoa, the blue moon burst. No jabs allowed.
Reversal blue moon burst.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen Tetsu get it.
What
the?
3 hit behind.
90. He didn't hit a button.
He got a big ass kneecap. Something's about to hit him in his back shoulder. God.
Oh, it didn't catch.
Juggernaut hamstrings. Clean whip around. Quincy Arrow gonna break the balcony here. Saw pre-tornado as well. Spin.
Nice. Oh my
Activate.
god. How many knees in this combo? He didn't even tornado yet till the wall for the high splat conversion.
Nasty combo, Tetsu.
So optimized
Back
there.
one, then the mid with the dash to back it up. Tetsu right back at you.
That is a studied player right there. He knew exactly what combo formula to go for to squeeze as much damage out as possible. That's what you love to see, man. Optimization. Really playing the game.
For the next battle.
Calculated combo recipes in some of these situations where he was able to just get one touch, and it was important because that's how I think he has to win some of these rounds with the way the Mogul's been stealing some.
Yeah, for sure. You got to squeeze if you get one opportunity, you got to make it count. In all these instances, man. And every set's going to get harder from here on out.
Because all it takes is one counter activation and one sidestep for Mogul to take the wall, and so far he's the one that's been getting out the most return out of these wall situations.
Ooh, little sidestep with punch there.
Sidestep and then the jab string. Now
real
testing with
tight.
the down 4-3s as well. Another just casually just got beast moves.
Yeah, we're not swinging super hard now. We're playing real compact now. In each other's face.
Light pressure. There's a throw for the side switch. Tetsu
step
tagging
it?
with the
Nah,
side step
fine.
4. Not much. Not enough. Running 2.
Ooh, faked out the level 3. Hop kicks the low smash.
Jab for the carry. Starburst active.
Oh, he couldn't jab. He was too scared to jab.
Power
Power
crush. Mogul one step ahead.
Big
Running
call out
2.
this time.
Touch the sky. 2-1 spin. The SAT, and there's your tornado.
Oh, he didn't get the while standing one. He just got regular stand jab.
Got a back one splat. Chunks of damage off the side step 4 as well. That's swinging a little bit. Eats a jab string. But this is the problem. Positioning. Mogul.
Nice.
Yeah, that was important.
Good
Get away
punish.
from that wall situation. Clean walk around. No whip punish.
He had so much forward momentum. His whip punish whipped. Feels bad. Level 3? No. Keeps faking out the level 3 and then steps to burst again.
Still with heat. Has a lot to use as well. How's he going to burn it?
Nice.
Side step. Good answer.
But the wall was a little closer than he expected.
That's fine, though. He still has to use, and there it
Nice.
is. Quincy Arrow, and the running 2 to finish it. Tetsu still in this.
Putting up a really good fight against Mogul now after that game, too.
That sidestep hop kick was really nice on the 4-4-3.
Oh my god!
Let's go, Tetsu. 2-1.
That was such a perfect range.
Nice flat.
Nice.
Give him the back pop.
Ooh.
Stepping low.
Cheeky
2-1.
low.
Just texting with these duck checks with the 2-1.
Oh my god! He said you're gonna mash into this. You thought Magic 4s were gone?
Tetsu knocking on the door of making a huge statement right here.
Oh, everything's working. Everything's working.
Running 2 jab strings.
Oh, for both sides. Single brain cell.
That's so godlike.
It's a true mirror match.
That's so godlike.
They both exchanged running 2s and they both did back one on the same frame, bro. Out of the air? Not quite off the ground yet.
You're just like me. That's like they're fighting and then they realize
You like me for real,
you're
for
just
real.
like me. Why are we fighting?
We're the same, you and I. Wow.
Sky Slash, no
Let's
to
get
deny
it.
him.
We might just go all the way. Not quite enough though.
Jab carry there. Drops the axial on him.
And there it is, the
jab.
double Richi. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna stay on winner's side? You want that extra light in the back? Oh!
That was so good.
Oh, that's huge. Optimal back turn punish. I didn't even know that was a thing.
That was so smart.
Knees into hop kick. Nasty word.
Stepping with him too. Mogul down, fighting off the
Big
wall.
magic 4. Sidewall saves live.
Snap kick, low snap kick.
Step
Activate,
first.
he had the step 2.
Oh, step 4 conversion! What? Oh, no, he punishes the Kimpa, made him pay for the Kimpa. Wow.
You can Tetsu's expression said it all. That round-ending sequence back-to-back. That was like 3 crazy things that happened back-to-back like that.
Dude, I want to see a replay of that last round. That was crazy.
Mogul, the Sharingan activate. I don't know what happened. Who did he kill to get the eye like that to see the
He
frame?
had to kill his best friend, man. We never knew his friend, man.
So this is the other match we were talking about.
My God.
JJ Breeze going up against Raichu. They played at Sonic Eye Tuesday. I think Raichu won 2-1. But Raichu told me before that I called him to play. He was like, I played him before, and this dude mad good. He can kick your ass.
For sure.
He was JJ. He was hyping him up.
Yeah, super strong wall player, one of NA's finest. He's been grinding, man. I remember like launch Tekken 8. I just remember seeing him and Anakin running the lobbies like non-stop.
That says a lot too, especially you got to think Raichu is somebody who character matchup has a lot of experience against a lot of different law players at high level. Obviously, he's out there running with double, and you know, even that's not even counting like the other legacy players in the Korean community that had experience with. But in Tekken 8, pretty much been double and maybe a few others that he's been like mostly having experience against.
Yeah, like double and Mangja, I'm guessing.
Yeah, pretty much Mangja.
Yeah, that's about it. There's not that many law players in Asia, I feel like.
I think most of them moved on to other characters.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, they have like comfort picks or that they're running with other characters. Mostly Mangja and double right now with the representation, especially from what we've seen in the past year and a half, year and change at TWT Finals and also at EWC.
For sure, yeah. But in like NA and EU, we got like players like JJ Breeze and then like Gosane over in EU as well. So like, I feel like there's a lot more super strong wall players elsewhere now. It's not too popular in Asia anymore. But back in the day, we had like Nao Kingu and like Malgu, who is Mangja now, of course. He's the only one that feels like he's still around. But here we go. He's actually locked in the Lydia pick. We saw this on day 1. When Dump Truck got him to switch off the bear.
Yeah. This is somebody he's been running in. We've been talking about like character roster shells.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was about Lydia that Raichu started going, but he's been playing him pretty much in local events for pretty much the past few months, actually.
I think ever since like 7, he favors the character too. So he's definitely had a history of playing her in 7 as well. Nice step, but got a single 2 instead of a down forward 2. Ooh, counter
in
in
the stands, yeah.
Wow, immediately, first Heaven and Earth interaction, go for the block.
So the Wasani forward, not trying to force the mix there.
Okay, activation. Okay.
The dash could break, leg break.
Oh, down 3-1 and down 3-1-2. So down 3-1, they're all launch punishable, but you gotta call out when she's gonna finish that string.
Engager from Raichu. Watch the low out of stance, sidestep right, finds the hop kick. Blue sparks too for the
Downer
damage.
hit.
Here we go.
Everything
Step in low touch. While standing forward pressure.
Trying to get something going.
And then cancel. Yeah.
Holds the stance, yeah. Just get to level 2. He's trying to get to level 3, Heaven and Earth stacks. She becomes a monster when she gets level 3.
Throws the 9 on both sides, go to it again. Whip punish on the nunchucks.
Wow, ducks the second hit of the 1-1. That's not what? Nani desu ka? What?
Maybe a little bit more to a backside than we thought.
Maybe. Big ass knee.
She got a BBL boxes, man. big, beautiful box.
Gotta love them.
1, 2, 3 staggers, and then here we go. Raichu finds the mid engager.
Whoa. Oh, he didn't hold the stance though.
That's scary, but JJ with the walk around.
Trade confirmed. Nice. Ooh, cool combo.
Spike. JJ Breeze running up, gonna put the slide on him.
Yeah, I like
the
that.
low strike. JJ Breeze, signs of life here, okay.
And the combo with a strong arrow tail spin to set up a full crouch mix after for Oki. That was nice. Hammer, hammer again, double it up. Interrupt now with the 1-2. Triple hammer. Can I get one more? He's trying to counter hit it now with down 4-2.
JJ's approach to this, bro. He's keeping it really trim, really compact, fishing with a lot of law classics, dropping hammers, fishing with while standing forward pressure, finds an uppercut.
What?
Looking for something here.
Where's the dummy box in?
Activate, counter, activate. Delay, and again, the hop skip flip JJ out of his step.
Nice, the level 3 resplat combo with the 4-4-4-3. Hella dead. Hella dead. That's one of the buffs she gets when she has those 3 stocks of Heaven and Earth. She gets that 4-4-4-3. It eliminates Gray Life, and it resplats for a full wall combo. It doesn't take any of your wall hits, too. It's crazy.
We didn't see her much last year, it felt like, but I think, especially given what we've seen so far early on here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot more of her in the next couple months.
For sure. Especially if she keeps a lot of these buffs that she got in Season 2 with like the Heaven and Earth changes like we've seen when she gets to level 3 now. So they definitely made it feel like she gets more buffs during level 3 now. She also gets the second stance for the low extension, which was her rage drive in the previous game. It actually knocks down again when she has level 3. So she got a couple more buffs too that she didn't have in the previous season.
Time to hammer spike here. JJ Breeze. He loads, gets again, hop stick again.
Nice carry.
Blue sparks for days.
Oh, coming a little harder, I think. 5-13.
Okay, that's the first time JJ Breeze really had good success after the while standing floor pressure. We're find a wall conversion hit there.
Nice carry.
Nice. Good combo, good setup, the pressure.
Oh my.
Giving it to Rangju. Step right with him.
I love the step together, bro. Since the heat burst change, it's so sick.
He had step 2, the smash in return.
Get his flat. Fakes out the blackout nugget. Wow.
Lay there on the low, able to catch Rangju off guard. JJ Breeze trying to make something happen here.
Nice move. Damn, there's just a double jab check to keep my +1.
Like that threatening crouch like that.
Ooh, setting up the wall.
He's not going for any crazy swings. He's just trying to lay that while standing forward, just get some pressure started. Activation, low snap kick.
Yeah, the counter hit follow-ups are definitely weaker now, but the pressure is still there with the while standing 4. Oh, step smash! And we still get to keep the wall.
JJ Breeze said it's not that easy.
Not over yet. Nice.
Good punish, good whip punish.
JJ starting to clean it up.
Yeah, he's adjusted his spacing a little bit.
And it's high. Oh
and
my
the uppercut
God.
in mid-range like this, gonna find the wall with it.
Dude, he stood at the perfect spot with that 4-4-2. I dare you. Nice punish on the red tape. This combo though.
Break. Don't get ahead of yourself here. Back to the bomb wall.
Oh my God! Mixed!
JJ Breeze evens it up 1-1 against Rangju.
Strong second game for JJ Breeze there. He made the world champion bleed.
What are the odds? You go to Japan.
Oh,
okay.
It's business time.
Noted Panda too. Note Panda, Nakuma.
Yup, it's business time. Oh, this top layer of this floor is one of the smallest stages in the game too for the wall stages.
There's always that lingering question of why would he go for, obviously Panda's had a lot of changes in the past few patches, but when it comes to character picks for Panda versus Kuma for Rangju, what is he looking for in terms of character or maybe even player? Why would he choose one over the other?
I think it's definitely for the heat move and the smash.
Exactly, it's the heat attacks.
Yeah, and especially with Kuma heat smash, going from +10 in the open to 0 on block now. And yeah, it's way easier to step. Where Panda's smashing 15, only 2 frames slower and true homing on the first hit. And you got the new heat throw, unbreakable side switch, wall slap.
I mean, that's what I'm looking for from the use in this match specifically.
He's got to activate heat somewhere though to get access to that.
There you go, the angry hook.
Oh, just breaking the full crouch mix, but the smash is good again.
He might not get the chance. JJ Breeze.
What a down jab.
Good break on the grab.
Clutch down jab. kept him alive. There's the smash.
Beach ball into the Hornet smash at the wall out of HPS. Toot that ass up.
Goodness. And it's such a scary mix-up now with the bear throw and the hunting bear down forward 1 because they look the same on startup.
Yeah, obviously, hunting bear down forward 1 obviously has a little bit more delay. It's like a slower attack. But like you said, the animations kind of look similar enough to where it would make you hesitate.
Yeah, people can't see the difference anymore. The stars are too similar. And that's exactly, I think, why they made it that way.
So somebody spilled lean on the floor. Break this time.
Can't put down the cup, bro. Oh my god.
Let's go. JJ Breeze
punishes the Kimpa. We've been seeing that a lot today.
And all that just to eat the beach ball and the floor break. Rangshu on set point. JJ Breeze after everything. Is this what it comes down to?
Because the bear, you had to expect the bear, right?
Get dunked on by a bumblebee.
Bumblebee tuna.
Nunchucks all day.
Oh yeah.
Slide again.
For the
nunchucks.
Mixies. Wow, down 1+2. Didn't tornado though.
Bear wakes up. Here we go. HPS. Where you going with it?
-17. Nobody launches that. Oh, that was scary.
Bear X. Ooh, looking for the lurch.
Oh my god, this is so tense. Just the smallest sliver of a life lead. Nice punish there on the no charge. So tense. Wasting his timer. Smart stuff.
Yes.
Smart stuff.
Crouch jab to deny the pressure.
No whip punish on the throw. He's just dancing around in hunting bear. He's saying yes. Wow, good patience to JJ Breeze to not crack there. Ooh, round star slide.
He's going to the slide well a lot, but it's working.
How many times can he go to it though before Rangshu catches on? Threading the needle on the G-clef.
Oh, the standing forward pressure is
This is crazy. This is insane.
There we go. Sidestep.
Oh, what a lucky trade.
Sidestep attack from Rangshu. You see him going to HPS out of it, but here we go. Activation from JJ Breeze. Both players just back off. Rotating around right side.
Finally the throw, and that's going to break the floor. Full combo time.
That's talk about taking a bite out of crime. Here we go. Spin.
Still got heat too.
Tornado and then activation time. Now here's where it gets dicey.
Nice whip punish. JJ not out of it yet. He's still sharp.
3+4 beach ball time. HPS.
Another one. Get rid of that grade. How are we getting up? Wow, beat into the punch on the smash. Great choice there from Rangshu.
That was a good set. JJ Breeze, good stuff against Rangshu. Rangshu gonna be moving on here. Wow, that was a fun one to watch.
He's got the potential. Rangshu is onto something, man. This player is good. Rangshu's words himself, man. You can see the potential. JJ got it, dude.
What do they say? It's like, if it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. White, good night. What do you do? What about Panda? What
is the saying for the Panda?
What are you supposed to do?
They're going extinct, so don't mess with them. I don't know.
You block a sidestep 1+2, and he goes +3 in the honey bear.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do? You don't. You lay down. Like, what do you do?
Hopefully my burst got my back.
Sidestep, and heat smash, I guess.
Hopefully the burst got my back, but here we God, man, these matches are crazy.
This could have easily been a top 8 match.
Definitely.
Could have easily been a top 8 match. Coming up.
Another South Korea match. We got Lohai coming up on the stream, going up against Thailand's very own Book. And Lohai in this game, I'm kind of surprised, man. He was kind of known for the Shaheen a lot in Tekken 7, right? But it feels like he doesn't really like the character anymore. He doesn't really favor him. He's kind of been locking it in with the Brian and the Steve more often in this game.
The Brian, especially recently, for sure. But even last year, it felt like he was going through that well a lot, especially with Steve, I feel like. But Brian, especially with the way that character has trended, I think in the past 6 to 7 weeks, I think. But really, when you zoom out, I mean, like, even late last year, people were starting to be like, okay, we see the vision now.
Yeah, of course. I think he's so sick in this game, personally. Like, I think he might be my favorite Tekken 8 character. Combo routes are fun, infinite routes, like, just so many different ways you can play him. You got the taunt stuff if you want to be flashy with the execution.
But here's the thing, MYK, this is Group 107. So if this is Book versus Lohai, that means Lohai had to get here over Trizzy the Rapper. That means Book had to put Take down in losers to be able to make it here. So this is going to be a round 2 qualifier in a round 3 match.
That means Book just got that little warm-up against the Take's Brian as well.
And Book as well, you know, that's one of those players too. He is traditionally like another one of those players hard on his sleeve, very emotional, right? So him getting any kind of wins here at this stage in the tournament is going to be big for his confidence moving forward.
Of course. Here we go, though.
And on top side of this bracket, too, Chikurin versus iMusician. That's gonna be late. That's gonna be a winners qualifier match.
That's crazy. Chikurin and iMusician. It's good to see iMusician, man, because he did go to the military recently and just came back. But it's so sick to see him back in action, man. I feel like we haven't seen him in a while now, in a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean that happens right, with the military guys when they end up having to do service like that. But he showed up at EVO Japan, and I think he had at least one match on stream, so you guys got to see it. But he's been active lately. He's been active again. He's out here.
So here we go, low high, getting the big low parry on book.
Snake Eyes now.
Wow, I guess the forward two with the Snake Eyes buff. Double dash up for the taunt, and Oki there, that's nasty Oki. If they try to stand up forward 2 hits? Yeah, just having taunt forward 2 is so good in this game, especially with Snake Eyes as well.
Snake Eyes is too good, man.
Yeah, all of Ryan's Snake Eyes moves are fantastic.
Especially now, it feels like you have a lot of meter to work with. Yep. So it's about the Brian player, how are they going to approach and how are they going to utilize that? You saw Knee at EVO Japan, felt like he was just betting on Smash a lot of the time.
Yeah, Smash is so good too. Low crushes, plus 15.
But when you have attacks like Neo Incinerator for the pressure that's hard to step, even with the improved sideways mobility that you have in this version of the game, I mean, how are you going to milk the most return out of that heat?
Dummy thick blockers, bro. Nice blocking, optimal punish.
Low kick. And for a little bit of pressure here.
Ooh, the barring knee out of nowhere.
Low high feeling some kind of way with time expiring too.
I've never seen him do something like that. That was
4-4 from Book.
He read the situation perfectly though. He had to go for a mix-up with 6 seconds left.
Look at this one jab placement from Low High. He's just trying to break Book down with jabs.
Shades of knee, man. Maybe he's adopting this one jab timing.
Counter hit 4-4 though, the blade. He's got this kind of move. You remember how much we were complaining about that move in Tekken 7, and now we're like, no, that's how problematic every stuff is now. We don't even talk about it anymore.
Poor floor guy, like left in the dust, man. Nobody even talks about it anymore. But sidestep is better. That move's trash. Jin sucks. 214 minus 10 now. Down 2 doesn't counter launch anymore.
You forget. It's funny thinking about stuff like that. Here we go, down 4-1.
Time capsule stuff. We're gonna look back at this like, oh yeah, that's how that was in season 1 and stuff. Always cool to look back.
I'm actually somehow still in range.
Dude, that first range.
Yeah, it hits mad far.
Jin's too, though. Jin has one of the farthest, too.
It's always a bad feel. You back up, you're like trying to whip on it, and you're like, hey,
oh, still hit.
Oh, God. I blocked it.
Ooh, wasn't in time. Well, the first hit I was in range, actually.
You can't rest easy, though. Low, high, and range. Look able to shut it down with the jab placement, but let's go. Final round here, game 1.
Not in time to whip punish the orbital.
Nice grab, good break.
Oh, looking for an electric maybe. No go.
So nice dash up stuff like that. We'll let Book dance here a little bit.
Nice.
Walk around.
How do we get out of hell?
Knees in his back.
You know, that situation is so messed up. You're choosing how you want to die. When they get the back turn 180 back 4 like that, the quicker you match, you're just going to get the jet upward anyway.
That's some Kokuma style back shots if I've seen.
Oh my goodness.
That was great.
Reef on the roof. Why are you touching?
He said, I never use those. Let's go low high back to the wall.
13 seconds, nice. Down 2, tags him.
Snake Eyes to use.
Okay, Snake Eyes gone. He's just gaining life back on with the grade.
Cannonball straight in the super.
Nowhere. Dude, Low High did that twice this game. That one time at the wall with the back 4, time dwindling down. Book's got to come in. Boom, keep out.
That was a nasty sequence. Oh my God. But Low High with the 1-game advantage here.
Sick. Playing to the timer.
Put that Zion Williams. Oh God.
Back battle.
Yeah, that one sequence there with the triple back 4.
That shaved off like 40% of his health.
Dude, and yeah, you got to recognize the scenario and do back turn throw to get yourself out of that. Or back turn mash, but you're just giving him a counter hit on the next back 4. It's a really messed up scenario.
Low opener, Low High right now. Cooking everything coming up his name.
Ooh, wow.
Forward,
Yeah, stuffed the Daiki before he even got off the ground. Off timing jabs right there.
Yeah, Book now changing up his timing specifically, but there we go. Heat engagement, raw hatchet in the open, activation.
Ooh, the little shimmy into back one. Trying to catch him to break.
Winding down.
Wow.
ED line destruction, gonna put the dash on him. Book with the...
Wow, nice step flash dunk. Ball love finds his mark.
Dive kick time. Ooh, in the stance.
Backwards in. Oh, so tense. Again, time is a factor.
The mids, the delay mids.
Got it with the Gatling. Nice stuff there.
The timing, the sensitive timing changes on both sides. Book completely changed up his approach in this game.
Such an important skill to have in a game like Tekken. Got to be able to switch your timing, man.
Throw a crusher. He wanted that really bad. Back one here.
Ooh. We're trying to keep him at the wall, but Lowhigh doing a good job fighting off of it.
Great.
Handball into the low tag, into burst. Caught him ducking that time. Good kip up there. Steps up, burst! Ooh, a little far for the back two. Unfortunate there because the angle.
Earned the last bit of his heat on the gambit too. The jab, place jab interrupt.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Got the down 4-1 confirmed into another mid-check. Low high on set point. He's got to do something. Wow, counter hits the throw.
The side mid kick, Brian Classics, and then gets the Snake Eyes install. Spikes him for the explosion.
Get rid of the floor.
We might be getting the wall too. Just short of it.
Near there though.
Okay,
Burst out.
activate through the jab. Steps with counter call.
Snake Eyes mock punch. Oh my god, an extra one for the high splat conversion, and Low High takes game number 2 with a clean 3-0.
Read for the finish like that. That's capping him off in style. Low High.
Clean work there.
Lets everybody know I'm making it to round 3. Y'all gonna catch up.
He put an exclamation mark on that last combo.
That was a good set too. That was a fun one to watch.
That first game was really close, and then Low High just fully adjusted to like a lot of stuff. Then Book tried to change his timing up too, but
Book's timing completely changed up. Especially, I think even from the first round, you saw the working a lot more delays in his strings. Like you said, banging on a lot of the Jin classics, but the timing changes that he was using to do it, it was like Low High had to readjust, but he just happened to be a step ahead too. He was ready for the timing change.
Yeah, no, that's a great way to point it out. But man, Tekken pulls round 2, round 3. We're in the thick of it right now. We got to get down to top 24 today. But don't forget, guys, you guys can check out all the Tekken World Tour news at TekkenWorldTour.com. Don't forget to follow us over on X at Tekken and at BNE Esports. If you guys want to catch up on some of the old VOD action and how we got here, the player history, catch up on any of that Tekken history, check us out on YouTube at BNE Esports.
And so before we get to our next match, can I call it? I'm calling. Don't go anywhere because we got to take a quick break, but when we get back, Chikurin versus iMusician. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2, Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1+2 replay.
I'm going to make you pay. Your luck is run out.
Soy la reina del café. Compétons à l'esprit limité. Dente, mas cabeça fria.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back at it here. We're going to try to figure out who's going to be making it into our top 24 here, breaking the combos at Combo Breaker 2025 in the Mid-Best, in the Midwest. I'm here with my brother, Tasty Steve.
You know what to do, man. Look, the matches have been getting crazier. We already talked about this. We kind of set the stage to let people know the closer we get to Sunday, the crazier these matches are going to get, and it does not stop. We already saw Book versus Lohai.
Yep.
That's one of our
We're
last
about to
matches.
see something else. What else you got for us,
We're
Steve?
about to see another banger.
It. Sell me on it. What we got?
Music for your eyes.
Ooh.
The most dangerous Yoshimitsu out there in the world, going up against one of the cheapest players in Tekken, I like to say, because he will play that character that you don't think he will, whether it's Lily, whether it's Clive, Chikurin, up next as we go into Combo Breaker 2025 for some Tekken 8.
Yeah, last year's EVO Japan champion, former TWT
Yes.
champion as well.
Yes.
You got to put some respect on that name. He is using Lily right now, but we've been seeing you use Clive throughout the weekend as well. And right now, going into this, you guys have to think about it. These guys have familiarity with each other. They are known players. I'm sure they ran into each other online as well. But let's see how it's going to battle out, how it's going to play out here as we start off the set. Yo, iMusician earlier, he was up against Anakin. That was such a sick set. But I can only imagine what we're going to be treated to here. Again, like you said, music for your eyes. Bro, we're jumping. Okay, sword sweep. Keep him at the wall.
Burst.
Yo. All right.
Wow. Wow. I love that. Use the heat burst just to make sure you stabilize the combo.
Has the wall opportunity here. Feisty Rabbit. Root of Evil.
Oh,
he
wow.
got him in there.
Just raw. 22 seconds left on the clock right now.
That's a lot that happened in this opening round.
Yeah. Literally the first round.
Yep.
Literally the first round.
Let's see what they got here.
What
oh, my goodness.
What the?
Downstairs low. Follow up here, looking to close it out. And again, chopping at the knees. iMusician taking that first round.
Why was he fighting like this? iMusician.
Why did he just keep jumping, man?
Yeah, dude. But they're all like pretty educated call-outs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice step. Whoa.
The third dimension. Oh, side step two.
Side step attack. Follow up here. Pushing towards the wall here. Should be able to get it. No, just shy of it. But look at the positioning. Position.
Wow, this new transition, bro. Goes to the low again. Tearing the ankles up. Tries to mix in the mid. Speaking of, that one hits. Oh, and the armor to get through. iMusician on a tear right now.
He is going in.
Chikurin seemingly falling for every setup in the book here coming from iMusician.
Okay. Trying to snake his way in, trying to find an opening. You know, Chikurin not really having an opportunity to get some of his offense started. Another counter hit launch. Now, for sure, going to get the wall here.
Oh,
Stabby McStabberson.
Wow, back attacks. We've seen every move in Yoshimitsu's arsenal almost.
Yeah. Okay. Now pushing towards the other side here, going for the low sweep. What are you going to do here? Chikurin has to deal with the slight disadvantage here. Feisty low. Trying to push out here, and look at this. Big opportunity. One more hit could do it. Spin on that thing.
Wow. Look at the movement, though, to just keep you out of harm's way. Chikurin with the Lily, not working.
When you lose 3 rounds straight like that, you got to think about it, man. Like, maybe I should go back to the drawing board. Maybe I should think about switching characters.
There you go. That's what I'm thinking.
And it looks like he will be doing that. He is there in the character select screen. We know the other character that he has been utilizing throughout the weekend has been Clive Rossfield. But will he? Oh, okay. With remapping. Was he doing some unlock code? Who's he bringing out?
Right.
He's going to Clive. Okay.
He did use the unlock code, the configuration unlock code. I wish I was paying attention to what he mapped.
He switched a whole set of buttons. That was interesting. You remember, he has switched a lot between games. He's now a pad player.
Yep.
Rocking that Hori Octa. Let's see what he does here. What change are we going to see now that we have a good old-fashioned sword fight?
I think the space at which we'll see Chikurin attack.
Bro,
wow.
Right underneath. Back two, you're going to back two, let me go sword sweep underneath.
Okay. Just the follow-up. Looking for the flash, nothing too big.
Again with the back two there, but just outside of range. iMusician ready to counter poke. Okay.
Full crouch down for 2.
I think this is where we're going to see Chikurin kind of excel. The use of his base moves, just a lot of his low, unreactable low pokes, it's going to add up as he whittles down against Yoshimitsu. Again, here. Whoa! Okay, get out of it. Again, he's using that low. Bro, he is just, look at his life bar. He has nothing left.
I mean, that doesn't mean he can't come back. He can be one of the few that can recover life punish. There you go. Yeah, he's one of the few that can recover back life, so.
If I have that much life left, I was like, you're not killing me. I'm taking out myself.
Exactly.
And Yoshi
you
can
can't
do that.
kill me if I kill myself. Oh, wait a minute.
Rising E. Pushing towards the wall here. He's going to get a nice combo. Let's see what he does with it.
Cool. Now scale damage.
That was nice. That was plus 2.
Back to once again. Goes for the throw, but they just switch sides. I like the patience on both sides, though. Chikurin really starting to take advantage of it, though. Oh, nice. Goes for the punish throw.
Yep, the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow.
The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Goes for the mid option. Down, block on the low.
Oh, wow. Didn't believe in the launch.
Avoiding that puddle. Looking to capitalize here and maybe get this round. And iMusician again. Now tying things up here in game number 2.
Playing a very slow Tekken, right? But still, just the pokes adding up to enough to take the life bar down.
Yep, let's see what he does now. Good challenge there on the Phoenix ship. Hit him with the wall setting 4. Oh, but doesn't stop Chikurin from going in again. Not deterred at all. And see, these are the lows that add up over time. But a flash. Teach you a lesson.
Engage. Okay, goes for the down back 3.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Big one, counter hit. Follow up here, he's gonna get the wall. Okay, look at this. Boom, boom. What's the mix?
Oh, heat dash, spins it all. iMusician spins something to get out of there while rising forward.
Yeah, much more control here for Chikurin in this Clive matchup now. Okay, what are you gonna do? Nice sidestep. Again, he's making use of that sidestep left, trying to create opportunities, then he'll start chipping away at the lows. And the thing is, like the lows, like, you know, Yoshimitsu, his hop knee rate is not the best.
Yeah.
His avoiding the puddle a little bit slower. The thing is, you can't low parry. Oh my God, he's still using. He's still using. You go low, let me go in.
Okay. High flash.
Now what?
Big damage. Bro, that new transition is stupid. It is stupid, bro.
All right, here we
Chikurin
go.
in trouble right now.
Huge round there for iMusician. Now, in a possibility where he can send Chikurin to the loser's bracket, but he has his work cut out for him right now. Likely to favor Chikurin. Okay, no duck. Follow up.
Range. Needs to be careful. Puts the sword up. Faster flash. Yeah.
He called it
I
out.
already knew what was about to happen. I was like, bro, and Chikurin is trying really hard to open up iMusician, so it's not going to be easy to actually close out if he's going to continue the route.
And then sometimes you give yourself that false sense of like, you know, it's my turn. It's not your turn when I got my flash. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here? Oh, he wants the launch. Good punish there from iMusician. Goes for the mid. And damn, he takes it.
This transition, exactly what I was talking about. It's first off, in these high pressure situations where you got to choose whether they're going to go low or stay in the stance or not the easiest. And he still has some movement options, but iMusician just out here taking names.
T1 iMusician again giving us a feast for our eyes. We will see him later. He is still on the winner side of the bracket. Again, these guys fighting to get placement into our top 24, which we will have by the end of today. And of course, tomorrow, you guys are going to be treated from the start of the day, top 24 all the way down to 8, and then all the way down to 1. Remember, points on the line.
Bro.
Cash prize bonus on the line. 6K.
6K?
4 EWC qualifier spots on the line for the people that have not already qualified, because we have a lot of players that are still in the tournament that have already qualified as well. There's a lot going on today. And again, just because this is the first master event on the tour. Bro, what is this next one? Is that what that's what you were looking at? Bro, this next one should be a banger. These guys have played each other last year. They played each other this year. And they're going to play each other right now here at Combo Breaker. You guys ready for this one? We got
oh my God,
gold going up against the Golden Child. King Ray Jr.
My man has been out here making a name for himself, though.
Yeah. Make sure you spell it right.
Russell's Challenge.
Yep, Challenger event. Take that one off. Took a local out in Japan as well when he was out there. Tatakai Tuesday.
Tatakai Tuesday. He's got that under his belt.
Not just that, he is growing in terms of strength. You know, I don't want to pull it out, but I got my scouter on. I got the power levels, and I can see he has been growing.
He's definitely, look, the scouter tells no lies. He's definitely been growing.
Yep.
but also about the next generation. Let's talk about Mulgold. We already saw Mulgold versus Tetsu. Took it over Tetsu.
Yup.
And you know what's crazy? I was talking to Shadow. We were watching this match together.
Oh, so you was all entrenched
You
with
got
the
to make
Claudio
sure.
players.
We had to make
Okay.
sure. He was like, you know what you don't do? He was like, this dude Tetsu is too good at the Claudio mirror.
Yep.
He's really good. And
Yep.
I've seen how it goes. He's just so smart of a player. Mulgold just recently started traveling. Definitely one of the best players out there in Korea right now.
Yep.
And one of the most active at this point.
Yeah, very recently, second place, Evo Japan. Yep.
So watch how clutch he is in these situations. Playing versus somebody like King Ray, who is really good at forcing you to make the wrong decision.
Yep.
So he can take advantage of it. Sometimes it's a small poke. Sometimes it's the charge. You recover too fast.
He picked Fang.
Wow.
Bro, that is a huge strategic option.
Back one, the down four, and the new back four string is really going to do something.
Back four, two down
Crouch
four,
dash
yep.
one, like you down 4-3 is even good here because it has like a little delay to it where you really have to push in and it won't get caught by too much. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens here, man.
And
King Ray Jr.
is at the level now where people have to scout out challenges, how to fight against him as a player, how to fight against him and his character. Oh my God, already
Down
going in.
4-3, bro.
You know what he says, man, he's in this. We want the gold, sucker. Pushing in, let's see what he does.
Back turn.
Ooh. Look at the damage.
He is trying to kill him now.
Yeah, he's gonna get the wall just shy of it. Bro,
Wow.
perfect. Hard work pays off. But again, this Fang pick, what a surprise here. You know, he has been rocking Claudio most of the time. Reverse Kenpo gets the launch here, straight into screw, follow up. He should be able to get the wall.
And I think this is one of the reasons we're seeing him make this pick. Because he's able to move out very quickly. King Ray isn't able to keep his pressure up as easily, even with this character Asuka, who, although she does have some pretty good up-close plus frame moves, she still has pretty stubby specials. So her having to overcommit, him having an option for getting out of there, really is something that you want going into this matchup.
Here we go. Oh, he went for a grab there. Things in check. He stayed on the floor, gets the follow-up there. King Ray Jr. looking to take this round. He wants to tie things up, but yo, Mulgold not afraid. Let me hit my nice low. Gets it as a punish as well. What you gonna do here?
Jeez, the floor is lava.
You know what you don't do when the floor is lava? You don't get spiked into it.
Exactly.
Avoid it at all costs. Okay, the follow-up here. Let's see what kind of aggression.
Oh, wow. Okay, overextends. Actually gets launched for his trouble, King Ray.
Yep, back three here. Goes into the three-ring circus. The follow-up here.
Oof. This is exactly what I was talking about. Has these specials. Wow, just armor through it.
Yeah, great answer back here. Charge up kick. Just stand there. The menacing Pitbull. Can't.
Tried to do shifting clouds. Not
Don't
going to
tell
work out.
me I cannot, because it's can. And he's going to spike. He's done.
Oh, my God. Yo.
Here we go.
All right, this has been pretty sick. Hold on.
2 rounds to 1 here. King Ray Jr. finally getting around on the scoreboard. Ooh. And that's the thing I love about the way he plays. He's never afraid to utilize that move.
Yeah.
He lives and he dies by it. Most of the time he's living.
Oof, gets the wall splat. Big combo conversion of the King Ray Jr.
Come on, baby, charge it up. Follow up. Has the wall. Adjustment.
Wow.
Bro, he's going to get... Oh, the
wow.
spike. Okay, now what do you got? Pressure. Nice side step there.
Oh.
Full gold.
I got a wall splat on my own.
But what are you going to do with it?
Not as much damage.
Okay.
That positioning, definitely not the best. Especially if you're King Ray. King Ray still fighting back. There's that back four string we were talking about earlier.
All right, now pushing inwards here. Nice patience there from Mulgold. Did not get clipped by that launcher, but he gets clipped by that one. The gusto.
Okay, wait a minute.
No, that win. Oh, that was unfortunate.
What
At
a
least
throw
he
break. 10 seconds left on the clock. Shot step 4.
Is that gonna hit?
No, that's definitely going to hit.
Oh, he didn't have enough.
If he had enough life, it would have hit.
The stimmy wasn't enough?
It's not enough.
Damn, that was crazy.
Damn, that picked up pretty fast.
And you know, those lows, the side step 4, not safe, not a safe low to throw out, but he was confident enough that he knew
It's
he
like
did
Claudio.
it back to back. Yeah.
It's like a Claudio sidestep 4.
All right, here we go. Mulgold with that first game here. King Ray Jr. What you gonna do? How are you gonna counterplay here? Goes for the forward 4 this time. He's trying to catch him, and you know, one of the things that Mulgold kept doing in that previous set, he was going for the side step left. He was trying to create more opportunities for his character to take his turn back. But right now, you take your turn back against his right uppercut. Standing 2, gets a launch. Follow up here. What are you going to do?
Oh, reset, tries to go for the falling. Not gonna work out though. Very break on the side of Mulgo.
Nice.
Heat burst. Gotta watch that position. Goes for can kicks. Doesn't get the counter hit though. Oh, hop kick, no counter hit needed. The wall gonna mess up the combo just a bit, but he has no rage, so he's gotta keep it. Or any heat, excuse me.
Okay. Nice, still went for it. He has a sliver of life left. He's getting some of his health back.
Oh.
The gusto. He lets it rock. Pushes towards the wall here. Big damage. Now what? Mix. Oh my God, be careful.
5 seconds. Oh, jeez. It's right about to be left on the clock. Slow-mo to close it out. Mark, I'm grabbing my own hand.
I saw that. I saw that you almost broke your own fingers.
I can't believe it.
Good restraint from Steve here, but it's going to be hard to stay calm in this kind of matchup. There's a lot on the line here. Winner's bracket positioning. Very, very important to both of these players here.
God. Get up. Get up. 3.
Okay. Oh!
Wow, that could have been dangerous.
Oh!
Hop kick.
The float still, the reaction for the juggle.
Small conversion. Heat burst. Oof.
Okay, caught him again with a single low. The follow-up here.
Oh my God.
Bro, what a punish there. Here comes King Ray. He's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he got.
Once again, these matches are lasting way too long. Just
Oh
about 20
no,
seconds
that's
left on the clock.
unfortunate. He's back to the wall. He's in trouble. This is going to hurt. He has range art as well. Oh no. Oh no.
And this should be the end of the round for Mulgo. 2 rounds up, 1 round away.
That's a powerful rage art right there.
Okay, okay. My man hitting the poles while the body's still falling down.
No, and he punishes it. Inner strength. That's how you do it. Don't let him get away for free. Here we go. Pushing towards the wall here. 3-ring circus. Ender here goes for the charge-up low kick.
Oh, wow. The offense is crazy.
Oh, what a series of steps, but a great punish there from King Ray Jr. He's finally going to get back on the scoreboard, taking that round here.
Okay.
Much needed there, but that was, that was because 2 blocked shoulders here.
And a perfect at that, though.
Let's see what he got. Uh-oh, caught him with the hits, the follow there, the down back 2-2, the tantrum punches.
Oh, the baby tantrums?
The baby tantrum, you know what it is. Whoa.
Whoa, just run up, counter hit throw, broken. Back shift Kempo.
That wall is in place, you have to be careful. Look at the adjustment here.
Oh my God, the high splat.
And the follow-up.
Oof.
Yo, King Ray in trouble. He is in trouble.
Oh, why did he do that?
He's going to get the max damage out of this. He's going to have an opportunity to heal some of his life here. But man, he got so lucky he had that much life left.
And still has heat as well.
Yeah. Is he going to pop? No, he's going to save it. Oh, what the?
Why? You could have just, you could have used heat. But I understand, though. You never know. You got to take your chances when you can get him. He actually realized that Mulgo was swinging a lot.
Yeah.
Like, he hit him quite a few times with some counter hits. So I can understand why he did that. And look, don't listen to me. I'm just a commentator, all right? I just want you guys to know that. But regardless.
Oh, my God. There's another good match coming up.
Oh, my God. In that situation, trying to kind of force a guess, maybe a bad decision, thinking that they were going to move, maybe hit a button, goes for a bigger move, small punish. King Ray Jr. is the loser here. Mulgo the winner. But we go on.
We are going on, and as you guys can see who is stepping up right now, we have the defending Tekken World Tour champion, Rangchu, going up against Edge.
Yeah, man, Edge, the LCQ winner from the Tekken World Tour Finals this previous year.
Yep.
And just a ridiculous player. Some people will tell you the world's best Hwoarang. You know, I would love to know what K-Wiz thinks about this, as he's a fellow, Hwoarang player.
A fellow kicker, eh?
Right, a fellow kicker,
But this one should be fun. We saw Edge a little bit earlier on stage as well as he played through some of his matches. He was up against Tibetano earlier. But let's see, how confident can you be going to this particular matchup? Rangchu earlier, he was up against JJ Breeze. He had a close set with him, had to switch to Panda at the very end.
Yeah,
but started off with Lydia.
I saw that. It was very interesting. Taking JJ Breeze, it's a little too lightly.
Gotta put some respect on these kids' names, man.
Yo.
All right, let's see what we got. We got Hwoarang, we have Panda, it looks like. They haven't locked in yet, but they're very close. Kuma instead. I like that, okay. Oh, no, switching.
Back and forth. He's thinking about it. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. I mean, there's quite the difference between the two characters. Different heat smashes, different attacks out of heat as well. So it looks like sticking to the Panda here. Panda having a much better heat smash in terms of the ability for utility and tracking. However, also gives access to a new command grab that could lead to a ton of damage in the open or especially by the wall.
All right, here we go. Range instantly goes into Hunting's hands. Okay. Nice punish. Okay. I love the mix-up here from Edge.
Yeah. His choice, the way he picks his shots offensively, has been always something that just I marvel at. Oh my goodness!
That could have been dangerous. Ooh, that could have been dangerous.
Okay. Follow up here. Keeps him by the wall. Look at this huge life advantage here for Edge. What's Rank going to do? How's Rank going to deal with this? And he went for that bear sweep there, but at the same time, Edge going for his old man Beck sweep.
Yeah. Man, that looked really tough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have to remember, against most characters, most characters can start sidestepping, kind of creating opportunities, but Panda not really a character that can do that against Hwoarang.
Yeah, definitely true. Definitely has a problem with the side steps being a bigger character. And you can see Edge definitely taking advantage of it.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Big wall combo damage, maybe. Oh, okay. He went for a big combo. Yeah, he went for a super big combo.
Natural bear defense. You also got to switch up the combos that you do on the bears in a lot of situations. So.
Breaking throw here. Goes for the neck.
Break the glass.
But we break those.
4, 4, 3, back one for the panic button, we like to call it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some people will panic online and hit that button for no damn reason, just because you get close.
Right? Oh, the Revenant. My man is not ducking.
And it's crazy because, again, that's an unbreakable throw here. So you have to deal with it. He has a number of options from Hunting Bear stance, including that new homing low. So you have to, or the homing mid. You got to be very careful. Big booty.
Oh. Wow.
Follow-up guarantee. One more hit can do it. Woo! Smash.
Run up, heat smash. You didn't see it coming. He's backing up a little bit, expecting Edge to try to switch up his approach, and he didn't. So the throw option, he just removes it for no reason, and now Edge is fighting back so much more.
That was a great punish too. Duck right underneath, gets the plasma blade, the follow-up here. Now having the wall, big combo incoming. Ooh, good challenge there from Rangchu. I like what I'm seeing here, but what are you going to do there? Big block, big punish. Okay. Now what? Ooh, sidestep attack, keeping that pressure. My goodness.
But
that counter hit.
But the wall.
Now what? Now what? Now what? Where are you going?
Wow.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
That's the second time the wall in this instance in the last 5 seconds has made it. So Rangchu cannot close out this round, but he does it this time. 2 rounds apiece in this game number 1. It felt like it's been 2 games already.
Yeah, these guys are brawling here. Again, the down people's 4 finds his way in, still gets the screw out of it. Going for the bear clef cannon. Follow up here, what you gonna do? Pumping that pedal. Quick low kick follow up here, but now having to deal with Hwoarang in heat.
Nice break on the 1+2.
Uses some of that meter as well. I like what I'm seeing. Look at the life advantage here. Goes for the tripping throw again. The follow-up.
Oh, Stonehead, no.
Oh, no, again. One more hit can do it, and Rangchu has to think about what he's going to do here. Offensively, Edge has been so explosive here, finding those lows, finding ways to keep that flow. And again, very hard for the Panda to deal with because can't sidestep.
Yeah, you
has
can
to go
tell.
risky power crushes.
You can tell that that's definitely a part of it, right? Like knowing that Edge knows, like you're gonna have to make a big bet if you want to slow me down, and legit he's banking on it, and he's still ready in a lot of these situations to deal with what you retaliate with. So, oh wait a minute, finally gets the duck out of Edge.
Got him out of the air too. Oh no! Now offense going back to Edge. Bear's breath.
Ooh!
Counter.
Let it rock.
We're gonna push here. We're gonna activate. No, just gonna go for some damage. Press forward. We press on. Again with the neck break crack.
Bro.
Yo, Edge is fighting.
Edge is playing kind of nice right now.
Edge stays sharp. You know it. Okay. Good block now. This time getting a punish here. Oh, again. This time the knockdown. The follow-up.
Okay. Wow, what a...
Instant duck too? Parabellum kicks here. Trying to launch him in. That is a very quick series of kicks. A flurry of attacks here. Edge keeping with that pressure. Bro, he tried to.
And great punish though too. Just a great reaction overall by Rangchu. The down forward 2 to address Hunting Bear stance.
Yeah, the challenge. This is a big combo right here. Look at this. Now what?
Still has rage.
Oh, he tried to stab the second and third. He's able to land.
Just rage art. There you go.
Yes, keep it simple.
Don't play with it.
Set and spike. into the Storming Flower.
Okay. Rangchu taking the best, I would like to say, the easiest way out. Wow, just walk back, sidestep Plasma Blade.
You know what they say though, Steve? There's no easy way out.
Man.
There's no shortcut home.
Dang. It's bars.
That song's gonna get you hyped now.
Bars.
You played it in your head. Training montage, let's go.
You know what? Stop.
Okay, nice. Pushing toward the wall here. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the conversion. Charge it up.
Again. Been in the rest of the heat and stayed ducking the entire time to get the launcher. Yo, Edge.
Yo, he just tried to bite me. He tried to bite me. Oh, nice. Good punish. Caught him. Now what? Edge with the sliver. Boom. Look at that. The chase out there from Rangchu.
Okay.
It's these small little movements here, but the bear covers so much ground because of how big they are.
That's absolutely facts. And like when you get close and do it like that, it makes it a lot harder for you to see what moves that the bears are doing.
Bro,
like,
I blame the wings. Those butterfly wings,
yeah,
I blame that. Ay caramba. Okay, side step 1+2. Again, the follow-up guaranteed. Okay, good punish.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Rangchu definitely needs this round. He needs to tie things up here. Look at this pressure!
Dude, wow, he dash extension.
Yo, the wall's coming up.
Oh.
Side wall. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, the low. And once again, Edge taking the lead, but this time just one round away from being the set winner here in this round 3 pools.
Edge tomorrow. Can you do it? Can you make it into tomorrow?
The back 3 duck again? Oh my gosh.
Yo, he is maximizing. Let's see what he does here. Should be able to push pretty far here against the wall. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, big damage here on the Bears. The re-wall splat that should do it. Edge is gonna send Rangchu to the loser's side. The TWT champion is in the loser's side of Combo Breaker 2025.
That loser's bracket is nuts. There are so many great players that are down there. We were talking about earlier, Anakin Tensu.
Yeah,
now Rangchu. Yo, you're gonna have to deal with that. There's some killers down there.
Oh my god, dude. Well, we said the nitty-gritty was upon us.
Yep.
We said the nitty-gritty was upon us. You're starting to see.
I think the term was only bangers from here on out.
Only bangers from here on out, bro. It's only sweat lords on the way out, on the way here from on out to get to top 24. Top 24, of course, will be whittled down to 1 on Sunday. We, of course, are in Saturday of Combo Breaker. Plenty of other games being played right now, but we're talking about some Tekken 8.
We talking about Tekken 8?
We're talking about Tekken 8.
Oh my God.
The Ocho?
Yo, I can't wait. We're gonna see some matches. We're gonna see some matches, bro. And you know, this player, another former TWT champion, needs no introduction, but we're gonna introduce him anyways. One of the shining stars out of Pakistan. Rocket, dude, the menacing, you're using the gold trophy stick when you come up to the stage.
You gotta use it for a mental, and look, it just gives you a mental weight.
Set up the stun.
Yeah, bro.
But Atif Butt here, representing here, making that full switch. He has been using Anna Williams.
I heard about this. I haven't seen it with my own eyes.
You're about to see it, man.
But
He has been doing lovely top cancels like crazy. Rush down city. But of course, you know, a player like Atif with the consistency he's had throughout the year 1 of Tekken 8, but also just his fierce defense and spacing. That is what you're going to see using that character for sure. But again, just using the natural advantages of that character and how he's going to approach the matchup. So I'm really excited to see how this is going to play out.
Well, this is going to be a good one. I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
One of my favorite things, like I said, about coming to events like this is seeing international competition take on the more region players, especially like the higher tier player, region players.
It's going to be Anna versus Jin, I'm pretty sure. There it is. We've been seeing a lot of representation from different characters.
Yeah, man.
Throughout the entire Season 2 of tournament so far, here in the TWT. Fallen Destiny stage is where we're going to start things off.
All right, here we go. This is about to be a good one. I'm trying to tell you. All right, here we go. Keep moving forward. That's all I have.
All right, Hendo back at the stage as well, as is a team clashing here on the winner side of the bracket again. moving forward, you guys want to be able to get to that top 24.
Oh my God, the lovely Tom. Hit the wall splatting already. Ow.
Bro, he had the right read. You got to remember, he's a Jin player originally.
Yep. You got to keep that in mind. Atif knows. Atif knows.
And that use of that 4-4-2 as well. Just the tip sometimes. This time getting the overhead.
End up playing on the back foot in a lot of these situations.
Has the wall. Let's see how you convert here. Goes for the 1-2-3 spike. The classic.
The hell sweep. Wait a minute. And just like that, now this round is in the Hendo's hands.
Okay.
Engage.
Counter follow back here. Oh no, don't get him started.
Wow,
Great
standing
punish.
4-4.
Bro, he finished it. Oh my God, be careful. He stole that back.
Yeah.
He stole it back.
That was actually not looking good at first. That was not looking good. Atif 2 rounds in. Hendo, no rounds on the board. We're on the final round, potentially, of game number 1.
It's the placement of the lows, too. You're going to see the way that he's able to use the lows to start some offense. That's really where it gets scary. Oh, but a great power crush. Pushing towards the wall here. Here we go. Mix Up City. Goes for the low again, but this time Hendo already ducking.
4-4, not going to be able to do it. Spending a lot of resources right now. Tries to duck. One more interaction is going to do it. Hendo goes down. Atif getting the big dub.
I like those call-outs, too, because, you know, Atif's probably thinking, like, oh, you've been blocking my lows. That's cute. Let me hit you with all the mids. And they all hit towards that very end here. Very, very difficult scenario to deal with here. And then Atif, obviously, is very, very sharp. Has a good read on the rhythm of the character Jin. And I feel like, again, the more that he plays, the more that a lot of these top players play, the more dangerous they become because they get used to your rhythm, your speed, your mannerisms.
It's probably one of the better things you can have, going into a matchup and they not know who you are.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's rare. I mean, sometimes it's really easy considering, but...
I mean, if you make it this far in Combo Breaker, if you're the top 128, you make it out of your pools, people are definitely going to be paying attention. You got to watch out. Like, sometimes, like, maybe they might not know your name, but it's up to you to make them find out. Make them find out.
Oh, you remember the name.
Remember it. Anyways, we are here. The Phoenix Gate.
Ooh.
Big low to start things off. Counter hit conversion into the heat activation. Oh, went for the plus frame, but this time Hendo ready for it. Gets the punish there on the low sweep.
Small combo. Nice 2-4.
Ooh, good call out there. Now what? What are you gonna do? Back 4. Try to catch him here. They're about even on life here. Goes to the mid option. Great punish there. That's -11, I believe.
Down back 4 action coming here from Jin.
No duck there, but doesn't matter. Opportunity. Got pushed aside. Got to be careful here.
Oh, that's low.
Bro, now the lows are coming out. Ending the round there. Back-to-back lows. Atif able to take it here. Continuing with that lead. Okay. They shoot. When that shot, the power shot actually hits, you hear the piercing noise. It goes, pew! That thing is so sick. Just shot through his bones.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, he's in. Oh my God. The Phoenix. The fires, the flames.
Jeez.
Yep, he's starting to run. But Hendo, you got to catch up. Let's go.
Not doing too bad. Finding the hits, but...
Yo, the floor is lava, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's facts.
Bro! Okay, good punish again. Great presence there. Goes for the forward 1+2 throw. This time catching there on the power crush. I like it, and that is going to lead to the skybound follow-up.
I love that block low punish. Okay.
Ooh. Here we go. Has a chance at him on the wall, but now Atif fighting out of it. Oh, and there it is.
Full crouch down 4-2. This is not good. It's going to be Atif 2-0.
Oh, yeah, that was a stressful 2-0, man. I feel like he had a good amount of control, especially towards the end. But yeah, he definitely is flying right now, representing those Falcons.
Hendo's still thinking about it a little bit.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to think about it. Sometimes you get put to a spot and you're like, damn, I could have done this, I could have done that. And it hits you quick, but you got to be able to bounce back, especially because you are still in the tournament. Young man, you are still in the tournament.
Absolutely true. Hendo definitely still in, so there's definitely a shot for him to make his way through loser's side. But we've already talked about a few of the people that's going to be on loser's side.
Bro, there's too many good ones.
I don't think anybody wants to
Who wants that smoke?
be in the loser side. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
But this next match coming up.
There's nonstop smoke. Holy crap! Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. So again, he's not a stranger to the stage. Either one of these players. We've seen him throughout the entire weekend already. But again, a feast for your eyes coming up, going up against one of the strongest players out of Korea as well.
Lohai.
Yeah, Lohai, iMusician. Lohai has been rocking that Brian Fury. I know he's been using a little bit of Steve, had a little bit of Dragunov in Season 1, but now has really bounced back with that Brian Fury.
I mean, now that we're talking about it, we don't have many more Dragunovs, huh?
No, there's not really that many left. I think JDCR was one of the ones that we saw yesterday. I don't know how Wolson's doing. Where has he been?
I haven't seen him
for a minute. But he's here, right?
I'll be real, I'm not sure. I was looking at his Twitter, and he was at a con. And it wasn't this con.
Oh, all right.
So I don't think Osan's here. I could be wrong, though.
Does he need to be here? He's already qualified for EWC.
Exactly.
Does he have enough points, though? That's the question, too. I mean, he's 11th currently on the leaderboard. Anyways, we're going to go into this. Excited to see how this is going to play out. We have two of the strongest players out of Korea. Notably, one of the best Yoshimitsu players as well. You know, Yoshimitsu, especially in Season 1, was one of those characters that a lot of people called out as trouble character. One of the strongest in the game, right?
Yep.
But we never got to see him too much in the TWT. It was very rare that we got to see that character. But now I'm glad we are treated to this masterclass that we've seen so far of Yoshimitsu play.
No break on the 1+2.
Oh, that is crazy. Like, you know what? I'm just going to wake up and flash him.
You know what? They won't see this coming. Flash him.
My eyes. I can't see.
My eyes.
Crispy. Trying to
get back four.
Oh, again.
Mock breaker.
That's follow-up is guaranteed afterwards.
It's still pretty tight, though, right?
It's tight. I mean, as long as you do it fast enough, yes, you'll get it. Follow up here. What you gonna do?
Cool. Spins the heat smash.
Ooh. Good block there.
Cool.
Gets kicked down. Oh, and that's gonna hit out of the sky here. It's not gonna do that much damage.
Oh no, did he hit him?
I don't know. It looked like he was jumping. Oh, that's enough. Maybe that wasn't.
That's what I said. I was like, I don't think he was on the air, bro.
Okay, patience. What are you gonna do? Back up a little bit. Back it up. No! He tried a sidestep kick. Had to deal with the down 4. Lohai taking that first round.
Cannonball straight.
Look at this. Both these players. Now, Ivy's just kind of changing up his trajectory on how he's utilizing these pokes. He's going for like quick, low, annoying pokes here. Lohai doing the same. That down 4, that range of that down 4 is so good. Oh, but a big counter hit.
Not looking good right now. Lohai looking pretty good when it comes to oh, but drops it.
Bruh, you a musician? Too bad I can't hear you.
Right.
Lohai. Definitely on the high end of things right now. 2 rounds up. Big counter hit, man.
Not looking good at all for iMusician. Oh, leave the body smoking. No, he didn't.
Okay, be careful. Follow up. iMusician's gonna have to do something here, but he gets caught. Nice, gets the follow-up hit. Out of the sky, no. Switch positions.
Oh, at least he blocked it though. Had enough time. Yo, just mock quicker. And he hit him on the ground, mostly trying to move. Lohai gonna get that first game.
That was a mean set
that was
right there.
A mean set.
Lohai really showcased his patience and his familiarity and how his comfort against Yoshimitsu.
Remember, like you said before, for Season 1, everybody's like, yo, get this character out of here.
It's time to break the seal and go nuts.
All right.
It's time to break the seal and go nuts. Bro, he just blocked everything with his blade. That's so tight.
Yo, the spinning attack right here, bro. Can you hear me one of these ones? Okay. Still fishing for these big counter hits. Our musician's playing a little slower, you can tell, but that opens up the ground for Lohai to move around.
Let's see what he does with it. Again, trying to create space. This is a wide open stage here, so we don't have to deal with the walls or the wall pressure. However, it leaves iMusician more room to run. He has that special side step. He has ability to do the back tuck, the back flip, get out of there. Let's see what he does. Okay, second hit, able to land. Puts the sword away. Oh my God, puts the sword away, gets hit by the coconut.
Cannonball straight, big counter hit.
You love to see it. Anytime taunt application comes into play, I love to see it.
Yo, he was confident about that too. Big counter hit to start off this time though.
Yep, counter hit sweep. Ooh, the blade. The most anime of vendors.
Oh, flash, back to 2, engage.
Hatchet blade here, what are you gonna do?
Oh, the heat burst actually dipped him out of the sidestep.
Try to catch him here, goes to the flash once more time. This time another counter hit, and here comes Lowhigh. Here comes Lowhigh, what's he gonna do with it? Bro!
Oh my God, what?
Guaranteed.
Dash up, taunt into heat smash?
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't gonna burst, he already had heat activated. He was blocked and loaded, ready to go. Unfortunately for iMusician, he tech rolled. Let's see what he does now. He's gonna have his work cut out for him. He needs to win 3 rounds straight here just to tie things up.
Okay. Oh.
Bro, oh.
My man was spinning backwards.
Chop at the leg, break him.
And there we go. iMusician getting 1 on the board though.
Break his face. 2 rounds to 1. Oh, he just ducked in his face. That was sick.
Go down for action.
Oh, 4-4 follow up here. Lowhigh getting a nice combo follow up here. He's gonna go open.
Get up.
Chase him down.
Nice block.
iMusician has to be careful. They both have their resources.
Oh.
Trying to cut him open. Good block. Gets the punish. The follow up here goes to the low once again.
Super compact. Super compact.
Oh, this is not good.
Yeah,
he might
definitely
be done.
not good.
He might be done.
He's got heat. Yeah, that's done and done. Lowhigh 2-0 over iMusician.
He made it look easy.
He made it look like it was nothing.
He contained Yoshimitsu so well. You could tell Lowhigh obviously having confidence in that matchup, maybe in the player matchup too, but Lowhigh, of course, moving on in this bracket. Great showing so far here at Combo Breaker, but of course he is fighting for that top 24 spot and eventually wants to get into that top 8.
Well, that's what happens, man. You got to be ready. You got to be prepared to deal with everything. Lowhigh, definitely one of those players that everybody knows about Lowhigh. He's one of the people you look at and you're like, oh, he's going to go far in a bracket, but hasn't been around for quite a few years up until recently, towards the end of Tekken 7. So I love to see what he does, especially considering he's one of the best players in Korea.
Absolutely. And, you know, I'm feeling like a kid in the candy shop right now because, you know, bangers after bangers. What else are they going to give us next? Chef, what is the next course? Let us know. What is the, oh my God, we got Book coming up on stage right now. Is going up against Chikurin. This is an elimination match if I remember right?
Oh, yo. So we got Talon's Book coming up, going up against Chikurin as our next match here at Combo Breaker 2025.
Yep.
Oh, yo.
And
somebody's going to the stands.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is a loser's bracket match.
It's got to be, right?
Yep. So this is, again, loser out of the tournament. These guys fighting for their tournament lives. More than points, more than cash prize, more than EWC spots on the line. There's their tournament life.
Oh, man.
So Book here has been using Jin the entire weekend. Book fighting out of Thailand. And we got Chikurin from Japan, from Kyushu.
2, Evo Japan champions.
They're both Evo Japan champions. Both multiple-time qualifiers for the TWC finals.
Shout out to everybody tuning in at home. Mark Man, Tasty Steve holding it down. It is Combo Breaker 2025. We are watching some Tekken 8. We're trying to get it down to 24 players. Our next match, Book versus Chikurin.
Yeah. And if you guys are interested in Tekken, come on, have a seat right next to me and Steve. We're gonna be along the ride here for you guys. We want you guys to watch and enjoy this action. As we mentioned throughout the entire day, we are whittling our way down towards our top 24, which will happen tonight. Once we get to our top 24, we have all day tomorrow to figure out who's going to be our grand champion.
Yo, the Clive coming back out. The Jin coming back out. Let's see what stage we're going to get. Oh, snap, the arena. Okay.
Nice and fair. Keep it in the arena. Let's see what happens here. We're going to go right into the action. I am excited to see this matchup because there, again, a lot more on the line. Loser is out of the tournament.
Oof. My man's out fight for redemption. He's out fight for hope.
Oh, there it is. Good check here.
We're up 4-2, 4-4. Oh, and just a simple jab in between that Phoenix shift stance.
Good block on the low there against the launch punish. The follow-up here comes Book. What's the mix?
Good damage, down 4-4.
It's so cool that when he wave dashes, his eye glows.
Yeah, he hit you with the Megatron eye, the Cyclops beam.
Okay, the follow-up, he's gonna get the wall splat. And he should be able to close it out here. Keeps it simple.
Okay.
Let's see what he does as a follow-up here. Ramu.
Oh, the hill sweep.
Oh, the last hit.
Trying to sidestep away from the wall.
Trying to catch him here. Phoenix shift low, follow up here, going for the low attack still. Torgal. He don't need a tag partner. He got one right now. Okay, follow up
Torgal
again.
getting some work right now.
Who let the dogs out? This is crazy. Okay, now you're gonna have to deal with the string of infinite possibilities.
And the dog.
Okay, pushing towards the wall. I like it here. Here comes Book.
Ooh.
Whip on the Demon Paw, but a good opportunity to switch positions here. Chikurin opting for that 2-throw. Let's see what he does here. They're both into rage as well.
And there's only 8 seconds left on the clock. Somebody's got to do something in just a standing 2. 2 rounds to none right now for Chikurin.
Something really showcasing here. Book is very comfortable, it looks like, against Clive.
Okay, going for the low, just spitting in.
Jab check, back dash, I like it here. Able to find an opening.
Oh.
Now what? He didn't finish, he wanted to keep it there. He didn't want to lose the Oki, that's why he didn't go with the Serpent.
The Serpent 1+2 on the follow-up.
Yep.
Chikurin answering back 1 round apiece. Hold on, well 2-1 in this first game. Back 2-1 to start it off.
Oh, here we go, Demon Corpse thrust right through.
Down 1 gets the full animation.
Here we go,
okay.
follow-up.
Sidestep 2. Starts the pressure. Okay, I'm keep thinking I'm gonna see him do like back 2. Back 2 just to try to like close the distance, but he's not. Standing 4, 1+2, he's already active.
All right, I like this. Using the heat smash to keep the pressure by the wall. He does have the life lead and life advantage here. Oh man, he's keeping it back 4.
I love that move. I love that move.
That move is underrated, I feel like.
It's super good.
Yeah.
It's like a down 4, it's like a slower down 4-4. Like a generic down 4-4, you know what I'm saying? It's slower, but it's still just as good.
Yeah, especially by the wall. Very, very dangerous here. He has a weird body twist when he does it too. We're going to a much more open stage here, the Coliseum. He's gonna stick to Clive as well. So here we go, Chikurin and Book. Book with the advantage right now. Chikurin fighting for his tournament life here. Let's see if he can do it. Phoenix shift, follow up here, gets the extra hit.
Cool, go back to 1.
Again, chases him down. Ramu, that does hit grounded as well. Counter hit, launcher as well. Heat engage from the 1+2.
That wild standing 3. Oh.
I like
burst.
That, because that's a plus, and then he likes to check sidestep, kind of create an opportunity for his follow-up attack. And Chikurin on the scoreboard now, taking that round.
Oh, down 4, just to start it off. I like that he's got this. Okay. Sidestep 2-1.
Chase him down with the running 2. Again with the low swipe. You got to remember, you can't low parry that low swipe either. It is such an annoying attack. Puts the brakes on. Yo, he has heat. He's about to use it. There it is. Sidestep 2-1. Heat dash cancel. Again, the scaling now prevents you from doing even extra damage. But hey, it doesn't matter. We have a chance here. We're going wall to wall. We're going wall to wall.
Damn.
Bro, he did. That was far. That was actually pretty damn far.
That was hella far.
Oh, jeez. That last chunk.
It does mad damage. That's just his strength combo ender. It does the most damage.
Leviathan. Good block.
Oh, down back 4.
Maybe all he needed was an open stage. Oh. Shift back, follow up here. Try to catch him with the mid. Again with the mid. Bro, just go in. Go for the low. Oh, caught him out of there.
Full combo conversion. Wait a minute, Chikurin.
Yep. Spike. Dive kick.
Breaks the throw, though.
Good command break. Ooh, caught him. Right on the noggin.
Okay. 2-4 in the Zen. Man, I got to start doing that. That is sick.
2-4 aerial spin. Let's see what he got now.
I like that. Pushes back a little bit.
Oh, big counter.
Crouch down 4-4.
He tried to catch him. He just stayed there, though.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of people doing that. They stay on the ground depending on the character.
Again, just poking with those lows. This time using the back two. Beating shift, follow up.
Oof. Okay, he burst. Back forward 2-3, trying to get something.
Smash it. Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Looking to close things out here. Chikurin trying to tie things up. Can he do it?
Oh.
Bro.
Back 1+2.
The tight fist.
The armor, bro.
The powerful crush.
Book thinking about it. Bro, you got that win screen ain't sick. Don't worry. I'll do it myself.
It's so sick.
Thank you for understanding more.
What's he going to do here? He has options. We know he knows a number of characters, but they're going to a random stage. We're going to keep it here. Bro, you just gave him home field advantage. Phoenix Gate with the Final Fantasy character.
With the theme going, if he wins, he gets the extra.
Bro, I want to see the special ending. I want to hear the fanfare. But that means he needs to win with the Rage Art.
Once again, going straight to those down fours, back to 1. Really does a good job eliminating the movement of whoever you're fighting. They have to think about it.
Absolutely. No duck. Follow up here. Good challenge there. Pressing the button back. Taking his turn back. Let's see what he does. Demon Paw.
That's a demon, Paul.
They ain't no demon. This is demon. Okay. Slice it 2. Goes to the low. Wrong punish.
Oof. Down 1+2. Yep, running 2. Goes into that stance. You really got to be careful going against that. If they notice you're not like doing anything to stop them from doing like the running 2 in the stance, they can just get away with murder. It has mad range, it's super fast, and he has multiple options out of it.
You know what's crazy? Ifrit in the background is huge.
Yeah, dude, it's freaking huge. It's bigger than the capsule.
And then when it switches to the other round, oh man, it's so crazy. See what you got here. All right, the follow-up. The pressure here from Chikurin. He does have the life lead as well. He is learning or looking to run away with it. You know, Talent Book was doing so good early on. Oh, big counter hit again.
Oh, wow.
This is not good for Book.
This is definitely not good.
Bruh.
Goes for the ice ender. One more round here for Chikurin. One more round here.
They're about to fight.
Oh, they say they clash fist and fight and on the screen at the same time. Come on, bro. Okay.
Oh, again with the lows. Again, that sequence, that same sequence we've seen time and again from Chikurin throughout the entire Clive run.
Okay, he burst up his own.
Wow.
The floor is lava. Hell sweep to get the combo.
Oh, that
Drops
sucks.
it.
Pro again. He dash cancel here. Jin not able to use any of his heat. Expired. Book is in trouble. Book has to do something here.
He's got to do something, bro. And it's got to be big. He's going to need a series. Oh, Thorgo almost got the kill.
Oh, big chance here.
No electric, but the down 4 closes it out. Chikurin stays alive. Book is out of the tournament. Combo Breaker 2025.
This is crazy, man. Book, got to give him a shout out, traveling all the way from Thailand, making it out here. Had to run into so many talented players, and sometimes the luck isn't there. Sometimes you gotta, you gotta skill it out all the time. But Chikurin, man, he's still in there.
I mean, I feel like Book is always in that situation where he is right there at the line of, hey, I'm about to win this tournament, or else he just loses to somebody really, really good.
That's how many good players we have here. People that are placing like 64th could have won the tournament.
Yeah.
That's how good the players are here. It's crazy.
Well, it's pretty scary, but you need to know the news, all the updates for the Tekken World Tour. TekkenWorldTour.com. It's simple. Follow all our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content as well as excitement and updates. For more on TWT 2025, make sure you follow at Tekken on Twitter/X, at B&E Esports on Twitter/X, and of course on YouTube where you can go back and replay and rewatch all the amazing matches B&E Esports is where you should go follow, like, subscribe to make sure you stay up to date on everything goings on with the TWT World Tour 2025.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I've had a fun time talking about all the Tekken action today, but you know what? We're going to need to take a break because we have more action that's going to be coming up. We have another hour of goodness for you guys. I hope you guys are excited for it. But, Steve, anything you want to tell the crowd?
Don't go anywhere, man. Go get your snacks. Come back. We got more Tekken 8 Combo Breaker 2025. Yeah.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
All right, what it do, baby boom? Markman and Majin Obama here. Combo Breaker 2025. We're about to get started with more action. Going back to some of the pool play that we're going to be seeing throughout the day. Of course, a lot of these players trying to qualify and get into our top 128 and eventually our top 24 that will be happening towards the end tonight. How you feeling?
Yeah, we just combed through a lot of the bracket to be able to get just about half of our top 24 already decided.
Yep.
But before we go forward, we got to go back. We're going to finish up the round 2 pools on the other side of the bracket. And so stepping up here, some of these round 2 qualifier matches to be able to try to make their way to this top 128 and try to get to Sunday, man. 1,100 players here this weekend, slowly winding it down.
See how we're going to play out here. Man, that last match was crazy. You know, seeing Book and Chikurin up here, elimination match. Chikurin obviously moving on, but man, it was rough to see.
Fighting for their lives on losers side.
So many. I mean, the loser bracket is insane. I'm excited to see. I'm going to check some of the bracket. If you guys want to follow along at home, of course, you guys can check out the Start GG page here for Combo Breaker. And it was going right in with 10th anniversary of this event.
Alpaca's in the way, but here we go.
Steven Fox, Dean Earwicker, 0-2, back on the stage here. Big Dame.
Going up against Big Dame Xiaoyu, but right now,
Big Dame having a good time throughout the entire weekend, man. He's one of those players that likes to do crazy setups. You saw him do a full hypnotist unblockable against one of his opponents earlier. Hop and cancel here.
He's been all smiles the whole time too, man.
Yeah. Those are the dangerous players, the ones that are having a good time no matter what.
There we go, 0-2. This time finding a hit at the wall, hit the closeout. Game testing with the raccoon kick, Superman punch, and here we go, engager.
Yep, starting things off there. Keeping that pressure here. Nice sidestep.
Still with a lot of heat to go to.
Good block there.
5-box Fury.
Oh, what a hop over.
Wall jump as an option, but doesn't matter. Runs right to the smash.
That's unfortunate because that could have been a nice turn of momentum there for Big Dame. But now Big Dame having to deal with his deficit here. Has to win 3 rounds straight if he wants to get the first game.
Fat launch out of Lionheart. Smash the floor. Gonna break it. Still has a lot of carry to work with here.
Bro, pushing towards the wall as well here.
Nice 71 damage.
Oh no, Albatross.
Ghostbusters, here we go. There's your tornado, wall to wall. A lot of heat to work with still. There's the clinch.
Right. Oh. Follow up here, another opportunity. Nice AOP 2-1. Fighting out of it, let's see what he does. Bruh,
Sonic Fangs to deny any pressure, any momentum. Hypnotist.
Oh, got him looking. What are you looking at? This is big chance here. Yo, there's no way. He went for the block.
No, you called it earlier too.
I told you he likes to have too much fun. He likes to party.
Sonic Fang able to intercept out the air there. Dame backing it up. Hypnotist, this time goes mid option to engage.
Okay.
Back turn pressure, trying to get the wall here. Nice, finds the low hit. Right back at you, 0-2 here. Two ugly esports represent. Low shovel punch, finds the wall off the Fury. Still with the tornado go? Nope. Bad drop, but okay, oh my God. Out the clinch.
Oh, and he got the right read on it. That's unfortunate here.
The Mixies.
Big Dame has to focus now, down. Is it Big Dame or Big Dame? What is it? Was he out in English band? I feel like he was.
I can't recall. He might have been. There was a lot of players from out there that came. So, like I said, I was really surprised with the amount of players from North America that made the trip
I have the numbers. Yeah, there were quite a bit.
Yeah,
it was surprising. It was actually nice to see. I had a lot of the weekend conversations like, "What are you doing here?" Tight.
Car break in the open here. Power crush. All that just to engage again. Here we go.
Oh, that was quick. Gets the follow here. Now pushing towards. Oh, but a big counter hit, 3+4.
Fishing with the punch parry there. Gonna cost him. The activation. How does Big Dame want to play it?
Oh, be careful. Nice low jab. Just to get his turn back here.
Smashing the Lionheart mid. Guard break again.
Guaranteed follow-up. Oh, they trade. That was crazy.
And with punish to close out.
Yep, nice down 2 option there from 0-2. Continuing with his lead here. X marks the spot. Nice duck
Leave
there.
options, and then finally rotating the options a little bit. That time holds the duck.
Yeah, gets the combo too as well.
They get the launch here. Unfortunate drop in scenario there.
Oh, still gets the follow-up, gets the link.
And with the dash behind it too. Gonna get the wall.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Good punish. Able to duck that down back 3-2. The Okadoke. 1 round now apiece. Here we go. Big Dame taking that round.
Back at him, you see 0-2 using a lot of stance options to be able to rotate around, especially like far out range, range 2, range 3. This time, unfortunately, Big Dame with the up close pressure, keeping him a little bit more compact, sticking a little bit close to him. Counter hit, the haymaker.
All that work, get punched in the face.
Just get put on the wall. Weaving with the Big Dame step.
Nice down back 2 just to get a turn back here, but now activation. Oh my goodness, had a chance there.
Playing chicken with him though. Thought I was gonna let it go.
Now what?
Hypnotist goes low.
One more hit can do it. Oh, out of range.
Not good. Dash mix back. Oh my god, the back one chops.
Stop. Stop again. I told you stop. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Officially been chopped and screwed. Here we go. Low touches. Counter hit.
That's unfortunate too. The moment you think you have your turn back, the last hit comes out. It's big now too. Has the wall positioning. Punish. Now what? How are you going to deal with this mix-up? It's going to be nasty.
All that just with the dash. And finally the down 2 at the end. 0-2 now on set point. Big Dame, you got to make something happen here.
I mean, 1 round could mean everything for him. Can he turn it around?
He's been emphasizing hypnotist mid option outside of heat, but here we go. 0-2 now with control.
He is landing everything so far, but nice, good heat burst there. Big counter hit there on the wall standing 2. Gonna push towards the other side here. Now what? Rush in, hypnotist. Good call out there. Raccoon swing, counter hit, follow up here, gets extra hit, extra damage, but all that to eat a heat smash. Now what are you gonna do? The pressure. Oh my goodness. The mix, and he should be able to get, no! The bobble! But he still cleans his blade.
That was really close, man. Any opportunity there, or even just pressure, if he was able to get it. 0-2, if he was able to get anything started, it would have given him a chance to be able to get a lot. He had a ton of great health built up at some point.
Yeah, gotta be careful. 0-2 getting some advice now. Is he rocking the Nobi lever or just using the bullet top? I can't tell. But actually, I think he is.
I've noticed that that's been a big thing too recently, is like they'll just take the tops.
Yeah.
Recently. Might use stock options from like JLS or something like that. I feel like Tekken players don't really use JLS anymore. You don't really have a reason to. Most people have moved on, I think, to a lot of other, whether it be Nobi lever, whether it be knees or
we see a
whatever.
lot of
golden
Korean
lever,
style
yeah,
lever. Korean style levers.
K-style levers as well.
Anyways, going back into the action here. Even the Japanese players are starting to use the Korean style levers now too, which is crazy.
It's like a way more diverse pool than they used to. It's not even close.
Yep. Anyways, going back into the action here, let's see what happens.
Firecracker
big
goes
block
slow.
and punish. I like it.
Big Dame not afraid to commit, but 0-2 about to put the pain on him. Works those knots out his back. Ooh.
Trying to catch him here.
And the step, yep. Using it with the weave there. 0-2. Fast around in response.
Yep. He's got his groove back. This time getting another counter hit. It's going to lead to a ton of damage again. Going for the Masashi. No, goes for the Sonic Bang option. Lancaster combo. Flicker cancel. Okay. Here we go. Big Dame's opportunity here. Gets it. This is going to hurt. Now what?
Counter activation and Sonic Bang. Behind it. Dash. Superman punch.
He got caught.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for Big Dame. Now, Big Dame has to win 3 rounds straight if he wants to move on.
No one.
The toss downstairs. Who was it? Oh, that was a setup.
Took 2 floors back to back like that. Not done yet. There's your tornado.
Activation now. No. Oh my God.
Just sit on it. Just go for the hit. This is low, but right back at you. Punish. Instant tornado spin here. Gonna activate as well. 0-2. Went for the double. Oh my God. Double extra spin swing.
Caught him. Again with the low. As likely, Big Dame gets chased down for the 1+2 break. Oh, the low. No, not like this. Oh, my goodness.
Shovel punch to close out 0-2. Aggressive chase down in a lot of it. Took 2 floors, too.
Yeah, able to
After
make a
Big Dang
comeback.
took the 2 floors like that. 0-2. Able to hold on. Combing his way through the bracket. You see CBM. It's like Gerland in the background standing up, too.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready. They might be coming up on stage next. But again, if you guys are tuning in, there is so much action still yet to be played throughout today. As Obama mentioned earlier, we're about halfway through to figuring out who is making it into our top 24 later on today. But we still have some of the pool matches that we're going through as well to figure out, again, who is going to fight for that top 24 spot later on today. CBM is stepping up to the stage right now, and I believe he is going up against Gerlanda.
Yeah, and so this is bracket I-27, 127, sorry. So if Gerlanda and CBM are playing, also in this group, Joka and Sour Picky at the top. Ni, Sol Naciente. They have to play the winner of Sol Naciente and Ni. And then Nobi as well here in this top. Nobi has a match, and then the winner of those two play this match.
This is going to be fun. Can't wait to see how this is going to play out again.
So Gerlanda was running Lydia last time we saw him on stream. CBM.
Jin, he's been using Jin. We know he has a Victor. He has probably other characters, I'm sure. But he has been using Jin anytime we've seen him on stage, at least.
I feel like he's been a little bit more frustrated lately, I think, in terms of results. But see if he can turn that around and change it this weekend here at Combo Breaker.
See, so far so good for him.
Yeah, if you're in winner's side still at this point in the bracket, you still feel like you got a fight chance. So we'll see.
All right, he is sticking to the Lydia. We're going to have a good old karate face-off.
Yeah, this is a tough bracket cluster, man. Joka, Sour Picky, Ni, Sol Naciente, Nobi, Gerlanda, and CBM all in this cluster. Landon swimming around in loser's bracket here.
Here we go. Starting things off, CBM, Gerlanda.
Curious how the speed works out here. Gerlanda, I feel like last time I watched him play on stream, he played very, very quick. Jab float sequence from CBM. Gonna get the arena wall here. Chop him up with that savage sword. Look at the damage. Testing with the 2-1s. Gerlanda, what's the answer? Down chop. Stand slop. There we go.
Counting clean, red tape follow up here. Now pushing towards the other side. Has the heat activation into the political storm cancel. Into the punch. Let's see what he does. Enough to clean up the plate first round.
Low strikes to bring that back. Man, that was just chunks of damage so quickly.
She hits like a truck, man. Okay, 4-4-2. Pressure again, counter hit, follow up.
Heaven and Earth. Step on the activation here, counter activate, CBM now. Gerlanda has been leveraging that heat so well, but here we go.
In the pocket, able to do the parry into the can-can kicks, just to get out of dodge. And just like that, he's going to push towards the other side of the stage here, looking to close things out. Savage sword, just enough. One round apiece now.
Great step awareness from CBM. Open up this round. Slow touches in mid-range, but Gerlanda's just swinging with the heat engager mids. Another jab float sequence from CBM, able to make something happen here. 2 stocks on Gerlanda's side as well.
Yep, trying to chase it down here, gets the guaranteed follow-up as well. Goes for the heat dash cancel, but bobbles the combo. That's unfortunate.
Oh, the hook just to run into the hook. The hook fist with the activation behind it. CBM now in heat.
Nasty makes up potential at the wall here, but Gerlanda fighting out of it, but not enough here. And CBM now 2 rounds to 1 here.
Yeah, with the step there, median line destruction, leverages the dash. The float, CBM has been done such a good job of being able to just stop Gerlanda and just any kind of these airborne advances like this.
It's crazy too, because she doesn't get into the air that much.
Yeah.
So, but he's been getting the hits
consistently.
Yeah.
That's 3 rounds straight. Mid engager now. Testing with the 2-1s while standing 4.
There it is. The follow-up, political storm, heat activation.
Not that much health to get back, but might not matter. This, like you said, she is like a truck market. Back to the wall. That's CBM. Oh no.
Yo, that's gonna hurt. What's the mix now? The knee, the check.
The
side step. Did he press? I don't think he did.
Yeah.
He did. He definitely did. And look at that. Girlanda tying things up. We are going to go to a final round here, game number 1. And these guys are fighting. The trade right at the start.
Great block. Lost any 4 punish there. Girlanda taking any little bit he can get, runs into another hook fist.
That was a great whip punish. Good presence of mind there from CBM. Able to pull that off. Gets the combo, gets the wall mix up here.
2-1 pressure.
Caught him moving. Uh-oh. This could be bad. He's going to activate.
Great combo recipe.
He's going to push towards the wall, too. Here, you got it. Side wall stuff, though. Oh, heaven and earth. The chop, the follow-up here. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it. Girlanda.
What a sequence. Plays off the wall. Girlanda in control. 1-0.
CBM. Gonna have to think things through. What's he gonna do? He's gonna go ahead and go stick with Jin. Go to a new stage. Coliseum of Fate.
Girlanda had really good patience too under CBM's pressure. He was testing him a lot with like 2-1 strings. Really just a couple like Rekka style strings, just kind of seeing how he reacts. But Girlanda just hold back. I'll just wait for my moment.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, if I strike back, you might be ready for a step. But in the event that this hits, I'm gonna just take the damage and then I'll make something happen, and it just worked out that way.
A lot of it was the rhythm of the attacks too. You know, there were so many trades towards the very end, and there was that one big trade where Girlanda was able to capitalize and gets the follow 4-4-2. But man, he made it count. Let's see what happens here. Right now, CBM in a much more open stage here. Worry a little bit less about the walls that are a bit further out.
It's time the axe kick engager with punish, able to score that round against Girlanda.
With that hop kick there, of course, got punished for it. But to see if CBM is able to tighten things up here as he goes into it.
One jab and the low touch, and again, still fishing with these 2-1s, back 2s.
And that's what he was getting floated out of a lot early on. But again, the persistence here from Girlanda, but now CBM getting an opportunity. Man, what a block.
That's what it's been starting from too. That felt like that was a couple times there in the first game where all it took was just a block down 4, and Girlanda comes up with the punish, and then that's enough to get the snowball rolling.
Yep, and right now with the life advantage here. Oh, what the hop kick. Full confidence in that one here.
Yeah, with rage to give and with heat as well. Gonna burn both of them.
He's gonna have the insurance. I think it's gonna kill.
Yeah, I think so too.
But he'll have the insurance just in case he needs to run up and do something else.
That's definitely scaled, but I think, yeah, it's not.
You got that main character energy, you gotta remember. Anyways, we're gonna go into this again. Right now, CBM 2 rounds straight here in game number 2. Looking to tie things up, gets the punish there with the 2-4. This time for the low attack throw.
The low chop after.
You guys gotta be careful. If he's swinging like that again, Girlanda's gonna be prepped with those counterattacks.
Mid strikes on both sides. CBM this time with the advantage here. Down 4, he's got to be careful.
Duck.
There you go, duck and launch.
Yep, on the 3-2, able to take advantage of it. CBM should be able to close this out here, and that's going to be all she wrote, right into the heat smash. Tied up 1 game apiece now.
Gonna bring on the game 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
So how does Girlanda change going into this game 3? Like this is back to the first stage that he was able to take the win at. Wall control played a big role in that. Obviously, it felt like, especially that, to close out that first round and then the first game.
I think the approach is going to change too. But again, now that he knows that CBM is not afraid to start counter poking, he has to kind of build up opportunities to do things like a sidestep, a forward 4, a sidestep, maybe even political storm. Go for the red tape, try to pressure him a little bit more. But man, look at this life lead here in round number 1. CBM able to clean up that opening round.
CBM has also had really, really good fortune with sidestepping a lot of these attacks too. So maybe Girlanda maybe looking at them do some more homing attacks out of stances.
Mid attack, nice sidestep. That was great, but a great punish going back here from Girlanda. Doesn't fall for it.
You see the homing attack there, forward 4. CBM testing with that blade, the down 2.
Nice duck, punish, jab.
Activate to stop any of the pressure.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Again, these guys have been trading back and forth.
Sidestep guard from CBM.
Oh, he tried to whip punish, not able to reach. Oh, and that's you love to see it.
The equalizer, man. Hop kick to put him on the wall.
Oh, he missed. This is unfortunate. Oh, what a block. The from crouch low, the presence of mind knowing that option was available here. Jin, CBM taking that round away.
Momentum on the side while standing 4-4. Going mid here, and there's the engagement once again. Mid's out of stance.
Ooh, demon hop.
The delay, trying to throw up his timing a little bit. Gerlanda finds the uppercut though.
All right, he should be able to push towards the other side as well.
Yeah, gonna activate.
Oh my God, how did it miss?
On both sides of this round. And the whip punish on the get up kick attempt. Gerlanda able to use the heat smash. Really just good heat usage and heat management on Gerlanda's side that round.
He definitely needed that round. He needed to put a stop on the bleeding there. Now fighting back here, that third hit delay.
Oh, that talk.
Oh, the punish! So much risk involved there going for that low.
You know, at the wall, Savage Sword, Ender.
2.
Nice.
Oh, good.
The offensive timing from CBM, but here we go, Gerlanda fighting back. Activation.
Bro, this is going to do a ton of damage. Now what? Now what? Goes to the mid one more time. Caught him with the low this time. Here we go, one more opportunity.
Lows on lows, finally gonna heat burst through it, sidestep and break the glass. Still going, what a combo adjustment in the Rage Art. CBM. What a reaction at the end there.
Yeah, that was good stuff, man. But what a performance there at the very end. I thought Gerlanda was mounting the comeback.
It never felt like he was out of it.
Yep, it never did. But that very end sequence there, CBM was able to capitalize and take the game. But good stuff, man. That was a good fight either way. Good stuff.
So CBM going to be moving on winner's side into that winner's qualification match position there for round 2. See who we get on stage next. I see, okay, the big dog stepping up. The big dog stepping up. So if that's Arslan Ash stepping up, this is Ghost Nomar, right?
I believe so, yeah. The Eddie player.
Yep.
From Atlanta, if I remember right. Should be fun, but we have one of the strongest players in the world. Doesn't matter which Tekken game we're talking about.
Just look at the controller, man. Just take a look at the controller, bro. Arslan Ash stepping up. A golden boy. Stepping up on stream. Again, you got to think for the Pakistani players who, like, you know, we covered it a couple weeks ago. They had to, we're watching from home, you know, what happened in Evo Japan. You got to imagine motivation for them very, very high here to make that return statement. Like, yo, you guys forgot about us. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. But also, you got to think about for Arslan and Atif and for Farzin, this is also their opportunity on the schedule to early on get some of those points and also be able to lock up some of those tickets for those qualification spots for the EWC. You know, they're trying to make it back to the big dance.
Yep, of course. There are players that are here, at least Farzin, Atif, and Arslan, also on the winner side of the bracket, so they are definitely representing here. But again, you got to get further, right? So these guys are ready to go. I would imagine, I mean, you know, Arslan has been using quite a number of characters. When it comes to the tournament, it has been kind of sticking to the Nina. However, recently has been using a little bit more of the Zafina as well.
Yeah, so this is group 106. Also in this bracket, Kokoma and John Ding are up top, alongside Lumpia, Mr. Cummings.
I haven't seen Kokoma play the entire weekend, but man, I hope he washed his hands.
I hope he washed his hands, and I hope he reconsiders his life decisions. Maybe some codes he got to switch up.
Yeah, he gave us way too much information, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't like it either, but still, man.
I don't judge.
You can't be throwing it out like that.
I don't judge, man. But yes, all right.
Lore match, Nina versus Eddie coming up. Yeah, real ones in the chat, though. Anyways, we're going to go right into this action. Let's see if Nomar is ready for this. You know, he got to see Arslan Ash play at the local the other day, but man, he still got the counter hit confirmation on that.
Yeah,
and that's a lot harder to do now. A lot harder to do now. They changed the frames on it.
Back 3D locked and loaded, goes with the back 2 sequence at the wall. Here going handstand and poking with handstand forward, trying to watch and see how Arslan reacts to the handstand mix-up situation, especially 4 on block.
Yeah, he went for the big evasive punch, but Arslan already locked and loaded, getting the down forward 2. Now going to push towards the other side to shoot.
And gunshots all the way from the other side of the stage. Instant heat smash in return, but Arslan still has a lot of heat to work with.
Was not countered. There's no punish there. Got to be careful. Whoa. That move is crazy, by the way. Side step forward, follow-up attack. Yeah. That is crazy. Especially on normal hit. Of course, counter hit, you get the free juggle as well.
It's the built-in movement, too. Poking away. Goes Nomar, giving up a lot of these mid strikes. A lot of HP lost to just standard, very polite pressure from Arslan. And here we go. Finds a high splat, break the balcony. All that pre-tornado, and then activation here. Gonna spike.
Ooh, nice choice there. Goes for the damage options, pushing towards the wall, but not able to capitalize. Here we go, punish into the bomb.
All that just to back the dash behind and be able to secure the round. But here we go on the lower floor. Threat of a floor break, but you got to be very careful whipping your guard line like that, and that's one reason why. Runs up, takes the grab in the floor break. Likely going to be able to get the wall stick here.
Okay. Oh, went for the stop. Second hit, able to land here. Nowhere, able to sidestep out of there. Oh, sidestep 3+4. This is big. Nomar doing really well here. Yo, the crowd is probably going to be rallying. Pops. Nice spike. I like it, but a great block there from Arslan Ash.
And then another. Got the gunshot just to be able to stick him to the wall, gets the tornado, and the finish, Arslan Ash.
You got to think, too, that was a relatively safe option offensively to go for, but he got punished hard for it, and Arslan made him probably second guessing now.
Popped him from the other side of the stage for that, too, man.
Ooh, divine cannon.
Divine movement, divine spacing, divine launch there.
Not counter hit. It's big. Has the position out by the wall, but it lets him get out of it.
Yeah, the low wake-up low kick to crush the armor. Looking for Arslan to try to step right the floor with them and shut up.
Oh no. Gets the follow-up here.
Went for Explosivo. Arslan Ash a step ahead, able to get the step, get the whiff punish, heat activation, spike, eat the, oh my God, and the jab pressure to finish. Arslan Ash in his grill right now. Goes Nomar, what is your answer?
A slight moment where I felt like Nomar was going to run away with it, but Arslan just, you know what, defense. It's defense wins championships. That's crazy, man. Hey, I got a important question.
What?
Is Nina a Karen?
By definition, is she not? What do you mean it's a question? Like, is yeah, right?
Well, some would debate, you know. I'm not debating.
Who's going to debate that?
Look at the chat.
There's no way that y'all are saying Nina is not a Karen.
There might be. I brought this up one time before, and you know what? People were like, "You crazy, Mark? You don't know what a Karen is."
What about Anna? Does she fit the or is it like are there variants? You know what I mean? Like
this is a deep question. This is a society question, Brad. We should stick to commentary on Tekken. My bad, I brought it up. Now I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about it all night.
Do you put Anna in that category?
You have to. They're the same age. Cut from the same cloth.
They literally are.
She got a bazooka too.
Tested with the 4-3+4.
Caught him this time. I mean, you know what they say, Karen is Sharon. Anyways, back into the action here. We got Nomar. Oh, that gets the stun, but does not get the hit. He got knocked out of it.
Yeah, trade and then stepping with. Activation here from Nomar.
Oh, the counter hit. Bro. Okay. He started to, you know, get his balance back. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, the run up low, able to secure the round like that. Power crush. He ate a lot of hits in the process, though.
Anita overall, a lot of her damage got adjusted. You know, her gunshot's not doing as much, especially not as much chip. However, still such a solid character toolset-wise.
So such a solid character toolset-wise, like you said, but also even some of the stuff that she took damage hits from, they still have the application and to be able to just get some of these positional advantages where she can use and leverage some of these other tools that she has. It's still to great effect.
Yeah, utility still amongst the best in the game. All right, let's see what it has. She has opportunity to go through the heat smash. There it is. Now what? What are you going to mix? Running 1+2. Bro. He had counter hit. Oh no, that was normal hit. It looked like counter hit.
Oh, wow.
Sidestep, thread the needle. Let me close this out real quick. And stealing the round back. Arslan Ash here.
How did he weave in between that space? Nomar 2 had a lot of... Man, you got to remember, they toned down chip damage onto unblocked attacks in this game. Nomar had half a health bar full of chip.
Sometimes the chip damage is mental.
Yeah,
it's not actually there. It's like, I can't keep blocking this, right?
Ready and blow him up for it. Just to stick him back on the wall, just to put him on the tornado. Oh my God, Nomar.
Dude, where'd the life bar go?
Guard!
Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah. Explosive.
Relax 2-4, follow up here. He should be able to get the follow up. Now push in, Majinga. What you gonna do with it?
1-2 step.
Oh, he went for the mid option. He got floated out of it. and just like that, lost his momentum, possibly lost his turn to the ref, but a whiff on the ivory.
Uh-oh. Just down for
Scary,
one
the
jab pressure.
Bro, the punish. Ah! Counter hit throw. Not enough. He's still alive. He's still dangerous.
The down jab and the low. Oh my God, Arslan.
Yo, defense. Patience. A champion here.
Testing him with the ivory. Comes up with the while standing forward, trying to just touch and go right now. Just hit and run. Jab pressure doing, oh my God, no more. Right now, Arslan Ash.
Okay, caught him. Went for the mid option there. I'd like to see him go for the legs.
Step with activate, counter activate. Nomar here. Back one.
Oh, he's not ready. Oh, again.
Bro, somehow evades that handstand four. Spit in his face.
Again.
The relog to him. Come on.
Okay, good block there. Gets the punish again. Ghost. Nomar has a chance here. He has range as well. Arslan has to be very aware of this.
Down 4-2.
Bro, oh my God. Side
four.
4-1.
Oh my God, Arslan Ash.
And that's the problem, that up 4-1, it lingers out for a minute, and he ran right into it. God damn, that was such a sick set. And
that got really close at the end, man.
Yeah. He careens his way out of it.
He's so slippery, man. He just finds a way every time, even in some of these situations. I feel like Nomar was right there. He was able to just get like a lot of really, really good examples.
He was banging.
Arslan in that situation when he got popped with the instant explosivo out of heat from Nomar, right?
Yeah.
And then that was really what started and gave him that opportunity. But Arslan Ash somehow able to make it happen throughout the rest of the round. But coming up next, talk about him.
We got last year's champion here from Combo Breaker. We have the Philippines AK. Again, if you guys are tuning in back home for the Philippines, magandang umaga. Glad you guys are here able to watch the event. He's been rocking that shit. He's still playing like a madman with that character. He has developed so many new. He has like this new poke attack where he kind of like jabs his fingers, and he's been utilizing that in such an annoying way from what I've seen.
Yeah, we caught one of his matches for qualification earlier on in the stream, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But this is going to be JJ 126. AK on this side of the bracket, he's going to have to deal with the winner of Jaime and Matsuba if he's able to win here.
Oh, Matsuba's still in it. I forgot.
Matsuba's still in it, yes. Shadow and the Mayor also in this bracket.
Okay.
Joe Crush also in this bracket, all in this little cluster.
Joe Crush. He has not been on stream yet, has he?
No, he hasn't been.
Oh,
We had at least one.
It wasn't during my block then. All right. These guys getting ready. AK from the Philippines here. I think it might be the sole representative of the Philippines here this year again. No Dojin here, right?
I don't think so. No, I didn't see him in the bracket.
See how it plays out, of course.
That's crazy, especially the story about it, the way it worked out last year.
Bro, yeah, he was gonna give that was his last stand, and he came in. Look, he's back here again. I think he did pretty well at Evo Japan as well, placing pretty high, but just not high enough to get into the top 8. Anyways, we're gonna see Victor versus Shaheen in this particular matchup. All right, starting things off. Should be a banger.
So for Scons, my question is he ready for what AK is going to bring to the table, especially when it comes to the mental battle, right? When AK starts ducking in front of his face, how's he going to start reacting to this?
Yeah, AK is one of those players too. He's been that way since like he first stepped on the scene in the Tag 2 days. He plays with so much heart and emotion, and like he's in your face. He plays, I'm going to say it, he plays like a dick.
It's for better or worse too, Mark, is the other thing too. I can remember him being in Korea. When it doesn't work out for him, he wears it on his face, Yep.
I mean, even last year, the way he won this tournament, the emotion, he tile splittered like the setup.
What is it
afterwards?
Arslan says, stop using that picture, please. That's the one picture you got of him like that. Why you keep using that picture?
Yeah. That is like one of the most iconic photos of the event. There's no way we're going to not use that. We're going to use it next year, too.
Oh, but the wheel kick, AK, back to the wall here, but poking his way out. Goes with the down 3 for Shaheen. Punish. And then finally goes in the mid-smash option.
And I feel like, again, last year's event, the way that AK played, it kind of put Shaheen on the radar for a lot of people. Like, this character got some juice, right? But is it the same now? Does he still have that same kind of juice? Is he still a threat? Or has people studied the character enough
I mean, I think we were talking about this earlier, too, where it's, finds the Migi upper, but AK, be able to try to make something happen here. Post-tornado, activation. Try to extend towards the wall, down back 2-1. Oh, the splash, and then finally, yes, the axe kick on Oki.
Yep,
trade there.
I mean, Shanzi had an early lead here, but now back-to-back rounds here from AK. But that's one way to start things, but unfortunately didn't follow up with the combo.
It immediately goes with the running 1+2 option there.
Great power crush. Oh, back at you. Oh, big block on the down back 4. Gets the combo follow-up here. Should be able to get a nice mix-up afterwards, but what's he going to do? What's he going to do here? This is the name of the game.
Just take a little bit of extra that you get there.
Oh, he
guard
went for the
break,
guard crush.
snap his neck.
He don't need it. He old.
And then the jab strings after to deny him any kind of attempted pressure after. AK, statement here in game 1 of this set. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, right? It's like with the way the balance has kind of shifted, especially as a result of the, not just the past few patches, but also even last year, Shaheen, he had a number of players that were running him to pretty good effect. Pretty popular pick, I'd say, especially middle part of the year and then later, later in the latter half. But with the way that the balance has shifted and the way that I think players are kind of looking at some characters and their game plans and valuing them more highly, I don't know if Shaheen really fits into that game plan. Even though his core is so strong, we were talking about this with MYK, his core is still so strong and his move list and his kit still works so well. But maybe with higher health, maybe with with the way the installs in these kinds of other characters that have these kinds of install-based, heat options, maybe that is relative to the rest of the cast, maybe not as strong as we thought.
Totally agree. And, this is a problem that we saw in some of the other past Tekken games as well. It's like, this character is good, but you might as well use this character kind of thing, right? Anyways, we're going to go into this AK, continuing the lead here.
In round 2, immediately call out on the low sweep. AK with the while standing punish and going to be able to get the kick carry. All the way to the wall here in the stratosphere.
Eventually we're going to have some lava, but not yet. Once we get to a potential final round, the stage will transition and things are going to heat up. Oh, but a great wake-up tech roll there to avoid the sword.
And great sidewalk to call out the power crush attempt. Spin.
Keeps him there. I like that.
And AK just swinging the radial box on that. Somehow able to clip him. AK, set point here against Gonzi.
He's also one of those players that plays at such a high speed. I see this with players like Farzeen from Pakistan as well. I'm hoping we get to see these guys battle against each other later on if AK is able to make it out of this one. Okay.
Time in mid-range finds the uppercut. There's a spike for the explosion. Tornado at the wall. AK, nice 50% exchange here at the beginning. Just to test him with the shotgun like that. Down back 2-1.
Oh, and he keeps him there. Just for some added punishment, and though it's Scorpion kick to end it. That was tight.
Raw. AK gonna be moving on here. Puts himself in position to fight the winner of Jaime and Matsuba.
Defending champion still in the mix.
Moving in the top 24 territory at this event? That's crazy, man. He like be able to find some kind of path to get it. Dude, this is an 1,100 man tournament, bro.
Yeah. He was just did he just win the last Tatakai Tuesday? AK?
The one before the last.
The one before the last. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He's been traveling too, man.
Yeah, he's been on the road. I think that was the post Evo Japan.
Correct.
Yeah, AK always a pleasure to have. Always smiles out there. He's always been that way to me. But I love having him out there. Love seeing him on the road.
Yep. He usually rolls deep with the Filipinos too.
Bro, they always. God bless
my
them
people.
Too. God bless them too. They always bringing stuff out there. Gasoline in bottles, all kind of stuff, man. Like, bro, what are y'all doing to me? But yeah, big ups to everybody out there in the Philippines. It always comes through.
It's Pina.
Oh, but if this is Pina, you know who else this is? Shinobi-kun. This is going to be a Raven.
Yeah, you were talking about it a little bit earlier.
The Ninja World War.
The Great Ninja War is happening. They're all around the same area in terms of the bracket, right?
Yeah, this is, let's see.
4 Raven players?
If this is Pina, this is going to be 107, so this is Shinobi-kun versus Pina. Yeah, they're all kind of located really, really close to each other. And so on the top side of this bracket, you have Gosin and Dr. Jake, man. Bottom side, and the winner of this match is going to play the winner of that match. But on the bottom side, winners, Genghis versus Kudans, Cuddlecore, and Riot on the bottom side of this bracket.
On the bottom half.
On the bottom half.
Not in the losers.
Not losers.
Okay. I haven't seen Cuddlecore yet this weekend. I know she's been tearing it up on the online circuit, so looking forward to seeing her play. But I also want to see Kudans play again. I saw him play once yesterday, but always nice to see him, especially now that he's made the switch, dropping Devil Jin.
The full commitment to Heihachi.
He did a nice run at the LCQ last year using that Heihachi, but
yeah,
it wasn't
one of those scenarios. Close but no cigar. But he committed to Heihachi probably late last year. I would say like from October around there.
There was a set that he had. I think it was against Nobi where he could have won, but he dropped it, and Nobi went out to fight against Need, and they had that crazy set as well. But again, we never see this match.
This is going to be a goofy
one. We never
this
see this match.
This is going to be a goofy one, and it's also going to be, I'm curious about some of the, specifically like behavior on some blocked attacks. How this is going to look on both sides. Because, you know, if for Pina, he's definitely going to be about trying to dash up in your face, apply the crouch dash pressure, and then come up with a wall standing 2, fish for jackknives. Be able to try to put some, like, especially using Warhound, back 2, Hellhound, the Core Circle 4, 1+2 to be able to build plus frames like that. Use a lot of those different tools, but I'm thinking Shinobi-kun, is he going to approach this as like, I don't care about that, I'm going to just do my thing? Or is he going to press into it, you know? Core Circle 4, 1+2, and then the running 3. Crouch jab to offset there. The new back turn low attack. 4-4-2. Unsafe heat engager, but here we go. The Soul Zone. Again, the 4-4-2 to engage right back at you.
Then the chase down, the follow-up here.
Through the Shadow Clone,
my goodness.
Core Circle 4, raw Core Circle 4-3-4.
And burst round Shinobi-kun. Lots of Shadow Clones.
Taking the 2 Pina. Whip on the meat hook. Oh, he's trying to teleport.
Vampire knee. Other way. Nice spike. Goes for the follow-up. Goes for the mix.
Just to go into quicksand. I love the delays too.
Oh, he knows the character.
He's waiting for Pina to walk in some of these situations. Finds the engager.
Chase again. Bruh, Shinobi-kun. You are in my village right now. This is my ninja village. That was tight. Bro, he is abusing that new low. Okay, activation station.
The back turn low, like you said, just paying dividend. 4-1+2, Stormbringer at the wall.
And, you know, we were talking about how rare this matchup is. Maybe Pena doesn't know this matchup.
I mean,
you know the character, but do you know the matchup?
It's not like there are a lot of players at this level that you would get a chance to be able to get that experience with, but just like that, Shinobi-kun, he took it to him.
Yeah. Come on, Pena. Tell him your name. Oh, no way.
And if you're Shinobi-kun, you got to keep. I think you got to keep that speed.
Yeah.
You got to keep that same speed.
This has to be a pride shot. If you're not going to continue with. Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I was about to say. No way.
I know in last year when he was kind of soul searching, maybe not picking the Raven, he picked Kuma.
Yeah, Kuma. He had a Reina as well. Yep. He had a few comfort picks to complement Raven, but. Now I would not have thought that.
That was it was 3 straight rounds, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the pride is getting to him. He has to engage in this ninja warfare. We'll see. We're gonna find out. Oh, big block, big punish there with the wall standing 1. Pina starting off the round. Let's see what he does. But we are in the open stage here.
Open stage, but with the way Raven's combo structure works, you see just springing a lot of jabs and also sudden strikes in there. That 4-4-3. You're going to be able to get the coverage just like that. Punish on the backswing blow. Activation.
Should get the wall here as well. Let's see what he does with it.
Splat. Now what's the look after? The question. Down back 2-1. Shadow Clones. Immediate grab. Immediate break.
Yeah, good. Block, good blood. Oh, man. Presence somebody. He's not done yet. He's like, nah, I'm not giving up. I'm fighting back.
Activate out of back turn here.
Ooh, on the dip up. Be careful. Oh, the
raw meat hook.
Bro, look at how much life he's healed up already. You gonna rage art? No, he's gonna keep him there. Let's see what he does. Oh my God, he came back! He came back!
Standing 3+4 in the. Oh my God.
Only real ninjas? God damn.
4-4-2. Shinobi-kun.
4 rounds straight, man. This is crazy.
Raw slide. Side swapping again. Pick it up. Just to spike him back 1, touch you low one more time. Back 4-4. And again, yes, that's the play. That's some, like, Raven players know after a block jackknife like that, you see him not doing anything, right?
Wait it out.
So now maybe because they both know, maybe look for them to try to do Hwoarang maybe anyway, or maybe press with jab after. Run up, grab.
I feel like we're going to see some risks as well. I mean, oh my God, he's playing it much more compact now. Pina's in trouble. Pina is not looking good in this particular set and matchup. And the big block on the big wrist. Shinobi-kun 1 round away from 6-0ing Pina.
From a crazy upset.
Bro!
Raw meat hook!
But he dropped it. He got too nervous.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That might be what Pina needed. That might be it.
Power crush 4-1. Step in low.
Okay, now he's chasing. Pina with a huge life lead here. But again, last time we saw him in rage, he made this crazy sequel. Oh, but a big step. And Pina finally on the scoreboard.
And that's probably going to be how, that's the situation Pina wants to. Being able to get back turn and be able to force these white hole mix-ups like that. Soulzone with the spike.
Ooh, with the sidestep.
Right, able to get a whip punish, not the most. Got a good grip though.
And that's the thing that caught him earlier is that 173. He has to be careful.
Yeah, that attack recently got properties changed on it as well, but it does have an engager property on it. So you got to look for it in some of these situations. I know it caught a lot of people off guard at EVO Japan as well.
Pina just remembered.
It's like, wait a minute.
I'm the ninja.
Counterclockwise step and finds the raw meat hook again.
Okay, the follow-up here goes for the mix.
Power crush on a back turn.
Yep, but he maximizes the damage out of it, goes for the 4-4-2, but right back at you, he did. Activation. This is where Raven can be very dangerous, especially in the open.
He's gone to the back turn low several times. Black hole out of nowhere. Pina trying to get the stage coverage here. After the Soulzone 1+2, heat activation spike with the dash behind it. Back sweep blow, not enough.
Be careful. Here we go. Cleans it up.
Elbows in your grill. Pina staying alive.
Oh, King Ray Jr. offering some words of advice here. You know, this is a well-traveled player. Valuable words in his ear. Shinobi-kun, what you gonna do? Bruh, I thought he had him. I thought it was over for Pina.
Look at Pina. Look at him. Look at that.
Act like he understands what's going on. You know what's crazy? With his haircut, you can't see his forehead protector underneath there, but he got it on.
Yo, that would be so cold if he just lifted the ball cut. His hairline starts at the top of his head. He got the big headband. That'd be so based.
Anyways, we're gonna go into this settle in Paris.
And yeah, this is what I was worried about too for Shinobi-kun. He's gotten a lot of mileage so far out of the low options, especially at a back turn, or even just a quarter circle forward, just being able to get like the Hydra Bite and those kinds of low options like that. Look for him peeking to maybe be scouting that a little bit more.
I can't, again, reiterate how rare of a matchup this is. This is so sick to see these characters going at
I like this kind of stuff. I like this
crazy.
We go activate. Look for Pina wrap around, maybe step there. Yes. Going around to the right side. Jab press. Kagebunshin. Down back 2.
Oh, big counter hit follow-up. Hey, oh my God, he got nervous.
No!
Spaghetti. The follow-up, and Pina's gonna take it with the rage art.
Shinobi-kun with the...
He had the counter hit. He had it.
If you're a Raven player, one of the biggest hits you could possibly get is counter hit jackknife like that. The counter hit while standing too.
Pina's smiling. It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's a big confidence thing.
Yeah.
That's for him. That's like, oh, you don't want it bad enough. But here we go. Shinobi-kun says it ain't over yet. While standing 1, Tartarus Ender goes for the slide 4-1.
Vampire knee.
He did sudden strike on with back to the wall like that against back turn Shinobi-kun.
That's how you know he got his groove back.
Spike. Quarter circle forward 3-4. Testing with the mids. Unsafe Shinobi cycle. Oh my God. 4-2-3. Testing with the homing attack. 1+2 is plus frames.
Yo, Shinobi-kun slide the jet. Do not drop it. Oh!
Mark, please
I'm
stop.
sorry, bro.
Please
I'm
stop.
standing up.
Please stop.
Oh my God, this is crazy. What the hell is going on, man? I'm pissed. I want my money back. Oh. He got a chance. He got a chance here. Let's see what he does.
What's the mix? Back for 4.
Oh, he's trying to get a hard read.
Yo, Shinobi-kun, hold on, still in it. Down back 2. Now Pina's starting to get a little bit loose with the mixes. Testing with the 3-3. Shinobi-kun 4-1.
Try to catch him again.
Black hole, but it whips. As long as it whips, you're cool.
Boom.
Comes up with the engage.
Oh, big block.
Here we go.
He's gonna activate.
There's your tornado.
No, the wall's there.
Up kicks at the wall, because side parallel to it, activate.
Oh, out of range. But he has the pressure here. He has the advantage. He has the life lead. Let's see what he does. Uh-oh, here we go. He gets it. So look at so much life back.
The down back two.
Oh!
The back ball!
Here we go. Shinobi-kun 1 round away.
Crazy upset if this. Hold on.
The Alpha Ninja, who's going to be? Oh, my God.
My clan or your clan? Down 4-2.
Bro, they're going to have to merge clans after this one. Okay, here comes Pina.
Back turn low there. And the pressure at the wall, 4-1. This is how Shinobi-kun's been able to get off the wall. Crouch jab to offset and
I thought he was in again.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Good block, big punish. Here we go. Pina has the advantage. Can he do it? Side wall stun. Oh my God, he's trying to cash in.
Raw sweep.
He's trying to catch him.
Okay, to get the 2-4, but it was just a little bit too slow. Oh my God!
Oh, he blocked it. What's he gonna do? One more, he can do it. Oh my God, power crush. And we're going to a final round. Ninjas in Paris.
Oh my God! On the same. 4-4-2, right back at you. 4-1. Shinobi-kun pressure goes mid. Back turn low from Pina. Rotating around left side, eats a sweep.
Oh my God.
Rotating one!
This is huge. Pina gonna have the wall advantage as well. Shinobi-kun's in trouble, but again, he's gotten out of stickier things.
The jab string ender plus frame here.
Oh, he got so lucky there.
Goes mid. Back turn 1-4, fishing for the splat.
Now
punish 4-1.
Be careful. Oh my God, again, that's big damage.
Shinobi-kun, gotta watch how you step here. Back twos. Oh, the jab, the finish. Pina able to hold on. He wins the oh man. Like what you said, a crazy ninja duel in France. Pina, oh man. Throw aside,
throw him up.
Rep your set. Pina gonna be moving on here, but Shinobi-kun, yo, hats off to him, man. Did not shy away from the ninja duel.
He's like, I'm still the head family. It's crazy. I just got a warning on my watch saying we're too loud.
Oh man. But just like that, that means Pina going to be moving on to face the winner of Gosen and the Jake Man.
Yep.
On top side of that winner side of the bracket. Kudan's Genghis, Cuddlecore, and Riot on the opposite side.
So many great players in the tournament still.
That was a fun set. But some people might cringe at something like that. I like that kind of set. That's a rare one to see a tournament, especially at that level, at this far into a bracket.
We need more Raven players, guys. That was fun to watch.
That's the kind of, man, that makes me want to play Raven again. That's the kind you watch. You're like, oh, man, that's pretty tight.
The other day, you going to go back to Raven? He's like, I'm thinking about it. This helped. I'm sure this helped.
That was pretty tight. That
was good. That was good stuff. Again, if you guys are watching and you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, check out TekkenWorldTour.com and, of course, follow our social media on @Tekken, @BNE Esports on Twitter/X, and of course on YouTube, BNE Esports, where you can watch the entire history of the Tekken World Tour, and you'll never find another matchup like you just saw. But either way, I hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing today. It's been fun so far, but there's a lot more Tekken action that is on the way. Talk to him.
Man, I'm telling you, with the way this top 24 is shaping up, you guys are not going to want to miss any of what we got coming up. Trust me, we're trying to shave the rest of this bracket down to get to our top 24 tomorrow to see who's going to take the lion's share of this Master TWT 2025 event. Who's going to be able to get the points and climb that leaderboard to join the likes of the Knees, the Mogulds, the Mangas, and the Shadow 20Zs. But also, Mark, there are 4 tickets up for grabs at this tournament for the EWC Showdown. You know every brother in this bracket is licking their chops at the opportunity to put their name on that dotted line. And that is, man, when we get to that top 8 tomorrow, that's going to be the fun stuff.
Yeah, especially because it's going to go to players that are already not qualified. So there might even be playoffs for that kind of stuff.
That's what I was going to say, too. There are players in this bracket that are already qualified.
Yep.
And you got to think, especially like at least 5, right? So in the event that one of them makes it into that deep cut, all of a sudden, whoever gets 5th place, whoever gets 7th place, all of a sudden that now has a significant amount of weight to it. And you got to imagine the players know that as well. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more TWT 2025 here at Combo Breaker 2025.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it!
You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. There was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great!
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf! Hot Shots! Available 2025.
「あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？」
Tekken World Tour 2025 here at Combo Breaker 2025. Majima Mama here with the illustrious MYK.
Thanks so much,
Let's
man.
cut to the chase, man. We get into this top 24 category. We got to get territory, rather. We got to get all the way down from this 128 to this bottom side of the bracket. We got about half of it done. Next match, NA versus EU. We're going to give it to them. Might not be who you thought. Might not be who you thought, but
it's a good one.
Yo, cut to the stage, man. Show them what's going on.
Let's get it. This is Gosane versus Dr. the Jake Man MD.
And so check it out. Gosane 2 has been, I feel like low-key one of the more well-traveled players out of EU. He was at EVO Japan as well, had a good success. He was able to beat Shadow in bracket there, and Shadow made a crazy run through losers to be able to get top 8. But it was Gosane that dropped them initially. And also, I mean, he's just out here hustling, man. He's been out here playing and doing really well, and out here now in winner's side of the bracket, going up against Dr. Jake Man. Dr. Jake Man's had a great weekend as well so far.
Absolutely.
Both of these players in winner's side here, but the winner of them is going to play Pina here in 107 here in the top,
especially after that
128.
last set
that was mad fun. That was mad fun.
Yeah, that set was fire. I never thought a Raven Mirror would be that fun to watch.
Especially that far in the bracket.
Right?
And then, like, they're both good. You know,
they
like
were both, like, killing it, man.
Yeah.
That was dope. But here we go. Just Dr. Jake Man, you know, he's kind of feared over there. Like, you know, the EU versus NA 10v10 discussion. A lot of the chat in the EU streamers were like, don't tell them we're weak to King. We're scared about Kings, man. Don't put the Kings on the team. And this guy is definitely one of the Kings to look out for here in NA.
One of the, you were talking about it before we cut on. One of the, like, for some reason, like, 5 or 6, man. There's, like, a lot of King representation out in this country.
Ooh, good giant swing, though. That's one way to make the comeback. 99% comeback.
Enraged, and Gosane all too aware there. Had the duck. Comes up with the lip punch, and just like that.
Jake Man definitely bet it there for the wall splat.
Testing with muscle armor, step in jab strings, crack the legs, but immediate heat engager. Low
Muscle
strikes.
armor, good the second time.
Through the nunchucks.
Gotta wait out the smash. What's the option here? Just pumps the slide into a wall standing 4. Another one.
Good break.
Ooh, and that's gonna be a launcher with the heat dash.
Dr. the Jake Man.
New wall combo. Thank you, Namco. We haven't had a
control
wall
and
combo
then the
in
drop.
years. King historically has always never really had a great wall combo. So this is, it's wild that he actually has a really good one now with 3-2-2.
King player's been eating since the game came out, really.
Yeah, muscle armor. Dude, that season 1, that was crazy. Still doing work right now.
Counter into the sprint. Leg drop.
Good call out on the throw.
Right back at you.
Oh, Mr. Turnaround nunchuck, though.
Sliding and then testing with the wall standing 4.
No run.
Jab string punish.
Oh, just pump the slide into wall standing 4.
Crouch jab to interrupt the DSS pressure there. Just a shoulder shove, no counter. Put the knee on him.
Multi-throw, you better tech this. No, that's the 2 extension, the third part's guaranteed. Good chunky 66, man.
Step in lurch.
Oh, chest bump rage art is good.
Dr. the Jake Man, the call.
You thought my turn was over? Stretch him. All right, up around now with the clutch rage art there.
Still, man, he is really, really showcasing muscle armor in mid-range like that. Gosane
really presenting the muscle armor to make Gosane second guess his offense, especially on big moves.
Oh, how he wants to approach, but here we go.
Oh, recovered in time, was able to block.
Got the spin kick punish.
Oh my God.
Hop kick. Oh my God.
Nice side step right there to deal with the 1-2-1. Perfect answer. All right, all tied up, clean, just like that.
How does Gosane open here? Really just go into his grill, test it with the wall standing 4, fish it with the up kicks.
Couple of mid-check, keep them on to slides.
Oh,
counter giant! Good luck breaking that, 70 damage.
Back to the wall too. Dr. Jake Man, Sabat kick trying to tone him down.
Oh, he had the counter? He saw it too late though. Big step. Good chunk of damage there.
Yeah, it broke the giant swing, but we go dash up, activate here for Gosane.
Chopping him down.
Dropping bows on him, down 4-1s.
All the elbows, the 10 string and all. We just saw him step that too, but the confirmation on doing the 10 string there, he's like, he's not gonna step it again. He swung into it. That was a great choice. Joka coming up for some advice. The UK boy sticking it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Let's see if that Joka coaching tip helped out. He's been dealing with the throws pretty well too, like calling him out with like ducks and stuff, but hasn't really got too much out of it. It's just like little flash ducks and jab punishes.
Yeah, I mean, he's eaten a couple too, obviously, but the times that when he's been correct, he has struggled to get like really strong return from it.
Right.
Mostly trying to just burn it on pressure, but Dr. Jakeman's had good calls on that as well, being able to stop that.
Ooh, Jack
that was
straight
okay,
into burst.
Spring canceled it into burst, and then look at this. Dr. Jakeman stepping up again, another counter hit, that time shining. 4-4-2 neutral 1.
Jakeman's getting loose. He's getting loose. He's getting comfortable.
The low hammer, he's been going that attack as well, but sprinkle a little bit just as an alternate low. Step in hammer fist.
Yeah, stuff the armor before the armor activation too. Oh, nice carry, just short though. What a call out!
Opti with the spin here. In the lariat, chop him up, put him on the wall now. Dr. Jakeman, this is where he's gotten really, really good momentum in some of the previous rounds.
Wow, crazy nunchuck there out of nowhere.
Activate. Wesson gonna cap it off with the low kick.
Solid ender there. All right, what can Jakeman do? Round starts shining, and then roll forward from Ghosting to try to avoid some Oki. A great option there with the down back 3 to catch the forward roll. Oh, he had the counter hit again.
Okay, sliding now. But Dr. Jakeman with the positional advantage, but clean walk around from Ghosting to create a whip.
Optimal punish as well.
Lost any point, then backs off, trying to...
Oh, dashing giant, and he gets a counter.
Again.
That is so dirty. He caught his keep out, down forward
Oh,
two,
no.
and another one. You can't even tech this if you wanted to.
And if you're Jake, muscle
away,
armor, yeah. Momentum on his side. Ghosting got to find some kind of answer here.
He's not confirming the back 1-2s. He's got like 3 in this set already. Oh, that's the floor. That's a full combo. 60 damage launcher, by the way.
In the tornado, finds the wall again. Oh my God! Don't bury the read!
That's a full combo with the floor. He doesn't even need it.
Dr. the Jakeman.
The doctor is in.
Making that statement there, and that's going to bring up Dr. the Jakeman versus Pina. Trying to make it out this 107 bracket.
That's kind of a scary match, man. Because like, how many high-level Raven players does Dr. the Jakeman have experience against? You know, so
it's not like the character isn't absent here, but like at Pina's level, you got to imagine,
exactly,
like, yeah,
right?
how much experience is there going to be there? Especially in this new version, the past 5 to 6 weeks too. That's the other thing.
Dude, he'd be teleporting all over the place, and back turn low into teleport forward, back turn or
yeah, it's like their approach to Raven too. It felt like there was a lot more. Obviously, like aside from the punishment changes, right? There's a lot more. They wanted to put you in a lot more back turn situations and also white hole.
Yeah.
Give you a lot more white hole mix-up potential, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the loops on the pressure, especially back turn, back 2-4, it jails. You can't dump the high on it, so it's like it's really scary. The mid and the low just really starts stacking up. But then yeah, the lows too from full crouch. That full crouch mix is still there.
Oh, and even just thinking about what we saw at EVO Japan too, Pina was catching a lot of people off balance. Obviously, the move got changed in the past 3 weeks, but while standing 3+4,
yep,
as an option too. In some of those situations, you saw people getting just clipped by it, not stop at EVO Japan, it felt like.
Yeah, because homing move, good range too, and even though it's -12, we saw that there's some pushback sometimes earlier in that Shinobi versus Pina set. But another NA classic. These guys battle week in, week out on the online weeklies. Joe Morgan Crush going up against Shadow 20Z.
Morgan on him.
Morgan on him.
Yeah, Shadow, this is an important event for him, trying to make this run, and also riding a wave of momentum. You know,
yeah.
top 8 finish at EVO Japan. NA, for some reason, man, what happened when they went out there to Japan, bro? They're winning all the locals. They got top 8 at the event. I don't know what was going on there.
Something was in the water that day.
Whatever they had, they took it with them to Europe. Because the week after that, top 2.
They got blessed. They purified themselves in one of those.
They went to the shrine. They went to the shrine. They went to the shrine. They got the divine.
They got the blessing, bro.
Because then they pulled up to Europe, got first and second place at that event. So for Shadow, I think it's about momentum. You know, that was something that was really important for him last year. You got to stay in the fight. Even when tournaments don't go your way, you're not getting the results you wanted. He really started to trend, especially towards the latter half of the year. It's where you started to really feel the impact of that.
Yeah, the consistency has been crazy. Second place at Brussels a week ago. Top 8 at Evo Japan. Top 6 at the World Finals.
You got to show up the consistency. And right now, we talked about this earlier in the weekend too. The character shell that he's running. Anna, Claudio, but then you also have, of course, the Zafina, the boss character. Joe
really
Crush, though, particle barriers non-stop. You're going to run mids on me.
That red bubble, man, is so strong, especially with the Gamma installed.
Now for a 1-2 string from Shadow. Backing up here in mid-range.
Went for the
cross chop.
Perfect punish. I haven't seen somebody launch the hug in years. And that's like the first time Joe's even done that.
Now in rage, Joe Crush, man, Shadow spacing. Just out of range of these attacks.
Great challenge there with the standing 2 jab, but the rage art is good. Recognize he will be able to survive the down forward. 1 pressure there with the rage art. Calculates the damage, blows through it. Nicely done.
Good steal from Joe Crush. That's what we have to look for here too with Anna, with the way her mobility works, the way she's able to force mix-ups like that. How is Joe Crush going to leverage, you know, even unique attributes like particle barrier, but then also with regards to how his sidestep is, how's he going to react defensively to some of these mix-ups that Shadow's going to put on him in some of these situations if he can get in close quarters on his terms?
Ooh, try to step, but gets hit by the Gamma Hop 4.
Yeah, the rocket kick, and then the back 1+2. Jack Classics working the full crouch mix. How's Shadow going to react to this? He's eating a lot of these strikes.
2 lows, then the mid, the classic duck, duck, goose mind game of Tekken. Shadow went for the low counter as well with the Chaos Judgment. Didn't work out. Bubble engage. Ooh, I like that.
Into the charge, trying to make some noise. Drill arm at the wall.
Ooh, that was scary. He almost got there.
While standing forward, Joe Crush keeping him off balance here.
Nice. Got the debuff on him too.
Yeah, bazooka shots. Now, yeah, the buff.
Oh my god. Dude,
look at the chip damage. They nerfed it. They nerfed it.
That did a grip. It stacks with the debuff and heat.
It's 4-4-1. They're running the jackhammer and then going in the stance, but the jabs.
Oh, under the throw.
Shadow not letting him get started, and then makes a good call there.
That's a great option with the stance 4 to get the high crush.
The interrupt on the shoulder lean.
The timing callouts. Wow, the low callouts.
Instant break. 4-3+4 with the lurch. Yeah, gonna get the spike and the launch after with the machine gun upper.
Joe always got the off the mount.
4-4-2. Chill, back 1+2 just to be able to get the heat dash after.
Good interrupt, but the forward 2 still alive.
Das boot in the mid after. Joe Crush advantage over Liquid Shadow 20Z. So where does Shadow go with this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he picked the Anna here in this scenario because of their past data against each other, past history, how the other characters went against his Jack. It's a tough one, man. I'm pretty sure that Anna was specifically on his mind for Joe. And yeah, he's sticking it out.
He's come into it. He's come into it.
This is kind of like a strategy that he did too. He would pick a certain character just for a certain player, even though he might have fought another player that used the same character. Shadow sticking it out with the Anna. He hasn't even really got to implement any full crouch offense with her either.
That's true. He hasn't really found himself in the range to really be able to try to force those mix-ups yet. Joe's done a really good job of keeping him out overall, but there you go. Screen coverage. Look at how far he went.
He hasn't even tornadoed yet. Oh my
god.
God.
Oh my god. And look at the chase down that he's using with Gamma Charge as well. Able to just
full rush, charge, plant the seeds,
do it again.
That was nasty. I got hit.
That was a crazy round from Joe Crush. The momentum on his side right now. Shadow, you got to mount an answer here.
Making all the right bets on offense.
Yeah, and Joe trying to space out a little bit with that forward 1. Whoa. Power crush in that scenario. Alternate power crush up back 1+2.
Oh, went for the low counter, but wasn't in range for the down jab.
Counter hit grab. Ow. Tombstone.
Ooh, okay, not big.
That's what we got to be looking for a lot more too. Clean walk around to be able to try to create some opportunities here. You know, the threat of the bubble though, with the homing in there, finally a full crouch launch.
Opportunity here. Should be close to kill with the heat dash combo.
Yeah, activation, maybe try to use the bomb blast.
Oh, no, Pixel. He lives. And he gained his health back with the smash. He's gaining more back.
Plus frames.
Get off of me.
Oh, the duck. And the step in mid low strike. Shadow hanging on here.
That was so scary. Joe Crush just holding the Gamma House stance there. The trade confirmed. He gets that? Oh my.
For 50%.
Was there any scaling on that link? I don't think there was. That was full damage.
For over 50%. Shadow in trouble. Had the step, not enough.
Holy, that did so much.
Wine opener.
Wow, low to beat out the armor there. He didn't get the heat activate.
Back 1+2 with the dash behind it. Pumps the brakes and then draw activation from Shadow. Running his mids. Low touch now.
Yeah, frame trapping him.
Pressure on his side.
Yeah, -5 on her heat smash. One of the few ones that's minus on block.
Joe with the
little punish.
Oh, the counter hit confirmed.
Shadow with the comeback. This guy's clutch is crazy, dude. You can never count Shadow out.
It's crazy too, it's like you were saying, these guys play against each other so much. You can see it on Joe's side too in some of these situations. He's like, man, I have to really delay my timing in this scenario, but here we go.
Wow, there we go, the full crouch.
Low launch again.
The mixies are working.
Activation here at the wall.
Big body combo. Oh.
Rocket launches, but the mid smash able to close out. Shadow somehow brought that back. 1-1 here, game 3.
That is a tournament veteran right there. The clutch, man. Just when it looks like everything's
Dude,
down
it felt like that was gone for a moment.
That's how all of his matches feel like, though. Like against Shadow, it just looks like it's over, and then all of a sudden he just turns it on. I don't know how he does it. Every single time.
So this time a little bit more space to give. Gonna have to. Felt like wall scenarios too. Like Joe obviously has like big threats that he can leverage there, but Shadow was able to bring it back in a lot of the situations with it when he got the wall.
Just one poke at a time, one hit at a time. Counter hit confirm off the 2 jab.
Chaos.
Oh, maximum delay on that little 2-1. Low to beat it, not in time.
Joe throwing a lot of these jack tools of the label strings, bro. Oh my god. With the shot behind him, stepping low. The low's adding up.
Not letting him armor.
Oh, right back at you. Stop on him.
That's one way to stop the red bubble.
The instant break.
But the guard break. He's adding the pressure on what makes him noise.
Armor in the mid. Shadow with the lead now.
Finally pulls ahead in the set. What a call out on the red bubble. That was so smart. And because of that, he didn't even get the heat dashes.
Counter hit 4-2. Das boot.
Finally finishing that string. That was the first time he's finished it.
And Joe playing 2D right now, literally just giving him a lot of stance pressure, working the full crouch mix, activation. Shadow going with the crescent kick option there. Counter activate to be able to stop the pressure from Joe. Finds the counter hit, confirming in the bazooka blast. The low shot. Full crouch mix in return.
Nice punish.
Tossing her hips at him.
Oh,
Joe crushed the mid.
Mix.
The full crouch
Stance
mix.
Pressure. Nice step. Wasn't enough from the jab with the cheeky 1-4. First time he's even used it to take that round.
Shadow on set point.
Up 4-2, looks like down 4-2. She has so many uppercut moves that look similar.
The engager out of full crouch here. Counter hit confirm again, just taking the damage.
Oh, the momentum.
Joe crush.
He's riding the momentum. He smells blood.
He's trying to poke off the wall with the full crouch mix. Back 1+2 to dash behind it. Machine gun punches.
Ooh,
the charge makes some noise. Oh,
what a jab interrupt. What a call out.
And that scenario too with the wall to his right. Shadow knew to look for the power crush in that scenario. He gets a huge launch there.
Joe really needs something here.
The counter on
my God, it finally worked out.
Yo, Shadow 20C is on one. 2-1 over Joe Crush.
Convincing third game there. Very well
played.
Dude, but it always looks like that. He's never out, man.
He's a professional. What can you say? That's easy. He's a professional.
Should change his name to Clutch 20Z.
With that said, Joe Crush going to be dropped in the losers bracket here. Still going to have a chance here. There's quite a few. Man, that bracket. If Shadow is the one that makes it out there, so on top side you still have AK versus Matsuba on that group as well.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Matsuba's a beast, man. You've been killing it with that thing in Japan.
Well, yo, speaking of which, man, yo, put your fours up. Put your fours up, man. Bro, with that demonic look in his eyes.
Right? You look possessed, bro.
Let's go. Top side here.
Dude, that four felt like, I'm coming for you, Arslan. I'm only one away.
It's like, he's looking for one for the thumb, right?
Yep.
Looking for one for the thumb.
Needs all the stones.
But with that said, that's going to bring up Joka going up against Nii here in the, I think this is 127, right? So this is going to be the winner's qualifier match here. Bottom side of this bracket, I think, is going to be Nobi and CBM, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my goodness. Quality Tekken matches.
Yeah.
Top shelf.
Joka Nii and then Nobi CBM on the winner side here.
Man, Joka though, he had such a strong start in the beginning of Tekken 8, as we said. And Nii, historically, even in Tekken 7, slow starter, right? But now he's really coming into his form. Let's see how this match plays out.
This is like when they meet each other at the crossroads.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's that perfect timeline, right? It's like the game's been out for a year. We're just on season 2. Now, where do we stand?
I haven't seen a Nii match outside of the Inconsiderate Raccoon one. I saw that one earlier, but that's my question is when we get to the top 24 area of this bracket and we start to see Nii versus some of the international comp that's giving him trouble, I'm really, really anxious to see what his response is and how he's able to take the momentum from what he showed us 3 weeks ago. That was great. But it's not even that he got the win, but it's how he did it.
It was just classic defensive style Nii with the control with jabs, mid checks, and a couple of lows here and there, and a sprinkle of Tekken 8 heat stuff here and there, right? But for the most part, it was just classic Nii defensive style.
And that's the thing too. Even with Brian, I feel like when I think about it off the top of my head, with a lot of his heat usage, he was really just using it on smashes. It wasn't like he was going with a lot of Neo Soul Incinerators or like burning heat on pressure. He was just playing him. That was his Tekken, and he just put it on the tape.
Yeah, it was beautiful to see, man. But here we go. Joka, EU versus Korea versus Nii.
Yeah, Joka, no slouch, obviously. One of EU's finest, if not the big dog himself.
Definitely one of the best there.
And they keep buffing his kick. Gave him a bunch of new tools to play with, and that's one of them. The backdoor follow-up, the fish hook, and the threat of the follow-ups and options that he has after this now, and just kind of swinging in mid-range. Joka, though, with the control here, finds the low strike to be able to close out. Nii, what is your answer?
What the snake is?
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that to be
to qualify the top 24. We hitting snake edges, bro. Whoever said snake edge wasn't valid, dude. His top players, man. Look at that.
I was not expecting that to be the answer I was talking about. Here we are, hatchet kicks.
Felt sick.
You get Nii burying himself in Joka's face like that, testing with a lot of jabs, seeing how he answers to the one jab, and again, errant iron palm there. Joka gets tagged for it.
Yeah, just single jab, step block, single jab, see what he does. Down 4, step block. Look at the way Nii is playing.
This is his Tekken. This is Nii.
We just live in it. This is his world. Observing. Just jab. Down 4. Earn the time, and then back 1, then cannonball out of nowhere.
He did that one time the entire round, and it hit the
I'll counter it. Yeah, man. I don't know how he does it, man. He's downloading you one jab at a time.
Fucking punches.
Good pickup. Oh my God. Season 2 buffs. He's never been able to pick that up with a full combo.
The back turn stomp. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it.
The classic.
Just outside of rage here, Nii.
Fishing for that forward 3 counter. Just outside of rage.
Any kind of opening here.
Engage. We're going to get the Estus. 30 HP. Thank you very much.
The Estus blast. They're getting, you see, that's what we're talking about. He's not even really like using a lot of heat to like, be able to apply pressure or trying to keep it around for as long as possible. He's like, yo, I'll just burn on the smash because I know you're going to run into these mid punches after. Here we go.
That plus 15 heat smash, man, it's really good. Ooh, okay. First time getting the low out of that.
Steady four, and again, this counterclockwise step on the side of knee. Joka again using a lot of fish hook kick.
Yep, just trying to keep him honest, but the step dug.
And the one time you try to press forward and one time you try to rely on jab like that, instant step and launch, drop there. But Snake Eyes active step, no, not enough.
Step block too early there.
Nice, good
wow! Don't even try it, bro.
Yo, interruptions on both sides. He called out knee on trying to use one of the Snake Eyes attacks, but then he immediately jabbed.
Ooh! Speaking of interruption, the back one, the stop sign, and the low crushing heat smash. So good.
Brian hit that smash like he's trying to join the league, man.
Yep.
I didn't know Brian had a vert like that. God damn. Get up there.
You be jumping up, man. Asuka jumps pretty high too during her.
Oh, I feel like her and Lars too.
Goes over
Lars get
some
up
rage
there.
guards? Yeah.
I've never seen a European jump jump that high.
We need to get Joker's jump test after this. We need to get his vertical height jump test after this. Switch to Heihachi? Yo.
No, I believe it. I believe it. He's been running this character a lot, actually.
Yeah, he's definitely an online grinder, man. He was the first one to reach max points in season 1.
Yeah. Ooh, the back four.
Yeah, classic Joker character. We saw him playing Heihachi even in 7. Heihachi and Fang. This is his shell.
Down for one extension there. Jab strings and knee, still kind of just picking up where he left off.
Nice.
Boa crusher, caught you flinching.
Beautiful whip punish there.
Activate.
Wow. But that jab check was ridiculous, bro.
Treating this.
What?
Okay.
Heat dash? No, save it for the taunt smash.
Just to put the knee in his grill. Oh my God, knee.
You were wondering why I'm called knee? This is why. Oh. He gets the Snake Eyes on that power
He gets the bump with it too. It's just
so
to get counter hit launched like this.
For a guy that had a really bad power crush the first season, that new one's really nice.
Sidewalk 4-4 pressure goes into Fujin, cancels.
Oh, good thing he didn't walk standing 4-4 there. The range was really far. Oh, cannonball as soon as he wants to do anything, bro.
Here you go, activate again. Just shy of the wall here, got the height. Not quite the distance, but the low parry call out.
What is going on? He is unstoppable. Is this 2023 knee again? This is like DR knee. What is this? Back to Tekken 6 days.
It's time for me to go. Bro, that was that picture. Time for me to go back to the old me.
Yeah.
I'm going back to the old me.
He really is.
Oh
my God. What up?
Mary call out just like that. Stop it.
Bro,
Snake Eyes.
Excellent. He's making it look so clean, man. How's he do it?
Try to seal Joker's step a little bit there too, but again, just the one jab and dead, just basic movement.
Yeah, just smothering with jabs.
Joker fighting back with the power of the down 4-1.
Look how much control he gets from one jab. And movement and timing, but right there, Joker threads the needle, finds a while standing one, staying alive. Has to find something to get around. Stop the bleeding a little bit.
He's back force from Joker too. They've been hitting their mark most of the time.
None of them really counter hit though. That's where he wants the big damage. And he wanted to test out the electric execution. Knee was waiting for that at the perfect spacing.
Had the boa crusher on deck. Fishing with these mid engagers.
Oh, God.
Ooh, that guy.
Oh, he wants the Twitch clip. He wants it, bro. He's dangerous when he wants this, man. He's fishing for it. He's like, yes, whip something when I'm up close so I can slice the jet up or taunt jet up. Oh, how are they almost? Oh, they've been like 90% counter.
Or just run right into the haymaker again. Activation here, knee on both sides. Actually, Joker gonna end his heat with the stop.
No way! Ah! Stop me! Oh my God! He wanted to put an exclamation mark on it. Intentionally dropping the combo after the mock kick to do another one. I've seen this before. He's trying to do it in tournament,
He's warming up. This is like that felt like warm up.
Yeah, practice mode. Oh my God. Knee, you nasty, nasty man.
in my headcanon, so you're like, he's trying to farm clips.
Yep.
In my headcanon, he goes back to the hotel room, turns the lights off, he just looks at his phone, he sees the official account put the tweet out, and it's like the anime smile. He's just like, that's all he gives you though. That's
the
it.
only light in the room is from the phone.
It's just like that pure smile for just a moment, and then he's like, okay, on to the next.
It's one of these.
You called it though. He was farming for it. He finally gave it to you at the end. But Nee gonna be moving on there. I'll get over Gosane. And here, like, we got to not an over Gosane. I mean, over Joka. But
yeah, good try
on this, back to this side of the bracket where Gosane and Dr. Jakeman were just playing on bottom side of that bracket. This is the match that's going to come up. It's Riot going up against Kudans. We just saw Heihachi on screen. I think you're about to see him again in a minute.
Yeah, pretty popular. We didn't get to see him much in Season 1 because he kind of came out near the end, but a lot of Heihachi representation here. Kudans, nonetheless, man. Mishima God himself.
Yeah, and he made the pledge, I think, a little bit, maybe like October-ish, it felt like.
I remember, like, talking to him even at Punishment 3 last year, and before Heihachi even came out, and I was like, what are your plans with your characters in the future? It's like, you're not liking Devil Jin anymore? He's like, he said since then, Heihachi.
Yep. He had slowly kind of had the seed planted, I think, and then I think seeing how the rest of the changes went with the game, especially recently, he's like, yeah, I'm doubling down. Yeah, let's go, Heihachi.
Yeah, that's so crazy to see Kudan's not on the Devil Jin because he's been riding or dying with that character for like 20 plus years. But man's got a job to do. He's got a mission.
And to be fair, early release, it was looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Early release, it was looking pretty good. But, you know.
Especially with that knee smash early on. That was crazy.
that got kind of cringe for a minute there. Like, I'm not going to lie, but
you couldn't move against him, man. He just had a bullet the whole time when the heat was on. But here we go. Jin versus Heihachi. Grandson versus grandpa battle. Here we go. Ryan, super strong Jin as well. We got a bunch of super strong Jins here. Ryan is definitely one of them to look out for.
Yeah, they're out here, man. CBM still in winner's side, too.
Yeah.
2 jab, but here we go. Kudans with the interrupt. Right throwing his hands up, looking for some kind of mid there.
Right, matching the Weiwu fans. Okay. Oh, big parry.
Yeah, parry, and then goes in the heat engager after. Down forward, counter hit confirms it.
Oh my God!
What a pickup! Blow him up.
That was sick. I didn't even know that worked.
Yo, he putting hands on Grandpa.
Wow, taught him everything he knows, and it's by coming back on him.
He put hands on Grandpa. Come on, man. Down 2, finds the counter. Oh man, counter hit again.
Bro, perfect wall carry.
Look at the placement here for Riot.
Sheesh. Help. Good down jab interrupt, trying to get off the wall.
Challenge that, and then armor all the way through.
Yeah, at least activate heat so he can build up warrior stacks.
And what a trade, oh my God.
Getting the last hit, but gets the down 3 with heat.
The chip damage adding up to step. Not enough.
Blocked too early. Nice.
1-1-2 for the knockdown.
The stance cancel to keep himself safe. That was good stuff.
Kudans right now.
Ooh,
in mid-range. Fujin cancels.
Weiwu block, but man, can't try those strings on Jin. That parry is so good. Especially can strings like that, Jin can just blow you up for him.
He's down back forward, added up really quickly against Kudans, right? Using mid-smash here. Hit you with back 2-1.
Just cancels out of stance, nice.
The jab, oh man,
Single
oh my God.
Jab, best tool in the game.
4-4 stomp.
Yeah, a little desperate rage art there. You thought maybe Kudans would take another turn again or try to steal it after the down forward 1-1 on block. Rage art didn't work out though. Nice sidestep right, duck there to deal with back 4 because back 4 does track the other way. Kip up is good. +8 into heat burst.
Takes the first hit of his low. Crouch jab to interrupt any further pressure.
Woo, Weiwu, and then finally pulls the trigger on the hell sweep.
Beam lows, plus frame there.
Oh, activates now.
He wants it.
Nice! No! But no stagger hell sweep, thank goodness. Nice, there it is. The Warrior Instinct buff with the Demon's Breath. Nice stuff there.
And he opened up the potential for that with that huge step on the forward 4 attempt from Rive, trying to control that mid-range space like that.
Giving up that turn to use it on Warrior Instinct activation. You know, a lot of times Heihachi players are like, I'm not sure if I can close this round out just in case it does go down to the final round. I want to save it for them, but Kudans made the right choice there. Pop it early.
He made that call with like 50% HP left too. That was confident.
He's like, I'm ending this game now. Game number 2 though, we're going to the arena. No stage hazard here. Wow, this time calling out the round start electric that Kudan did like to go for. He's doing sidestep right dub to cover back 4 and round start electric.
Rotating around on the arena stage here. They take control of the wall with the Savage Sword Ender. These down hits adding up here against Kudan's.
Kudan should at least try to activate so he can build a stack. There we go. Okay, still gonna fight it out. It's never over till it's over. Never got a perfect in a round before.
Broken toy. Toss.
Oh. Nice block.
Still got rage too. This isn't over.
Kudan's
to the mid-range
defense just got crazy all of a sudden.
4-4 in the stance throw.
Oh, high crush under the throw.
The low. 134. The low.
He did it, bro. Oh, the comeback all the way.
Sitting on the rage like that.
That round starts are killing him, man. The sidestep right ducks, just sidestep right in general. Kudan's hasn't changed up the round start situation.
Miz right into the Demon's Ball.
Bottom ducking, got
tip range like that too.
High splash conversion, nice stuff.
What an axe kick. All that just to lead into this. Look at all that.
Okay, another stack right there.
Counter activation and right back at you, 2-1.
Okay, that was a different option from all the other rounds so far.
Pressing mid directly.
Yeah, Ryan, instead of going for the movement option at the round start, went for the swing. Oh,
everything hitting. 4-4 stance.
Kudan's looking for something else right now. Oh, no punishing time.
That's what the 2-1 counter hit.
Huge.
Got the splat, steps into it. Good combo selection here. Activation too.
Unscaled, yup. What a call out on the hell sweep. All right, that was a weird timing hell sweep too, and Riot was ready. This time round start down forward 1-1. Little adjustment. Kudan's really forcing the round start interactions every time. What a parry.
Tornado in the high lift here. Savage Sword Ender at the wall. Again, the give up.
So good in this game. Great homing move. Good choice. Stepped in time? No.
The low chop out of stance.
The rage art is good.
He got it.
Is it enough? I think it is. His life is low enough. I mean, to be fair, he did shoot him in the head. If he didn't have the Devil Gene, he already won, bro.
But that's going to put Kudan's on set point here, too. Opening with the down 2 like that. Ooh. Kudan's comes up with the 4-4.
Forward 4 Warrior Instinct. That's cool.
Axe kick and confirm. Oh, man. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem.
Unscaled. Here we go.
Activate.
No, he keeps the regular raw damage.
50% with the plus frame.
That's a tech trap. He tech rolled left, but he went right. It does a 180. It's like a toss-up.
Yeah.
Oh, guard break, though. He's staying in stance with the 1-2-2 stance.
Axe kick pressure again. 2-1. Clive eats the low, eats the while standing. Oh, man. Just like that, Kudan's going to be moving his way through this bracket. Going to have to play the winner. I think Dr. Jakeman and Pina.
Dude, Kudan's, though, that Heihachi looking clean, man. Good to see Kudan's still doing well out here, especially with the Heihachi switch up.
Yeah, you got to imagine it's high motivation for him to be able to get up and perform and be able to try to post some kind of high result here. But stepping up on stage, you see AK coming up. Going to get right into our next match here as we try to make our way to this top 24.
Yeah,
going up against, we talked about earlier, Matsuba versus AK. Trying to get another, Man, Rip and Steve were super lucky to have that one. That wrote itself, man. AK getting that win last year, the way he did.
Pop-off was like so earned too, like after being bridesmaids for so long. LCQ finals, like so many times. Evil Japan to Arslan, and finally getting that run back last year. It was almost poetic.
When you get that many silver medals and you finally get that gold, bro, that's got to feel different.
It feels amazing.
And here he is. He's right back in here, right back in the mix.
Yeah, in prime position, still in winner's side. So, but the next opponent he's going up against, super strong Japanese Fang player.
Yeah, Matsuba is, again, one of these players who is always on the grind, too. A lot of these dojo events, a lot of these locals, too, you always see him out there. He's trying to get as much play as, and he's a long-time player at this point, too.
And he's mad clean, too. Long-time Fang loyalist, too. It's not like he just jumped on the train after NIE 2023 or something. He's been on the train. He's the conductor. He
didn't meet Kizzercrate Raccoon's list of approved Fang players, but I think.
Oh really? There's a list.
I don't know.
He's not even a Fang player anymore. Why does he get the card for that?
He's the Emma Frost, but whatever he is, man. Whatever he's talking about that. But
That's
AK
crazy.
versus Matsuba here. Matsuba from Japan. This is gonna be JJ 126 group. This is so on. Yeah, Shadow we saw just made it out on the bottom side of the winners on this bracket. This is gonna be the top side.
Ooh, crazy. AK, though, of course, still showing us why Shaheen's still super strong in this game.
Man, and
not super strong, but he's strong.
You were talking about it, too, where it's like, as good as we think Shaheen is, it feels like power creep kind of happened a little bit to the point where if you look across the board, it feels like he just doesn't feel like he has the same value shine.
It's probably also if you want to get the most out of the character, you got to do the AK combos.
Yeah.
And those are not easy, the while standing 3 loops and stuff, so they're a little bit more like combo demanding on execution. So why not just play a character that has easier combo stuff, and you can worry about other parts of the game that you want to focus on, like how do I open my opponent up, where am I going to do the mixes and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's been showcasing a little bit of that today already as well.
His combo mastery with the character is, dude, even the resplats at weird angles too, he squeezes everything out of every combo.
It's like resplats and also like incidental float options, like decision making too when he gets in those situations. He really showcases what you're talking about, like being able to weave in some of the harder execution, be able to try to get his max return as possible, whether it's damage or range coverage.
Right. I love AK style, just so aggressive, but he knows how to be super sharp and defensive too.
And right back at you too, Matsuba playing fast immediately here, taking it to him. Down back 2, get the shotgun though, break the glass, and he's in perfect position to be able to get the balcony as well.
He's keeping it. Wants a fresh break for the next one. Wow, what a challenge on the hop kick timing.
Matsuba right back at you though, at the wall, activate.
Yeah, the season 2 stuff, the unscaled.
This character just the down lows and then finally just changes up at the end with the mid.
So good actually, because he stays back turn after the back turn sweep unscaled, and then he gets one more mix from back turn, and now his back turn 2 is a heat dash launcher. No longer a power crush.
There's that new poke that Shaheen got as well. AK's been using that a lot in his matches today.
Yeah, that sidestep 1+2, plus on block. And the way he's been setting up the guard break with this, sidestep down 1+2, and then he starts building the charge for the guard break. This is really nasty actually.
Yeah. The lows adding up here, AK. Fighting on the balcony.
Oh, nice. Spear of Lubu. You don't really see that move anymore.
And fingers ball back. Kempo able to get him out of dodge there. Fishing with the back 4s. Looked like he was trying to throw an iron palm out there, but AK had the interrupt.
Wow.
Sidestep, and then, oh man.
These guys are scrapping. Nice punish.
They're playing so fast, man. While standing forward, down forward, right back. Step and launch, and here we go. AK.
Clean stuff there. Ooh, that was a shade of a Tekken 7 call.
Farmer through the iron palm.
Oh, forward 1 heat dash from downtown.
And the surfboard finisher, AK here.
AK is so clean, man.
How's the round open? Sidestep.
Sidestep 2,
Both
counter.
players.
Ooh, that new low, that down 1.
Jab carry here, just to get the lift at the wall. Iron Fortress. Ends a counter hit grab.
Back turn too. Ooh, that was cheeky, but he was on it.
Matsuba ready with the punish here. Parallel to the wall, looks like.
Get the unscaled.
Stop.
Oh, it didn't punish the kip of the recovery.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Just too late.
Like literally like a frame.
Just barely. I thought it was in the clip.
Yeah, me too. He dashes it to keep it plus.
Slide punch. Down back 3s. Trying to close out with some of the Fang classics. The lows, 174.
He's recovering the poke damage, but right there, bedded for the wall flap.
And Matsuba was all too ready with the duck.
Ooh, where are you stepping?
setting for back Kempo, able to create the space there. Give him a whip punish opportunity, not the most.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Matsuba go to back Kempo that often.
Attacking low.
Now he's
4-1.
presenting it a lot.
How did that hit, bro? He was like on the other side.
Dummy big box.
Mid to interrupt.
Nice. I think he wanted while standing 1-3 for the engage, but that worked out anyway.
Matsuba's movement has really opened up here.
Wow, and then the hop kick out of nowhere.
Okay, tornado at the wall. Here we go, activation. What's the look here?
Nice block on the low smash. Estes flash, give me my life back. Whoa, he's so ready. Sidestep, low parry. Just short of the wall. Lucky breaks.
Matsuba, you got one more chance.
There's no time though. Gotta go in. 5 seconds.
The
Can't
mids from
survive
AK.
anymore. What a good challenge. Cut him off on the running 3. AK looked like he was about to like go on defense. That's active defense. Put a button out. Keep out.
Pressing in that situation, especially when Fang jumps at you, like leaps at you in rage like that in critical HP.
Scary, but he made the right call.
Yeah, he got the down for one sequence, just bet on his mids.
Always go mid. That's an old school saying. Always go mid. Safest thing you can do.
It's time going to the temple.
AK Matsuba, game number 2. Super close game number 1. Oh, AK just coming out swinging though.
Almost like the opposite of the first game.
Yup.
Finds the Migi upper.
Yeah, the tempo switch up in game 2.
And then here comes AK.
Oh my god.
Those new Shaheen attacks, he has been.
Oh!
That's AK. That's AK classic. Will always go. Wall attack is always on the table.
Yeah, those backflips off the wall jumps are so good. Wow, clean sidestep with punish. Bro!
This is what you're talking about right there.
To squeeze as much damage out as possible, clean AK combos right there. He was really the first one to showcase that last year at Combo Breaker here. Oh, went for engager into crouch, didn't get the guard break though. Ooh, he's getting so much mileage out of that new move. Sidestep 1+2.
Matsuba's turn now in heat.
Short on
What's
the
the
wall.
approach? Back four, willing to go in the flip pressure, but just like that holds true south. And AK comes up with a while standing launch.
Bruh.
And again, we going coast to coast.
He's so sick.
Coast to coast like space goes. Go ahead and get him, AK.
Nice punish.
Matsuba, the fortress.
Whoa, second and save.
God fist.
Oh, I think he recovered from the jab.
Yeah, okay.
Good stuff there. Just a single jab, recovered in time. Get a little breather.
My heart skipped the beat, though. I was like, did he? Oh, my God, did he press?
Yeah, because we saw the jab still out there. It's like, oh, man, please come back to me. Come back to me, Arm. I need you. We got the Rajar for Zanzibar. One apiece now. Oh, my God.
Pressure right now from AK, and here we go, chop.
Ooh, that's dirty. He shows him crouch engager and then do running 2. Nasty.
Guard break with the, oh man, with the neck break. Ugh. Just like that. Set point now for AK.
They're running away with it now. Oh man, is this the slide round? The AK sliding round?
Now we're playing AK's game.
Oh shoot.
This is what he does.
We made it here. Good intercept though with the down jab while standing 2. Took his frames. One way to stop him from doing that. Unscaled here with the Oki.
1-3 and then force the knee.
Ooh.
For one, the fortress. Matsuba said it ain't over yet.
Clipped him trying to step.
And that might be the defining factor for him too, is he has to get better heat mileage, but just like that, runs into AK's uppercut again. And just like that, baby, you at the wall again. It doesn't matter where I touch you from.
Dude, this combo, man, that is crazy. He doesn't even drop him. Nice, ooh. Clean whip punch from the board, 2-3.
Damage stepping with him before the activation too. Finally, fish hook kick, and the extension's able to get Matsuba off the wall like this.
Counter activate, makes him hold a heat dash. Oh, okay, took his frame. Matsuba's doing a great job
Iron
of
Palm
confirming his
with
hits.
the Fortress 2. There it is with the dash behind it. Stomp on him. 1-1. Matsuba still in it.
Ooh, a huge sigh of relief from Matsuba after that game, man. That was stressful. That's this Tekken 8 Fang Classic, though. Even a T7 Fang Classic.
You got the
blue
Mitsuya,
shoulder. Damn, you got the blueberry Mitsuya?
This guy is usually like ice cold, man. He's usually like really like reserved kind of. But
nerves, man.
Yeah, it's not like he's showing it really right now, too, but you can tell, especially you got signed the Good 8 squad. You know he's out here representing like that. It is not cheap to be able to get the combo breaker like that from when you got to cross oceans like that. On AK, AK knows better than anybody, right? But Matsuba out here trying to make a statement, especially in a Masters type event like this for 1,100 people. This would be a huge win for him if he's able to get into this top 24, especially being able to put it on the back of AK with just like that shotgun and round start.
The killers here too, man. It's not easy.
And like you said, I like what the way AK approached that too. Was saving it for the end of round 2 to play the AK crouch mix game.
But then Matsuba, perfect interruption there with the down jab, take his frame, cut him off from that. We knew exactly where AK was going with that round.
Jab flow sequence as well. Matsuba Japan, put the Iron Fortress on him, do it again.
Needy TO, so he can't even step on wake up. That's a great place to use it. Make him hold it.
And butt fishing with down forward 4 as well.
Keep up forward 4.
Chase down. These running attacks able to just press even through Fang's movement.
Second hit works out. Wall splat with 4-4-2 engage. The Bill Collins. Shout out to Reno.
Okay. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it, commits to the string. Here comes AK now.
The Estes, 30 HP, and the floor
break. No way.
That was crucial. Maybe he slid the punch.
He's in rage too.
Ooh. Still alive though because the scaling. The heat move, forward 1+2. That used to be his heat smash, but now he can do it more than once during heat. Only the low smash is the smash now.
Sidestep attacks too.
Trying to break the floor with the throw. Clips him after the throw break.
And the engager lows here from Matsuba. Able to break the throw this time.
Both exchanging throws. They can't get hit by the 1+2 throw on either side.
Yeah, do not. It's just like no. Running attack again from AK. Mid strikes, Iron Palm, backs out. Matsuba now. Heat no longer on the table.
Good job for AK, just waiting out the clock there on the heat timer.
See him fishing with that back one, that down chop as well.
25 seconds left on the clock. Both of these guys have about half life. Matsuba pulls ahead.
Yeah, he has slight health lead here. It's about how can he stop AKs from breaking into that space or finding the uppercut like that. With time expiring too.
Create the whip
yes.
with the movement, confirm the whip, get the round.
And look at how much time this ate up to. That sealed it.
Yep, great stuff from AK there. Ooh, round start, sidestep 2s have been working out. Oh my God, now he's looping full crouch down forward 4. Help. All the lows.
Down 3 sneak cancels and then just going lows.
AK definitely gets into mode like this. No duck on the 2-3. Nice blocks.
Bro, they are playing so fast at the compact rate just to finally find another uppercut. And AK, after this heat activation, going to be able to seal it 2-1 over Matsuba. Good set. That at the end, like, man, that's a crazy compact fast Tekken play.
Dude, especially when AK gets into that groove, right, in that round where he's like, oh, it's time for me to turn up like this. It's my turn now.
You called it specifically. He gets into those moods where it's like, okay, where it's like he decides what game we're gonna play, right?
He decides the pace.
He decides the mini game. It's almost like a party game, right? It's like, okay, it's slide time. Are you ready for the hop kick? Are you ready for the slide? Or am I not gonna do anything? And then just like that, in that case too, you saw it there. He kind of dictated what was gonna happen. It's like Matsuba, now it's your time to play the game.
We've seen him do it to multiple top players too, all the time.
I mean, global elite competition, just like that.
Do you remember in like 7 with the Akuma? All he did was sweep Eye Musician like 50 times, and it's like, he's gonna block one, right? How can he be that much in his head? He's like, He does that to people.
It's always really fun to watch too, and especially with the next guy that's coming up. So you think about that with the Akuma scenario. I think about it with when he has to play Nobi specifically. It's really fun to watch because they have a history that goes back like super far, right? And Nobi has a specific approach against AK, and when AK likes to get in those moves, to where you can really see the Yomi layers develop between them. It's always really fun to watch.
Yeah, you know, Nobi, a longtime legend too. He's kind of like the one that put the aggressive Japanese style on the map with the old school Dragunov back in the day. These days, he's been playing the Lars, a little bit of the Steve I've heard as well, but maybe he might bless him with the Dragunov. Who knows?
Yeah, if he's playing Lars mostly in this tournament up until this point, I would imagine probably he's still going to commit to that.
I think so, yeah. Good choice. Looks pretty strong in Season 2 right now. A lot of people are putting him top 1. I don't know about top 1, but he's pretty good. He got a lot of good changes.
CBM, of course, here in this side of the bracket. Had to get this win over Gerlanda. That was a close set, too. But Nobi versus CBM here. Top side of this bracket is going to be Joka versus... Oh, we just saw Joka versus Ni, so Ni made it out on top side.
Yeah, and already locked in the Lars, ready to go.
Yeah, this is a character people have been singing his praises, like you're saying, in the past, what, 5 to 6 weeks especially, especially since Season 2. Obviously, the most recent patch, he had some adjustments, a little bit of tuning.
Yeah.
Especially with, like, what the lightning charge changes, on, especially on hit versus on block on some attacks.
Yep. Made it actually punishable on the stomp now.
Yeah.
But barely. It's not even that bad, so... Here we go.
The thing with this character, once he gets moving and the way he uses heat, and again, the way it naturally complements his normal pressure style anyway. When you're weaving in between Den stance and Zen stance, the way he gets heat back, it just allows him to get even more mileage out of it.
They want you to go ham with it.
Especially if you're on offense like that, but just like that, blocks the low.
CBM, the electric follow-up.
Unfortunate. The down 4 able to call out the armor there in some of these situations, just like that, stepping with him 2-1, counter activate from Nobi.
There we go, the new down forward 1 strings. Lars never had them before.
Down back 4, running with 1-1-1 string.
Ooh, running it with the running 1, used up. Nice stab.
What a walk, oh my God.
What a hop kick though, back against the wall, bet it all, bet the farm. And I agree there, cash out with Rage Art. Sidewalk might have came into play to mess with the combo. Just keep it simple. Good choice.
So how does Nobi change his approach? Just dash up, goes to the low. CBM in his grill with the walks too, getting the whip punish opportunities.
Nice punish there. Okay. Cut off the stance pressure with the burst. Burst right back though. What a down jab smash, the classic.
Or Den 3 gets the pressure after.
Yeah, burning up his heat timer, smart choice, tag below, nice.
Limited, then gets the cancel in the while standing 4 like that, locked in, had him locked up in the corner like that.
Yeah, that was great positioning, and just kept it there.
Hey, good jab float here from CBM.
Sick.
Jab low strings. Nobi's turn. CBM 2 has had really, really good, I think, like opportune callouts and being able to stop Nobi's pressure as well. You saw him using saving heat bursts for an opportunity to be able to try to stop, just truck through an attack, and then be able to try to create a scramble situation after.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with the stances, just heat burst out, but right here, Nobi's opportunity. Final chance in this round.
Activation.
Ooh, huge. Walked in a weird spot. Tornadoes early, I agree. Heat dash. Fix the angle. Nice conversion. With a weird angle there. Yo,
and then the low touch. Okay. Nobi building momentum here. That's the thing too, especially with the way Lars works. Momentum. That's the big thing.
Zen low there. 1+2.
Test it with the back 4. Nobi looking for something.
Yeah, that back 4 is chunky now. It just does 38 damage, and you don't need to counter it anymore. You just do the 1+2 follow-up.
All that just a sidestep arc blast.
Nice high flat conversion with the Sen 1.
And Nobi right now cooking. Lightning strikes. CBM touches him low. Counter activate. What just happened?
That was crazy. He had a barrier on that shoulder armor.
Which way did he go? That way.
Yeah, he went that way. That was crazy. Dude, the bubble came out of his butt on that one. That was crazy. I've never seen that.
Oh, man. These characters, man, they just start zooming sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Large
CBM on the Clyde.
For real? Oh, my God.
And if that's the case, he's locked in on it, too.
Yeah, he's got to win the first of 2 with this character. Does he have enough in the tank, though? I feel like I haven't even seen him play Clive since the release Clive.
We'll see. Especially, you got to think Season 2, this character got a lot more tools, right?
Yep.
And also a lot more ability to just use. The way he uses heat, too, is the big thing. Gets a lot of mileage. Also, you got to think about the orbital strike as well. That might come into play. Huge damage return on some of these opportunities, but just like that, CBM trying to just get some chip. Some of these are just on normal hit as well. Great return.
Ooh, good down jab interrupt. That's the heat dash for the plus range.
4-2-2 this time in the back it up.
Counter hit, good confirmation. Ooh, get over here. Fishing for that 4-2-2. 4-2-1 now.
Fishing with the 1+2 as well.
Nice block, optimal punish too, was ready for it.
Good on Nobi, man. In that situation, CBM was throwing a lot of Clyde tools at him, and he was ready. He just kind of just weathered the storm and then found the one punish.
Yeah, very clean stuff there. Nobi. First time he even used that down back 4 as well. CBM. Clyde pick. Hope he made the right choice, man. Oh,
good call out on the parry attempt.
Oh, again. Give me that neck.
And just like you said, back 4 with no punish. Give it again.
Give me your soul. Bruh. Why is he doing so many parries? What is he doing? What's going on? Yeah, the reads on the parries are that definitely cost him that last round.
No, I mean, it's Nobi with the read.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing?
Oh
back 4 again?
God, how many knees are
he's choking him out. That's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. We can change the rating.
Family friendly. That's crazy.
Crouched at the offset. Stepping back.
Wow, right under the jab.
Yeah, the send stance, and just like that, Nobi 2-0 over Cherry Berry Mango.
Yeah, I gotta wonder.
What was he thinking with some of the that second round was really odd.
Especially with like Chikurin on the Clive lately too, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be like an exceptional Clive to like really stand out against like the usual Clive stuff, right? So especially when the strong player like Chikurin's playing him. The good stuff to Nobi there, moving on. But yeah, man, Tekken action here has been so crazy, dude. Every one of these matches, I'm like, that's who's coming up? That's the next match? Insane.
And it's just getting started, man. We're towards the end of day 2 now. We're again making our way towards this top 24. But look, if you guys have missed any matches or missed any of the actions and you want to be able to catch up, make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow at Tekken on Twitter, at BeInTheEsports on Twitter and YouTube. And follow all the socials to keep up with the newest that's happening with the Tekken World Tour and see more of the excitement and updates, matches, and moments that we have had so far this weekend and otherwise.
Yeah, man, it's been such a treat. We're going to dwindle it down to the top 24. But, man, we got to go on a break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to find out who makes it into that top 24 for Sunday. See you guys then.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. That was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great!
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf! Hot Shots! Available 2025.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
we're back. Combo Breaker 2025, and we're going to find out who makes it into top 24 for tomorrow. We got to fill out all the spots. I'm MYK. Joining me on this block is Tastiest of the Steves. How's it going, Steve?
It's going good. You know how it goes out here, man. Especially considering we've been seeing some crazy matches leading up to what we're doing right now. Just like MYK said, we need to get it down to 24. We're going to play out that 24 down to 1 tomorrow, but I guarantee you the matches leading up until that 1 will be bangers. Let's see who we got sitting on the stage first. Arslan Ash, 5-time said with your chest Evo champ. And then, of course, we got Kakoma, the man of many missions all around the world, bad hotel rooms and all. He's still here fighting for a spot in the top 24.
Yes, he is. He's rocking the Fang Wei as well. Arslan Ash. He has a couple of characters that we might see out of him, but man, the Nina, of course, probably the strongest go-to.
Yeah, we can definitely talk about how well the Nina has been kind of covering the bases today, especially like now that we've seen it go like to this top level, we're getting to this top 24. It's going to be a little different now. I feel like it's going to be a little harder for him to clear the herd, so to speak.
Definitely. But 5-time Evo champ. Larson slow locked in. He's like, you want to sniff on my home tie? No thanks, bro.
I love that stuff. I'm telling you right now. It's like human catnip. That's what that is.
Is that what that is? I got to ask what that smells like, man. I got to get a sniff.
Oh, man.
He also had a blue cap one.
I tried the blue cap one, and it's like more subtle. It's really nice.
Really?
It's nice, yeah.
All right, here we go, though. Fang versus Nina is the matchup.
Genji Temple. Yeah,
he doesn't really shout at
He don't shout at it. He's growing a little bit.
A little bit. Maturing.
Yeah. Maturing, not yelling at your fist. Here we go. Fang Wei, Nina.
All right, we're already starting it off. 1-2 into the side step, 4-2 from Arslan.
Yeah.
And boom!
Engage the guns. Okay.
Stuck on the high there.
Yeah, back 4 string there. Great awareness.
Just keeping him locked down with the jabs at the wall. Stepping with him so he can't go anywhere.
Yeah, you're going to fight me. Stay right in front of me. Nice
Great way to get out.
Okay. Offense being turned up by Kakoma right now.
Oh, keeping the wall positioning and flipping it on him with the up forward 2s, man.
Yeah, dude. Keeping the pressure on and just perfectly spacing to get the launcher. This guy, Arslan Ash, is another one. Stops the string early. Heat burst.
Good.
17 seconds left on the clock right now. Arslan fighting back, but still, Kakoma just picking him apart with a few lows.
Yeah, he's like, you're not going to duck for the shoulder heat dash. You're not going to duck for the shoulder heat dash.
Yo, this dude, MYK, calling it. Okay.
Ooh,
okay.
Chopping down the tree. One poke at a time.
Cool. We talked about this. Definitely likes to go at a slower pace, but if Arslan sees a kill shot, much like the sniper Nina Williams, he'll definitely go for the kill.
Just like that. Found the side step into the whip button. Get your ass in this air.
Oh, decent damage here on the wall. I feel like Arslan never, oh my God, what a side step.
Arslan stepped so much farther to the left versus his side step right.
Into the low. Jeez.
The nighttime transition already. You guys are still wavering on
I know, that's the only way you can get good, bro. You got to keep doing it no matter what. When nobody's watching.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Whoa, what a read on the low.
His defense and the reads, man, are ridiculous.
And what's crazy is he's not doing like the craziest stuff with Nina, right?
Just playing fundamental, like super fundamental technique.
Oh, this is beautiful. Nice. Both in heat.
With a straight back 4, 3+4, chipping him down a little bit more, wasting his heat timer too. Smart stuff from Arslan.
Okay, you see the movement right there? Okay, Arslan.
That's become such a common strategy in Tekken 8 now, especially when they have a little timer, a little bit on the timer on their heat timer. Just make them hold the sequence so they can't even get to use it.
Oh, look at the movement. And look at the counter movement from Arslan Ash. Active defense, bro. I'm always going to be in position to at least get you with a block punish, but I can whip punish you just the same. Heat burst.
The timing on when to step is so good.
Oh, jab interrupt. No more of the back 4 string. You're getting too much space with it.
Wow, his down jab recovered in time from the shoulder heat dash.
Oof.
Check him low.
Oh,
nice.
Side step back 4. Okay.
Yeah, whip punish the down jab with that. Nice stuff. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Down 4-4 at the back turn?
Part of the new stuff.
Yeah.
In the new kit. Ooh.
Definitely missed that note. Nice.
Engage.
Step.
Charge
Guard
it.
break. Get on this wall. This is going to hurt. They didn't get the high spot. Recognize it, though. Not that bad.
Definitely not that bad. Just a little bit of scaling. Not as much damage, but it still hurts. Tries to go for the low. No side step.
Nice block. And he splats from there.
Oh my God. Range art to close it out. What?
The gun wall carry from the ground, bro. He stuck to the wall from that. The heat guns.
The heat guns. Yo. Jeez.
Huge sniff of that home tie after that one.
Wow. Wow.
That's not a little sniff. That's a huge sniff.
Taking a whiff.
Might have taken too big of a whiff.
Right, exactly. What?
That was crazy.
Yo, that last interaction was kind of wild, bro.
Dude, that's what I've been so far. But yeah, that's the power of Nino's guns during heat, right? Just that extra shots, man. They covered the distance to get the wall flat from there.
Yeah,
dude. Crazy.
All right, here we go. Another opportunity. Kakoma not too far out, right? Still really close to closing out some of these rounds. Just Arslan Ash, the clutch.
Dude, his micro side steps and blocking on a dime on side steps. And then he's like, oh, you whip down 4-2. He's so good at that. Gets clipped by the fish hook, though. Keeps going side step left to avoid back three, fish hook.
Wait a minute. Sneaks the low end. Lots of pokes, but still nothing on the retaliation. Even though he had a few openings. Okay, now he's starting to capitalize. Punish here from Arslan Ash.
Safe first activation there.
Counter hit. Hold on.
Tear off.
Okay. Spins the heat smash.
Good step. Out of the mist. That was just a throw break. Little whip punish there with the down for 1-2.
You need to be real careful right now. Kakoma, you need to be real careful because Arslan was already on the rooftop across the street. He was waiting.
How does he know? I need to ask Arslan for 5 numbers and a mega. That is crazy.
Kakoma, once again, kind of overextending, and you can see when Arslan finds a hole. He's like, this one right here. Let me sidestep left.
Bro.
Uppercutter. Can he see the future?
Can he though? This is crazy.
Oof. Tap the legs. Okay. Little 1-3.
Okay. Great option. Well framed high homing. Now the mid homing. Keep you honest.
And now Arslan's starting to speed up the offense. Kakoma starting to swing a little more wildly. Key burst to stop the momentum. Has an opportunity to close out with the next exchange.
Wow, swung into the third. Hit that did a. Oh my God, this is so much.
Wipe the floor, don't do it.
The pressure. And wasted his heat timer, like we said. Arslan's so good at that.
Dude. He's so good. He's so good. Oh my God.
Dude, the lockdown. As soon as you think you have a little bit of breathing room, you whip and then he kills you.
Yeah. It's like this is all data. He's like, okay, you step here, you get this much further, you let this string rock.
He is ridiculous. He's a 5-time Evo champ for a reason. Wow, counter his slide, picks it up. Can we reach the wall?
Should be able to with the guns.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't even need the guns.
Okay, goes for the stomp. Interesting, nice. Keep him there.
Reset, yeah.
Good tag. Going to use his heat timer. Kakoma got to find a way to activate, but wipe the floor into the easy follow-up is enough. Arslan Ash, bro. He's just so solid.
Good, dude. What?
How was he supposed to open him up, man? He tried everything.
It's very reminiscent of like old school Korean style play, like but
he's like perfected.
But he's like perfect. I was literally about to say, and it's like he knows when. It's literally like he can step on the gas.
Yeah.
He can pressure you, and it's odd that he only does it when he knows. He's like, oh, I know, I need you to do something. Presses you enough, you try to sidestep, just swing a little too laterally, and that's how it gets you in trouble. It's so good, bro.
His reads are crazy. That up forward one, he only used it once and he was right. You know, it's like he makes those kind of reads. His senses, it's like his instincts. His Tekken instincts are Ultra Instinct, basically.
It's super interesting considering coming from Evo Japan to right now, what we're seeing. Like, we got to see the knee clinic, right? We got to see the knee offensive.
There,
yeah, and we didn't get to see that, but we already know that Arsen's entire game plan originally was about his defense, how well he moved in the backfield, how much he made you with. And now in this game, you can't do it, but still, he persists in the way of forcing you to make these big mistakes and capitalize
That's
on
a really good point that you bring up too with Knee and Arslan, especially their rivalry too. But both of those players are more defensive style players,
They are.
making it work, bro. And they're like, there's no defense in Tekken.
There's no defense. There's no defense.
What are these guys doing?
What are they
man?
doing?
What are these
What is
guys
happening
doing?
right now?
Consistently too.
And that's what I mean. Like, it's, oh God. The build-up for the games that are coming down the pipeline are going to be so great. Speaking of the build-up, Kudan's Pina, the next match here at Combo Breaker 2025.
This is ridiculous, bro.
Yo,
this is actually so ridiculous.
Bro, it's beautiful. Like,
Yeah.
I keep saying this, and like I was talking about this earlier, like on our day one. I love that Evo Japan is the entrance to all the big tours, because it really does set the stage for people to start coming out at the same time, as well as seeing who's going to start setting the pace for the season. And then, you know, that tying into the EWC seats as well.
Of course,
all those things are really telling such a story about who's fighting to be at the top of the leaderboard. It's so cool.
It's so sick, man. These guys are playing their freaking hearts out for us every week in, week
Bruh,
out. We're
right?
back, man. Tournament season is
We're
back.
back,
Remember
baby.
last year? It was like every weekend was like, oh my God, this guy beat this guy. These guys are so good. Dude, we're back. We're back.
We're back, baby. And I remember when I originally was talking about how
the story
Kudan's is, you know, switching over to the old man. Maybe his young angsty days of Devil Jin play.
The teenager days are
He's
over.
gone. He's got
top it in the trash.
In the trash. You know what I'm saying? He's now evolved to the angry old man. Why isn't my character doing it for me no more? Here comes Heihachi.
Yo, he's doing it though. With Heihachi made it this far
Yes,
already.
yes.
Still on the winner's side, looking to qualify into that top 24 tomorrow, preferably with that extra life. But Pena, if you guys didn't see that mirror match against Shinobi-kun, that might have been one of the best sets for me, man. I never thought a Raven mirror could be that fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, look, Raven in this game is definitely a lot cooler to watch, bro. It's got so much.
He said Heihachi Mishima is
dead,
dead.
And he said he needs to stay that way.
Oh
That's what he
my-
said.
Oh.
I forgot. I wanted to see what Heihachi said, but I guess we'll get to see it on the next match. But let's go.
Nice punish there on the down 4-4-2. Getting started with the engager and the wall
Punish.
pressure.
No.
Yeah, only -3 on the heat ones. Ooh, okay. Hit it raw with the back 3. Just standing. That little
Damn!
Oh my
that
God.
old man damage, bro.
Sidewall though. Weird angles. Still kept the combo pretty safe to go for.
Oh, I love that 2-2 into the back 4. All right. That's one thing I do give Heihachi, especially in this game. It's not like laser scraper or any conventional strings. It's just 2-2. And it really makes people kind of freak out, especially with his stance stuff now.
I really like the way he used the up 4-3-4 pressure at the end there. Especially against Raven, right, where they're looking for like the immediate parry time and stuff. Do a slightly slower move, leave yourself plus. That the pressure from Pena is looking all like in this round. Ooh, going for the blast.
Yo, the damage. Yo!
Oh, like keeping the wall positioning, but running 3, got him back to the other side.
What a sidestep heat burst. Down for a 1-2 charge.
Quicksand. Mix side roll.
Spins the heat dash.
In the back, nice punish.
Oh, what a duck. How did he duck that?
Nice back turn, power crush, and the free guaranteed hit. Such a strong back turn power crush.
His back turn has really just gotten buffed overall.
Yeah, he's scary. Oh, the power that low right there.
I mean,
so good.
If you've seen Pena, he's really taken to using it, and it's a main part of his mix-up. He'll do it 2 or 3 times to you, and he kind of treats it like a hell sweep. You just don't get the combo. Great punish right there.
Woo. Wow, just mixing in the mix-up, man, making it real tricky. Forward roll to avoid the mix-up, soul zone. Fishing for that while standing 2. Hell sweeping.
Hell sweeps might not always get that combo anymore, but they're still great for pressure.
Yeah, especially
broken toy. I don't want to play with this
get
no
over
more.
there. Damn, it's Andy. I don't want to play with you anymore.
I don't want to play with you no more.
Buzz Lightyear to the way.
Oh, wait a minute. Ping again in his own. 10 seconds left, though.
So tense. Keep out, down, back. Nice block. No punish, though. That might cost him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, had to go in. Had to go in.
Great defense for Ping. Kudan's just not being able to open him up.
Oh, early activation.
You heard that? Yeah. Oh, my God, the damage.
Probably keep the wall position. Yes, sir. Wants a fresh blast.
Oh, gets the wall splat. Not going to be able to get the explosion, I don't think.
Conversion into the heat extension. Nasty work. But no more Warrior Instinct on the table. It's gone. Just regular old vanilla Heihachi now.
The third round interaction, my man Heihachi came in.
Man, already down 60%. Kudan's in trouble here.
Okay, going for the low. Heat burst this time, going to work out. Whoa. A 4-3. Gets the new extension.
Nice no break. Oh. But the 4-4-2 engage. He's not going to let him use his heat timer. Sends it on the smash. Out of range. No whip punish. Nothing. He did the whole string, and Pina called him out perfectly with the jab.
Oh, still alive, though. Still alive, though. Ah, the low. Okay.
Yeah, that's such a good low. It's like a semi-safe-ish low because he could go for parry or the counter after. So it's like you kind of have to like second guess yourself if you want to punish it immediately. Ooh. It's not always immediately punishable if he goes for that option.
Yeah, you got to keep that in mind, bro. And that's definitely a scary thing to keep track of. There's so much coming at you from these characters. So.
Yeah, especially Raven, man. And when you're not sure if he's forward or back turn, looping you with this offense into teleport, scary stuff. Perfect temperature? Yo.
It must remain that way.
Yo, that's sick.
Yeah.
He said it says, he's dead.
He's like, bro, if you're alive, that means I'm bad at my job, okay?
Yep.
Oh, engage.
Engage into while standing 3. We've seen that a lot from the Raven players. Gets a little bit of heat timer back with the clone there.
Backdash, heat burst, still able to block it.
Wave forward 4, unbreakable throw. Just threatens to ride it and baits out the parry. That's why he canceled the stand.
Yo, 4-4-2, back on the wall you go. Oh, big damage.
Oh, good kip up there. Gotta do him, especially in this game.
Yeah.
Best they've ever been.
Oh, just the counter hit.
Ooh, nasty. Good punish though, didn't get mixed.
Get up attacks really doing a lot of work this weekend.
Wow, but can't block them all, man. That was cheeky.
Joanne taps him after the bell. Hold on. This is Japan versus Korea. I forgot about that for a second.
Hits? Uh-oh. Now got interrupt. Just hit.
Wow. Oh.
There it is, the back turn counter. Nice punish.
Oh, the Yaks kick. Hold on. Charge it.
Ow, ow.
Full combo conversion.
This time back turn low and stays back turn after the teleport.
Oh, wow. Heat burst. Not doing his job on the wall.
Hellfire. Oh, got mixed. Haven't seen that one in a minute.
Major flinch.
Crouch dash 2-1, the whole string.
Well.
One round away for Pina. Can Kudan's answer back? He can build the warrior stack here. Maybe he could choose to pop it early again. I'm not sure though.
Okay.
Wow, what a trade. Punish.
Yes. Nice. Okay, the lows. This is definitely starting to become a lot harder task. Especially heat clones out there, heat dash.
+5 after that now. Just threatens the mix. Warrior instinct there.
Oh my, I mean, he can kill him right here.
Wow. He just used it as like a get off.
Yeah, like he did like a burst. Oh, not gonna be able to get the kill.
Okay, made it worth it, but no more instinct on the table.
Yeah.
Honest Heihachi from here on out. Wow, low
Combo.
crush.
4-3 into stance, but he drops the combo.
Down jab interrupt. Uh-oh. Burst to get out of trouble.
Oh,
ooh,
surfboard.
the back 2 counter. Oh, help.
Told you, bro. He would literally just be like, oh, you gonna stand there? You gonna let me mix you? You think you can stop this cross up?
Nice, good punish.
Okay, in the stance, broken toy. I don't want to play with you no more.
Oh, man, that's so scary. That back turn low. He can stay forward. He can go back turn. He can go crouch after the
Great
teleport.
defense on the side of Kudan's, though. Outlasting the heat.
interrupt.
Oh, what a block! Oh, my
Kudan stays
God!
alive.
Bro,
The clutch block.
the way that he evaded every backstream, just kept the defense alive, only to get the run back and give himself another chance at this game.
Wow.
Kudos.
Paying for it, but with that get-up kick, though, Joonya set him up.
Damn, look at the damage.
Step with him burst, but the parry.
Oh,
finally hit him.
Yeah, he finally ducked. And it's looking like Kudan's. Oh, has one more. And once again, not going to be able to block it. Pina takes it 2-0. But, man, it was close. That was a close 2-0. I know we say that, you know, and you think it's joking, but that was a really good 2-0 right there.
Yeah, every game came down to the wire, but man, Pina edging it out over Kudan there.
And that was
showing off the
winners.
stick. Yeah, winner size. So I think that's top 24 winner size for Pina tomorrow.
Ah, can we confirm that? Can we go the base?
Got one more shot at it to make it here tonight. Gotta make it tonight.
Good games, though.
Yeah,
Damn,
absolutely.
good games, though. Woo. Oh, man. It's
Yeah.
cool, bro. We just getting started. We just getting started. Think about that. We're getting to the, oh my God, this next match.
Bro. This is crazy.
We're only beginning to get to what you guys can even remotely expect for tomorrow, but we still got to get through the matches today. The next match, last year's champion, Combo Breaker 2024
Let's get the player cam. Bro.
versus Shadow 20Z. Representing the USA, oh my God.
This is
production, I see you. What a
crazy.
godlike switch.
Crazy. Thank you, production. We love you guys. Shadow 20Z going up against last year's champ from Combo Breaker.
Yo.
Winners
Yo.
by action. Who's going to make it to top 24 winners tomorrow?
Yo, chat, and I want to know, chat, who do you guys have in this match? Is it AK, yo, Philippines? I know y'all in the chat. Is it AK or is it Shadow 20Z? Let me know. Give me a 1 for AK, the returning Combo Breaker champion. Woo! Or Shadow 20Z. One of the best in USA, some might say. You know what I'm saying?
1 for AK, 2 for Shadow. Let us know.
Oh, man. Oh, matches. Oh, the matches are so good.
These matches are great.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, who Shadow's going to pick in this matchup. Currently, right now, he's hovering over the Zafina.
I mean, is he prepared to fight the Shaheen with the Zafina? What experience does he have in this is the biggest question I have.
Yeah, a lot of players at the beginning of Season 2 are saying, like, I don't know what they did to Zafina. She's so changed. You know, she's just reworked, I think.
Yeah,
though.
she's definitely reworked. But
But
also,
she has a lot of strengths, man.
but Shadow it's in that same strength. He's like, bro, they definitely changed her, but I think she's even better. Like,
Yeah,
he's a
definitely
firm
said that.
believer. He's a firm believer.
He was saying that since day one
Yeah,
on Season 2.
yeah, he's
true.
a firm believer in the character. But here we go. AK, Shadow 20Z, Shadow 20Z versus Navi AK, Philippines versus USA. Let's get it. Woo!
And of course, Shadow with the Zafina, now an install character in this season.
Yeah.
Whenever she hits an Azucena move, she gets the power up.
Oof. Look at this offense from AK.
Play though. And you know, of course, Shadow, he's always like a player that kind of comes back from the back foot a little bit and then kind of turns it on. AK's just falls to the wall right now, just smothering it.
Well, gets the pickup right here. Shadow finally getting something started.
Ooh, great choice. Running 1+2 for the homie. Caught him stepping.
Okay.
Nice stuff. Down back 2, counter hit.
Okay. Didn't get a lot of damage, but still.
Oh, out of range. Oof. I like the option though.
Okay, he burst in return. Both of them powered up.
Out of the
Wow,
air.
that was so good because it would have hit otherwise.
So gets 2 more if he wants it. No, it didn't. Wasn't in range for the forward 1+2 heat dash.
What a sidestep.
Got 1 more in the chamber if he wants it.
20 seconds.
There it is. +4.
Down 3, blocked. Rage Art is on the table. AK can make it simple. That he will. Round number 2 and 1 to AK.
AK is also one of the, you know, we've been gassing up King Ray Jr. a lot, like a young blood, got into the scene while he was young. AK is one of those guys too, though, man.
You know, I was telling the story when I was on here talking to Obama. I was like, when I first met AK, I was taller than him. That's how long I've been watching and talking about this kid's matches. So just like Shadow is a little brother to me,
Right.
AK is a little brother to me, man. I
So
always
crazy.
check on it. It's so crazy, bro.
They grow up so fast.
Don't they, though?
Right?
Now they out here winning combo breaker or bad money.
But right here,
Ooh.
man, all AK this game.
Yeah.
3-0 in round.
Wait,
Not
wait,
over yet?
wait.
Don't.
Oh, wow, the third dimension. My man walked all the way around.
Yeah, didn't get the proper scaling on that final wall combo hit, but still closes out the round there. AK just looking so strong. Man.
He's looking buff, bro.
Didn't skip a beat from last year. He's trying to defend that title.
He always seems so unfazed. It makes sense, too.
Oh, we actually got a Claudio switch coming out of Shadow here, bringing out the other character in his repertoire.
Not many people can do that. Not many people can be like, hey, I'm going to pull out my other character.
Yep, Shane, Claudio. Claudio, a great pick here.
Definitely has a lot of good normals to, well, just specials to make Shaheen stand up and not be so poke heavy, you know?
Yep. Check him mids.
Back one, side step four, back three. Back, yeah, telling you, bro, he's got the tools to actually make Shaheen stand up and fight.
Yep. Oh, wow. Caught AK ducking at the wall. We're going to make this hurt. Da-da-dum. What are we doing with this? The kip up. 1, 2, 3, NCC.
Nice block. AK still not deterred, though. My man just kept swinging. He was like, nah, bro, you're going to have to kill me.
All right. Just a little blatant low check. Good stuff there. Ooh, that move is good.
Okay.
You don't even see the low out of the side step anymore. With
You
side
really
step 2,
don't.
You just see that. This is the move.
That's how good it is. Oh, no break.
Again, yeah, side step 1+2 for days. Leaves him in crouch for mix-ups too.
And he is perfect in return. And Shadow was trying to set the president like, bro, I'm not going to let you keep doing it. He's like, oh, yeah, prove it.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally like, yo, prove it.
AK will impose his will on you. You got to make him switch up.
You literally have to make him switch up.
And that's not easy.
I mean,
player with no fear like this?
Exactly, bro.
Step? No, not in time. Those 2+ after the 1-2. But dang, the heating gauge. Nice call.
Okay.
He's still airborne. He punished it too fast. He didn't let him land yet.
Oh,
wow.
Heat dash extension. Pending no drop. Another round on the board. AK 1 round away from putting Shadow on the loser side.
I've seen Shadow in this position a million times and bring it back. It's never over till it's over.
Nice block. Great punish.
Ooh, all the while sending 1-2s. Not the full charge. Just letting him know he got it. What a call out with the jab on the running too.
Okay.
Ooh, brave challenge.
I'm telling you, that back three. Wow. Reads the low. Gets back the little bit of gray life that he has. One more scenario for Shadow to close out the round. And he interrupts Shadow, the Chicago boy.
Hometown hero. What a clean sidestep right, though, to avoid the back three. Shadow trying to save himself with the extension, but still got there in time.
Man, almost said a bad word. That was crazy. Oh, no break over.
And he gets the side switch, too. Wall positioning. This is great. Oh, yeah, he already evened it up with that throw and the... Oh, man. Oh! It's a 3D game!
Sliding.
Huh. So scary.
Down
AK just keeps coming back. So what? The whip punish on the blue moon first.
I felt it. I was like, he's going to do it, but he's still alive. He's got a chance.
Chansu.
Oh, and the mid to close it out.
So strong. AK looking to defend his title from last year.
Man.
The champ is here.
AK getting the dub. Overshadow 20Z right there. But also, man, that was a 2-0. That was a close 2-0, bro. Like, they were fighting neck and neck, bro. It was good.
But AK, man, just able to pull it out. Just staying composed. Winner side, top 24 tomorrow. You love to see it.
Hey, man. Well, he's almost there. He's almost right back to the position where, hey, look, I'm going to defend my title. I won last year with a crazy, crazy upset victory, if you ask most people.
Dude, that's one of the... I think that's the best pop-off of Tekken 8 so far. I think that's safe to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Free.
Best pop-off of Tekken 8.
Man. Yeah, I know. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all.
I should stop looking at this screen. I should just look at this screen.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Our next match. Your EVO Japan 2025 champion. Knee coming up versus Nobi of Team Yamasa.
Oh my
The
god.
next match at Combo Breaker 2025. What the hell?
This is really happening.
Damn, we are back. That's crazy.
Back. Knee versus Nobi. This matchup has been going back since the Tekken 60s.
Facts.
Nobi was super dominant in Japan. And I remember, like, you guys all went to Japan and then asked you from No Respect, aka Yamasa now, right? Why is Nobi so good? And he just goes over to the arcade cabinet, taps forward 3 times, and hits 2. I was like, that's godlike. That's so sick.
The placement.
Yeah, it's like, we don't even speak the same language, but we can forward, 2.
Yo.
And that, back in Tekken 60s, he was the first one to really implement that, show us that Dragunov style, right?
He created that style. He was the person that was like, look, this is how you push and pressure with it. And that molded every other Dragunov around.
Yeah.
So,
you wouldn't see this modern age Dragunov
if it wasn't
for the pioneer himself.
Yeah.
And this is back then when instant while running was hard.
It was really hard. Like, as a King player, I can tell you it was really hard. But my man literally molded gameplay around being able to do this input, and it shaped how Dragunov is played even today. If you wonder why they make changes to characters, it's because they saw those kinds of things. They've seen what Nobi has done. Of course, they're going to have to do something new. But here we go.
Taking it out with the Season 2 Lars, though. Also another character he has been playing for years, too. Lars, Fang, Steve. Always been a pocket character choice for him. Oh, step the burn!
Jesus.
Thank you, Hwoarang!
Oh, my God.
Oh, didn't get the 4-2s, though. What a challenge, yeah.
Oh, the shield. That's
Shoe shine into limited is only +3. What a great down jab there for that.
Oh, not dead yet.
Nice choice.
Such a good choice. Sidestepping on the wall, wouldn't be able to go to the left. He would have to sidestep right. Backing up wasn't a choice because of wall placement. Great option to go with the track.
Oh, so good. The new stuff. Oh, we're getting tricky with it. And then immediately after that, he just dashes up, like looking for a reaction out of him.
Didn't do anything crazy. He just like, yo, do something.
That was nuts.
Like a horror movie character.
It's just like those little movements. I think a lot of players overlook, man. It's just like they're telling a story with just dancing.
Oh my God.
Back four confirmed.
Oh, that was so sick.
That was raw. Step block on the 15-frame homing move.
Yo, the sound design on that back 4 into mock breaker heat exchange. No, it was OD. It was so good.
Set him up. Limited entry 1. Running 1. It's the silent entry mix-up.
Get off of me.
Break.
The jabs. The prosthetic 4. Spin a piece of it. No. Hatchet. 10 seconds left.
The way just like knees like, okay, you're froze, now to go low. Stuff like that, he's so good. The tempo reads, man.
Back 1.
Oh, guess wrong this time on the limited mix-up.
Jeez.
Oh no.
Wrong combo. We could have had something big there.
Oh, safe on the 3rd hit, unless you duck the 2nd hit. But he can do a mid on the 2nd hit.
First. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, side step 2 with the heat on.
Yo, look at this offense from Nobi.
Whoa,
parry!
My God.
Wait, with the wall.
Weird side wall. Doesn't go for anything too risky. Keeps it really safe.
Back 1.
Plus 15.
Spins the heat.
Plus 4.
Got the down 4-1. Didn't believe. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, that kind of looked like the input error a little bit.
It looked like an input error. It definitely
because he was doing down 4-1. Maybe he was trying to do down 4-2 after. Maybe he was still buffering the 1. I don't know.
Probably try, just delay it too long. Oh.
Ooh,
big
the
counter
walk
hit.
up in his face all creepy like, then the forward 3.
Oh.
Confirmation.
Oh.
Oh my God! Into the cannonball straight.
Yo.
How did he make all the right
so
reads?
Cool. That looks so sick.
It's just like, what?
Mockbreaker. You can see the punish and he's like,
boom, cannonball, what are you doing?
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
How does he do it, man? Something happened from like September of last year to like now for me.
I literally, you go around that time.
Yeah.
I literally made a tweet and I said, Knee's playing Tekken 8 now.
Yeah.
And he was like, thanks, I'm trying. Like, because I saw that. I instantly saw the answer. I was like, oh, he gets it now. Like, it's very evident that he has an understanding of the character.
Something clicked, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You can't say he's back. He's always been
here, bro.
Man,
oh my God, he got the wall.
He said, I understand now.
Oh, leave the body smoking. Yo, Lee, you gotta chill, bro.
Dude, yeah, he's going off.
Yo, Nobi, don't let him do this to you. There you go. Go off. Go off, young Nobi son.
Off the air with the unlimited entry, too. Good conversion, too.
Almost got the wall.
Just short.
You heard the DeLorean, the lightning on this. Oh, did you see him get under the cannonball straight? That was OD. Yo, Nobi.
Aru.
Chunks. And dirty up my suit, man. This is my rebellion suit, dog.
My little cape, my mini cape, you got dirt on it.
Hasn't been successful for those first 2 rounds.
Oh, just holds the stance. Trying to get a reaction out of Knee.
Knee not taking it. Literally just holding back. Blocking.
Yeah, just waiting it out.
Defense.
Sidewall pickup with the wolf tail. Yeah, man, that's a classic. He was fishing for it because the wall was to Brian's right.
Oh my God. What a call out.
Just out of nowhere.
Clean hit. Jeez.
Ooh, open them and juicy. Extra juicy. It's guaranteed. When you get a 3 on the back like that, you get 13 on the back for free.
Okay. Noted. I got to remember that number.
Whoa.
Jesus. Oh, break the glass.
Oh, no duck on the high there.
Nobi.
Ooh, the stepped up.
Oh.
He was looking for the high extension, but wasn't there on the down back 1-3. Oh, so tense.
Like a Star Wars force choke.
It really is, yeah. Oh, Knee trying to find something here.
Oh, last hit.
No more
Down
snake eyes.
10 seconds just on the left on the clock. There's
nice
the 10.
duck on the cannonball there from Nobi. Not over yet though. 7 seconds, generic down 4 to close it out.
Okay. Get off of me. Wow, the duck dancing.
I love that they run into each other's range 0 and then just like look at each other for a second. This is so sick, yeah. Probably gonna keep the wall. Nice.
Oh my God, 90 damage.
Into the super hatchet, got interrupted. Nice
Step
block.
on it. Grabs him. He's like, look at me. I literally just talking about how I think that is so cool. And that's another round on the board. Need 1 round away from putting Nobi in the loser's side.
Oh my God, the hatchets are out. My legs.
Oh,
what? Called out the running 1.
Papa. I love that move.
So that tornado. Here it is.
Yo, cannonball.
Oh my God.
Dude, he's so sick.
Ooh. Dash up into it. Oh my God. Dash up into his face and low parry.
Leave the body smoking. And a perfect at that. Knee. What? You see how he's looking at the screen? He's like, even this screen know what's up. Oh my God. Bro, nah, the way that looked.
Damn.
That looked crazy. The way Knee was just playing, that looks so crazy.
What happened, man? He's been hitting the lap for sure.
Oh my gosh. And Nobi was playing crazy. That's how you know.
How does he control the crazy though, right? Like, how does he do it with this style? It's so hard.
Oh my God. That was a clinic, B, on just how to play active defense where you really don't have to overextend too much. You saw these small changes, but you never really saw where Knee was getting hit big counter hit style. It was always smaller pokes, stuff like that, but nothing big enough to put him at risk where he was getting counter hit. I can't say the same for Nobi, especially where he was spinning, doing stance cancels right in front of him. He would just challenge a Wild Riser 1 from Brian, and he hit 2 out of the 3 times that he tried. Like,
dude, and the way that both of them were trying to like play this up close range 0 game, he's like, oh, you did something kind of risky. I can't get there in time for my whip punish. Let me just close the distance and say in your face. You know, like they did that so much.
And it was one of the reasons you saw Knee using down 4-1 and delaying so much. Because he knows that he was going to try to sidestep to move around a lot. He was like, no, I want to keep you right here. He removed almost all lows from that. It was nothing but like mids and highs. Because he's like, I know now that you'll step this because you're already sidestepping. I'm going to go to the mids. I'm going to force you to stay here. And if not, then you won't get hit. But if so, then you do get hit and I win.
That super controlled defensive play style, man. Knee versus Arslan might be a possibility here, but we got to see tomorrow. But up next, man, one of NA's finest. Probably NA's, yeah, he's definitely NA's best bear player. The Kuma sticking it out. He's not switching over to Panda. The Kuma loyalist. We also got the same birthday. Sour Piggy.
Yo, Sour Piggy. I'm definitely a big fan of Sour Piggy anyway, in all honesty.
Of course, man. He got all the bear tech. He actually pioneered a lot of the bear tech, too. So.
Facts. But also, a huge order to claim. John the Ding.
John with the extra D,
yep.
The Ding.
Yeah. I don't even know what to tell you going into this. John Ding is he's been in this situation way too many times. And he's always been somebody that you're looking at top 8, top 16s. He's always going to be there. And he's always an obstacle for somebody, right?
Dude, runner-up at the LCQ 2 years ago. And then, like, he's got so many high-place finishes. That rep major against a Tekken 7, bro.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
He's a beast.
But here we go. Kuma versus Eddie. John Ding versus Sour Piggy.
Going for the Eddie pick in this bear match. Or maybe it's a comfort pick. He has said that he wants to focus on Nanamorn. But the old faithful.
Right.
Ooh. Wow, immediate.
Yo, Demon's Breath.
Get off him.
Oh, it goes right for the throw. That's so smart. He went for a special throw, a more damaging throw, and 2, it caught the power crush. The first thing we were talking about when it comes to the cycle, the mental stack of Tekken 8.
That's why you got to add more throws into your offense. That's something that I don't even do. A lot of players, like, got to start incorporating that just to beat armor, just to beat power, heat burst and stuff like that. Right here, wall explosion for John Ding, getting as much carry as he can. What a challenge! And he got the sliver of heat, so he can heat dash it. Spends it on the smash.
Okay. He says the situation, jabs him out of the air again. Gonna get the wall.
Bang, boom, back it up and dump it.
Ooh.
Cheeky hell sweep at the end. Needed a power low there.
Okay.
Got exactly what he wanted.
Oof.
Oh,
stays on the ground. Low parry. Yo, Sour Piggy. Okay. Heat burst.
Unscaled booty ender in the open. You got to crouch cancel that roll now. Slightly harder. And if you mess up, you're getting launched. Ooh, side step 1+2.
Oh, wow, handstand. Okay.
Nice.
Majinga
level 2. Boom, tech roll, hot kick to beat the 4-4-3, and it was the right call. Set him up. Bear Jordan. You have to tech there and hold the mix. If you stay down, you eat the Bear Jordan grounded.
Oh,
what a mostly great life besides that 3+4. It's back. It's still good. Nice delay to get better scaling on the grounded wall hit there. Good stuff, John the Ding.
Okay. Round 3.
The chase
game
down.
1. Oof.
Wow, the down jabs. Steal his turn back.
This is steamroll John Ding right here. Has heat, you don't. Now you gotta stop.
Wow, out of the air though. Gonna get the mini conversion with the booty. Ooh, so scary.
Great defense overall though. You still got chance to fight. Life is low, but you still got a chance to fight.
From the grounded position, rolled forward into the low. Is that right? Nah, John Ding didn't fight. He was just dancing.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if that was intentional or not, but he looked up the ceiling as soon as it came out, so I'm assuming maybe it was a bad call, but I'm not sure.
Just bad read. Sometimes you gotta bet it.
But this goes into the steamrolling kind of play, right?
Yep.
You try to get a read on him, and he's like, yo, he's going to do this because he's been swinging the whole time.
Unfortunate. He even tried to charge it up, too, so it hits properly, but it still popped him up too high on that Watch Anyone. It's looking rough, man. Sour Piggy needs to find something huge here. Such a life deficit. Yeah, and John Ding recognized that Sour Piggy's freezing up there, just swings at him with the low.
Trizzy. It's Trizzy.
The rapper.
That next door neighbor that always has what you need.
Training partners too. These guys definitely been grinding ever since 8 released, man.
Good spot to be in. Have somebody that knows your style.
Yup.
Can be like, oh, hey, man, you're doing this a little too much. Look at this. Knows how to talk to you.
Yup. Yeah, that's a great point too. Sometimes if you get a brand new coach that you have no chemistry with, you know, they might give you a strat that's good, but the way they tell it to you might mess you up, you know?
Yep. Got to be able to articulate a lot of stuff like this. This is not easy.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Took in a lot of info there, and he just had a big sigh of relief, a big sigh after that. Stressed. Gotta make it in, man. Made it this far. All that work.
Right. Whoa.
Counter hit on that.
Okay. Armor.
That's that new stuff. The second hit of down back 4-4, he could do it on his own now.
Nice. Gets the delay right here. And full combo, yeah.
Try to get as much carry. Salmon Hunter doubles it up.
Wow, tapping the legs. This time waiting. That worked out a couple of times for John Ding.
Guess wrong there. Just staying on the ground, burning his heat timer.
4-4-3, bro. You gotta be careful.
Yeah. The bear electric we've definitely been seeing less of. Even the heat smash definitely got toned down a bit this season. Pushing him towards the wall with it though.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job of doing it too.
Okay, jumping low is good. Free follow-up and the link.
Oh wait, he's in hunting stance. He should be okay. No, he actually went for an attack. Damn.
Yeah. You can block out of that stance now, new to Tekken 8, but you have to be committed to holding back. And I think he held forward to close the distance there.
Well, it said counter hit, so he must have hit something.
Oh yeah, true. Well, hold on. More pressure from the smash. Oh.
I will say
Rodeo
on the side of Sour Piggy in most of these situations has been really good.
Nice
Okay.
break.
Side switch though.
That was intentional to get the bear on the wall.
What a float. How can you get the kill here? You can't.
A little mini side step for him to try to get off the wall.
Yeah.
That was like adorable. The bear's tiny side steps. Oh, nice link. Counter hit down 4-3. Full bar of heat to play with. Wow, mixed them up with the mid. Relax 4-3 heat dash.
Big damage.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Before his armor could even out. Whoa, he popped out of the back, but nice adjustment. Good save on the combo there.
He's been here before. He knows what happens.
Oh, he had it. Didn't leave. Didn't see it.
Oof. Oof.
Now he's bringing out the sleeve. He's been saving it for a while.
Oh. Everything seems to be hitting right now for John Ding.
Wow, one more guess. Rodeo, nice break. Final chance for Sour Piggy.
Oh, didn't do anything with it, but the next hit will get the kill. Sour Piggy goes down. Excuse me, goes home.
Yeah.
Goes home. Sour Piggy out of there. I'm definitely a big fan of him, but John Ding staying alive here in Combo Breaker 2025.
Great work there. Just showing off his stick as well. Oh, that's crazy that he put his whole
He's like, yo, this
stick.
is how sick I am, bro.
Yep.
This is exactly how sick I am.
That's got to be an intimidation factor.
Of course.
Too.
You look over, you see this dude's body on his controller. Like,
What
you know
am I
what?
looking at right now?
You know what, dude? You can have it. It's just, you know what? I don't need to see what you're pressing. You can have it all, bro.
You know how like Mogold and all the Kokoma has the stick cover and stuff?
Yeah.
That is the natural stick cover. He's like,
Yeah, that is the stick cover. It's invisible.
Unless you're down, you know. Which is
Yeah, I
fine,
mean,
too.
hey, man, you go off. You do you. Either way, it's still a distraction. So
Man,
you got him. But if you want to keep up what's happening in the Tekken World Tour, we've been giving you a lot of exciting news. There's even more. Make sure you follow us on the socials to keep up with all the Tekken content, all the updates, and the excitement on the TWT this year. Of course, make sure you follow on our socials at Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X, and BNE Esports on YouTube, so you guys can keep track of all the amazing matches that has happened over the years on the TWT season this year and the forthcoming matches, tournaments, dojos, masters, the whole nine. So,
Follow us.
Yeah, and make sure you follow the official one. Don't follow these fake guys stealing content, because that's what it is. It's stealing.
You wouldn't steal a DVD.
There you go, right?
Right.
Oh, bro, I forgot. My man used to work. He used to do those. Anyways, look, we're going to take a quick
Great.
break, but when we come back, more Tekken 8 action here from Combo Breaker 2025.
Beloved rhythm games Patapon 1 and 2 are back together in one bundle. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay. Hopelessly lost and full of despair, the Patapons sent out their bravest in search of the Holy Drum. With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new Mighty One to Earthend. Advance, full speed ahead. Attack, ready, aim, fire. Connect combos with various commands. Got the fever! The original fun is still there, but now with enhanced high-resolution visuals. The support functions are newly implemented for easy play. With delicate and mysterious Patapons. Let's make some noise for Fever Time! We're waiting for your drum tones. Patapon 1 plus 2 Replay.
I'm going to make you pay. Your luck is run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité.
Gente, mas cabeça fria.
Bye.